Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Pittsburgh Pirates, they went on to win against the Arizona Diamondbacks yesterday. It took extra innings, or one extra inning to be exact. The Pirates ended up walking it off thanks to a Brandon Lau hit. And so the Pirates take the first game of 3 in the series, though some rough news. Esmeralyn Valdez, he was taken out of the game in the middle of it because he got hurt during his time at the plate. No further details as of right now are determining how severe that injury is. No injury list timetable has been revealed just yet. With that win, though, the Pirates 55-52. They are tied now with the Arizona Diamondbacks, who also have a 55-52 record. Game 2 of the 3-game series is today at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts at 5:45 of the North Shore Tavern Leadoff Show, presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. And look out, don't get too excited, but it is the start of Steelers camp. The Steelers camp begins today, the long-awaited day that unofficially begins the NFL season. It is here. Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Callis. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Your sales team has the talent. They've got the tools. They don't have time to close the deals you need to win unless they have sales with AI. SAILES.com. Sales.com is pipeline as infrastructure. Always on, always prospecting in the background. No logins, no data entry, just real opportunities delivered to your reps. The future of sales is SAILES.com.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
One of the most successful groups in rock history, Three Dog Night, in concert with all their hits. August 13th at Timber Rock Amphitheater. Three Dog Night. On sale now at timberrockamp.com. Three Dog Night, celebrating 5 decades of hits. Produced by Drusky Entertainment.
Must finance HMF and OAPR Tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In-stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by Owner Assurance, America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured because of someone else's fault? Want to find out what your case is worth? Visit 98twins.com for a free evaluation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, schultzford.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and schultzford.com.
At Citizens, we know the world has gotten smarter since you started banking. Rings track your sleep, taxis don't need drivers, refrigerators have Wi-Fi. So why hasn't the way you bank kept up? Maybe it's time to upgrade to Citizens, so you stay ready all the time. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made ready. Member FDIC.
Are you ready to take a walk on the wild side and have some family fun? Get to Living Treasures Animal Park in the Laurel Highlands. Living Treasures has animals from all over the world. With over 300 animals you and the family will love. Their concession stand is now open weekends for family fun. Stay at the Log Cabin Suites with up to 6 bedrooms available. Plan your staycation today at funanddonegal.com. Living Treasures Animal Park of the Laurel Highlands, where animals are loved.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
Have you or a loved one recently needed nursing home care? This can be very expensive and you can lose your life savings without proper planning. The attorneys at Julian Gray Associates have helped thousands of families navigate these difficult situations. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $279 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use fan cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and schultzford.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, schultzford.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people. Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash.
Fantastic.
Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. Yikes! So you're on your own with the wasps. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
good morning. It is me. It is I. Nicholas Harry Callis, Fantasy Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station, and a beautiful morning. Is it not? The weather's still nice. It's still summertime. Still got days that feel long and nice. And not only that, but something good happened yesterday. This happened.
Clark's pitch. Line drive. Off the glove of the first baseman, Vargas. Walk it off. Raise the Jolly Roger. Pirates win it in 10. And they are tied with the Diamondbacks for the third wild card spot in the National League. They do it.
They did it. That's Greg Brown, Pirates Radio Network. Heard on your flagship home for the Pittsburgh Pirates, 93.7 The Fan. Brandon Law with a walk-off in the 10th. 3-2 Pirates win, and yes, both teams 55 and 52 coming into Game 2 of the series. The Pirates guaranteed to not get swept and have an opportunity to win the series if they can just take this second game tonight at 6:40. A crucial win for the Pirates, who are now, like Greg Brown said, they're tied with the Diamondbacks. They have the same record, and they're both in the third wildcard spot right now in the National League. So the Pirates, Adam Crowley said it best, and I like that it's got something to do with Pirates as well. The Pirates have not been sunk this season. Now, there's been several times throughout the past 3 seasons, the 3 seasons before this one, where the Pirates were in it, and then they dropped out of it pretty quickly. They had some aggressive fall-offs and depressing ones. In 2023, they had a strong April, then May was really weak, and then they lost 10 in a row in June, and they just never recovered. 2024, they made it to August, being in the playoff race before just going on a slide through August and September, and they couldn't get out of that one. In 2025, things got so bad early on that Derek Shelton was dismissed. Don Kelly took over as interim manager at the time and eventually got the full-time gig going into 2026, but 2025 was lost early. This is a great season for the Pirates, because at least as it stands right now, they've not, despite some setbacks this season, despite some sweeps, despite some losing streaks, they have not fully fallen off. They stayed a very consistent ball club, and I've been saying this since May, that, you know, they're not going on winning streaks, which is something ideally you want to see, a winning streak here and there. They're not going on winning streaks, but they're also not going on frequent losing streaks either, and that is really important. The Pirates are almost the definition of a 500 team. Their winning percentage is .514 right now. 3 games above 500 at 55 and 52. So, I mean, this is a season you can build on, which is why I'm so adamant, I'm so persistent that Ben Cherington gets something done. He's got to do the thing. He's got to get a trade done. Help the bullpen out. The biggest criticism of 2024 was that the offense was not good enough to compete, while the pitchers were statistically great that season. Now's the time, Ben Cherington, to get things done. There was one play, though, in this one that I was actually devastated by for Mitch Keller. I mean, this is how bad the Pirates bullpen is, though, and I'm not going to fault Don Kelly for this, because I've been clamoring forever, as many other fans have this season. We've all been clamoring that more starting pitchers need to go longer into games, that the starting pitchers need to be trusted more, because the Pirates bullpen really cannot be trusted, right? Pirates bullpen is not an entity that fans have faith in, or the Pirates management should have faith in. That's the biggest issue this season. So Don Kelly, while Mitch Keller is pitching into inning 6, There was a runner on, and Max Kepler was coming to the plate. And he's a lefty that already had 2 hits off Mitch Keller. And Don Kelly went out and asked. And said, hey, do you want to go? Can you do this? And Mitch Keller convinced him to stay in the ballgame. And I respected that. I was listening on the radio driving home. And, the way Greg Brown was describing it, Greg Brown, Pirates announcer, painted this very good picture of everything that was happening. And what a big moment this was, what a big moment it could have been. It was a pivotal point in the game. It was a scoreless tie to that point. I actually believe there were 2 runners on. I think I said there was only 1. But yeah, there was 2 runners on at the time. And yeah, Max Kepler ended up getting a base hit, 2 runs scored on Keller. Max Kepler went 3 for 3 off of Mitch Keller in the entire game, and that gave the Diamondbacks a 2-0 lead in that 6th inning. And then Mitch Keller was subsequently taken out of the game. Yohan Ramirez got the final 2 outs of that inning, and then he pitched the entire next inning as well. And to the bullpen's credit, no bullpen pitcher was charged with a run given up in this game. Ramirez, no runs through an inning and 2/3. Our new guy, freshly acquired from the San Diego Padres, Ron Marinaccio, 1 inning pitch scoreless. He didn't strike out a batter. He didn't walk a batter. He didn't give up a hit, though, or a run. Gregory Soto pitched in the 9th. 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, no runs, no walks. Through the inning, he pitched, and then Mason Montgomery pitched a scoreless 10th, which is extra challenging because an automatic runner is placed on second base, and even with that fact, still no runs given up in that 10th inning, which set up the Pirates' ability to walk it off with their own runner in scoring position in the bottom of the 10th. So the bullpen pitchers actually came through in this game, which is a little shocking, right? It seems like Don Kelly can't make the correct decision ever. It's tough, when you want to trust the starters, doesn't always work out. Mitch Keller couldn't get it to work out with facing his final batter of yesterday's game. But ironically, the bullpen comes through and prevents more runs from scoring, and the Pirates slowly chipped away, got the game tied late, and then walked it off. So, it all worked out in the end. I just thought that was interesting, and I felt bad for Mitch Keller. Listening to the play, I wanted Mitch Keller to be able to finish that inning. I didn't want his outing to end like that. He was throwing well. He made it through 5 full innings without allowing a run to score, and it's just a shame that he kind of fell off there going into inning 6 and ended up giving up some runs. But I don't know really how to feel about it from Don Kelly's perspective, because this is what we've wanted as fans, is to see more starters go longer in games, because the bullpen not great this season. But also, again, it's ironic that the bullpen pitchers did not give up a run in this game and are actually very reliable getting through this one. And the Pirates get a crucial win. And we're less than a week away from the trade deadline. I saw a notification from MLB.com yesterday that said it was into the evening. The notification said 1 week from now, the trade deadline will be over. Here's the latest rumors. I still hope the Pirates can get some other bullpen arms. And it's just a matter of seeing who that may be and who the Pirates are willing to give up. But this is an important stretch for them. And if the players want some help, if the players want a trade to happen so that Pirates can get some help, winning these games now is crucial, especially against the Diamondbacks, when these games now directly impact the wild card standings, because these teams are now tied for the 3rd wild card spot in the National League. They are directly impacting each other, and the Pirates can only climb up if they can win the series, if not sweep it. So, I mean, that was an important game one there to set the tone. And it felt like some retribution for the series against the Cubs, because if you remember the first game of that series on Friday, it was a close game, and the Cubs ended up coming back late and winning that game 3-2. So for the Pirates to win over the Diamondbacks 3-2, come back and end up winning it felt like a little bit of retribution. It felt like a little bit of payback just to the universe that said, well, I mean, this happened to us on Friday. Well, let's change the fortunes and let's make sure we can bear down and get a win, get a win and establish a tone in this first game of the series. So, I mean, I'm thrilled with it. I'm pleased with it, and the Pirates are in playoff position right now. Yeah, winning this series and winning the next series, I think, are going to be crucial for the Pirates. Because again, I mean, I feel like the front office will also make decisions that hinge on how they perform coming up here in these next several games. Because I mean, they're a losing streak away from being under 500 and being pushed out of a playoff position. So winning here is crucial. And then hopefully the front office of the Pirates responds and works out a deal to get the help necessary for this team to thrive, to give itself the best chance to get into the playoffs and get through the playoffs. So the Pirates play the Diamondbacks in this 3-game series, right? Game 2 tonight at 6:40. Then the Pirates have the Cincinnati Reds. 4 games. Thursday through Sunday. They play the Brewers on Monday, but by the time they play the Brewers, the trade deadline will have passed. I believe it's 3 or 4 o'clock as the trade deadline. It's the official time where no more trades can be made. So the Pirates will have this Diamondback series, and then the Reds not looking so hot. They've had a struggling season. They were actually, if you remember, they were first way early in the season. They were first, and then the Cubs passed them. The Reds went on a losing streak. They've fallen down in the division. The Cubs were in first place for a good bit, and then the Brewers ended up passing them. The Brewers went on a tear and have not relinquished the NL Central lead since. The Brewers, one of the strongest teams in the National League at 66-40. The Los Angeles Dodgers, the only team with a better record right now in the National League than the Brewers. The Dodgers are 67-39. But back to the NL Central, it's the Brewers with 66 wins. The Cubs are 60-46. And it's the Pirates in third place in the division. I mean, they're 11.5 games out of the division lead, so it's not seeming likely this season that they'll be able to make a realistic run at that. But the wild card spot's up for grab. The Cardinals are 53-53, and the Reds, who the Pirates are going to play next in a 4-game series, like I mentioned. The Reds are 49-55. Capitalizing on them is also going to be important. It's in Cincinnati. It's at a hitters-friendly ballpark. Pirates got to take care of business in that series as well. So it's, I mean, if we're looking at the numbers, if we're looking at the records, if we're looking at, what I believe the Pirates are capable of and what you out there should be faithful or not, that the Pirates can accomplish, it is getting 2 series wins by the trade deadline. Have some faith, because I certainly do. 412-928-9370. Do you think the Pirates can do this? Do you think the Pirates can win these games and convince the front office that they need to be major buyers at the trade deadline? Ben Cherington did say he's going to use every possible second that he can to be patient and to wait out a deal. They're not going to make premature deals. They're going to wait. They're going to use time to their advantage to fully assess what is needed and to see if they can get other teams in a more desperate position to make moves with less time on the clock. So that's what Ben Cherington said, using every second. Do you think the Pirates can add a little more incentive for him to make some deals by staying afloat? 412-928-9370. Also, some big news from yesterday as well, which I just watched a video replay. The TV broadcast is showing a replay of yesterday's game, and Esmeralyn Valdez, that's the big story. He was taken out of the game. Ball hit him, looked like on the forearm. There was just an inside pitch that hit him. He did have an arm guard there. and it's unclear exactly what's going on with him. He was immediately removed from the game. There's no official information yet on like an official diagnosis that hasn't been announced, and so we just gonna wait to see today what may be up with Valdez. That would be a big blow to the team because he's been hot. He's been the Pirates' one of, if not their most reliable hitter. He's had a nice power stroke this season, and so to lose him, that would be devastating for the Pirates. Let's hope that's not the case. And I kind of just tweeted out a reaction. I'd just gotten in my car from somewhere that I was, and I got back and I wanted to listen to the game, and literally one of the first plays I heard was, Esmeralyn Valdez hit with the pitch. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I just tweeted out before I started driving. I was just like, why? Why? I mean, every prominent Pirates player this season, it seems like, O'Neal Cruz, Connor Griffin, now Esmeralyn Valdez, they all got to get hurt. Why? Why can't we as Pirate fans have nice things? Why does everybody have to be hurt? And it bothered me. Like, I was just like, why does this have to be the fate of the Pirates? Why do these bad things have to happen to the Pirates? Like, when can it be our year? Despite that, the Pirates still won the game, so there's no immediate reason to be upset. But I mean, I hope he's okay. I do. I mean, there's some reasons for optimism. There's some reasons to be optimistic that he won't. He might not miss long term, if at all. But I mean, it also looked painful, and it also looked like the ball might have snuck in there, and maybe. I don't even want to say it. I want to be optimistic. It doesn't look like a worst case scenario injury from my perspective. I'm not a doctor. I'm not on the inside. There's no official information. I just want to stay optimistic. That's really what I'm trying to do in my own head, is stay optimistic about this, because I don't want him to miss much time, if any time at all. I think he's important to this Pirates team to keep them winning ball games, and his bat in the lineup has been impactful. So we shall see. But again, no official information on an injury yet for Esmeralyn Valdez. All we know now is that he was removed from the game immediately after being hit by the pitch, and the Pirates will go on from there. 412-928-9370. That's the phone number. I got a few more minutes left to chat with you. I want to talk about the Pirates. If you want to talk about the Steelers as well, you can throw in some Steelers opinions. Steelers camp officially begins today, and this is the unofficial gateway into the beginning of the NFL regular season. I mean, I can't believe that spring games are coming up here soon. I mean, they're not spring games. I'm sorry. Jeez. I'm thinking of Pitt, the spring game that they play. I mean, there's going to be preseason games coming up here in the NFL coming up here soon, and it's hard to believe that that's the case. And I think the Pirates have just created like last season, I remember the Pirates were out of it, like way out of it. In May, they were like, there was no chance they were going to the playoffs. There was no chance they were going to be a competitive team in 2025. We all knew that early. So when August came around, that was all anybody was talking about, especially because Aaron Rodgers had just signed a couple months prior. Everybody was excited about that. There was a fresh perspective on the Steelers, and this season's different, and I like this. I mean, it makes the summer feel like it's going longer. It makes the summer more enjoyable that the Pirates are a team that's actually winning and is actually in playoff position, and so it just makes everything so much better. Not only do we get football in August, football next month, but we also get a Pirates team that's chasing a wild card spot. So it's a good time. It's a good time to be around. Good time to be watching sports right now. Multiple Pittsburgh sports are exciting. And I remember a couple years ago we talked about if we were entering the dark ages of Pittsburgh sports, and that's not the case. Everything's getting better, slowly but surely. The Penguins made the playoffs. The Steelers no longer have Mike Tomlin as their head coach. You might like that more than not, or you might not like that more than you do. However you feel about it, though, it's a new era for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Pirates They're a winning team right now at 55-52. But yeah, Steelers training camp officially begins today. So if you want to talk about that at all, you can. But I got a few more minutes left to chat. So let's chat. Got this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Chris, man. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say I give the Pirates a lot of credit last night. Teams of the past would have found a way to not come back at all. They would have lost that game. I'd also like to give the bullpen some credit. For maybe the first time all year they played outstanding last night. But I had a simple question for you, and then I'll listen to your thoughts. You have a good day. Is this the biggest series in the last decade? I can't think of a bigger one. All right, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, thanks for the call. I mean, the one prominent series that comes to mind for me, like in recent Pirates history, was in 2015, the Pirates played 4 games against the St. Louis Cardinals right before the All-Star break. And if you remember, the Pirates came back twice in the final 2 games of the series. They ended up winning 3 in total, but they came back in the final 2 games. And it was, I mean, like, watching that series still gives me chills. Like, I'll watch replays from time to time just to remember what that feeling was like. If you remember, Andrew McCutchen hit a walk-off home run. I think it was in the 14th inning. The Pirates got gypped on several calls that game, but they were down 5-4, and a runner got on base. And then McCutchen hit a 2-run home run to walk it off. It was a 6-5 final. And then somehow the Pirates came back from a 5-3 deficit to win 6-5 again. And the Pirates were 2.5 games back in the division at the All-Star break. And I remember that. And I remember thinking how exciting that was, but also how crucial it was for the Pirates to go after a division win. And if you remember back then, winning the division meant you were guaranteed to be in the division series. It's not like it is now where you're not guaranteed that if you have the worst record of the 3 division winners in baseball. So it was a big series. Now, the Pirates ended up getting swept by the Milwaukee Brewers after the All-Star break, and that kind of dampened their hopes, and they never really recovered. The Cardinals just stayed on an unbelievable tear, and the Pirates, ended up finishing with 3 wins fewer than the Cardinals did that season. So, but that's the biggest one that I can recall from the Pirates specifically. Is that series was crucial because it was them chasing the division at the time, and now it ended up not working out for the Pirates that season. But that's one that immediately comes to my head about being important. This is more important than that, though. I mean, the Pirates right now are fighting in what is a competitive National League. Like, it's not just the NL Central that's competitive. The entire National League has several quality teams, and the Pirates have to be able to stay afloat. And, not only that right now the Pirates are playing the team that is also in a wild card position right now. It's very crucial. It is very important. So, yeah, I mean, I can't think of a more important one. I really can't. That one against the Cardinals, that series comes close in my mind, but this is more important because you're not just chasing a division. You are trying to make the playoffs at all. Like, even though the Pirates didn't win the division, they were very comfortably in a wild card spot. This year, they're not. It's not comfortable. They're fighting for their playoff lives in these next 2 series. And they're trying to incentivize their front office to make moves. So, I'm out of time, though. My name's Nicholas Arical. This has been the Fan Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam and Doran. That's next after Traffic Report right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report this time. And to make the day even better, after a 17-day closure, the new Commercial Street Bridge is now open on the Parkway East. It opened just after 7:30 p.m. last night. Meanwhile, the Liberty Tunnel looks good, the Liberty Bridge and West End Bridge, as well as Parkway West and Route 28, all looking good at this time. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Drip Drop is a doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. You may find a little company as you're heading out of the city through the Liberty Tunnel. Meanwhile, the Liberty Bridge is moving right along in each direction. The West End Bridge is flowing, as well as Route 28 is flowing. The Parkway East. After a 17-day closure, I-376, the Commercial Street Bridge is reopened to traffic in each direction. That opened just after 7:30 last night. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi. Like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details. The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi. Like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP. Or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Back now to more of the Fan Early Morning Show.
Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas, Harry Callis. It is a Pirates Victory Tuesday, and the Steelers report to training camp. Jeff Hathorn probably en route. Mark Caboli probably en route. Nah, I bet you Caboli hasn't left yet.
Oh, they got to be there. What he said, 8:30?
Yeah,
8:30, maybe 8 a.m. for first conference, first interview or whatever.
Yeah, they're just going to be walking in, and they're going to stick microphones in their face. And Mike Pursuta is going to get sunburnt because that happens every year. I used to get sunburnt waiting around, and then I stopped going. And it is a wonderful day to be alive.
It is. It is. You could smell it too. Like as soon as you show up, huh? You could smell it. You smell the grass. You smell the morning. You smell football. I love it.
Did you know? I'm taking this in a weird direction. Bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm driving in, and I was late. And Harry is doing his early morning show, and he was late. And he goes, "It's a beautiful day. It's gorgeous outside." Meanwhile, the sky is just opening up on me. And I start walking in. And you get the smell of that summer rain, which is one of the best smells there is. And I saw a tweet about the rain smell yesterday. Humans can detect the scent of rain better than sharks can detect blood.
Really?
Humans are 200,000 times more sensitive to geosmin, the compound responsible for the earthy smell of rain, than sharks are to blood.
Wow.
How about them apples?
Good little fact there.
Yeah.
Good little fact.
Sharks can detect blood in water at concentrations around 1 part per million. I don't know how that compares to rain, but the reason for this is because human survival, in some instances, depends on finding. Well, I guess in all instances, depends on finding water.
Water, yeah.
So if you're out in the desert or something, you could smell it from miles away.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Are you being serious or are you?
No, it is. I
facetious?
think stuff like that's very interesting, especially even whenever the instincts of a parent, you always think of how, what is it going to be like whenever I have a kid, blah, blah, blah. And then the instincts just kick in. It's like, this is what we're supposed to be doing. And especially for the mother, the mother instincts are very crazy to me. And very, I like it a lot.
Yeah, because I think every dad, especially when you're having your first kid, your wife's pregnant with your first kid, and you go, I'm going to F this up, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm totally going to screw this up. Kid comes out, and you might not know what to do, but you know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know how to keep the thing alive.
Mm-hmm. And they know how to keep, for most parts, they know how to keep themselves alive.
They're durable.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, First baby, Nora. Oh, man. I don't hold other people's babies. Like when they're really itty bitty, unless I'm sitting down and we're all
You hold JoJo.
I was sitting down.
Oh, yeah.
On a couch. There's a lot of couch around me. There's a carpeted floor. I get scared. But, yeah, they're okay. You're not, don't whack them around, but they're going to be, they're durable.
Yeah.
What's up, Harry?
Hello.
How you doing, pal?
Good. I kind of just meant it was warm, though. I didn't realize that it started raining.
No, it hadn't started raining when you guys got here.
Yeah.
It was only me dragging my rear end in here because I snoozed my alarm clock 645 times. I was the only one that experienced the rain. Wonder if it's going to cool it down today or just make it humid. I don't know.
Probably humid, right?
Humid.
Yeah.
Joel Nelson retweeted our tweet to signify the start of the show. That means he must be pickleballing. Hope he's pickleballing indoors.
At this early?
He always does, so that they can avoid the lines and the crowds. 3 times a week, him and his buds.
Really?
They pickleball.
I didn't know that. He went out with me over one weekend. I think I went with him. I didn't know he went out.
He's
on
addicted to the pickleball.
He is, yes.
Sorry, you were going to say something, and I cut you off for pickleball.
I forget.
That's good. My bad. Yeah. My bad, Alan. Must have screwed up the bags.
I got an interesting piece of information, though.
The Hangover.
Yep. What?
Movie. It's a reference to The Hangover. Go ahead.
So I was doing wiffle ball yesterday, doing the announcing because the league plays on Mondays. But I also saw the Washington County team that's going to represent the in the Pony League World Series was practicing on one of the fields in the complex that we were in yesterday. And I thought that was interesting. And a couple of catchers at Waynesburg that were teammates of mine when I was there are coaching. I thought that was pretty cool.
You think they had a shot?
They looked crisp. They did.
I don't think they've won it in 60 years or something like that. I could be wrong. I didn't know that they played at Lou Hayes Field, which you feel like is something you should know.
Yeah.
If you live around here. Texter writes in, is Trevin the traffic guy new? Bro is chill as hell. Sounds like one of the traffic guys you hear in a movie when the movie starts and the person's alarm is going off. We got a lot of new people around here.
That's a good description.
Yeah.
You know how the movie does start and it's you hear that voice in the morning. And then it's then the music starts playing the 80s music and then the kid gets up and mom's cooking breakfast, big old breakfast on the table and they get ready for school and they take a little piece of toast, but there's a stack of pancakes. All kinds of, that's how those movies started back in the day.
Wake up. They're running out the door with their backpack on. They grab the toast. Meanwhile, their mom just made a 5-course, 5-star meal. Sorry, no time.
No time.
And the dad's reading a newspaper did you make breakfast, honey?
All right, see you, son. Sipping his coffee with his legs crossed in a suit.
Texter writes in, don't know why the Hangover made me think of this, but we get Super Troopers 3 in a month.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Meow.
Meow. I don't know if I ever saw Super Troopers 2.
I think I did, but I didn't.
Anyway.
It was just all right.
It was just okay. Those kind of movies, sometimes
the goofiness of them leads to the sequels being better, and sometimes they're just laughably worse.
Well, I think with those movies is that it's the time period that makes it funny.
Yeah.
And you have to recapture that funniness in a different time period, which usually is a miss. That's why some of those sequels don't hit because, when we were in high school, when I was in high school, that's whenever Super Troopers came out. Like, that was funny back in the early 2000s.
Yes, of
Not
course.
as funny now.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
Our sensibilities were different.
Right.
I mean, I was getting stoned frequently back then. First time I watched it, I was stoned at my buddy Dave's place, and it was the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Want a bleep liter of cola.
I'm surprised, though, that they didn't make a sequel to Beer Fest. That's one of our favorites.
I love
of all
Beer
time.
Fest.
That's a really good one. Because, it's simple. I feel like you could make a sequel to that because it wasn't really about the time period. It was something that was just so ridiculous and hilarious that you probably could make a sequel to that.
You could just,
Just a beer Olympics.
This one's in Ireland.
Right.
Wow. We did Germany.
Yeah.
Now we're doing Ireland. Yeah, you could do as many of those as you want. That movie's great.
It is the greatest beer in all of the world.
That came out also when I was in high school. So you were probably...
I was in high school.
You were in high school.
I think I was senior.
But then everyone starts doing Beer Olympic stuff, which was great. It was great.
What did he say? I want to freeze it in ice blocks and skate on it, then melt it in the springtime and drink it.
I haven't seen that in so long. Das Boot. Texter Washington, last one in 1955. I think I nailed the timeline there. Yeah, it said 60 years. I saw it's 70 years. Math. Damn it. Texter, Adam is 1,000% more sensitive to those specific trees than sharks are to blood.
Oh.
I was trying to find a word to make it able to read that, and I couldn't get one. Texter, we're not that drunk. We're not that drunk. Another texter. I think they're coming out with Spaceballs too.
They are.
See, is that going to be funny?
Don't know, but I know Rick Moranis is going to be in it, and he hasn't acted in like 30 years.
Yes.
So
Spaceballs 1 is great.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
Have you seen any of these movies, Harry?
I saw Spaceballs before. I actually saw Spaceballs before I saw Star Wars. So I didn't quite understand why it was funny. I actually want to go back and watch it.
Are you a big Star Trek guy?
No.
Are you a Star Trek guy?
Nope.
Have you seen Galaxy Quest? Have we talked about this? That's a good one.
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver.
Tim Allen.
Yeah. That's a great cast. Severus Snape, Alan Rickman. Yeah, that's an excellent movie. Quick watch.
Yep.
Funny.
Yep.
And Sigourney Weaver's costume just keeps getting progressively more ripped throughout the movie in hilarious fashion to where she's basically just wearing a bra at the end. My God, was she hot back in the day.
She was.
Ghostbusters. But Ghostbusters turned me off to her because of the scene where she's like getting possessed. And it scared me so bad as a kid. Like I didn't even realize she was hot.
Zool.
Yeah. Zool.
I'm Zool.
Someone in my neighborhood has a political sign that is about Zool. And I'm driving past it, and I was like, that can't be the real name. I'm like, of course it's not the real name. They're doing a thing.
Zool.
Yeah. Like vote for Zool or something. Whatever I forget the tagline. I'm on it.
He's a keymaster.
Ugh. That movie, I used to say it was a little overrated, and I just recently saw it. It's not overrated at all.
It's good. It's good. It holds up.
Oh, my God, does it hold up?
It's a good one. Sigourney Weaver. Aliens. Watched Aliens the other day. You ever seen Aliens?
She's in that and all hot, too, isn't she? Yeah.
She was in that first. I think that was her first movie.
Really?
I think so. First big movie.
Demi-Goddess and the Gatekeeper of Gozer. Zool. Yeah. That was her first movie, you're saying?
I think so. That was her first big one. 1979. First alien movie came out.
She's got a very... There's something about her jawline and face. It's just, it's just... Texter, what's all the hype about the new Odyssey movie? I don't know. We want to see it.
I feel like it's like a mixture of like Gladiator, Troy, Braveheart, but they're actually like fighting like monsters from that time. And I'm into that. I'm not super into like the Gladiator movies, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm not. But like I'm into them if they're fighting like big monsters from those times. Yeah.
Cyclops,
right.
You know, I never saw the Gladiator movies, and that's on my list.
Yeah.
Never saw Braveheart either.
Never seen Braveheart.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not really into that stuff.
Yeah. I guess you've said that. Yeah.
I've seen Troy, but
300.
I've seen 300.
Good. Not your thing.
I've only seen it once.
That's why
Never
you
went
never
back.
because you never did Game of Thrones either.
No.
It's like that, but there's magic and dragons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they have their offshoot, which is just okay. House of the Dragon, but it scratches an itch. Texture writes in, just got into the work truck. I went through some stuff this weekend, and being alone with my thoughts would kill me today. Yins make me feel like I'm not alone. Love you guys. We love you too.
Yep.
No one's alone. We all go through stuff. And there is, believe it or not, always light at the end of the tunnel.
Mm-hmm. There is.
There always is. One of my mantras to get me through tough days, now we get very serious. I always think like, it's going to be 10:30 tonight, no matter what. And I'm going to be in my bed. And hopefully tomorrow's a new day.
Mhm.
And that's how I think.
Hopefully it is.
What's that?
You said hopefully? You only hope. Why don't you just say
Well,
like,
you never know if you're going to wake up the next day. I mean, we're all day to day.
Yeah, you tell me. I got to watch what I eat because I'm not going to live to. I better hope for 62.
Is that not?
I'm still on that. I'm not going to let that go.
And you know what? I'm not going to let it go either because I'm trying to help you.
Well, to bring it back to, there is light at the end of the tunnel. There was an actual tunnel that I used to run through back in my area in Imperial, and it was on the Montour Trail. And it was a big, dark, dingy tunnel, but there was light at the end of it. And every single time before camp, I would run that, and I would just run. Like I wouldn't think about anything because I knew that as the more that I ran and the faster that I ran, the lighter that it got. And that's kind of how I live my life. That's how I live my life. Like I don't know how far this tunnel is for real. Like I don't know what the distance is, but I know that if I run as fast as I can through that tunnel, the light gets brighter, and I know that I'll get on the other side at some point.
I've actually heard you say that before at the pit luncheon last year. It's a good speech.
That's correct.
A very good speech.
Yes.
It got me fired up again.
Yes.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah. Just keep going.
Bob Huggins used to, and this is the irony of all ironies, he would say, I used to drive this old car, didn't have a rear view mirror. So you're just always looking through the windshield. And I'm like, is that why you got pulled over outside a Taylor Swift? Texter, Doran, what do you mean you haven't seen Braveheart? Literally, right now, leave the show, go watch it.
I probably will today. I will.
My favorite is when the Pirates play an afternoon game, because then my wife and I actually talk to each other at night.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe tomorrow, a little Braveheart sesh.
After the game?
Yeah, because they play at 12:35 at nighttime. Kids go to sleep, which I love Nora. Love my kids. Of course, we know and love. There's no one we love more than our kids, of course. No. She does this thing now where she goes to bed and then she's going to pop out 47 times.
Yep.
And so, we have the Pirate games we got to watch, but that's also the only time I'm going to have alone with my wife.
Mm-hmm.
You get it. And now it's like until 9 o'clock, she's coming out. I'm like, man, I go to bed. Like, she's trying to get. Sometimes parents will be like, kids will blame themselves. Oh, it's my fault. My parents got divorced. You know what, Nora? It'll be your fault. I'm telling you right now.
Jeez.
Kidding.
Right at the end of the tunnel.
No, there's light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, for her. She's going to take me for everything. I'm kidding. It's all good. Texter, new sequel, Dickerson running in Forrest Gump 2. Oh, he'd have dusted Forrest's ass.
Forrest was All-American. Kick returner. Running back. He's a beast. Bear Bryant. That 44 on him. Bama.
Didn't see a lot of black players back then.
No.
No.
Couple.
Texture, when you're going through hell, just keep going. That's right. That's right. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Texter, Sigourney Weaver and Jennifer Love Hewitt in Heartbreakers. Hot. Hot. There's always the VHS of Heartbreakers at the end of a long day to get you through. Do you remember, and not that I would use this website, but there was like Mr. Skin or whatever it was?
No, don't know that one.
You're not familiar with this? So he would, I think it was just some dude running because I think back when I worked at the old station in the old morning show, Tim Benz, I think he would have him on, Mr. Skin, and all it was is you would go online and you'd search an actress or an actor, and it would tell you what point in what movie they were naked. It'd be like, you're Titanic, 2 hours and 47 minutes in. Leonardo DiCaprio is painting what's her face. So times have changed.
Yeah.
Times have changed with the Google machine. Not that I do that either. Let's get out of this. Texter, you got to get through the first 20 minutes, but Braveheart is a solid watch.
Okay.
Texter writes in, any day above ground is a good day.
This is what you make of it.
That's right. That's right. It's all mindset.
I don't know. You're not the one that I feel inspired by. Adam,
Doran gave a speech.
I know, but
if you're not inspired by me, get inspired by him.
Well,
if you're not inspired by him, go walk through an elementary school. They got signs everywhere. Shoot for the stars. If you miss, you land among the moon. I screwed that up backwards. Shoot for the moon. If you miss, you land among the stars. That's what I was looking for. Can we move on?
Yeah.
Thank you. In 30 seconds, look, it's a massive win for the Pirates last night. But we can't start with the positivity, can we?
No.
I don't think so. So we won't. Bang!
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Doran by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Doran.
Merrill Kelly, not necessarily one of those guys that struggles third time through the order. Ooh, pitch comes in and gets Valdez on the left hand, and he's in pain. Drops the bat.
He's got no protection on that left hand. Some guys wear those little pads.
Takes off his helmet. He's shaking that right hand, and he is grimacing in pain as Joel Harris, assistant trainer, arrives. Left hand or wrist? He's in a lot of pain.
We haven't seen a replay yet, but
Don Kelly's right next to him looking at the lineup card. I think they're going to take him out of the ball game here. He's in so much pain. That's Merlin Valdez.
definitely not what you want ever with any of your players, but
Don Kelly patting him on the back as he hunches over, and they're going to walk him off the field. Wow. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's not good. That's the story of the day. It was maybe the gutsiest Pirates victory of the season. And we'll get into all that. We'll get into the positives. We'll get into Mitch Keller and Mason Montgomery and Billy Cook's rundown and Lau and Reynolds being heroes. Your big-time players stepping up at the big-time moments. The bullpen, not just Montgomery, pitching really well in this game, including Ronnie Meatballs. But how can anybody wake up today and not be waiting for the update on Esmerlin Valdez, who has been a godsend to the Pirates this year? Now, you said something before the show, and we're not doctors. We don't pretend to be doctors. But you said something before the show that gives me a little bit of hope. The Pirates are kind of mum on this after the game about the status of Esmerlin Valdez. Brandon Lau said something along the lines of, Valdez, you feel for him because he's waiting right now to find out. But you gave me a little bit of hope, and maybe you can make some people feel better about it right now.
Yeah, I mean, just from my observation, you have a hand injury, and, I did make a little bit of joke that he does wince a lot.
He's a wincer.
He's a wincer. I called him a wincer. Sometimes when he has to dive for a ball, he gets up real slow, and he has that look in his eyes where he's squinting. He's like, yeah, that didn't feel too good. So he does wince every once in a while. Now, this obviously was very painful, but there was a moment during that, whenever that happened, right after, he kind of leans over and he puts his left hand on his knee and he kind of braces himself. Now, I'm not a doctor, but from my former days of playing and dealing with probably 30 different injuries, I wouldn't, if my hand was that bad, like I would not be able to brace putting my hand on my knee. So I don't know what to take from that. I'm trying to look at the positive in this situation for a young player that the Pirates need.
Please.
So with him bracing his hand on his knee just a little bit whenever he was leaning over in excruciating pain, I'm like, well, if it was that bad, like I'd probably just be holding my hand very stiff and wouldn't being able to move my fingers or anything.
Especially because initially it does look like he got hit in the hand, and the Pirates' first update was he got hit in the hand, but you can clearly see he got hit in that forearm.
In the forearm,
and
yes.
if you think about bracing yourself with the forearm,
right,
it's gonna with your wrist and your hand, it's gonna put pressure right there in the middle of your forearm.
Right.
So I think you're on to something, and I do trust your injury analysis quite often. Again, not doctors, none of us are pretending, but I do trust your injury analysis more often than not. You'll text me during NFL games or college games all the time, even if they're not Steelers related. You'll be like, "Did you see so and so?" I'll be like, "Yeah." You'll be like, "Blah blah blah blah," and then more often than not, it's what happens. You're like Dr. Chow, except not a jackass. That's right. We're getting Dr. Chow some strays today. Here's what we need to do. Baseball gods, I'm a Pirate fan, man. We don't ask you for much.
Nope.
We don't ask you for anything. You've given us 3 playoff teams in 30-some-odd years. Can you just protect Esmerlin Valdez? Please. Please. He has the best OPS in Major League Baseball going on like 5 weeks. He's the reason, arguably, and really not all that arguably, that they've been able to not just stay afloat but thrive with all these injuries that they've taken on. You can't lose him. Now, my guess is even if he's good to go, he's not going to play tonight because that sucker is probably going to swell up on him a little bit. It's not going to feel good.
Yep.
But fingers crossed, lucky rabbit's foot, rosary beads, whatever. Please, baseball gods. Texter, you're a college-level dork.
Me?
No, I think he's talking about me. At least I made it through I got all my college credits for my major of dorkiness.
Yes.
Yeah. I graduated dorkiness college with honors. Some others that I think attended dork college, Joe Block. And you know what? I probably don't need to throw anybody else under the bus. Love you, Blocky. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. I mean, the Pirates are cursed. And you know what hit me this morning thinking about Valdez? Guys, Ben Cherington, no matter what, I think his job's going to be safe. No matter what. Because at the end of the year, yeah, you've got a looming lockout. I mean, Jeff Passan of ESPN had a tweet yesterday that said there are owners that don't think that there's going to be one pitch thrown next year, so that's great. So we're probably going to have a lockout. You're probably not firing your GM prior to that. But look, this team is tied for a wild card spot right now, 3 games over 500, and at points they've lost Ryan O'Hearn. They still, although hopefully this is in the offing, don't have Spencer Horwitz. You don't have O'Neal Cruz. You don't have your phenom shortstop. Now you could be without Esmerlin Valdez, Endy Rodriguez, who was also a godsend. He's missed a lot of time. You have been one of the more injured teams in Major League Baseball. That's like 6 regulars right there that have all missed time. If they miss the playoffs by a game or two, it's really easy, and it might not even be wrong to come out and say we would have made the playoffs if we were healthy.
Yeah.
It really might be the case. They might miss out on the playoffs because how many times have we done what would their lineup look like if they're healthy? They never will be healthy this year. They're not going to be healthy all year long. And so Ben Cherington, if they wind up winning 83 games and miss the playoffs, you could say, we probably would have won 87, maybe 90 games if we were healthy.
Yeah, excuses. Yep. I get it. No, I get it.
Excuses.
I know.
Or reasons.
No, yeah.
I mean, if your bullpen was better, even without the injuries, you probably would have been a playoff team. So you could look at it as excuses. But the reality is this sucks.
It does. And if something is long-term for Valdez, I mean, looking at the positive glass half full, probably getting Horwitz back soon. And we'll see if he can hit the ground running. I don't, but you would love to see everybody together. And and we're probably not going to see that. Yeah, you're right. Jeez. Come on.
If Esmerlin is just a 10-day IL guy, then we've got a shot.
Yep.
But I don't feel good about it. I feel a little bit better because he braced himself, and that it wasn't like the ham where you got all those tiny little intricate bones that can break pretty easy when you get hit with 94 or whatever it is.
Oh.
Like, I feel like there is more with your meaty forearm. I don't have a meaty forearm, but other people do. I feel like there's more there that could protect you, but frig.
I know.
Texter, knowing the Pirates, it's probably shattered in 5 places. You won't see him until 2028 after the lockout. Oh, my God. Man. I didn't think of it like that. Stop it. No, this is a positive show today. Sort of. Texter, was that a prayer? Too angry for God to answer that one? Well, it's the baseball gods. They respond to anger. Real God ain't got time for this. Real God ain't got time for sports prayers. I always love that. Like, you're watching an SEC game. It's like Auburn, Alabama, prior to the kick 6, and everyone's sitting there praying. I'm like, he don't care. There's a forest fire going on someplace in Canada that he's worried about right now. He doesn't give a rat's ass about your dang on college football team that's 6-5. He don't care. He cared for a minute just to get your ass to bowl eligibility. He doesn't care beyond that. Another thing I was thinking about, because Mulsey was solo yesterday and had a nice soliloquy about how the Pirates probably need to add another bench bat. Like, it's not their number one need. They need relievers. They might need a starter, and then you might need a right-handed hitter. But if Valdez is hurt for a while, and you already stink out loud 9-22 against left-handed starters, you got to find a way to get another right-handed bat that you can at least platoon to get in there against lefties.
You got one that's there, but...
Oh, you talking about Marcell Ozuna?
Yep.
See, baseball gods, why have you forsaken us?
Mm-hmm.
Pirates team OPS against right-handers is 746. That's third best in Major League Baseball. So they're one of the very best teams against right-handed pitching. It's 708 against lefties. That's 17th in Major League Baseball. But against left-handed starters, they're the worst team in the sport. And if you take Esmerlin Valdez out of the lineup, you've got Brian Reynolds, who hits both ways. You got Jake Mangum, who hits both ways. You don't have Connor Griffin to help against lefties. That's pretty much the list. So there might now be a new need, particularly if they get very bad news on Valdez between now and the trade deadline. All right, did we get all that out of our system?
We did.
All right, let's get into the win when we come back. You had something to add, Harry?
Well, just about injuries. Do you see, too, the Red Sox had Curtis Mead get hurt in their game. They just traded for him.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How bad did that one look?
Yeah, not as bad. The x-rays, I think, were negative, but I just thought that was silly. His first game since being traded for, he just gets hurt.
So the Red Sox, they got fancier x-ray machines? We got word on Mead. We don't got word on Valdez. Is that a bad sign? That might be. That might be a bad sign. There's a black squirrel on the field in the Orioles-Detroit game. I didn't know there were black squirrels.
Neither.
How about that guy?
You just did the human comparison of a dog that sees a squirrel. Hey, we're talking about sports. Oh, look, a squirrel!
Nobody, including you guys, for half a second, had any idea what my context was on that. Just randomly, it's a black squirrel.
He said
You know what? I really kind of am like the human inner monologue of a dog. I just say whatever the frig comes into my mind.
Oh, I thought it was because you're a... Oh, wait, I can't say that.
Wow.
I can't say that on the radio. Never mind.
That's a female dog, Harry. All right. When we come back, obviously, if we get any news about Valdez, we will pass it along to you over the course of the show. The Steelers do open camp today. Players will be talking, so we'll pass some of that along to you, and we'll react to it as well. But coming up next, we'll put the Valdez injury to the side, and we'll get into what was, apart from that, maybe the best win of the season for the Pirates. Bang! It's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they won yesterday 3-2 in 10 innings against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Right now, those two teams have the same record. They're both 55 and 52, and they both occupy the third wildcard spot in the National League. Game 2 of 3 between the Diamondbacks and the Pirates is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Daniel Jones is cleared and ready to go on Wednesday for full go for Colts training camp. And I'm not a doctor, but this does feel like something of a medical miracle. I know modern medicine is intense, but I've always been under the impression that you need close to a year to heal from an Achilles injury. And by my math, it's been about 7 months since Daniel Jones tore his Achilles. That's an impressive comeback for the Colts starting quarterback of Denton Day.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERCross.com.
Training camp is back, and Smale Kia is scoring big with the hottest deals of the summer. Right now, kick off the season with 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2026 Kia Sorentos and Sportages. Whether you need the spacious 3-row Sorento or the Tech Pack Sportage, Smale Kia has your winning drive. Hurry in. This championship offer ends on July 31st. Visit Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg or shop online at smalekia.com with approved credit. Not all will qualify. See Smale Kia for details. Ends 8/3/26.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Today's sunshine giving way to clouds and humid with the heavy thunderstorms this afternoon. Thunderstorms can bring flooding, downpours, hail, and damaging wind gusts. High 85.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. One accident to report in the Rosslyn Farms area. That's I-376 the Parkway westbound. Slow-moving traffic there. Vehicles are getting by. We'll keep an eye on that for you. Meanwhile, the traffic heading towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel is minor to slow. The Liberty Bridge is moving right along, as well as the Liberty Tunnel. You might find a little company heading out of the city there. Meanwhile, 28 is looking good. I-279 is looking good as well. The rain is falling, so take your time. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. And a ground ball, left side. This will do it, and then some. Infield hit, 2-1 game.
And just
Perdomo had no throw.
No throw.
And another 3-2 pitch to Reynolds. And a line drive, base hit, center field. Tie game. Sliding stop by the center fielder, Barossa. Reynolds ahead, first dive. Into second. Double. 2-2. What an at-bat from Brian Reynolds. Pirates had tied it in the 8th inning. With the bases loaded, 2 outs, and a tie game in the 10th, Montgomery to Kepler. Line drive center field, coming on to make the catch, Mangum. Oh my goodness. Monty escapes and picks up his third baseman, Nick Gonzalez. Clark's pitch, line drive, off the glove of the first baseman, Vargas. Walk it off, raise the Jolly Roger. Pirates win it in 10, and they are tied with the Diamondbacks for the third wild card spot in the National League. They do it.
Is that the win of the season right there?
So far?
Man. And Greg Brown was feeling it. Greg Brown, even on the single that tied the game, that made the game 2-1, cut the lead in half. you could feel Brownie. Oh, it's playoff time. These are big games. And the call of the Mangum catch where Mason Montgomery, you want to talk about stones. Mason Montgomery, after Nick Gonzalez just almost throws the game away, Mason Montgomery, he slams the door shut. Just an awesome game, apart from the Valdez news at 412-928-9370. A texter does write in regarding that. Yeah, we can talk about going out and acquiring a right-handed bat. Maybe Joe Stinson Garcia gets the call. I'm guessing that is what would happen. Garcia, a righty with some power, who's really come on in AAA. Perhaps he'll be the call-up if Valdez has to spend some time on the IL.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully not a lot of time. And then hopefully if he is on the IL, he can come back and be Valdez because he's had the best OPS in baseball since June 19th. See, I said we weren't going to talk about Valdez, and look what I did.
Look what you did.
Look what I did. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. So many heroes in this baseball game. One that we haven't mentioned, Mitch Keller. Mitch Keller goes 5 1/3. He gives up 2 earned runs. I think I would take that from Mitch Keller every single time moving forward.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Need it. It's 2 in a row that he's starting to get in sync, so very important.
And I feel like he looked like Mitch Keller did, like he's supposed to again.
Yes.
Like it didn't look smoke and mirrorsy to me. He gave up 6 hits, yes, but he threw 50 out of 83 pitches for strikes. I thought he was working ahead. He struck out 4. I thought he was living around the edges, working low. Really the Mitch Keller we're used to. He doesn't throw as hard as he used to, and I think he's starting to learn how to, deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
How to adapt, I guess is the word that I'm looking for. But if you think about it, he's really your 5th starter now. And if he's going to give you 5 1/3 innings, and he's done that each of the last 2 starts, of giving up 2 earned runs in his last 10+ innings, I mean, that's massive.
Yeah.
And it's odd because he was so bad in the first half. He's usually really good in the first half and horrendous in the second half. He was awful in the first half. His first 2 starts the second half, he looks like Mitch Keller again. Baseball's dumb. We'll file this one under baseball's dumb, too. Kelly, the Diamondback starter, stinks. I mean, stinks. Had an ERA over 5 coming in, and he's facing one of the best offenses in baseball, an offense that murders, not literally, right-handed pitching, and he goes 5 2/3, 0 earned runs, strikes out 6. It was just cruising. Baseball's dumb.
Yes, it is.
But in the best way. How about Billy Cook, too, getting in that rundown?
That was great. That was great. No, I didn't. Who was on first, was it?
So Endy came around to 3rd.
Okay, so whoever was on first, they were halfway, and it looked like they were going to take second. Then they went back to first. Why not just take second in that situation?
You should.
Okay.
You should.
Because they're not going to throw to second to get you out. They're obviously in the rundown. They're going to get the guy out at 3rd.
Right.
One of the 2 guys out at 3rd, and I think it was Mangum.
It was Mangum because then he stole.
And then he stole.
He stole
Right.
because he was like, darn it, I should be here.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he was halfway. Just go there because they're not going to throw it there.
They're not going to throw it there.
I thought I was
and
missing something.
You
Okay.
want to stay out of the double play. You're right. He absolutely should have been at second base. So good on him to steal because there was a game earlier in the season where they didn't give him the steal sign in a similar situation and people crushed the Pirates afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So they did a lot of the little things right. I thought it was done. Done. When Gonzalez threw that ball away, though.
Yeah.
Like he made a nice catch on the line drive, and then he's got a routine ball and just, you can't make a worse throw. Now, Jacob Gonzalez could have made the pick, or he could have kept it in front of him.
He's not first base.
He's not a guy that plays a ton of first base. He did with the White Sox, but he's more of a shortstop.
Right.
To the phones, Jim in Monaca. Hello, Jim.
Good morning, fellers. Was that not Nicholas Harry Callis' best take ever, possibly renaming the morning show to Closing the Gap and giving us the purview of our goofy pets' brains and how they examine squirrel life?
That was funny.
Oh, Black Squirrel.
That's the top 10 for Harry. Good job, Callis. This team, we've gotten lucky. You guys mentioned it, and, it's been very exciting to see guys come up, fill in, and do a wonderful job. But, man, you're starting to see that IL list grow and grow and grow and grow, and yet there's still guys that we can call up. So I've knocked on Ben Cherington a lot this season. He didn't get the bullpen right at all. The one thing he did get right is he has stacked talent in multiple places. And this team has rotated people in and out of positions successfully the entire season. So with that said, I still think they right the ship against these Diamondbacks. And probably, they're going to get Horwitz back real soon. And then I think the next guy to come off would probably be, is it Griffin or Cruz? Which one's closer?
It should be Cruz, but I did not hear an update on him when we got an update on Horwitz and we got an update on, who was it? Seth Hernandez, and we got an update on Endy Rodriguez. He's eligible to come off the 60-day IL, is Cruz, on August 8th. So that would be the end of next week.
Is that Wednesday? Yeah, something like that. Wednesday,
I think Friday.
Something like that. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes, but I'd love to see them. I'd love to see Cherington be dominant here and add some pieces and really help this team do something special this year, because I don't have a lot of faith in next year. That lockout looming seems definite.
Yeah, it does. And thank you for the call, Jim. You are the man. You can call as well at 412-928-9370. I mean, you have maybe Esmeralda going on the IL. We'll find out. You do have Horwitz coming back. Endy was back last night. And you have Cruz in the offing. That said, I don't know what to expect from Cruz because he was still feeling it in his hand at last we heard. And look, Endy is much better from the left side than he is the right side, so he doesn't help you with your very specific problem against lefties. And Horwitz is a really good hitter, but he's a guy that ideally I think you platoon anyway, and he's not somebody that's going to help you against righties. So those guys will help, of course, but not with that specific problem that this team has. 412-928-9370. You want to talk about that Buccos win? We'll take your calls. 412-928-9370 on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. By the way, I think the Pirates found their closer, and we'll get into that too. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis. Oh, a squirrel. Fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates won yesterday over the Arizona Diamondbacks 3-2 in 10 innings. Though some news crucial in that game, as Merlin Valdez left the game after being hit in what looked like the forearm with a pitch. So we're still waiting on a diagnosis officially from the team related to that injury. Pirates and Diamondbacks play again. Game 2 of the 3-game series is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. And the Pittsburgh Steelers, they open up training camp officially today. How about that? For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
I always knew that I wanted to help people. I was a clinical dialysis technician. The UPMC School of Nursing made it possible to keep working while I pursue my education. When I graduated and I stepped back into the dialysis unit, but as a registered nurse, it's just an amazing feeling because all my hard work paid off. UPMC has helped me become who I am.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer, it's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same. Zero Res.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
The chase for the squirrel is on, and the squirrel is in the corner, and the squirrel is still eluding an entire horde of grounds crew members, and the squirrel's free once again. Hemmed in? No, I won't be hemmed in. I have freedom on my mind. Trying to go between the legs, and eventually he gets away again, and hops through the towel, and hops through another towel.
You go, squirrel! I love when play-by-play dudes just lean into it. Little black squirrel running through, where's that, at Camden Yards?
Mm-hmm.
And you had like 20 grounds crew guys chasing that thing. Elusive squirrel. Squirrels do a little weird hop. They don't run. They like hop.
The gallop, kind of.
Yeah.
Like a small gallop.
Yeah, their front 2 feet go at the same time, and the back, there's no...
They don't, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Said it well.
Mm-hmm.
The squirrel was in Detroit, by the way.
Ah, damn it.
Tigers hosting, yeah.
messed up too.
My bad. 412-928-9370. That is the number to call. Texter writes in, I love this town. Vita Vea has requested a trade. Is there any chance at all the Steelers would try to get him? Probably not, but Omar Khan does things when you don't expect him to do things. So
I'll tell you what, if they did. They did. I mean, I don't care what Patrick Graham has to say. If they did, that's going to be a legit defense.
it should be a good defense, right? Either way. If you have Vita Vea, I mean,
Jesus, man,
shoot. See if maybe you could trade for him and Baker Mayfield in one fell swoop. How about that? Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. So 2 games ago, Mason Montgomery gets a save. Last night, Mason Montgomery gets the win. And man, was that not a hard-earned victory. And he should absolutely be the closer. I'm guessing that he is the closer. Maybe they haven't said so much, but he got the save, and then he pitched the most crucial inning, the 10th. You can tell us one thing, but usage is going to tell us the reality. And a texter writes in, new closer, can't wait to hear this one. If it's Montgomery, forget about it. I like it, but he walks way too many to be the guy. Are you familiar with the Pirates bullpen? If he ain't the closer, who's the closer?
Right.
Gregory Soto was great last night.
He was.
Ronnie Meatballs was great last night.
He was.
Johan Ramirez was great last night. But none of those guys are my closer.
No.
The guy who's been the best of that bunch is Johan Ramirez, and he walks more people than anybody. He's got great stuff, low batting average against, strikes out a lot of dudes, but he walks more people than pretty much any reliever in the sport. Here's what Mason Montgomery has done in his last 11 games. 10 innings, 10 and 2/3 innings, 20 strikeouts, 4 walks in 10 and 2/3 innings, an ERA of 1.69. One of those walks was intentional, so really 3 walks. But 20 strikeouts in 10 and 2/3 with a 1.69 ERA. He's given up 3 hits, just 3 hits in 10 and 2/3 innings. He's clearly their best arm going right now. And he's got probably the best stuff in that bullpen. So he's coming on at the right time. He's been pretty good all year, but the last 11 games or so, he has just been absolute nails. So in a leverage situation, I don't care, righties, lefties, doesn't matter to me. He's the guy I'm going to.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Now, he can't pitch today, I wouldn't think, because he pitched the last 2 games. But
yeah, and had only, I think, 25.
Yeah, I think
pitches?
he combined 50 pitches the last 2
yeah.
games. Something, I
25
mean, right
25
around
the
there.
first game, and whatever he had last night.
Texter, there are no black squirrels. Then what was Pepe Le Pew? I thought he was a
skunk.
Skunk.
He's a skunk, right?
Yeah, he's obviously a skunk.
Yes.
Texter, it's pronounced Vita. What did I say?
Vita. It's all right. It happens.
Yeah, to me, all the time.
Well, that's an honest mistake.
Texter writes in, the new bridge is kind of bumpy. Well, at least we got a bridge. You're the kind of guy, I win the lottery. Oh, yeah, but I got to pay all these taxes. Okay, we didn't have a bridge, now we got a bridge. Bridge is there. Enjoy the bridge. Drive over it. Don't think too hard about it. Just drive over the freaking bridge.
You know, Pittsburgh was being criticized a lot for the very shaky infrastructure, so it's good that they're taking care of all these projects now in and around the city.
Well, I've said this for a long time. I hope they're doing bridge checks frequently. I know how it goes with government. I know how it goes with big organizations. I'm just hoping they're doing bridge checks frequently, because anytime I drive over a Pittsburgh bridge, and now I'm being a hypocrite because I told the guy just to drive over the bridge and not think, but every time I drive over like the Fort Pitt Bridge, or really under the Fort Pitt Bridge, and you look up and you see all the rusted stuff, I'm always like, man, I hope they got a team on this.
Well, they didn't really before. That's the kind of scary part. Like, there were a lot of bridges that were going unchecked.
That is true.
And they were starting to get, like, real bad. And that's why Pittsburgh, I think, started addressing it. Some government leadership was like, you know what, we should probably update these designs, get these structures more sturdy. It's been 70 to 100 years. Let's get these figured out.
You know what? I've never really understood the construction of tunnels. Seems like it'd be hard.
Yeah, you blow a hole through a hill and then outline it with cement.
Mm-hmm. I've also always been fascinated by like oil rigs, building those suckers in the middle of the ocean.
In the middle of the ocean, like I have no idea how that.
Yeah,
like the people that have to go and scuba dive to build it from.
God,
I guess you drop it in, but then you have to
get to fasten it,
right?
Get it down in there.
Yeah, that's wild.
That is crazy.
You see those waves too sometimes. Like
no,
Yeah, you couldn't. I don't know if there's an amount of money that you can give me to go out there and stay there for however long they have to stay out there.
No. My brother-in-law almost took a job on an oil rig, and he would have been like 2 months on, 2 months off, and he would have been paid a lot of money, but he would have had to been on an oil rig for 2 months in the Louisiana, in the Gulf.
Goodness.
It's not what you.
No.
It's not what you want. Texter, they say as the steel rusts, it actually gets stronger. Oh, then we're great.
Who says that?
This texter. That can't be true. Is that true? I'm talking out of my ass if people want to text us at 412-928-9370.
It's not. The rust is actually eating away at the...
that can't be right. That can't be right.
It's eating away at the material. I mean, the rust is like... It's stiff, but it's not strong.
It is 6:46. Step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance 724-443-5610. Texture writes in that they're from Virginia Beach and they have the underwater tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones I don't understand at all. Like at least like Fort Pitt tunnel, you blow a hole through the Manhattan, and then you figure all that out. Underwater, that's right. I pretty much understand how to make a tunnel. You just blow a hole and you just drive right through. The underwater tunnels are wild to me.
Like, how do you hold the water off?
Yeah.
From flooding.
Yeah.
To build.
Yeah.
Right.
What if you build the structure first and then you drain the inside?
I don't think there's any draining going on.
No, but
that's
I mean,
a good point.
They find a way
That's
to
a good point.
Somehow push the water out or funnel it out or suck it out. That'd be the easiest way because you're not creating an air pocket without making the structure there first.
I don't know. So we need an engineer to text us or call us and tell us how the hell you build a bridge underwater. 412-928-9370.
I would love to talk to somebody that knows what they're doing with that today. Like if somebody calls in, I would love to know.
I would love to know about that.
Now I'm captivated.
I haven't been this intrigued since you had Andy come in and talk about aliens in the universe. Texter, actually, Harry, you're wrong. Certain steel, as it rusts, gets stronger like big steel on bridges.
I mean, but it's like...
Texter, local engineer here. Depends on the type of steel, but yes, rust does help initially. Over time, it weakens.
Yeah, I knew over time.
No, you don't know anything. None of us do. Don't pretend. We got engineers texting us. Don't argue with the engineers.
One of them agreed with me.
No, he didn't. 412-928-9370. You know what? Harry, not an engineer, but he is a play-by-play guy. And Doran, you have no idea what's in store for you coming up next.
Oh, man.
Neither do you, the listener. Jeff Hathorn at 7 o'clock. Steelers report. Jeff will be there today. We talked to him about that in about 15 minutes. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates pulled a big win out yesterday against the Arizona Diamondbacks. It was a 3-2 final score in 10 innings. And magically, the Pirates bullpen gave up no runs in each of their outings. It was Johan Ramirez, Ron Marinaccio, Gregory Soto, and Mason Montgomery all pitched scoreless innings through the later half of the game. And the Pirates got the victory, making them 55-52 now. They're tied with the Arizona Diamondbacks, who now have the same record as the Pirates do. Both teams right now occupy that third wildcard spot in the National League. Pirates and Diamondbacks, game 2 of the 3-game series, is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45 at the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. The accident reported earlier in the Rossville Farms Borough area of the I-376 westbound has caused some sluggish traffic coming out of the Fort Pitt tubes heading towards the airport. On the other side of the tubes heading inbound into the city, you will find some slow traffic there as well. Traffic is moving on 28 as you make your way out of the city, but inbound you may have some company just after the 31st Street Bridge heading towards the East Ohio Street exit. The Parkway East is open after the Commercial Street Bridge has reopened just after 7:30 p.m. last evening. Traffic is now open in both directions. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Must finance HMF no APR tier 1 through 2 plus tax, acquisition fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner insurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Texter, excited to see a real new offensive mind coordinating the Steelers' offense in McCarthy and a new O-line coach. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. We'll get into all that. We're all excited about that. Texter's writing in, Discovery Channel Extreme Engineering is a great show.
Ooh.
Would absolutely be in that. Texter, Bridge Talk, great timing as I'm driving into D.C. Literally the lane beside me can see straight through to the river as they're working on it. Texter writes in, if the water is shallow enough, they'll normally just dam it up. But for underwater tunnels, a majority of them are done with a big drilling machine that goes under the water table. Physicist here, it's actually pretty simple and similar to siphoning to pump the water out of a tunnel.
There you go, Callis.
You built underwater, those tunnels were much easier and cheaper to build than bridges that span that long.
Wow.
Others are saying you build the tunnel sections and sink them. Once they are connected on the seafloor, you open the ends of the sections. Didn't realize we had so many smart people listening to the radio program.
A lot of construction people, engineers.
Thank you for contributing and for teaching, because it really is fascinating.
Sure is.
Also fascinating is Nicholas Harry Callis's career. Nick does, one wiffle ball game a week? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Were you doing play-by-play?
The Whiff is Life League in Washington. Jake Davey was nice enough to send some clips today because we got a special one here.
Nicholas Harry Callis did play-by-play for an Austin Bechtold game, and we have the audio.
Austin Bechtold in 3 wiffle ball leagues currently. This is his first year with Whiff is Life. He was encouraged to participate in this one. He runs Baldwin Wiffle and also has a team with South Hills Wiffle. Swing and a miss. Austin Bechtold down on strike swinging for out number 1.
He struck out. And this is the slow pitch league, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Bechty.
Bechtold also a member of 93.7 The Fan, a producer of the Pomp and Joe Show, weekdays from 10 to 2, the most popular radio station in Pittsburgh. Line drive to left field and off the wall. It hit off the very top of the wall, stays in play. DeFalco gets it in, and a long single for Austin Bechtold.
Our guy's good, first of all.
Oh, yeah.
Like, way good.
Mm-hmm. It's natural.
That's
his calling.
It is. I think you need to get closer to Brownie.
I agree.
I think you need to be the next Pirates play-by-play man once Brownie hangs up his shirt and tie.
You really mean that? Because sometimes you just say things.
I think he's dead serious.
I mean, at the very least, when Guy Junker gives up the microphone, you could be the PA announcer at PNC Park.
I would love to do that. Yeah.
I caught you pretending to be the PA announcer at Lecom Park in Bradenton.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Were by yourself playing with a microphone, and you're like,
wait, he was
now
just
stand for the national anthem. Yeah.
Standing by himself.
Yes.
We were waiting for interviews, I think, and I was just, I got bored.
The same way, if you go to a Steelers practice, you'll see, back in the day, Jeremy Fowler, pretending to do basketball moves on the sideline, and Jerry Dulac swinging his pretend golf club. Harry Callis just in the corner by himself at Lecom going, and now please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. One more here for now.
Fouled into the strike board, and that'll go down as a foul tip strikeout. It's just like in baseball. If the catcher catches the foul tip, it's an out. Same thing with the strike board there.
So he struck out twice?
Yeah, he went 1 for 5.
1 for 5?
Yeah.
Who's on the mound? Amanga? One more then. Screw it.
Austin Bechtold, 1 for 3 in the game. Stands it now against Ethan Marchese, who came in to pitch in the middle of last inning because Bechtold grounds out to the left side for the first out of 2 in this top of the 4th inning.
Were you taking joy when he was getting out?
He actually, I'd have to enhance the audio to hear it, but he seemed nervous to a point where I just said that he struck out in a previous at bat, and he was like, "Oh, of course." I'm like, what do you mean? It's a fact. I'm not making fun of you. I do that with anybody. I do that. Yeah. He was real. He's a little sensitive.
Oh man, that's got to be tough when they can all hear you do the play-by-play.
And I feel bad. The equipment's not top notch. It's literally just a phone, and I'm just announcing next to it right behind home plate. So I do feel bad. They don't need to hear their stuff. Actually, one dude led the league in several categories last season, so I just noted that. And he was like, "Man, I don't remember that. That's crazy. That's awesome." I was like, "Yeah, you're good, I guess." Yeah, my head's going to be real big by the time I get home. I'm like, "Yeah."
No, you're a humble lad. As is Jeff Hathorn, who joins us next. I believe he'll probably be at St. Vincent, right?
He should be there, yes.
We know how Jeff. He probably left the Pirate game last night, drove straight to St. Vincent, and just been sleeping on the stairs there, waiting for the players to arrive. Jeff Hathorn, our sports director, when we come back, talking about Steelers camp. I wonder if he has anything on Valdez or what the clubhouse reaction was, so we'll talk to him about that a little bit too. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let Katie K take care of that in a second. It is the Fan Morning Show.
Morning rain and storms are rumbling through our area right now with the chance for a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings due to wind. These storms will come to an end by 8 this morning with another brief round of rain and storms expected early in the afternoon. Expect windy conditions behind the second round of storms. Temperatures this morning are near 70 with highs hitting the mid-70s. Winds will be variable but will end up out of the northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. I'm KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
At cheapofpittsburgh.com, it's
their Declaration of Deal sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The world comes to Washington County for the Princegate Pony League World Series presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th to the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field. Catch all the action as the best youth baseball teams play for the World Championship. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Princegate Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
A couple of accidents to report at this time. An accident reported I-279 northbound into Pittsburgh, as well as 209 U.S. Highway 22 westbound in North Fayette Township. An accident reported there. We'll keep an eye out on both of those for you. In the Liberty Tunnel, you'll find some company and moderate traffic heading out of the city. The Liberty Bridge is moving well in each direction. The West End Bridge is flowing in each direction as well. After a 17-day closure, I-376 Commercial Street Bridge is reopened to traffic in both directions. Parkway East is moving well, heading towards the city from the suburban side of the tubes. A little sluggish as you head towards Edwards, Swissville, coming out of the tubes. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan. Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The final play of the regular season for the final spot in the playoffs. Tyler Luke from 44. Snap good. Holden, the kick is no good. It is wide right. And the Steelers are the champions of the North.
Last great moment of the Steelers season, and it all begins anew today, baby. Jeff Hathorn, our sports director, insider extraordinaire, joins us now on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. The Fan Morning Show is always brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Before we get into that, Jeff, I don't know if you were at the ballpark last night. If you were, what was the mood afterwards? Obviously a massive win, but a little worry about Valdez, and have you heard anything about Valdez?
Yeah, I was at the game last night. They had no update on Valdez after. He was still going through medical tests. It was interesting, excuse me, because Brandon Lau was asked post-game about, well, the impact, and he's like, do I really have to tell you what the impact that Ismaelin Valdez makes on our team? So, I mean, yeah, there's trepidation. I mean, I think we were talking about this last week. If you look at their lineup, because he's a right-handed consistent power hitter, or has been, he might be the most important bat in that lineup. And he misses a considerable time. I guess you could look at it this way. Here you go, Marcel. You could quiet those boos really quick by having a big August, but we don't know yet. So, there are 6,700 internet doctors that have given their take on what happened, but nothing official yet from the Pirates.
What about Horwitz? Have you heard anything on him? I mean, he could be a little shot in the arm if something does happen for Valdez long term. Is he coming? Is he on the way to being up on the roster soon, or does he still have some more time?
No, he's close. He was in the clubhouse yesterday. He was in there after the game. I know they're monitoring after he got hit by a pitch in the head. Even though he did finish that game, they were, making sure that no symptoms came back. I think he could be activated as today.
Oh, that'd be great. And you got Arizona with a right-hander on the mound today, a lefty on the mound tomorrow. Jeff, I'm guessing because you're on the phone, that means you are en route to St. Vincent College, or perhaps you are parked at St. Vincent College. What is the status of our guy, Jeff Hathorn, right now?
Yeah, I am en route, and we're not allowed technically on campus until 8. So that's kind of when all of it starts. And it's such a different feeling. Well, one, it's raining, so that's always fun when you're moving. We're not going to be outside the dorm with the guys moving in this year. It's a different setup. They have a day long of meetings. We are going to talk to some players, but it's just part of the difference with McCarthy this year. Instead of, you're seeing all that video of guys carrying in whatever, it's just going to be us, talking to guys at a podium, a few of the guys at a podium today.
Jeff, if you got to pick one player to talk to today before the start of training camp, who would that be, and what do you want to hear from them? What do you want to ask?
I'd say my default answer to that would be Aaron Rodgers every day because of his importance to the team and what he might say. But I want to know where Joey's head's at. Has there been any? Does he feel like they're close? How is he going to handle this? I'm sure he's getting a lot of advice, most of it probably from his father. So that is something I'm curious in where his head is at. But, really, at this point, at the start of camp, any of these guys have a story. So, Metcalf, what's he think of Pittman? How does he think this offense is going to work? Now, does he feel like he's going to be able to make more big plays? Like, there's all kinds of different guys, the linemen, really anybody that we could hear from today. And then tomorrow's going to be just maybe not the great unknown, but at least the great change in what we're used to at training camp.
Jeff Hathorn joining us here on the Fan Morning Show. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Apart from Aaron Rodgers, the obvious, or like the TJ Watts of the world, who do you think are a couple of the more important Steelers this year, like the X factors? To me, I got Jeremy Bernard and I got Jamel Dean. The way that they've added corners and players in the secondary the last few years, they've been pretty hit or miss. I feel like if he can lock down one side, that goes a long way into being kind of what they thought they could be on that side of the ball last year.
Yeah, those are good ones. I think Brisker is interesting. Like he could be a solid safety in that backside and allow Jalen Ramsey to just float ever. I think that's a big key to the defense. Offensively, I still feel good about those guys flipping over to the left side with McCormick and Fautanu. But what's Dylan Cook going to be? Is Dylan Cook going to be your tackle? Not that he didn't have some moments. How is that going to play out? I think Cook or whomever plays at that right tackle position is going to be really big, obviously, to this offensive line.
Jeff, I'm hearing Brock Hoffman's name being brought up the last couple of days a bunch, as being maybe the guy that might start camp and may be able to lock down that right guard spot. Do you feel the same? Do you think that it's Brock Hoffman's job to lose at first, or do you think it's an open competition between Hoffman and Anderson?
You know, if it were Tomlin, I would say Anderson's going to start, and then they're going to see how this plays out. But there's history with Hoffman and McCarthy, so I think it's going to be a camp battle. I like the fact that during OTAs and minicamp, Anderson, who has done whatever they asked, dude, play center, play tackle, go out and play tight end, line up in the backfield, whatever they ask him to do, he does it. He does it with a great attitude. It's whatever it takes. And to give him an opportunity to start, I think, a message to the guys. But Hoffman does have starting experience in that position, so I expect that to be one, maybe not the more flashy camp battles, but that's going to be one of the more important camp battles to solidify the right side of that line, especially if your right tackle, whether it's Cook or Ihanacho, is inexperienced.
Jeff, obviously one of the sexier battles will be the backup quarterback position. Are we expecting are you charting every throw? Are you going to have completion percentages? Are you going to have QB ratings?
I mean, we're going to be charting some of it, but I think I will spend a lot of camp reminding people that it's training camp and that a lot of times quarterbacks are throwing to an area that the defense is going to be able to jump routes because they're very familiar with what's going on. So, yeah, I'm going to be watching that. And all the little nuances, like where's Aller's was made of his footwork and breaking him down in the quarterback school. Where's he at in his development? And you know, I look at it this way with Howard and Mason. I think it's Howard's job to win. And unless he's just really bad, it's all there for him. He's just got to go take it. It'll be his first NFL action when he gets in a season game. What does he do with it? They've praised him up and down. Mason's right there if you're not doing what you're supposed to do. So is Will Howard going to go take it and maybe start some people thinking about him being the next guy after Aaron Rodgers?
Jeff, after practice, you can join the PM team on July 30th for ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino. Camp coverage on the Fan presented by Smale Kia Route 30 in Greensburg. Are you gonna pop on over there?
That sounds like a very good idea. After a day of, I mean, where would camp beer then rate on the list? Camp beer sounds really nice.
Well, Doran, like after you would get done with two-a-days, would you ever go out to have a beer or
if there was a day off the next day?
Yeah.
And that would usually be after 2 weeks during my period. You'd have 2 weeks of full camp, and then you would finally get that day off. And yeah, we would have.
But you weren't putting suds in you before having to go out there the next day.
No, never.
Yeah,
never.
Now that was never a question when Colony was staying out of camp. There was a natty evening at camp.
Yeah, when I was out there were natties every evening. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. And we'll be keeping tuned to the Twitter and to 937thefan.com. Appreciate it.
Here we go.
Let's go, baby.
Boys.
Yes, sir.
That's Jeff Hathorn, the best, en route to St. Vincent College in Latrobe. Colony was famous for going to Sharky's. He'd have a beverage, would order food to go, and then take it back to his dorm. And he had the best dorm set up because he had been there for so long. Like he would have the TV in there, he'd watch the Pirate games, and then the next morning he'd wake up to do the show. And man, you just roll over and hit a button, and there you go, baby. That's good stuff.
Yes, it is.
Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. We'll react to some of what Jeff had to say about the Steelers, also about Esmeralyn Valdez. Bottom of the hour, we test our trivia wits against the smartest plumber we know. But right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates winners over the Arizona Diamondbacks yesterday, 3-2 in 10 innings, though. Some crucial news as Merlin Valdez was taken out of the game after he got hit by a pitch in his forearm. The team has not announced an official diagnosis yet since the injury is so fresh. The game was just yesterday. Pirates and Diamondbacks, though, tied 55 and 52 records for them. They both occupy the third wildcard spot right now in the National League. Game 2 of the 3-game series is this evening at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZIC siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tragedy struck the family of Kansas City Chiefs OC Eric Bieniemy. His wife, Mia Bieniemy, is recovering in stable condition after being shot multiple times at their Virginia home by their 27-year-old son, Elijah. He was arrested at the scene and charged with malicious wounding and firearms offenses. Bieniemy has temporarily stepped away from training camp to be with his family. I'm Drake Toll.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents Being a Miracle Maker. Making a difference in your community has never been easier because July 30th is Miracle Treat Day at DQ. You buy a blizzard tree at participating locations, and DQ will donate $1 or more to Children's Miracle Network to benefit your local children's hospital. So on July 30th, buy a blizzard tree and be a miracle maker, a blizzard eating hero, doing their part on Miracle Treat Day. July 30th, DQ. Happy tastes good.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. Accidents that have been worked on and cleared at 209 U.S. Highway 22 westbound North Fayette Township, as well as the 1700 block of Sawmill Run Boulevard in Pittsburgh, and I-376 westbound Findlay Township. Those have been cleared. There's still an active accident, I-279 northbound in Pittsburgh, so keep your head on a swivel there. The Liberty Tunnel, you'll find some company in moderate traffic in each direction. The West End Bridge is moving, heading towards the north side. Some traffic as you're heading west, but clears up once you cross the bridge. The Parkway East, moving well in east direction after the I-376 Commercial Street Bridge has reopened to traffic in both directions. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
And another 3-2 pitch to Reynolds. And a line drive, base hit, center field. Tie game. Sliding stop by the center fielder, Barossa. Reynolds ahead, first dive. Into second. Double. 2-2. What an at-bat from Brian Reynolds. Pirates have tied it in the 8th inning.
One thing we didn't touch on earlier when we were talking about the Pirates' big-time victory last night is that Torey Lovullo is a really good manager, but you have Jared Triolo up next. Why in the world are you giving Brian Reynolds anything to hit?
Anything to hit.
What are you doing?
Right.
Now, that's the at-bat that Don Kelly got tossed in. Should we get Harry in his umpire uniform? I understand why Don Kelly was real pissed off. Like, I didn't think that Reynolds offered at the first pitch. I do think he offered at the next one. At least it was closer than the first one. The first one, I just thought he clearly didn't swing. But I think Don Kelly got so worked up because as the umpire made the strike call on the second quote-unquote swing by Reynolds, the umpire immediately looked at the dugout as he's making the call as if to, like, stick it to Don Kelly. That to me was ump show stuff, but I'm not an umpire. Did you see that, Harry? When he looks over at Don Kelly like, what the hell? And Don Kelly said, I didn't even say anything.
No, I thought he looked over because Don Kelly started yelling. I don't think
Kelly said he didn't yell the second time. And if you watch the replay, it's hard because they cut to him. He might have yelled before that, but he sort of just had his hands up in the air. He had his hands up in the air, but then you can clearly read Don Kelly's lips, and he's like, I didn't say anything. Right. At any rate.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's one of the more difficult things as an umpire to, like, know that you are being, like, scrutinized by a team and not to acknowledge, you know, like, or immediately like, have the instinct to acknowledge. But that's something a lot of experience will get you, is just ignoring these things or not acknowledging them until you can, like, clearly hear something. You know, and I don't do Major League Baseball, but, like, I know a lot of the youth leagues I do, I'll just, like, ignore. I'll just not acknowledge, and everything usually moves forward after that.
Yeah, it looked to me like he was almost looking over at Don Kelly to try to get offended. And I hate that.
It was not agitating, but, like,
instigating. He instigated it. He really did. Now, like, Kelly had a problem. I mean, you can argue that Kelly did because he bitched the first time, but I think that's within the realm of something you can do as a manager. I didn't like it. You give it to him, and then you stop giving it to him. You don't want to go too far. And I thought the umpire looked over and was kind of asking for it. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, the irony of it all is that ump won the Pirates the game. I think you can make that argument because I don't think they were trying to pitch to Reynolds. And then they got 2 strikes. And at that point, okay, we're going to try to get him out. And then you leave one over the middle of the plate, and Brian Reynolds didn't make a mistake. He didn't miss. So if the umpire doesn't put those 2 strikes on, Reynolds walks, and we all know Triolo probably bounces into a double play because he's Jared freaking Triolo. 412-928-9370. Did you have anything else to add, Harry?
I don't think so.
Okay, very good. So Jeff said they asked Brandon Lau about what it would mean to lose Esmeralyn Valdez. So since June 19th, Esmeralyn Valdez has the best OPS in all of Major League Baseball. I do think he's the most valuable Pirate going. I mean, the team is 3 games over 500 overall. They're 3 games over 500 since this hot streak has begun for Esmeralyn Valdez. In those 29 games, Valdez is hitting .340 with a 12.27 OPS. 12 home runs, 7 doubles, and 1 triple. He has 20 extra base hits in 29 games. He has walked 17 times. He is their most important player right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with Horowitz coming back, that helps. With Endy coming back, that helps. And maybe you can create Valdez in the aggregate if he has to miss time. But again, against left-handed pitching, he has been the straw that has stirred that drink, and he has helped them be better of late against lefties, even though they haven't been great. So missing him would be bad. Hopefully we get some word this morning. I can't wait. I won't be able to take my nap.
I think it's going to be positive.
Positive for broken arm?
No.
Positive news.
Positive news. Positive news.
Texter, oh man, we haven't brought this up either. How about you had to have been going nuts. Your kids had to have been going nuts. So Valdez gets hit. He comes out of the game. Triolo comes in. He's on first base. He gets picked off. Come on, bro.
He's been better.
Yes, he has.
Obviously, so I'll give him credit. But I mean, those things like that, that they rub me the wrong way. Yes.
Just don't do that. Like, I know you're coming in cold, but like at that point you got one job. I got to run the bases. Don't get picked off. Now, Merrill Kelly's got a really good move as a right-hander, but you got to know that too. Like, that's the scouting report.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get friggin' picked off at second base. First base. It was first base. Texter, no one's talking about Montgomery shutting it down after the air. No, that was our big takeaway in the first hour.
Yep.
All these other things are fun to talk about, but they lose that baseball game if Montgomery doesn't walk out onto the mound like that South Park meme with his giant testicles in a wheelbarrow. I asked Jeff a question I want to get to, and we can take some calls on this on the back half of the trivia segment with Southside Jake. But the most important Steelers of 2026. And the 2 guys that popped into my mind, and there's no right answers here. There's a lot of vital players on a football team. But the 2 guys that jumped into my mind were Jeremy Bernard and Max Ahanachor, 2 rookies. I like the Steelers' receiver room. Their top 2 guys are good. If you get a third guy, A, he can stand in if those guys are unproductive or injured. And B, we haven't seen the Steelers have 3 good wide receivers in years and years and years. And if Bernard can be that guy in year 1, I think it also tells you what he can be as he moves forward in his career.
Mm-hmm.
Hanachor would be another one. I think I said Jamel Dean actually before.
You did.
I mean, they've signed some corners that haven't wound up being good for them. A couple of years ago was Patrick Peterson. He was slow. He wasn't the same guy. And then last year was Darius Slay. Jamel Dean, you're shopping in a different part of the store.
Mm-hmm.
You're going back behind a curtain for that good porn.
Of all things to say. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's so many ways that you could have went with that.
I wasn't even going to go that way until I went that way.
Can I just ask why they would keep porn behind a curtain, though? Like, what's the point?
Dude, you're not familiar with the Blockbusters back in the day.
Yeah, he would never know. They keep it behind there so like kids don't go and look at it.
They had a whole adult section. You go behind a curtain.
Movie store, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, they did that with magazines, actually. There would be naked women on the front of magazines, but they'd be in that like plastic casing, so you couldn't just pick it up and open it. You'd have to take it to the register and then take it home to get it open.
My buddy went to Japan whenever I was in high school, so 13, 14 years old.
They blur their porn over there.
No.
Japanese, yes, they do.
They do.
I'm telling you they don't.
Have you, what?
I'm telling you they don't, because my buddy went over there. I was like, can you bring me a souvenir? And he brought me a Japanese porno mag.
Oh, no, on the internet. They can't release it publicly without it being blurred. The private stuff they give you.
He's really out himself.
Is our guy out himself?
He's out himself right now.
I'm telling you, my buddy brought me a gift. You're telling me you're giving me your full browser history.
Yep. He's showing it. He is showing it right now.
Well, you started.
Coming up next.
Yes, he is.
Southside Jake going to join us for another rousing edition of Are We Smarter Than Jake the Plumber, presented by Southside Plumbing and Heating. Also get in line. We'll get Doran's answer and Harry's answer, most important Steelers, beyond the obvious this year. So get in line, 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates won yesterday against the Arizona Diamondbacks 3-2 in 10 innings. And the bullpen really shut it down. It was a combination of Yohan Ramirez, Ron Marinaccio, Gregory Soto, and Mason Montgomery all gave up 0 earned runs in their times on the mound. It was Mitch Keller who gave up the 2 runs the Diamondbacks scored in his 5 1/3 innings started on the mound. So the Pirates and Diamondbacks, they're each 55 and 52 now, both occupying the 3rd wildcard spot in the National League. And they've got another game coming up in the series. Game 2 of 3 is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 957thefan.com.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WaylandExteriors.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Greater Latrobe Beverage, Depot Street, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
And now it's time for Who Wants to Be Smarter Than a Plumber? Presented by Southside Plumbing and Heating.
That's right, Southside Jake back with us to test our trivia knowledge. I don't believe last week went well. Let's see if we can do a little bit better this week. By the way, if you want to weigh in, most important Steelers of the 2026 season, 412-928-9370. We'll take your calls, texts, and tweets on the backside of Jake. Yes, Harry?
Jake was gone last week. We didn't play at all.
Oh, then it actually went great. Hi, Jake. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, fellas? How are you today?
I think we're good.
We're great.
We're great. Yeah, football's back. Buccos won. We're waiting on Esmeralyn Valdez news, but let's do a little trivia, pal.
All right, let's get after it, I guess. All right, first question here for you. Pirates question. Oh, excuse me. In what year did the Pirates have the highest payroll in MLB?
Ah, I believe I know this one.
Do you? Well, go ahead. Give it a shot without even any options. How about that?
No.
Okay. A, 1972. B, 1975. C, 1977. Or D, 1979.
I think it's 1979.
That's
because I believe it's when Dave Parker became the first player to make $1 million.
Yes.
It's all 70s. And I wasn't alive. Should we go 79?
Absolutely.
D, 1979 is correct, and you are correct on your tax score.
Let's go.
Good job. Good
Let's
job. Good
go.
job. Good job.
Let's go. We did it, baby. Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Moving on.
The Cobra.
Oh, my God. Which current NFL team has a RB1 and an RB2 that have the same last name?
Oh, man.
A, Dallas Cowboys. B, LA Rams. C, Indianapolis Colts. Or D, the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, it's Falcons. Robinson.
D,
Yes.
Falcons.
Yes.
That is correct, and you are correct. Even the first names have the same initial. B, Brian Robinson
And B,
John Robinson.
Yep.
You
Very
worked so
good.
much faster than me on that. I was on A, like, all right, number one is who's number two. I wasn't even on B yet.
Yeah. I mean, someone actually asked me that question the other day, and I forgot where Brian Robinson even went because he was, where was he, at the 49ers last year?
I think it was the 49ers, and before that, he was with the
Yeah.
Commanders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
got
was
traded
the
to the
Commanders, and
49ers.
then
Nailed it.
yeah, I forgot. And I was like, yeah, that's a great question. You know what?
All right, go
All
ahead.
right. Final question. It doesn't matter. You beat me. Whatever. In the NHL, what captain has held the title for the most consecutive seasons? A, Steve Yzerman. B, Joe Sakic.
Oof.
C, Alexander Ovechkin. Or D, Ray Bork.
Oof.
50-50?
50-50. Steve Yzerman or Joe Sakic. A, Steve Yzerman. Or B, Joe Sakic.
I'm going to go Yzerman.
That's what I was going to say. Stevie Y.
Was Forsberg ever a
Stevie
captain?
Y. What's that?
Forsberg was whenever they were playing together. I don't know. I'm gonna go Yzerman.
I want to go Stevie Y. He just got fired.
Yeah, he did.
Poor guy. Hey, Stevie Y is correct. That's 19
man.
seasons in a row.
Break out the brooms!
Fun fact.
Break out the
Fun
brooms!
fact here. Fun fact. Sidney Crosby has 19 seasons as a captain, too, right now. So, going into this 20th season, he's going to take the record of the longest tenured captain in NHL history.
How about that?
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool.
All right, Jake. Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah.
You beat me up today.
Yeah, we did.
But you know what? There's always next week, so I will see you then, guys.
Throttled. See you, buddy. Appreciate your time.
Thanks, Jake.
Southside
Bye.
Jake, Southside Plumbing and Heating. One of the all-time best guys. Hardworking man. Great company. How about Sid just forever making $8.7 million? And then now LeBron's making $8 million in 2 years with Philly. We didn't talk about LeBron yesterday. I meant to bring it up. I can't believe it happened.
I know. And I heard there was he was battling. It was between multiple teams, obviously Cleveland, Miami, and I think Golden State was in there. And he didn't know, and then he just kind of just ripped the Band-Aid off. I was like, yeah, I'm going to Philly.
We'll take Steelers calls, most important player for the 2026 season. You can't name like TJ Watt. You can't name like Aaron Rodgers. 412-928-9370. Some have said that this like taints LeBron's legacy or whatever because he could have gone back to Cleveland and it would have been a storybook ending, or he could have gone back to Miami and it would have been a different kind of storybook ending. Shut the hell up. I mean, seriously, shut the hell up. I mean, LeBron James won multiple championships. Everywhere he goes, they wins. He's played in a bajillion finals. He's one of the top two greatest players of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And no matter what happens in Philadelphia, no matter where he's signed, that wasn't going to change anything for me.
Nope.
I mean, flipping Michael Jordan came back, played for the Wizards, for God's sake. The Wizards.
Right.
What are we doing
Think
here?
about how many teams Shaq played for.
Right.
That hasn't tainted his legacy.
I mean, think about how many teams Wayne Gretzky played for. Like, the guys who stick around, I mean, in modern times, the truly greats that stick around, you can count on one hand. And I never begrudge anybody for putting themselves in a position to succeed.
No.
You got to do what's best for yourself. If you don't do what's best for yourself, who is?
Right.
Look, we all look out for each other. That's what friends do. But you got to look out for number one. Like, yeah, LeBron James wants to go to. It'd be different too if he was going max contract.
Yes.
Like he's leaving money on the table because he wants to win.
Mm-hmm.
How good do we think they'll be? By the way,
Very.
Yeah.
Very, because
better than the Knicks. That's opening night, by the way.
Yeah, I don't.
At the Garden. Come on now.
The only reason why I say it'll work for the people who love the NBA or like the NBA here in Pittsburgh, the only reason why I say it would work because Embiid doesn't play all the games, and LeBron is old, and he's probably not going to play all the games. But if you put them together, you'll have that production.
You'll have it covered
of the whole season.
Yeah.
So it kind of works. So when Embiid's out, LeBron can pick up the slack.
I know we don't talk a lot of NBA around here, Pittsburgh, blah, blah, but that is the number one sports story in the world right now.
is LeBron James is a 76er. And I did something I very rarely do, and I think I might do more of this. When it went down, I just immediately went on my Odyssey app and went to Sports Radio WIP.
Oh.
And they were going nuts.
Sure.
Nuts.
They said he's going to bring in over $300 million to the city.
He's a walking economy anywhere he goes. Anywhere he goes. All right, coming up next, most important Steeler of the 2026 season, 412-928-9370. We'll get Doran's thoughts on that, your thoughts on that. Matt Clement at the top of the hour. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry-Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates were winners yesterday over the Arizona Diamondbacks 3-2, though in the game, as Merlin Valdez, he went down with an injury. He got hit with a pitch in the forearm and was taken out. The team has not released any further information on the injury since it happened, and so we anticipate we may get some news on that today. But the Pirates and Diamondbacks, they play in Game 2 of the 3-game series tonight at 6:40. Coverage on The Fan begins live at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Good morning. The accidents reported earlier have been cleared. Meanwhile, in the Liberty Tunnel, you'll find some company and moderate traffic. The Liberty Bridge traffic is moving right along. The Parkway West, you'll find some sluggish traffic. It's brake lights from the top of Green Tree heading towards the Fort Pitt tubes inbound. Outbound traffic is a little slow from the top of Green Tree heading towards the airport. The Parkway East is moving well, heading to the city from the suburban side of the tubes. Meanwhile, outbound traffic is flowing, maybe a little sluggish in the area of Edgewood, Swissvale. Route 28 is moving well as you make your way out of the city, but inbound you'll find some traffic from the 40th Street Bridge to the East Ohio Street exit. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
You decide which artists play live at Jennerstown Speedway on August 23rd. Vote and win prizes for free at rocktheraceway.com. Grab your tickets and watch the top 4 compete for their share of $15,000. rocktheraceway.com.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
12 minutes away from Matt Clement. Bubba Chandler goes tonight. Mitch Keller went yesterday. Mitch Keller very good again. Bubba Chandler's been pretty good the last month. That and more with Matt Clement. Steelers camp opens up today at 8 o'clock. Media is allowed on the premises of St. Vincent College in Latrobe. It's raining. They're not going to be able to interview players on the steps, so it'll be podium. And you said that earlier, and I said no steps, and everything's different now.
Yep.
So we'll have updates as they come from Jeff Hathorn. Who's the most important player on this team? Not named Rodgers or like TJ Watt.
You know, I've been going back and forth, and I think the most important player is going to be Troy Fautanu.
He was on my list too.
Because that offensive line, especially the blind side of Aaron Rodgers, like that's really what it all comes down to. And Troy Fautanu, obviously starting at right tackle, but playing left tackle in college, first round pick, blah, blah, blah. If he is dynamite on that side, then that means McCormick's probably going to be dynamite on that side. They're going to be able to work together on the left side in their natural positions. So if he comes out and he's a lockdown tackle, you just feel better about the more Aaron Rodgers can do and the confidence that Aaron Rodgers will have in staying in the pocket and making those crucial throws. So for me, it has to be an offensive lineman, the most important player for the Steelers this year.
You can make the argument that the offensive line's already better than it was last year because you've taken your better tackle and put him over at left, and he's playing his natural position. And then you take your right guard, you put him over at left, and he's playing his natural position. If I can have a strong right side or a strong left side, I'm taking the left side every single time.
Yes.
And I have absolutely no questions about whether or not he's going to be able to handle that side. Do you?
No.
I think he's just going to step right in.
Me too. I think it's going to be better. It's going to be a more smoother transition, probably more comfortable. Seriously, like it was either him or even Zach Frazier of just
take
being
that next
the general.
step.
Yes, so it has to be an offensive lineman for me because that's the biggest question mark. If I look at this team, outside of obviously backup quarterback, those little things, but when I look at this team, it's what's this offensive line going to do?
I know Broderick Jones played better right before he got hurt, but just because he was better doesn't mean he was good. And Dylan Cook stepped in, and he gets praised, but you grade him on a curve because he's a journeyman guy who's been on practice squads, and he played well given our low expectations of what that would look like. I mean, now you take a guy that played really well on the right side, and you put him over there on the left. Like, I think that's an upgrade in and of itself. And if you've upgraded the left side of your offensive line, it almost doesn't matter what happens on the right side. Not that it doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter as much. 412-928-9370. I mean, Ahana Chor obviously belongs probably on the list because from a ceiling standpoint, how good will this line be in totality depends probably on how he develops. But if it's Dylan Cook on the right side for the first couple of games, if you're locked down on the left side, I mean, you're in a much better spot. 412-928-9370. Who else belongs on the list? Should we go to the phones?
Yes.
Ron in the car. Hello, Ron.
Good morning, gentlemen.
We got ball.
I'm going to go with Deshaun Elliott. He went out last year. He really showed, he was at peace on the defense. We couldn't miss. And I know we're safety heavy this year, but I think, he's going to be that piece on the defense if he gets back healthy.
The Steelers gave up a ton of big plays last year. The Steelers' pass defense was, 27th in the National Football League. That guy only played 5 games. I think there is correlation. Especially when your other safety at the beginning of the season was, what's his face? Going to have the greatest defense of all time, played for Cleveland, Juan Thornhill. I had him all lined up to crush, and then I forgot his name. Ain't that radio? Yeah, I think Deshaun Elliott's a good pick. I mean, I don't think he's that important because you've got a lot of safety depth this year.
Right.
But people might forget how good he was. 2 years ago, he had 108 tackles. And last year he played 5 games. That's going to make a big flipping difference. He's a hell of a football player. And he'll separate your head from your body, too.
He sure will. Patrick Queen, he needs to be legit this year. And Peyton Wilson.
I think I'd pick Wilson because, for this year's team, Queen's got to be good. But Peyton's got to take that next step and show he can be the guy when Queen leaves. I don't think Queen's going to be around next year. And if Peyton Wilson sort of plateaus, you might be looking again for a alpha dog inside backer. Since Shazier, they have had trouble at that position.
They sure have.
Big time trouble at that position. And Queen's been fine, but you're paying him to be more than fine. Dave in North Huntington. Are you coughing, Dave?
Hey,
Are you
guys.
all right? Do you need a lozenge?
I'm fine. So I'm looking at this through the lens of what's best for the future, and I'm going to have to say Will Howard. Now, listen to me. If he balls out, plays well, does great in training camp, preseason and everything, and, if Aaron Rodgers gets hurt or whatever, is out for a few games, if he comes in and shows he has the stuff, he wins a couple games, your answer for quarterback could be solved for the foreseeable future, and you can use the number one pick and your other draft picks that you've accumulated on other needs of the team. So that's why I go with Howard. If he has to show that he can do it.
I like where your head's at, Dave. And the way I asked the question is 2026 Steelers. So maybe Will Howard doesn't quite fit that. But for the state of the franchise, you could make the argument that Will Howard's the most important guy. Problem is, he could light up training camp.
Right.
He could light up preseason. Are we really going to have any idea unless he plays regular season games if you can actually hand the keys of the Ferrari over?
No, you're not going to have an idea if you can hand the keys over, but you at least know you have some keys. At least you have a car. But we got to see if he can drive the car.
Is it a beat up 2009 Kia Rio or is it a Lamborghini?
No, it's a Ferrari that isn't. There's no gas in it. It's just sitting in the garage. Can't drive it. Got to fuel it up.
Was that Joe Flacco you were telling me about from quarterback that got the free car because he was the Super Bowl MVP or whatever, and then he just hasn't driven it?
Yep, it's all dusty.
You jerk!
It's all dusty.
That annoys me.
Me too.
You're a rich guy. Give that to someone.
And he doesn't display. Not that he needs to display the car, but he does. From what I got from the quarterback show with Joe Flacco, he doesn't display any of his accolades. And not that you need to, but he just kind of whatever. I won a Super Bowl. That was a long time ago, and all my trophies and stuff are in my dad's attic, and my Super Bowl ring. My kids like to look at it, but I don't really care.
I like the humble nature of that. I suppose.
Yeah.
And it's very aw shucksy Joe Flacco. But if I got a Marconi car and they gave it to me for whatever reason and I wasn't going to use it, I'd probably give it to one of you guys. What do I, or my brother-in-law or something. I'm just not going to keep it in my garage gathering dust. Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco seems like a great guy. I just hate him. He's a Raven last year. I shouldn't even hate him for last year. I should hate Tomlin.
Right.
All right. People are itching, obviously, to talk Steelers. The phones have been popping ever since we started this conversation. We're going to talk to Matt Clement coming up next. He's our Odyssey baseball analyst about the state of the Pirates pitching, how that's all going. And then we'll come back and we'll talk more Steelers and we'll take a bunch of phone calls. And we've got a nice prize to give away. We'll tell you about when we wrap up with Matt Clement. That's on the way. Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High at 80, low at 69, and rain right now. No, there's no Harry headline. It's Fan Morning Show.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan's Fan About Town. Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans for $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduced joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits by doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for Holloway services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. Although Route 28 is moving well, as you make your way out of the city inbound, you'll find plenty of company as there is sluggish traffic in the flow from the Etna bypass. Meanwhile, the Parkway West is brake lights inbound from the top of Green Tree Hill heading towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Outbound traffic is slow as well as you make your way up the side of Green Tree Hill heading towards the airport. The Commercial Street Bridge is open to traffic in both directions. Speaking of the Parkway East, that's moving well as you're heading towards the city from the suburban side of the Tubes. Outbound traffic is flowing as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan. The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details. The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Clark's pitch. Line drive. Off the glove of the first baseman, Vargas. Walk it off. Raise the Jolly Roger. Pirates win it in 10. And they are tied with the Diamondbacks for the third wild card spot in the National League. They do it.
Big win for the Buccos last night. Still awaiting word on Esmeralyn Valdez, what the damage is there, but a necessary victory for your Pittsburgh Pirates. We will get into the Steelers in a little bit after we talk to Matt Clement. Steelers report to training camp today. Matt Clement brought to you by Smale Kia of Greensburg, now part of the Smale Auto Group family. Felt like a playoff game last night. My heart was beating out of its chest in the 10th inning. That's the way it's supposed to be. Big one, Matt. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. It was
it was good to see kind of these last couple of days with the O'Hearn grand slam, Reynolds' big hit to tie it, and then Lau having the big hit and 3 hits. Like, that's what's been missing the last couple weeks here. Those guys have carried this team, the middle of the lineup, and to see them, Valdez kind of picked up the slack for them over the last 2 or 3 weeks, and to see those 3 come to life with these last 2 wins was even bigger than the win was, if that makes sense.
Matt, this team right now, do you think that they can survive with the injuries? And we've seen this all season long, and obviously Valdez, we don't know what's going to happen, but Horwitz may be back this week. Cruz will be back probably in 2 weeks-ish. But can this team still survive? Do they have the guts to survive the rest of the season to try to make it into the playoffs?
Yeah, I think they do. I think that you're in a good, and I'm not going to complain about this because the division's been so hard all year. You're in a spot where the competition is kind of, as I think we've talked over the last 2 or 3 weeks, is kind of trailing off a little bit, fortunately. Like Miami's kind of taking a big dive. Washington is I think they could sell at the end of next week. Washington's talking about trading Abrams and Wood. And you have the Cardinals who are hanging, but they're struggling. And now the Diamondbacks and the Padres are your big people you're fighting against. And you never know. The Preller, the GM in San Diego might trade for 5 people for all we know, or he might trade his whole team. So you don't know what he's going to do. And they're scary. They've been the one team that scared me the most. And give the Diamondbacks credit because they've kind of come out of the blue to be this other team in the wild card. But I think they can survive because they've been able to. And when I talked to Donnie before the season started, right before he went to spring training, it was all about creating competition within the positions. And I think you're seeing that depth come through right now, where it's kind of like a next man up philosophy. I know that's a cliche to say, but they've just figured out a way, become really mentally tough. And I think if they can get these guys back, you have a mentally tough team that believes, and I think you're going to add something. Who knows what? We're all speculating on it over this next week. By the time we're on next week, we'll know what we added. But they're going to add somebody in here that's going to give like a jolt of energy that these guys need. I think of like Brian Reynolds right now, who's suffered through these. Every season he's had with the Pirates has been rough as far as like the team and the performance in August and September, and how excited he must be and probably expecting to see somebody be added to like bolster what they got going on. So I definitely, they've proven they can survive it. The Valdez injury to the eye didn't, where it hit the pad of his, whatever that protection thing is on his arm that he was wearing, the armor he's wearing on his arm, looked like it. Hopefully it was like a nerve reaction rather than a broken bone type deal. So you feel like he's going to be all right here, and that's a big one right now because he's really helping them right-handed at the plate.
No question, and we were just looking at the stats. I mean, since June 19th, he is the best OPS in all Major League Baseball, and no coincidence, Pirates are 3 games over 500 overall. They're 3 games over 500 in that span. They're also 3 games over 500. We talked a little while ago about this stretch against all these great teams that they're playing. And we said, would you take 500? And we all said yes, we would sign up for that. They're 13-10 in that stretch. So this is a never say die Buccos. And now you got Mitch Keller, his last 2 starts. What do you see out of Mitch, Matt, that makes you think that maybe this is sustainable? Any tweaks that you've noticed that has allowed him to be better these last 2 times out?
I think even Mitch would tell you, like, it's just, he had the extended time off at the break. I don't think he reinvented himself at all. Maybe just buckled down on a mechanic or two. You like to the human eye, you can't really see a huge change as you watch it, but just some confidence and some, maybe mixing of the pitches a little bit differently. It really comes down to command and getting ahead, and it always comes down to that. When Skeens is a little off from being the elite Paul Skeens to the great Paul Skeens, that is usually has to do with command. And the ball's just in different spots, not commanded like you want, not setting up the hitters. And I feel like Keller's been able to get ahead. He's having a little bit more success against lefties, which were killing him. And I'm sure that little time off, that's what a veteran does during an All-Star break with the time off, is tries to figure out what to do. And hopefully for Mitch, this is a season where he finishes strong, because the last couple have been, it's well noted by everybody, especially in our profession that he really struggles at the end of the season. So maybe this is the year he kind of catches a wind and goes, and they need him. They need all of them. And I think this rotation, everybody will say it's been a little bit disappointing, but I think if you throw in a good bullpen behind this exact same rotation in their outings, it's not as, everybody has a couple more wins. Everybody's a couple more inherited runs didn't score, so ERA is a little bit further down. So it hasn't been bad, and what they've done is they've taken the ball every fifth day. All these guys have taken the ball every fifth day. They haven't had to have spot starts out of dudes you never heard their name before, or what are we doing with this guy, or whatever the case may be. So hopefully that continues, and all of a sudden the dude everybody wanted to throw in the bullpen's their best pitcher in the rotation right now, and Jared Jones. And I think that's like I feel like he's given up like less than 10 hits in the last month. It feels like he is dialed in right now, and I don't care if they throw him 5 or 6 innings or whatever the case may be. Like what he's doing right now is really exciting to add to this mix in this rotation.
What do you think would be the best asset for this team right now? Mason Miller, or I should say Mason Miller, or 2 above average relievers?
Well, I think Mason Miller would be the best asset for any team in baseball right now. And he's the best closer in baseball. So but realistically, I think they need a couple arms in there. Maybe one's a Jose Soriano type guy from the Angels that could be like a swing guy, start for them, be a long man out of the pen, whatever the case may be. They just need anybody that they could call their closer would be great. I think what you've seen the last 2 days, though, it's kind of interesting to me. I kind of caught this on the Cubs. You're starting to see maybe, hey, we've tried everything else. Let's let Montgomery be our closer. He strikes people out. He has swing and miss. He has elite fastball stuff. What a great job he did last night, especially pitching on back-to-back days where the day before it almost got a little hairy for him out there in that Cubs game at the end. I feel, though, multiple relievers would be great. I just feel like Mason Miller seems like such a long shot with the Pirates and how they are structured as a team, as an organization. And to spend as much money as you're going to have to spend on him, and the Pirates just don't have the history of flipping guys quick. And when I say that, if you said to me, who do you think Mason Miller's going to go to? If I was going to predict the teams, I'd go Yankees first, I'd go Brewers second, I'd go Rays third, and I'd go maybe Red Sox fourth. That's how I'd kind of, and what do I know? I'm just kind of looking at it from the outside looking in. The Yankees aren't afraid to give up their prospects. The Brewers have the prospects. The Rays and Brewers, they'll grab Mason Miller. They'll pay him. They'll maybe even sign him to a monster big closer deal, and they'll get rid of him before they're paying him the big money and get their new closer in that spot. They've shown they're willing to do that. And the Red Sox are just a wild card because I feel like since they fired Cora, they changed the whole organizational philosophy, and they just don't know what they're going to pull off. They traded one of their young, good starters the other day to Washington for a guy that's having like his first career year.
And he just got hurt, by the way. Meade did last night.
Yeah, which is a bummer for the Red Sox. But I feel like the Mason Miller just seems like we have a lot of Pirates have a lot of arbitration eligible big dudes to pay. You're already going to have the biggest starter arbitration eligible person in history with Skeens next year. I don't know if the Pirates are really wanting to add the biggest closer arbitration eligible person. That would be Mason Miller to go with Cruz, Jared Jones, big raise, Majinski, big raise. You just have a lot of money asset there. So I think that you probably best bet for the Pirates is getting 2 good dudes.
Trade deadline fast approaching. Who's buying or selling? 93.7 The Fan will have up-to-date moves across Major League Baseball trade coverage on The Fan presented by Globe Airport Parking. So Bubba Chandler, he goes tonight. Bubba Chandler, his last 8 starts, 3.71 ERA. And you told us for a long time, just hang in there with Bubba. And his last start may have been the best, probably was the best of his Pirates career. What have you seen out of Bubba that has turned his season around?
It's just letting the season come to him. There isn't a major change. I couldn't tell you the difference between his walks or anything else. He's just attacking hitters and going after them. He's becoming more confident. He's becoming a big leaguer. And there's a step where you become a big leaguer in this process. And there's going to be a step, where the league's like, okay, this is what Bubba's doing right now. This is what we're going to do to combat it. And this will be interesting tonight because I thought that Arizona, when I watched them face him the first time, they had a unique strategy where they laid off his off speed And like almost to the point where they weren't going to swing at it and say, throw it for strikes to beat me. So it's interesting to see this. I'm very interested to watch this game tonight and see how this attack goes. But I think that like the next step for Bubba right now that excites me is, okay, now we're going to get deeper into games. And it's not a thing where Donnie hasn't given them a chance. He's given them a chance in some of these games. It hasn't worked. In Atlanta, there was an error that I believe Callahan maybe made an error in that game, and then a couple walks and it fell apart. There was a couple games where Donnie said, hey, I'm going to give you the 6th inning here with 85 pitches, which I normally wouldn't give you. And he walked the first guy, or the first guy got a hit and he took him out. If we can see him like say, okay, let's turn these 5, 6 into six innings, maybe get into the 7th inning occasionally, maybe even start sniffing into the 8th because he's becoming that dominant. He has the ability to do that right now. I don't think we're going to see that out of Jones this year, even though he's ready to do it just because he's coming off the injury. But it's now time. This is that time of the year. I appreciate you recognizing me saying hang in there with Chandler, because this is the time of the year where it's like, hey, man, all of a sudden, 13 punch outs today. Something like that's going to happen where like he's there now too. And it's kind of like slowly coming together where you see Jones becoming dominant and now Mitch, a couple good ones in a row. And Chandler's been really good. They're kind of picking up some slack for Ashcraft, kind of going through his like first rough stretch right now. And what a great position for the Pirates to be in. I've said all along, if our issue at the end, if we're the Pirates rotation still isn't as good as it's going to be, I'll take our chances going into this to make the playoffs.
I think we should have seen it coming before the season too. It seemed like there was almost this collective group thing. Oh, the Pirates rotation will be excellent because the numbers were excellent last year. You had so many young guys that for it to be linear, I think was probably a little bit of a silly assumption. And on my part, certainly. Matt, awesome stuff, man. When we talk next week, it'll be the day after the trade deadline. We appreciate the time, buddy.
Hopefully we're going over to like 3 stud dudes they bring in and put on this team.
Yeah, Mason Miller.
Yep.
Go out and get one of those Washington hitters, the whole deal. Thank you, man.
Wood and Abrams. We'll take Wood and Abrams together.
We'll take them both. Matt Clement. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Matt.
He's man. Matt Clement. We have breaking already. I mean, this is unbelievable. Breaking Steelers news.
Oh, wow.
Are you ready?
Is it good?
Couple of jersey numbers for the newest Steelers to sign before training camp. Wide receiver Levi Wentz will be wearing 28. Cornerback Amari Harvey will be wearing 30. And Jacoby Windman, linebacker, will be wearing 53. Does that do anything for you?
No.
Yeah, shouldn't. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. And the Fan Morning Show, as always, brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. There's a narrative that surrounds these Steelers that was actually written about yesterday by Noah Hiles. And I wonder where our listeners, I wonder where Steelers fans come down on this on Report Day 2026. Best caller's going to win an awesome prize, which we'll tell you about. So get in line at 412-928-9370. We'll ask the question after the break. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates won 3-2 yesterday in 10 innings over the Arizona Diamondbacks, and the Pirates bullpen shined mostly in the game. They had 4 bullpen pitchers pitch in the game, all of which gave up no earned runs. Mitch Keller pitched into the 6th inning. He had a solid outing. He was charged with 2 earned runs in the Pirates' win. The Pirates and Diamondbacks will now play in Game 2 of the 3-game series. That is this evening at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. And right now the Pirates and Diamondbacks both have 55 and 52 records going into this game. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Doran.
Trust is key in my life, and let me tell you about somebody that I'd absolutely trust to sell my home, and that's my good friend, Gina Giampetro. You have a 5-star experience when you sell your home with Gina, and she always delivers. Vera was moving out of the country and needed to get her home in the Forest Hills sold quickly and for the most money possible, so she reached out to Gina and her team. In her 5-star review, Vera said that she had a great selling experience with Gina and highly recommends Gina and her team to anyone who needs to sell their home. Gina will sit down with you. You grant a price. You grant a deadline. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, she'll have it bought and turned into a rental. She also offers a no-obligation guarantee. She doesn't do her job at any point. You're free to get out of the contract. You know what to do. pull out your phone, give Gina a call, 724-602-9752, or Google Gina Giampetro of Remax Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's Gina will sell your home.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A bombshell in Tampa Bay as training camp is underway. Two-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle Vita Vea has officially requested a trade from the Buccaneers following stalled contract extension talks. Entering the final year of his deal, Vea staged a hold-in during minicamp over his desire for a new pay raise. Now the anchor of Tampa's defensive line is looking for a fresh start elsewhere. I'm Drake Toll.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
South Hills Kia, let's go. Drive the 2027 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive, just $449 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Inventory is here and ready to roll, and we're making deals every day. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, go get it before it's gone. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Taco Tuesday. 50% off tacos at Plaza Azteca Greensburg next to Westmoreland Mall.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
A couple of accidents to report. The 2100 block of Howes Run Road in Fawn Township, an accident there that we'll keep an eye on, as well as Thorn Run Road and Old Thorn Run Road in Moon Township, an accident reported there as well. The Liberty Tunnel, you'll find some company and moderate traffic in each direction. Meanwhile, the Parkway East is moving well as you're heading towards the city from the suburban side of the tubes, as well as outbound. The flow is good heading towards Edgewood, Swissville. The Parkway West, that's another story. Inbound is brake lights from the top of the Green Tree Hill heading towards the Fort Pitt tubes. Outbound traffic is slow from the top of Green Tree heading towards the airport. Route 28 is moving sluggishly as you make your way to the city from as far out as the Etna bypass. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Give us a ring of the Fan hotline, 412-928-9370. We got a Steelers question for you and a great prize. Best caller at 412-928-9370 wins a pair of Goo Goo Dolls tickets. That's the Goo Goo Dolls at 412-928-9370. We'll ask the Steelers question in a second. There's breaking college football news, and it makes me sick. Did you see this?
No.
From Pete Thamel, so the highest authority on college football reporting. Pete Thamel of ESPN News. Ohio State is entering a new corporate partnership with J.P. Morgan Chase that includes jersey patches for all 36 OSU teams. Per industry sources, this is expected to yield Ohio State University nearly $17 million a year.
Oh, nice.
The reason this makes me sick, it was a big story a couple of weeks ago for Big 12 Media Day. Every Big 12 team is going to have a Monster Energy logo now on their uniforms. The Big 12 is now brought to you by Monster Energy. That in and of itself isn't the problem. Every team, every conference should do this. You got to make money. You got to keep up with the Joneses. The problem is that is going to yield each Big 12 team, each team, $1 million a season. So what this tells you is, and I'm not even going to say it's wrong, there is so much brand value with Ohio State that your logo being on their jerseys is worth $17 million per year. Ohio State is a more valuable commodity in and of itself than all of the Big 12 teams combined as it relates to advertising purposes. And this is a team that's already spending probably the most money on players in all of college football, and now you get an extra $17 million a year to divvy up.
How do
you compete?
You can't. You legitimately can't. It's impossible. You have to get lucky. In order to compete, you can't compete with that. But if you can compete on the field and get lucky, that's the only way. If you catch Ohio State or one of these big time schools that gets all this money on a bad day and you win, any given Sunday type deal, any given Saturday type deal, that's the only way. And and that doesn't even guarantee anything either. So say you're West Virginia or Pitt and you make the playoffs, and say you beat an Ohio State, and say you make it all the way to the national championship. That doesn't guarantee that you're going to make more or as much money as them the next year, or get the best players for the following year. Is there going to be every player in the portal going to be I want to go to West Virginia, I want to go to Pitt because they won or got to the national championship the year before? You're still going to have to fight that battle every year.
Oh, yeah, and maybe even you'd see those teams dig their heels in and, we can't let that happen again.
Right.
Oh, we're going to spend more money because we can't. Oh, an ACC team? A Big 12 team? No. We're never going to let that happen. It's disheartening as a college football fan. It used to be, back in the day, you knew people were going to go to Ohio State. You knew people were going to go to Alabama. But they had the same amount of scholarships, and you were playing mostly by the same rules. It was about, hey, my facilities are better. Hey, I want to play for this particular coach. If you transfer, you got to sit out a year. So players would be more likely to stick around, and you'd build things. And you could have senior-laden rosters like Michigan State that would beat Ohio State, right? That happened fairly frequently, like Iowa, like Wisconsin. That crap doesn't happen anymore. And when you talk about, like, Pitt could make the playoff this year. You know, Pitt absolutely could go to the ACC championship game. They can make the playoff. You have to beat Ohio State 4 times, right? Like, you got first up, Oregon and the Nike money. Next up, Ohio State and friggin' Chase money. And it sucks.
Yeah.
It does.
It definitely does.
Said there'd be a Steelers question.
Callis.
Oh, can I weigh in real quick?
Yeah.
Because Doran and Pat Bostic have talked about this too on the air. Like, it's becoming way less about developing and strengthening people too. Like, the young players to become the best athletes they can possibly be, and now it's just about, how much can they earn now? And I'm not saying they don't have a right to earn, because like college football's made money forever and they haven't gotten paid, but like, it's just the structure is the Wild West, and it is depressing.
Yeah, the unintended consequence is I don't like my lot right now. I'm just going to move on and look for greener pastures, and it doesn't always work out that way. Yeah, I think players should be paid, but man, they opened up Pandora's box, and now it's unrecognizable. I listened to this podcast, Split Zone Duo podcast. A local guy, Alex Kirshner, he's from Mount Lebanon. He went to Maryland. He does this podcast. It's really good college football podcast. Well, they released one recently, The Anatomy of a Season, just going through the 2001 college football season. And the difference is it's staggering. It's staggering. Like, I guess Frank Beamer almost left Virginia Tech to go to North Carolina. And he's like, I need to sleep on this. So they let him out of the building, and he winds up going back to Blacksburg, and he's like, nah, I'm staying. It doesn't work that way anymore.
No.
You're going to hand a guy a blank check, and you're going to say, win me football games. If you walk out of this building, it's over. And that's just one small little thing that just would never happen anymore. But the entire sport is just unrecognizable. And it's our favorite thing.
Yep. Yet we'll still watch it.
Of course. And they know that. And that's how we get effed. My dad says you always get effed at the drive-thru. Well, we as fans, we get screwed, man. We do. Always double check your drive-thru bags. Make sure you get the right stuff. All right. We digress. Here's a Steelers question. Get in line. 412-928-9370. There is this narrative out there that this is like year number 20 of Mike Tomlin. At least that was the narrative when Mike McCarthy was hired. Now, Noah Hiles wrote a column yesterday, a good one, in the Post-Gazette saying that this has been the most boring team in the National Football League, maybe in sports, for a while now. Simple question. You think this team will be boring? 412-928-9370. Best caller wins a pair of tickets to the Goo Goo Dolls concert. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Pirates and the Arizona Diamondbacks played yesterday, and the Pirates won 3-2 in 10 innings, though earlier on in the game, Esmeralyn Valdez was hit with a pitch and was removed from the game. He was hit in the forearm. The Pirates wanted to take it seriously enough to immediately remove him from the game. No official diagnosis, though, on an injury has been announced yet by the team. The Pirates and Diamondbacks will play again. Game 2 of the 3-game series is this evening at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Door fixed right now? Need someone to fix the opener or repair broken door springs? Maybe you need new rollers or cables. Door panels may be damaged. Maybe you think you need a new garage door. You need someone, and now call 1-844-345-4737 for Precision Garage Door Service. One of America's largest certified professional garage door experts has trucks fully stocked and ready to roll. Call 1-844-345-4737 for 24-hour same-day service in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas to fix any garage door problem. Precision will dispatch certified professional garage door technicians. They'll repair or replace anything on your garage door economically. No waiting. And if you do need a new garage door, Precision will provide a free estimate. Online, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com or call 1-844-345-4737. Phone answers 24/7. Credit cards are accepted. Precision Garage Door Service.
Precision Door Service, a name you can trust.
PA 060566.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
When you're at my level, you even spell sales differently. SAILES. Now, I've closed enough deals to know a couple things. Hustle takes breaks. Infrastructure doesn't. The best sales teams don't wake up wondering where pipeline will come from. It's always working, quietly, in the background. Sales AI is pipeline as infrastructure, always on, like a power grid running under your reps. Start today at SAILES.com.
Back at Jeep of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's one and only single location, family owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store with our friend Taylor Fournier. Taylor, why is it so important for the customer to understand family owned and operated?
We guarantee a member of our family is always working to get the best deal for our customers. Dealerships all buy their cars for the same price from the manufacturer, no matter the number of locations. But because we're focused on just our one location, we can beat our competitors' price in less time all the time.
And during the Make This the Summer Sales event, I hear you're expanding your Three Rivers Protection Program.
We sure did, Bob. The new and improved Three Rivers Protection Program. When you buy a new vehicle at zero cost to our customers, we cover paintless dent and ding repairs, wheel and tire coverage, lost key replacement, and many more. It's all part of our 3RP Protection Program.
Get to Fournier's Three Rivers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram at the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
You know Zero Res, the zero residue carpet cleaner that leaves your carpets truly clean with no dirt attracting soaps or harsh chemicals. Don't risk it with the other guys and skip the DIY disasters that leave your carpet soaked for days and can do more harm than good. Keep the mud outside, where it belongs, not trapped in your carpets. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet Zero Resified starting at just $129. Call 412-701-1188 or visit ZeroResPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Book us to manandajunkdruck.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Our good buddy Noah Hiles wrote a column in the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Says this year's Steelers are the NFL's most boring team. Said, I won't bury the lead. You all read the headline. Let's get right to it. The 2026 Steelers enter the season as the most boring team in the NFL. I think they've been interesting even the last few years. I mean, shoot, last year they brought in Aaron Rodgers. Now the goal, seemingly not stated by the organization, but the goal has seemingly been, hey, let's try to get in and win a playoff game. And it's been stale. I don't think anybody would argue with that. And you haven't won a playoff game or been competitive one, as Starkey says, and he's right, in damn near a decade. But I go into this training camp starting today, first practice tomorrow, and I am floored with excitement. Floored. They didn't hire some hot shot young coach. Okay, I get it. They didn't bring in some first-round quarterback. It's not a youth movement, but it is the dawn of a new age. Mm-hmm. You've brought in a coach that sees the game a completely different way than the old coach. In the last hurrah with an all-time great quarterback? Come on now. I'm fascinated to see what this looks like.
I can't believe that. I mean, who wouldn't be paying attention to this? And a lot more. It's like watching the Kardashian show, like the hate watch. I'm sure there's a lot of hate watching going on too, which makes it fascinating as well. I mean, there's two sides of it. There's a good side of like, oh man, what if this works? Or like, I hope that this fails. I hope that this blows up. I hope that this implodes. I'm sure there's a lot of hate watching going on as well.
Oh, dude, you know there are media members getting ready, just watching after every Steelers loss to be the first. Mike Greenberg's going to be one of these guys to be the first to say, you know, I think that would have won that game if Mike Tomlin were coach. And then come the end of the season, it's going to be a referendum on Steelers fans because Steelers fans chanted to fire Tomlin. So if Mike McCarthy doesn't win more than he loses, well, Steelers fans, look at what you asked for. Look at what has become of your great franchise.
And then the Rodgers side of it. I mean, there's already hate watching for Rodgers. Oh, Rodgers, you know, he played one more year too long. Rodgers, he's a enigma. He kind of ruined McCarthy's, first year with the Steelers. They should have went a different direction, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's so many angles to this, positive and negatively, that I find very fascinating.
I don't think there's a chance they're boring. I think there is a 0% chance they are boring. Are they going to be good? I don't know. Are they going to be really bad? Probably not. But are they going to be a fascinating watch? I think so. How's the offense going to look now that Aaron Rodgers has weapons and it's an offense he's comfortable with? How's that marriage going to look like? This is like a couple that breaks up, gets divorced, and gets back together. Remember, we had a coworker, I almost outed them, whose parents got divorced, and then years later, they got remarried. Like, that's what's happening here. Uh-huh. Rodgers just rediscovered his parents for the first time in about a decade. So I am fascinated to see that. What it looks like between Rodgers and Mike McCarthy. Because Rodgers, I mean, according to the reports that came out of the Steelers locker room, when Mike Tomlin stepped down, he was sobbing. Mm-hmm. I mean, he had a ton of respect for Mike Tomlin. I think that relationship went pretty well. How's this one going to go? Fascinating. What's going to happen with TJ Watt? I mean, is he going to live up to the contract or not? If he does not, is he gone after this year? Is this Cam Hayward's last year? Is this offensive line going to come together? If it does, there's your foundation as you build towards your future with hopefully a new quarterback next year. Or is it one of these two young quarterbacks?
Right.
That's the next guy. There's a million different storylines that have me intrigued. 412-928-9370. I got this text. I don't think this year's team will be boring. I think they're going to be rather exciting with Big Fat Mike. Why are we going to do
we got to take him out?
Why are we going to do that?
Kels, are you intrigued by this season? I know you're a baseball guy and you're still in baseball mode, but I mean, football's right around the corner. Are you intrigued by the Steelers this year?
Absolutely. So many things to look at. I agree with everything you guys said. There's too many things to look at for me to not be interested.
We could do a whole entire show of the interesting factors of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like, we could do 4 hours. I could easily. I mean, from top to bottom. I mean, we could go through the offensive line. That would take an hour. And just every single person there. Obviously, the quarterback situation, Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers, and then the backup quarterback situations. We can go through Mike McCarthy, Brian Angelico, everything.
Is Aaron Rodgers going to get hurt and Will Howard's going to become the next franchise quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers?
I mean, who's going to get more reps? I mean, the guys that got paid that weren't the starters last year, and Nick Herbig and Darnell Washington, or is it going to be Pat Freiermuth and Alex Highsmith? Like, you got two guys that are sitting there. Like, how are you going to divvy up those reps? Is it going to be 60-40, 50-50? Like, we could do a whole show.
The next, and even just to put it all together, I think that this season will determine the landscape of the Steelers for years to come.
Absolutely,
Because you do have the quarterback situation. I mean, how will Mike McCarthy be the head coach? Will the Steelers do poorly enough that, they'll get a bunch of draft picks and, start over?
If Mike McCarthy has Aaron Rodgers playing better than he did last year, I think that's enough for Steelers fans to say, oh, we got the right quarterback guy going forward.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, the going the other way, are they going to win? Are they going to win a playoff game? Can they make it deep into the playoffs? It's that thing, too. It's like, and then, then will they feel good with the structure that they have?
You can ask that now, and I don't think we'd really be all that optimistic about that if it were still Mike Tomlin.
No, but I'm just saying for how it could shape the future to come. Like, if they win, then maybe they keep a lot of their pieces they have now. Maybe they're confident in everybody that they have, and and then they move forward with that instead of trying to break it down and start over. I don't know.
Texter writes in, don't kid yourself, Crowley. It's been boring football for years. That much I can kind of agree with. I mean, they had sort of one path to victory more often than not the last few years. I mean, Kenny Pickett, don't turn it over. We're going to try to run the ball. We're going to play defense. Justin Fields, my God, they did that. Russell Wilson, they open it up for a bit, and then, ooh, gosh, he turns it over a couple times against the Ravens. Let's try to run the ball, play defense again. Let's try to win one-score games. Just the way that they're going to look aesthetically enough should be more interesting than they've been. Like, they might finish 10-7 again and lose a playoff game, but if they're finishing 10-7 and they're scoring 35 points and sometimes they're giving up 38, I'm sorry, that is more entertaining to me than what we've seen. 412-928-9370. Steve in Mars. What's up, Steve? Damn it, Steve. Scott in Kentucky, our guy. What's up, Scott?
What's up, fellas?
You fired up for some ball?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't believe it's already here. Talking about being boring, if you think they're going to be boring this year, what the hell were they the last 5 years?
Right.
I mean, there's so much. I mean, it's going to be exciting, and I'll tell you what, you want to really throw this thing on its head, all it takes is for Rodgers to whack his hand on a helmet one time, and then guess what? Then the circus really starts. Yeah. Because you want to talk about unknowns. You can flip the season on a head in one snap, let alone everything else.
Absolutely, and thank you for the call, Scott. You're one of our favorites. I can see people saying, like, okay, you're bringing Rodgers back, and so, like, you had Rodgers' standpoint. Like, if you went with a rookie or a young quarterback, like, there's more intrigue there. Yeah, maybe. Like, I can see that point of view, but the idea that Rodgers or that the Steelers could be one ouchie away from now a youngster is the quarterback, man, that's got you watching the game through a different lens too. A lot of people want to weigh in on this. We'll take your calls at 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, my husband likes your pirate hat. Where did you buy it? I want to get him one. This is a classic standard pirate hat. It's beat to hell. I wear it to the pool and the beach. 412-928-9370. Some Steelers are talking. We will react to one prominent Steelers comments when we return as well. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Pirates winners yesterday over the Arizona Diamondbacks 3-2 in 10 innings. The bullpen came through. There were 4 pitchers that came out of the bullpen for the Pirates: Johan Ramirez, Ron Marinaccio, Mason Montgomery, and Gregory Soto. They all gave up no earned runs in their appearances in the game. Mitch Keller also pitched a solid outing. He pitched into the 6th inning. He got 5 1/3 innings credit. Gave up 2 earned runs in his start. The Pirates winning game 1 of the series will now go into game 2 with the series lead. Game time tonight for Game 2 is at 6:40. Coverage on The Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Good morning. 2 of the accidents reported earlier, 2100 block of House Run Road in Fawn Township and Thorn Run Road and Old Thorn Run Road, Moon Township. Those have been cleared. There's an active accident in the 400 block of Holton Road in Penn Hills. We'll keep an eye on that for you. The Parkway East is moving well in both directions. The Parkway West, another story. Brake lights from the top of Green Tree heading towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Also outbound, you'll find some traffic at the top of Green Tree as well. Meanwhile, Route 28 is moving well out of the city, but you will have plenty of company as you make your way towards the city as traffic is sluggish from as far out as the Etna bypass. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
My house has a new glow. I love my windows. Universal Windows Direct.
Hey, it's Chris Muller. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free and 48 months with 0% interest, same as cash. Restrictions apply. Call 412-545-6003. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
I love my windows. They've got that brand new home effect. Universal Windows Direct.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, you need the best team on your side. Priority Tax Relief has helped thousands of Americans resolve their IRS problems and settle for pennies on the dollar. As a leading tax resolution firm, we have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, hundreds of 5-star reviews, and a 4.9-star rating on Google because we deliver results and huge savings. If you owe $5,000 or more and even facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or IRS letters, call us today at 800-470-3405. Once you call, our tax professionals will call the IRS with you for free, and within minutes, start negotiating a settlement. We'll put a stop to collections and fight to get you the best settlement possible. Choose the company Americans trust most. Call Priority Tax Relief now at 800-470-3405 to see what relief you qualify for. Don't wait. Make the call. Dial 800-470-3405. Once again, that's 800-470-3405.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Best thing on the radio!
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
DK Metcalf speaking at Steelers camp. He's the first one. Dickerson, we're done. We're here. We made it. We got football. I mean, we don't actually have football today.
Then we're going to have football in shorts tomorrow and through Monday. But hey, let's go. Mark Cabali, our friend, says DK Metcalf seems like he is much more relaxed than last year. His personality is coming through today, which we didn't always see last year. You think this guy might benefit a little bit from having a little help on the offense?
I'd say so.
Monster urine coming for DK Metcalf? I'm guessing he won't get suspended this year.
I don't think so. Nope. He's going to keep his head on his shoulders.
He'd have had over 1,000 yards last year in that offense if he didn't get suspended. They probably win one more game if he doesn't get suspended. I think he's going to have a huge year. He's going to be a true number one this year. I mean, he was that for them last year, but I'm talking about from a numbers standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
You got Dowdle. You are probably going to utilize your tight ends appropriately. You can move the chains by throwing the ball to, what's his face, Michael Pittman. I think he's going to have a big year.
Me too. My X Factor.
Oh.
He's my X Factor.
Yeah, we pay so much attention to the new guys. How about the old new guy who now gets to play in an offense where they actually want to throw the ball a little bit to multiple wide receivers? 412-928-9370 to the phones.
To the phones.
John in Green Tree. Hello.
How are you guys today?
Oh, we're good, man. What are you talking? We got football.
Yeah. Well, I'll be completely honest with you, and I don't want a girl slap fight here, but I can't stand the Steelers, and I'm a Bears fan.
All right, John. Thanks. Great call. I mean,
we are going to announce some Bears fans-ish news that is going to be a part of the programming of our show.
Ooh.
So there's that.
Should we do that now?
Or
hold off.
Let's hold off.
Hold off. Big programming note to come in the coming days. Mike McCarthy, a big fan of the quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
I wouldn't be too hard on Cleve because he's different.
Who?
He makes Cleve Williams.
It's Caleb. I mean, you were
Caleb.
nowhere near.
Okay, you've never made a mistake.
Cleve? Who?
I wouldn't be too hard on Cleve because he's different.
Who?
He makes.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I'm going to tell you something. I don't know that you'll see eye to eye on this, but like the one thing I'm not going to overreact to during this camp is Roman Wilson stuff. Like already DK Metcalf said, oh, Roman looks like a totally different guy. He's not second guessing. That's all great. That's all great. I'm rooting for the kid. He's a football player. I liked him coming out of college. I'm going to have to believe it when I see it. Like he's had strong practices before. He's had strong camps before. Like I'm not going to come on here every day. Oh, Roman Wilson was the best player at practice yesterday. He's going to clearly be the number 3 ahead of Jeremy Burnett. No. I can't. Because it is hashtag best shape of your life season 2. So you got to take everything with a little bit of a grain of salt. All right, more on the Steelers and what we hear from the podium as we advance in this here program, as Pat McAfee would say. Coming up next, there is a Pirate that is going to be honored in the near future. Neil Walker knows all about this guy. We'll talk about that and Esmeralyn Valdez with Neil Walker when we come back. But first, fan weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High 80, low of 69. Rain through the early afternoon. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Princegate Pony League World Series, August 7th through 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashCo.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds, somebody's knee hurting less, somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Thinking about selling your home? Sell with confidence through the Guaranteed Sale Program from my friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty. With Gina's Guaranteed Sale Program, if your home doesn't sell, she'll buy it. To learn more, go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. An accident reported in the 400 block of Holton Road. We'll keep an eye on that for you. The Liberty Tunnel, you'll find some company is moderate traffic in each direction. The Parkway West inbound brake lights from the top of Green Tree Hill heading towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Meanwhile, outbound, as you leave the Tubes, you'll find some sluggish traffic in the same spot at the top of Green Tree Hill heading towards the airport. Route 28 traffic is moving as you make your way out of the city, but inbound, you'll find plenty of company as there is traffic building and sluggish from as far out as the Etna bypass. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
KDKA FM HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
With the bases loaded, 2 outs, and a tie game in the 10th, Montgomery to Kepler. Line drive center field, coming on to make the catch. Mangum. Oh my goodness. Monty escapes and picks up his third baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
I once saw a play that my sister is in. I'm already regretting that I'm bringing this up. I forget what the play is. Let me check it out. And it was The Full Monty, I think is what it was called. And there is a part where every single actor and actress is on stage in the nude. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Monty. So that makes me think of. So I'm never going to refer to him as Monty. And my eyes were obviously averted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, come see a show, man. Oh, great. What's it about? Well, there's nudity. Well, as long as you're, well, no, I'll be nude. Okay, great. Thanks. Awesome. Really excited about that one.
I
think Doran was excited about it.
Yeah, I know. I just walked right into it. And Doran was respectful there.
Yeah, I was a little bit.
Neil Walker on The Fan is brought to you by Goodrich and Geist. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist. I mean, when that ball left the bat, I thought it was dropping too. And I thought they were going to be down by 2 runs going into the bottom half of the 10th. That's not what happened. The Pirates victorious, and now Neil Walker joins us. Hello, Neil. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, boys. How we doing?
We are doing
fantastic.
Excellent. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. So hopefully the news isn't too bad for Valdez, Neil. If so, I do think you see the blueprint on how you're going to have to win without him, and that's guys like Lau and Reynolds, your big guns, performing, and boy, did they ever in the clutch last night.
Yeah, it's, you never really like to say that was, a must-win game, but I guess you can point a little bit more toward like a, you can't lose type of game, especially with a team that's ahead of you in the standings, holding that last wild card spot. You got a really tough lefty tomorrow, who obviously lately they've not fared well against, and anytime you're losing right-handed bats in those type of situations, especially with the Valdez, I wish I had some news to share. I don't, but hopefully things are better than what we're anticipating. But yeah, I thought it was a really, really, clean game, at least except going into the 6th. But teams like the Diamondbacks, when you look at how they're rostered and how they set up, those first 4 guys in the lineup are really, really good players. So to get 2 times through and then get to that 6, you thought that Mitch might run into a little bit of trouble. Had an opportunity to when Don Kelly went out there to talk to him. He gave him the confidence to get that out. And he actually executed a pitch. He threw a changeup that was well below the zone that was most likely going to get a ground ball, and he got it, and he just snuck it past the first baseman, and Max Kepler, that is. So, but the bullpen came in. Ramirez put the fire out, and yeah, that was as gritty of a win as we've seen this year, and certainly came in a timely fashion.
Neil, as a player, like, what's the mindset right now? What's the pressure like, knowing that you're in the thick of things and every game is so damn important down the stretch? I mean, last night it felt like it was like, all right, we're all hanging on the edge of our seats, and we know how important it is for the Pirates to win that game last night as fans. But as a player, whenever you're right in the thick of it, like, what are you thinking going into every single game from here on out?
Yeah, I mean, at least offensively, you're certainly doing everything you can to not throw any at-bats away. And, that may sound silly, but you want to be very, very ultra-focused on what you're trying to accomplish at the plate, whether you have a situational at-bat. We saw Brandon Lau, who hasn't been swinging the bat great since the All-Star break, have really, really good situational at-bats, especially that run he drove in. He struck out the first 2 times against Merrill Kelly, and in that third at bat, Mangs is on first and ends up on third on a errant pickoff throw. And he had 2 strikes on him at that point. And he's having trouble with Kelly's changeup. And he just completely went to that 2-strike mode and was going to do anything to put the ball in play with the infield back. And not only does he get it done, he gets himself a hit out of it too. So it's, guys are going to they're going to have to play a little bit small ball, especially if they lose Valdez for a short period of time. And hopefully Spencer Horowitz is back today, but they're going to have to do really, really well in these situations, and they're going to have to pick times to run and to try to attempt to steal bases. But from a player perspective, you're doing everything you can to just win, especially at home. Take care of business. Win 2 out of 3. If you win tonight, do everything you can to try to get that sweep. It's which is always hard to sweep. Home, road, it doesn't matter. So yeah, but trust me, they're feeling it. Not in a pressure way, but in a way that's just, we cannot let our guard down. We have to stay focused on what we're doing and how we're going to do it. And anytime you get in big situational at bats and things like that, you have to do a good job of executing more times than not and give yourself a chance day in and day out.
Neil, obviously their splits are real, and some lefties, a lot of lefties, wind up having trouble whenever there's a left-handed pitcher on the hill. The Pirates this year, though, it's so extreme. 9-22 against left-handed starters. Their OPS against righties is 743. Against lefties, it's 708. How much of that becomes a mental thing after a while, where you know the statistics, you know how it's gone, and so you get out of bed and it's like, dang, there's a lefty on the mound today?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be lying if I said that it didn't cross your mind as a player, just with the day-to-day, especially as left-handed heavy as the Pirates are, and especially as good as they've been against right-handers. And now, if you take out Connor Griffin, who is sitting at the top of the order there against lefties typically, O'Neal Cruz, who's swung the bat well this year against left-handers, Spencer Horowitz, who gives professional at-bats against lefties, Andy Rodriguez, who's just come back, and now potentially losing Valdez for, hopefully at minimum just a day or two, but who knows? You're going to have a lot of lefties in there, unless, of course, they make a move to bring, a Jacinto Garcia or one of these guys, right-handed hitters coming up. So that's why I think nights like tonight are extremely important after winning Game 1, because if you're able to get to games like tonight and you're able to go into tomorrow playing a little bit with house money, even though you like I said, winning the series is great, but having the opportunity to sweep is even greater. And then you go on the road, you got 8 games between Cincinnati and Milwaukee, which you kind of cross your fingers and hope that Cincinnati sells off a couple of their guys here going into the trade deadline, going into next week. But you can't count on that. And Milwaukee, somewhat of a house of horrors. There's just huge games sitting here in front of them. So you have to take it day to day. But tonight again in my head is not a must win, but a can't lose.
Neil, this is as confident as I felt with Bubba Chandler ever, really. I mean, the last 3 starts, he's finally found something. What have you seen in his game that maybe has transcended him to being a confident pitcher again?
Yeah, honestly, for me, it's pretty simple. Strike one is huge for Bubba, because we see him, he lives at the top of the zone with the fastball, and we see him, when he misses, he's missing arm side, up and away to lefties, up and into righties. And when he's able to land, whether it be a fastball or an off-speed pitch, to get to 0-1, 1-2, or even 1-1 counts, his success rate goes through the roof, because then that slider plays a little bit better. The breaking balls play better. He can get a little bit more chase. The one thing tonight in particular, this Diamondbacks team is really good at not chasing. They don't chase very often. They take a lot of pitches. They take a lot of walks. So that's going to be the first thing that I keep an eye on the first time through the order. Is he landing strike one? Is he behind 2-0, 2-1 for a lot of the first time through the order, especially because if he is, he's gonna be in for a battle, because this Diamondbacks team does not hit a lot of home runs, but they're very opportunistic. The guys at the top, they run, they put the ball in play a lot, they make you work, and they can drive pitch counts up pretty quickly. So, you tip your cap to Mitch, especially through the first 5 innings yesterday. He did a really good job of getting ahead and staying on the edges, and Bubba's going to have to do the same. So, but I've been very impressed with him lately, and Jared Jones, and really, for the most part, most of the staff after post All-Star break here. So you hope this trend continues, especially, like I said, going on the road for 8 games versus divisional opponents.
Neil Walker with us here on the Fan Morning Show. Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. How about your guy, Josh Harrison? Going to retire as a Pirate on Saturday, August 8th. Everyone I talk to talks about what a great teammate he was, but man, I'm not sure you guys are making the playoffs in 13, 14, and 15 without that guy. I mean, 14, he got MVP votes, Neil.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And Josh is just an awesome dude, awesome teammate. that spark plug that during the dog days of summer and when guys might be scuffling, it's like, hey, no big deal. Take a day or two, get reset here. Jay Hayes going to play left, right, first, second, third, whatever it may be, and he's gonna grind at the plate and put the ball in play and take those extra bases and steal some bases. Certainly deserving of retiring as a Pirate. Couldn't be happier for him, and really excited to see him when he comes back into town. I don't see Josh, even though he bounced around after he left the Pirates, I don't see him as anything other than a lifetime Pirate.
Neil, last thing, and this one is about the current Pirates. I mean, Montgomery, is he the closer? I mean, he gets the save 2 games ago. Last night, he pitches the most crucial inning, although the entire bullpen was good. He gets the win. I mean, his stuff has been great. His last 11 appearances, he's got an ERA under 2.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how they handle this because, for the most part, it's been Soto, and he's been okay. He's had some ups and downs. Montgomery clearly has the wipeout stuff in the 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and that certainly plays. I love, at minimum, I love him starting to gather those 8th and 9th inning appearances, especially in tight ball games, because that battle tests you, that gets you in a good place moving forward. And even if he doesn't necessarily become the quote-unquote closer right now or going toward the end of the season, there's a pretty high probability that might be your closer next year. So you want to get him in a mode that he's preparing himself for at minimum those last 6 outs of the game. So it'll be interesting. I think the one thing that you might see more of, hopefully you get Evan Sisk back here pretty soon because he's that kind of fireman middle relief guy, kind of like we saw with Ramirez last night. Those are when these games really start to turn into must win, as I kind of alluded to. You have to have guys in those sixth inning, really right around the 6th inning, that if the starter starts to hit the brakes a little bit and scuffle, you have to have guys that can come in and get you out of those jams and put the fire out. And we haven't necessarily had that for most of this year out of the bullpen. But we're starting to see guys kind of fall into their roles a little bit more comfortably, particularly in that 7-8 spot. But you got to have guys that can put out the fire. And, who knows, you might start seeing appearances from Soto or even Montgomery in those spots when you got to keep that game at a 1-run game, or you got to keep that game at a 2-run game or a tie ball game when a starter's starting to run out of gas. So I don't know if I'm ready to deem him the closer off the jump. I don't know if the Pirates would even do that unless one of the 2 guys really started to fall off. But to have 2 pretty good lefties, even though they're not, shut down closers, 2 lefties that can handle both lefties and righties is really valuable. But, again, you feel like if you can get one more really good arm back there, if not 2, then that could really move the needle moving forward into August.
For sure. Now that you can count on Montgomery, and Soto was nasty last night too, if you get a couple of pieces, you can see where this team could go to. All right, Neil, appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
All right, boys, you have a good rest of your week.
You too. Thanks, Neil. That's great, Neil Walker. Neil told me yesterday, I might be golfing, might not be able to come on. So I texted him this morning. I was like, well, what's the deal? And he's like, rain. So we wouldn't have had Neil, and now we had Neil. Yes. And I love that from Neil. It's not must win, it's a can't lose. I'm not sure I know the difference, but that's what he said.
Yep.
Harry, do you think there's a difference between a must win and a can't lose?
A must win is like a desperate mentality, and a can't lose is like, hey, we can't because we're too good and we're too prepared.
Ooh,
I like it.
I wasn't expecting that from Harry.
You never expect good things from me.
Fair.
Yeah.
It is 9:17. Step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance 724-443-5610. Another interesting quote coming out of DK Metcalf we'll react to when we return. And also a big difference between this year's Steelers and any of the last, 20 Steelers teams. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 3-2 winners yesterday over the Arizona Diamondbacks. Esmeralyn Valdez, however, in not great news, was hit with a pitch in the forearm earlier on in the game, and he was removed from the game. The Pirates have not announced any official diagnosis about his injury as of right now. But the Pirates, they're 55-52, as are the Arizona Diamondbacks. They're both tied right now for the third wildcard spot in the National League. Game 2 of the 3-game series is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45. And that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Minnesota Vikings are making a major splash ahead of training camp, bolstering their defense with a 3-time Pro Bowler. The team has agreed to terms with veteran safety and linebacker Jamal Adams, who spent last season with the Raiders. Defensive coordinator Brian Flores is expected to deploy Adams in a versatile hybrid role, giving Minnesota an explosive new chess piece as preparation for the season is underway. I'm Drake Toll.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Bring the family to Washington County to see the best youth baseball players of the Princecade Pony League World Series, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th through the 12th. Enjoy the Champions League game, Military and First Responders Day, giveaways, and so much more. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Princecade Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. There was one accident reported earlier, the 400 block of Holton Road in Penn Hills. Keeping an eye out on that for you. Meanwhile, the Parkway East is moving well, heading towards the city from the suburban side of the tubes. The outbound traffic is also flowing, heading towards Edgewood, Swissvale. The Parkway West is brake lights from the top of Green Tree, heading in each direction. The Parkway North is heavy between Bellevue, Westview, and Perrysville. And Route 28 traffic is moving as you make your way out of the city, but you'll have plenty of company as you work your way through sluggish traffic from as far out as the Etna bypass. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Route 19 in Peters Township. DK Metcalf talking to the assorted media at Steelers training camp, St. Vincent College in Latrobe, and saying that, you know, he wants to go out there and catch every ball for Aaron Rodgers because he knows the man. They went out there, they hung out, they had the whole cowboy thing with the cigarettes, and he knows the guy, and he's going to do everything for that guy. So you love to hear that. It's the last hurrah for Aaron Rodgers. I'd imagine that's a little bit of a unifying factor, like especially if you're a skill position guy. Like, hey, we want to send this guy out with a good taste in his mouth.
Well, especially too, it's a guy that you watch whenever you were having dreams and hopes of making it to the NFL, or whenever you're in the backyard and it's Super Bowl Sunday and you're with your buddies, and you know some of your friends would maybe have an Aaron Rodgers jersey on, or a Greg Jennings jersey on, or a Steelers jersey on. You know, you're playing in the backyard, you're watching Aaron Rodgers, and then you get to play with him, and you get to be the last piece of the puzzle. It's pretty damn cool.
That is nuts, man.
Pretty damn cool.
I mean, what, 05 draft? It's 2026. Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm. Be 5 or 6 years old, yeah, watching that Super Bowl.
Yeah, man. Against the Steelers.
Yeah.
With Mike McCarthy as his head coach. It is the dawn of a new age of Steelers football. And I saw a cool piece by Alan Saunders on, SteelersNow.com. Alan does a good job. This year, all the players were barred from arriving in style. You weren't allowed to do the goofy stuff that they used to be able to do in the past. Now, I loved when players would show up dressed to the nines or with strange vehicles. Some old school Steelers fans had problems with it. If you're not, there's no discipline, But some good ones, like Kiesel showed up in a tractor in 2012. James Harrison, Fan 5 Alarm shout out, showed up in a fire truck in 2017. Eli Rogers one year showed up in a semi. This pulls up in a friggin' 18-wheeler. Antonio Brown had a couple. We'll get to those. Well, he had the helicopter, which is just all time. And then he had his Steelers Rolls Royce. Like the...
Yep.
That
decked out.
Are you kidding? I mean, that car was sick.
Think he still has it? Doubt it.
Probably not. I'm not going to take any shots at Antonio Brown. I wanted to, but probably not. I will say this because this is a true story, and you've heard me tell this one. I was at Dino's one night picking up wings, and I mean, training camp, that parking lot is packed. Same with Sharky's, like all the local establishments, packed. Can't find a parking spot. Well, I pull up, Antonio Brown's Steelers wrapped Rolls Royce was parked in a handicap spot. And I'm like, A, don't ever do that. But B, can I help you out? Like, do you need like a special PR handler? Because of all, take someone else's car.
Yep.
Now, he might have just been popping in to pick up food himself. I'm guessing that was probably the case because I went in there and I hung out for a bit and I didn't see him. We must have been ships in the night. But, like, you can't be parking in a handicapped spot with the one Steelers wrapped Rolls Royce. That did look like a driving machine.
Yes.
You ever driven a Rolls Royce?
No, I've been in one, though.
They go.
They're nice and smooth, yeah.
Yeah.
Smooth car. Maybachs are pretty cool.
The Phantom is one that I aspire to get one day.
Wow.
It's like it got curtains in the back. There's like a desk, pull out like screens that come out the back seats. There's a little mini like refrigerator in the center console of the back seats. I mean, that car is the chauffeur's car.
Harry's dream cars never have anything to do with actually driving them.
No.
What are you talking about?
It's just how can I have a mobile hangout is what it winds up being.
Well, I mean, it's
fine.
Well, a bus, I'd drive the bus.
Yeah, but you wanted it so
I
you
drove
could hang
the van.
out.
I drove my car now, and that's one of my favorites.
I feel like he wants to be able to drive, and if it's like, all right, like I'm taking a trip, I can pull over at any point in time and go, and it's like I'm living at home.
Well, the Phantom's like $550,000. So, like, if you can afford that, you can afford the driver that goes with it. Like, it's designed for you to be driven in it. It's not designed for you to drive it.
Yep.
And Doran was correct. Rolls Royces are supposed to be smooth. They're not fast cars. They're cars that will cradle you on your journey.
Yep.
They will cradle
you. Yeah.
You should write their ads. Rolls Royce.
What if they sponsored me and then what if they paid me to endorse them and then I could get a free Phantom?
What if he pulled up with a Rolls Royce? Like they're listening right now, and he got an endorsement with Rolls Royce, and Cal's pulled up in a Rolls. I'd be so mad.
I'd be mad too. I'm not even a car guy. I'd be mad about that.
Same.
You got a nice truck.
Yeah.
Real nice truck. But you're not like a bells and whistles guy.
No. I mean, I've had a couple. I mean, I've had Range Rovers. I've had BMWs.
Range Rovers are nice.
Yeah.
I actually did have an experience once, though. Chris Muller saw me drive up. My dad used to drive a Lincoln Town Car, like one of the old school ones. They don't make them anymore. But, like, he was like, Cal's just driving up in this big V8 cradly vehicle. I'm like, and it is a comfortable car. I've never sat in more comfortable car seats than those. Real nice car.
If I won the lottery, like I know a lot of people, if they won the lottery, you would tell instantly because they get all kind of new cars. I don't think I'd do that. I don't think I'd be the car guy. Like you wouldn't know based on car.
No, I'd probably just get the normal Tahoes. And,
yeah.
You know, I'd have like a lake house with the Tahoe there.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Like I'd get cars, but they'd be cars for my different places.
Yes.
It'd be like family cars.
Same.
Yes.
Same.
Not like a nice.
I'd have a beach house. I'd have a car I left down there.
Right.
But it would absolutely be property over anything.
I'd buy an RV and get a license to drive that.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I'd probably do that.
Because that's what the school bus was really for, was just to have space. But like a cheap way to have like a lot of space in like a vehicle. But like if I could buy the RV and afford that, yeah, 100%.
Texter writes in, fun fact, I'm friends with the family that owns Dino's. Dino's once asked a prominent Steeler to turn his hat around because they have a no backwards hat policy. Ben
Whoops.
I swear I did not mean to do that. Another text. My bad. Another text. Jeremy Bernard was 1 when Rodgers was drafted.
Nice. That's cool.
That's like that little baby player who played against Lionel Messi.
Yeah.
There's a picture of him as like holding him as a baby. All right, just got this text from Jason Mackey. He's actually going to be in studio. He's got some business to attend to here at Odyssey Pittsburgh, so he's going to be in studio in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
So we got a little Jason Mackey coming in. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry-Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates did not lose yesterday. That means that they won. They were winners 3-2 in 10 innings yesterday over the Arizona Diamondbacks. Pirates pitchers shined in yesterday's game. Mitch Keller pitched a solid 5 1/3 innings. He gave up 2 earned runs, though, in his start. The bullpen, however, did not give up any runs in the game. They ended up winning in extra innings. So the Pirates 55 and 52 now, as are the Arizona Diamondbacks. Both teams with the same record are also tied for the third wildcard spot in the National League going into the second game of 3 in this series. And that second game will take place tonight at 6:40. Coverage on The Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Colson Loveland is about to race hearts in a wonderful way. Soon to join position elites like Brock Bowers and Trey McBride. Chicago's soft hands ranked top 10 last year among tight ends in yards per route run, passer rating when targeted, and air yards. Give me the over. Loveland, 775.5 receiving yards at -110. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch. Just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America decade by decade from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Texture writes in, trade proposal. Benton and a third-round pick for Vita Vea and a sixth. I'd do it, yeah.
1,000%.
Of course you do that. Do they do that? But we're on to the Pirates now. And the trade deadline a week from yesterday. Jason Mackey, he joins us in studio. What a surprise.
How about that?
Brought to you by Westminster College. $1,000 visit grants now available. Westminster.edu for details. We asked you off the air about Valdez. No word one way or the other, but he seemed to be in good spirits, right, in the clubhouse?
Yeah, I can only tell you what I saw last night. Saw him walking around, didn't have any sort of brace on it, was smiling, was carrying something. Looked like laundry. I don't think it was like a box or anything. Hoping for the best, man. I just such an important player. Obviously need him. I wanted to see them with the sort of the positional crunch that they're going to have, getting Horwitz, Cruz, and everybody back. I want to see, I know Walkie was talking about this on the broadcast last night. I want to see him and Cruz in the lineup together.
Yeah.
So I'm not a doctor, but it's, what I saw last night.
Can they keep up what they've been doing with these injuries? I mean, I believe that Horwitz will be back this week.
Yeah.
I believe he'll be back this week. Like, can they sustain this?
I think they can, Doran. I do. I have much greater concern about the bullpen being able to hold up its end of the bargain than the Pirates being able to make do with the lack of offense. Like, getting Endy back yesterday helped. Getting Horwitz back will help. If they can get some good news with Valdez. I talked to Ben about this on Sunday. Cruz will be back shortly thereafter, August 7th, when he's eligible to come off the 60. Like, there's still enough offense here. This is still a very good offense. I have some questions about the bullpen. Need to shore it up at the deadline. I think everybody else does, but I don't worry about the offense.
We will get into the bullpen and the deadline here in a minute. Well, no, screw it. Let's do it now. Prior to the Valdez injury, I thought, man, maybe if you get one more bench bat from the right side to help against lefties, maybe that's something they're interested in. Now, I mean, I guess it depends on what happens to Valdez. Do you think that's something that they're kicking around?
I don't think it's a serious concern.
Okay.
I mean, if you need somebody, a right-handed bench bat against lefties, you have Password in AAA.
Right.
And he's had a really good stretch. I just think they have much greater needs. Their needs are pitching focused. They can basically address everything else. If you run into something, if you can improve your team that way, sure. But to me, the much bigger concern is right-handed relief late in games. That is a glaring weakness with this team. And I think that's what Ben, when he talked with us, what was it, Sunday morning, and then talked about the same thing on the show, saying we know what our needs are. We know what this team is. To me, that's what he was saying, not saying. Like, we have to go get relief help. It is very clear.
What have you seen out of Bubba Chandler? I mean, he's found something. I asked Neil this earlier. He's obviously found a little bit of his stride, but what have you seen differently in the last couple starts from him?
One has been fastball command, and two, breaking stuff off of it. He's pitching a little different. He's pitching more confident. I'll go inside the clubhouse a little bit, just being around Bubba. Beginning of the season, he was trying to be Paul Skeens. I think Bubba had a little bit of like an identity crisis. Not in a bad way. It's just like, you're a young guy. You want to emulate the guy who just won the Cy Young Award. Like, I'd probably do the same thing.
I think as this season has gone on, you've seen him be a little bit more comfortable in his own skin. He's his own pitcher. He pitches his own way.
He's his own dude.
Yeah, as he should be. I'm going to say something that might be unpopular with the fan base, too. I think Henry Davis has been very good for him. You notice when those two have gotten linked up, that's been some of Bubba's best outings. There's been a few things going on, but it boils down to him understanding what he is. That's fastball in the zone, commanding his breaking stuff. The changeup has always been there for him. But when he's throwing strikes, man, his stuff is so electric. He can get outs.
Boy, Henry Davis was big last night.
He was. He was.
Man, I wish that they would expand the field a little bit. Maybe move the foul pole to the left just a smidge.
If they did.
Oh, he'd be a 30 homer guy.
If they had a left field.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It'd be dangerous.
A couple of challenges last night.
I know it's frustrating to not see him hit. I mean, he's frustrated by the fact that he hasn't hit. But, the dude's legitimately very good behind the plate.
Oh, there's a massive drop-off there whenever he's not in there. I mean, it's obvious.
And I'm not advocating for, he should be the starter and he should play all the time. It's a good balance. And he adds offense. He's a little bit below defensively. But, I mean, there are certain guys in this rotation. Mitch Keller's another one of them, too, that really benefit from Henry's preparedness and game calling. That is a real thing.
Well, and you've got a guy in Mitch Keller who, they pulled him early, his first start after the break. Just, hey, let's get out on a good note. And I actually like that. We talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
And in this game, look, I'm not saying Mitch Keller's confidence is teetering, but a guy who has pitched as poorly as he had until recently, maybe the confidence is teetering. You get those two calls, I mean, that goes a long way. And the Diamondbacks missed a challenge early, and that affected them the rest of the game, too.
Well, Adam, he didn't pitch bad last night.
No.
The pitch to Kepler, it was a 1-0 changeup, no, an 0-1 changeup below the zone. That pitch isn't even a strike.
Mm-hmm.
Where else do you want him to throw it?
No, and he had the one. It might be because he got jammed on this one. It was like a 5-mile-an-hour exit velocity that winds up going for the infield hit.
Yeah.
That's baseball. 5 and a third innings, 2 earned runs. You're going to take that every time.
Yep.
From Mitch Keller. So, as the deadline now approaches, I mean, do you think this goes down until Monday then? I mean, I've been waiting for moves. I've been waiting for something, but I'm not just talking about Ben Cherington. I'm talking league-wide now.
Yeah.
We saw the player-for-player baseball swap that the Red Sox in Washington made, but we haven't seen a prospect for player swap yet. We really haven't seen this deadline start to move.
That's one thing that I took from Ben's comments this weekend. I do think it goes down to the deadline, Adam. And one of the things that Ben said that stuck out to me was saying they have the prospect capital to get something done, which is good. I'm glad to hear him say that, and I'm glad to hear him say that they're willing to pay for prospects. But what they could have done something to this point. I don't think it would have been the serious move that they really, really need. And so you're just sort of playing a waiting game with not a lot of teams out of it. You're saying we're going to wait for this guy to be available for teams to be true sellers, and then we're going to step up when we have the willingness and the ability to pay in prospects. So, yes, I do think it goes down to the end, but I also think that they will aggressively address that need, the right-handed relief.
One more segment with Jason Mackey?
If you want me to. I don't want to.
I mean,
I don't want to hold you up, man. I don't.
We got the deadline approaching.
Yep.
Okay. We got to mine Mackey for information. There's something Ben Cherington said that went under the radar as far as I'm concerned until Mulsey brought it up on the PM show yesterday. Want to run that by Jason when we come back, but first, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are 3-2 winners in 10 innings yesterday against the Arizona Diamondbacks in what was a crucial game for the Pirates because now they're tied with the Diamondbacks. Each team has a 55 and 52 record, and both teams occupy that third wildcard spot right now in the National League. Pirates did have a bummer of a piece of news. Esmeralyn Valdez was hit with a pitch in yesterday's game. He was removed. He got hit on the forearm, and the team right now has not provided any further details about his injury, or there's no official diagnosis about the injury either. Pirates and Diamondbacks play in Game 2 of the 3-game series tonight. 6:40 start time. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. The accident in the 400 block of Holton Road in Penn Hill still appears to be active at this time. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, you have plenty of company at the top of Green Tree Hill. It's brake lights as you're heading from the top of Green Tree, heading towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. The outbound traffic looks decent. The Parkway North is easing up between Bellevue, Westview, and Perrysville. Meanwhile, Route 28 traffic is moving as you make your way out of the city. Inbound, you still have plenty of company as the traffic is sluggish from as far out as the Edna bypass. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about award-winning chefs. Yes, Chef. And why they choose Duke's Mayo. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Taco Tuesday. 50% off tacos at Plaza Azteca Greensburg next to Westmoreland Mall.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Jason Mackey, kind enough to stick around for an extra segment. He's in studio. We got him in the flesh. Ben Cherington on Sunday was as candid as I've ever heard him. He said, I believe major league seasons, each one is precious. If you're in the middle of one and have a chance, you should do everything you can to give that team a chance. I mean, I think Ben's obviously a guy who, and most general managers are, who picks and chooses their words carefully. But that, I didn't catch it until Mulsey played the clip yesterday, and I went, dang. I mean, that's not a guy that it sounds like is going to, hey, I'm going to try to make a move and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. We can stand pat. I mean, that sounds like a guy who's going to make moves. Is that the sense you're getting from him? Is he understands the urgency of this, particularly with potential lockout coming up next year?
Yeah, I didn't understand. Some people had the take listening to Ben with the group session and then with me afterward that, like, you know, he's hedging or this is a guy who's asleep at the wheel or something. That wasn't my takeaway from it, man. Like, I think he doesn't say incendiary things, but that was as direct as Ben will get in terms of indicating his plans and where they go. And I thought, I said the thing about the prospect capital, and he also mentioned there being flexibility and the ability to add payroll. That's where he's at. And you know why? I mean, his butt's kind of on the line. Let's be honest here. Like, if this goes south, you're in year 7 of a rebuild. Like, he's got to do some things here. People are looking at, say, improve this team. We've gotten this far. There's a clear weakness. You need to go out and address it. So, I agree with everything you're saying, and that was my takeaway too, that I thought Ben was kind of indicating without indicating that they're going to have an aggressive stance.
Do you get the sense that the players feel the urgency of what they're embarking on right now?
Very much so, man. I've actually been impressed by that, Dorn, and I had a conversation with Brandon Lau last night about it, saying it, and it started out with me asking him, like, because I mean, he's on an expiring deal, right? Like, Pirates teams in the past, they would have traded that guy. Right now, like, he wants to be a part of it. O'Hearn's been a part of it. They've been impressing on, you know, younger guys who have not been a part of it, like the importance of these games, the importance of the little things, the stretch that they're entering, what that requires. So yeah, their urgency is very much being talked about in the clubhouse. It's refreshing to see because it hasn't happened in the past couple of years.
And you know what? I thought yesterday was beautiful because apart from the Valdez injury, obviously, but you have Brandon Lau gets the game-winning hit. He's the new guard, the new blood, a leader, not just in the clubhouse, but the way he plays. And then you've got Brian Reynolds, who has never played in the postseason, and I think is the longest tenured Major League Baseball player who hasn't played in the postseason.
Jeez. And really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
In terms of games played, current player, and I can't believe they pitched to him in that situation.
Yeah, that was pretty silly.
With Triolo coming up, but he gets the big knock, and it's like, okay, you've had the guy who's been here, who's so desperate to get to the postseason, and the guy who is really giving you a chance because he's one of the few veteran guys who's come in and been productive. And that's a game they don't win last year. I mean, there's no question about that. Anything else about the deadline? Do you think they might kick the tires on a starter?
Yeah, I do, actually. I do. I don't think it's a need at the forefront, but I asked Ben about that. It just, like, we talk so much about relief pitching, but they've been remarkably healthy in the rotation, and knock on wood, some starter depth wouldn't be the worst thing. And maybe a tweener guy, maybe some, it's not going to be the sexy ad. Like, the sexy ad needs to be the right-handed late inning reliever. But yeah, I think if they can run into some starter depth, I think they would be interested, and it would make a lot of sense.
Mackie, appreciate it as always.
Thanks, guys. I didn't mean to come in and hijack the last 30 minutes of your show, but thank you for having me.
I mean, next time we talk, it'll be the day after the deadline.
Oh, buddy.
You might have to come in then too.
I'm gonna be in Cincinnati, so that might be Milwaukee.
That's both drivable. Both drivable. Yeah, you can make it work.
If I can make it work, I will.
This baseball coverage on The Fan presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. We're going to have a ton to react to tomorrow from Steelers camp too, Doran, and this game between the Pirates and the Snakes. I don't know why I said it that way. But we'll also have Ray Fittipaldo and Doug Whaley. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high at 80, low at 69 and rain. Did you actually see Starkey?
Yes.
He's back!
He's pacing out there.
Look at him.
It's like a caged bull.
He's an angry man, this Joe Starkey.
He's pointing at the clock.
He hasn't worked in 11 business days, and now we're going too long for him? No. Starkey next. Goodbye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Princegate Pony League World Series, August 7th through 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashCo.com.
Hey, it's Pony. You can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. If you're feeling lonely, you'll find plenty of company at the top of Green Tree Hill. The traffic is sluggish inbound, heading towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Meanwhile, on the flip side, the traffic is moving well as you leave the Fort Pitt Tubes heading towards the airport. Parkway North 279 easing between Bellevue, Westview, and Perrysville. And Route 28 traffic is moving pretty good as you work your way out of the city. Inbound, you may have a little company after the Etna bypass. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
All right, last night, Pirates walk-off winners against the Arizona Diamondbacks at a much-needed game, 3-2 in 10 innings. Mason Montgomery strands the bases loaded in the top half of the 10th inning, and the Buccos on a Brandon Lau walk-off single get it done against the Diamondbacks, who led it 2-0 in the top half of the 6th. Mitch Keller, pretty solid for the Bucs. And it took the bullpen shutting down the D-backs with Lau singling in a run in the 6th, Reynolds doubling in a run in the bottom half of the 8th, and Lau bringing in the game-winning run, Billy Cook from third base at the bottom half of the 10th inning. So Pirates at 55 and 52 are now in possession of the final wild card, tied with Arizona. Buccos and Diamondbacks do it again today. 6:40 first pitch, game 2. Brandon Pfaadt opposite Bubba Chandler for the Pirates. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. North Shore Tavern Late Night Show at 5:45. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. After 2 weeks, we're all reunited again on Pump and Joe.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show. Boston City Limits, he's behind the glass, he's on the board. What a man he is. And they're ready to go. Talking Steelers, Penguins, Pirates, Pitt, Penn State, and so much more. It's the Pomp and Joe Show. The Pomp's not here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Nobody knows. They're ready to roll. Taking callers 10 to 2. Talking all things 412. Talking 412. Talking 412.
It's a miracle, Bob. We're reunited. We're both here, and so is City Limits.
So part-time Pomp has been joined by sometime Starkey.
Yes,
Part of my call, baby. You know me. One of the callers on Saturday told me that.
I
forget
like
who it
that
was.
a lot. Wait, you worked on Saturday? What's going on here, Bob?
I've done that for 15 years. What are you talking about?
I don't know. We were both gone all this time. I thought this was our first time together back on the air. Little did I know you were moonlighting.
I've always moonlighted that way. I've done Saturday mornings for a long time.
How are you, Bob?
I'm wonderful. How are you? And I should
I
start.
don't know how I
should
am.
start, Austin, by telling you this man has improved to the point in golf where he has overtaken me.
No way. Bob. There's zero chance
He's
of that.
overtaken me, and I saw
I
that
have
firsthand
not.
yesterday. We played together for the McGee Women's Hospital Fund, and I beg to differ. He's overtaken me.
No.
Yes.
For one day, I was okay. That was it. You're a far better golfer than me. This was at Edgewood Country Club
not yesterday.
Limits. Bob, if Limits was any less excited to see me after 2 weeks, he might as well just have come up and punched me in the face. I'm feeling very unwelcomed by him.
That's not true.
Yes, it is
I
untrue.
helped
The texts that
coordinate-
we've had, the phone conversations, and in person, there's been no excitement whatsoever from my return from Limits,
I helped
Bob.
coordinate. We're going to a Pirate game tonight. How about this, Bob? It's me, Joe, Donnie Football, and Steve from Latrobe. And Bob, we're sitting in your section.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Oh, baby. You're down there in a beautiful area for seats. That's awesome at the Home Plate Club. Where are you sitting?
Thank
know
you to
the
Steve.
section?
I
Who
think
is
it's-
Steve from Latrobe? Who is he?
Steve is a very
Steve
frequent
from
caller,
Latrobe.
a wonderful
I've
caller,
never-
and becoming a friend.
Good. I've never talked to him before, so I'd like to meet him one day.
What do you mean he's
he might
becoming
call in now.
Becoming a friend. How does that process work? You're starting to socialize with Steve from Latrobe?
Yes, and we're going to
Okay.
socialize with him tonight as well.
All right. I'm excited about this.
I'm
What
very
time do I have
excited.
to be there?
Well, Steve said that there's a buffet that begins
you
at
have
like
to make a dinner-
4:45.
you have to make a-
4:45?
You have to make a dinner reservation. I'm sure he's done that.
He did. He said he made a dinner reservation for us.
There's something else that's happening today that I have to tell you and everybody about because I just need to say it out loud here because I'm scared, Bob. I'm scared. My daughter's leaving for college in 2 weeks from, what's today? Wednesday? Tuesday? Tuesday. 2 weeks from tomorrow. We're taking her down to the College of Charleston. She wants to get tattoos before, like father-daughter tattoo situation before she goes. And today's the day I'm getting a tattoo today.
What?
And I don't really, want to. I'll just say that. I do because it's nice
know
and
why
it's a
you're
wonderful
scared.
gesture. But
It is a nice
I know
gesture.
why I'm scared. They're going to take a needle and put it in my
and
skin.
they're going to put that ink in your skin somewhere. And,
Right. And I've already had sepsis once, Bob. You remember that?
I do remember. And you almost, I don't know if you almost died, but
it was as close as I've been. Let's put it that way.
First of all, that's a very emotional time. I remember when both of my daughters went, and it's almost like a passing of the torch here. Okay,
Yeah.
your life is now beginning without us, or
Right.
at least, not as much as we were.
Yes.
And that's hard. It really is hard.
I don't even want to think about
the
it.
tattoo will connect you, if that's, you want to do that.
Do
Are
you have
getting-
one?
No. I'm not a big tattoo guy.
Well, neither am I. And I don't. So here's my question.
What is going to be the tattoo, though?
Well, good question. Where do I get the tattoo, and what does it say?
Well, that'll say a lot about you. You can't do it anywhere but at, and I don't know why. You got to put it someplace prominent, probably over your heart.
But that's not. Nobody will ever see it. Then.
It's only between you and her. It has nothing to do with anyone else.
Okay, so we have one vote for over my heart. Limits. I'm thinking my ankle. Well, what do you say?
Yeah, it depends. Do you want it like completely hidden? Do you want people to be able to see this?
I mean, it would be nice to see it, but I'm not going to get a Mike Tyson tattoo on my face or anything.
Maybe you should on your forehead.
If you really,
That'd be great for the YouTube
if
chat.
you really loved your daughter, you would.
love it.
I'd say that right now.
I think the ankle, but then she tells me that the ankle's the most painful spot. Is that true? Do you have a tattoo limit?
No, and I plan on never getting one, but I've heard that the ankle is a very painful
maybe,
spot.
It can't be any worse than any of these other areas that you should
No.
not be invading.
Well, some are less painful because there's a little more cushion there. The ankle is all bone. They basically.
How about your wrist?
Very painful, Bob.
I don't know that I want it that
Wrist.
prominent. Maybe I do. I don't know about the wrist. The wrist seems to be all bone as well, Bob, especially mine. They're skinny little things.
Put it in the
that-
forearm. Put it right in your forearm.
What are you getting tattooed?
I don't know yet. That's the other question.
What if you just do a heart? With like
do a heart? Yeah.
With like an S in it for Starkey.
Okay. Now you're on to something. I like that idea. I see the microphone still wilting every time I put it up, Bob, huh?
Yeah, this is what happens when you get older.
Little changes in 2 weeks.
Things start to sag.
She
And
said something
your tattoo
like-
will too.
She said, no, it won't. That's the problem.
Oh, it will.
Something like,
oh, it will.
You can do it in her handwriting. You know what I
That
mean?
would be cool,
Limits?
yeah.
Her handwriting that says something like, I love you, and then
Yeah.
dash in her name. But is that too cumbersome?
I actually like that idea a lot.
Yeah?
I think you should do that.
What about just love you? LUV and then a U. Is that too informal, Bob? Or limits?
It
I
should
like
be
the
personal to
name.
whatever.
I like the name.
With
Yeah.
the name
Yeah,
on,
with the name.
love you, mayor or
Yeah.
something. Would that work?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's up to you where you're going to. I think the bigger question is where do you want to put it?
Yeah.
That's the bigger question.
I think the ankle, although I'm not up for either a death-defying infection or an hour or more of pain, of pure pain. How long does
I
it
don't
take
know.
to put one of these on?
I don't know.
This
I've
is
never
going to
done it.
take an hour, I think, for you.
What?
For you and her combined, through the process of everything, it might take an hour. I don't know.
All right.
You
Somebody
going
who
right
knows
after
a
the
lot
show?
about tattoos will call here and give you advice. I guarantee you.
Get the text line cooking, Limits, with
Stephen
advice.
Latrobe's on the line to talk to you too, Bob.
Oh,
Is he?
good. Like to talk to Stephen Latrobe.
Hello, Steve.
Steve, is Steve
Hey,
a golfer?
I'll wax both of you and not even think about it.
Well, nice to meet you too.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I was calling for. That's what I was calling for, Pump. There's an open invitation for yourself, Malsey, and Joe to come golfing at a couple different places. And Limits was nice enough to give me his personal info to make this happen, but nobody else ever gets a hold of me. So, all I can do is offer, and it is what it is. But no, I'm a low to mid singles. I mean, that's where I am. On legit course.
What do you want, Bob's email and personal cell phone, Steve from Latrobe?
No, well, an email address could work to where you could set something up, but then, when you get to know somebody, but it's not like you need personal stuff.
I know. What's happening at the game tonight? What time should I get there? What kind of food? What's happening?
It's tremendous, the food.
We have you get a table for 90 minutes. We have a reservation at 4:45. And so then you get to eat, and then during the game, you get free concessions and snacks like, ballpark food, hot dogs, hamburgers. They'll bring them to your plate, or you can
ice
go
cream.
Wait, is that guy that passes out the peanuts still there? Does he still work there?
Yeah, I'd like to see.
Peanuts, popcorn,
Bob, I need to get a picture with him.
Jacks, he's
People
there.
think I'm starting to look like him.
A little bit.
If I wear like a
Yeah.
pillbox cap,
You're getting
with
there.
my mustache.
And then you get free non-alcoholic beverages, but then you can buy adult beverages at the bar.
All right, Steve. Well, I'm excited. I don't know that I'm going to make it there at 4:45 because of this tattoo situation, but I'm sure Donnie and Limits will be there, and I'll be there eventually.
Steve, what section so I could look on? Well, I'm going to be over there
We'll
for
be
a
on
little
TV,
bit.
won't we, Limits?
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly. It depends on the section.
Yeah, we're going to be in K, 19K.
Okay. I don't think that's within camera view.
No?
I don't.
That's all right.
We can alert Greg Brown to alert the
Oh,
powers
can we do that?
be, can't we?
And then can we wave to Greg?
Yeah.
Hi,
Let's
Neil. Hi,
alert
Greg. Hi, Bob Walk.
Bob Walk, Joe Block, Greg, and whoever else is on the Neil Walker, maybe? Who
Yeah,
was on the
Neil
call last
Walker,
night?
yeah.
Was it Neil?
He does a lot of the homework.
Well, Joe, don't forget we have the table reserved for an hour and a half, so you can come get food from anywhere from 4:45 to 6:15.
Beautiful. And watch a little batting practice. We appreciate it, Steve from Latrobe. We'll see you later.
See you tonight, Steve.
Thanks, Steve. Nice to meet
guys.
you.
You too, Pomp. See you, buddy.
What a wonderful man, Bob. He clearly wants a piece of you. He wants you someone to golf with him somewhere.
Yeah, but you're better than me now. I don't know why he would focus on me. It's you he wants. It's you he wants.
All right. I guess for now I'll do the ankle with an I love you.
Come on, put
and
it over
her
your
name.
heart. Make it mean something special.
I know, but then nobody sees it.
Nobody
Bob.
needs to see it. This is between you and your daughter.
Do you agree with that, Limits?
I think it's up to you.
Yeah.
I think it's up
It's
to you.
not
and
up
her.
to me.
There's
I'm asking everybody else.
No, but it shouldn't be. This is something that's going to be permanent on your body for the rest of your life. You should have that be the decision
Another
made by
place a
you
lot
and your
of people
daughter.
get it is in the shoulder area, so you can,
Yeah.
see it up there. But
Right.
Texter says, I had my whole wrist or my whole arm and chest tattooed. My wrist socked. Granted, it's completely covered, but I don't recommend the wrist to start unless
All
it's
right,
very small and quick.
Here's
From
my
Jared.
final self-indulgent question on this. How long does it hurt for, Limits? Just while they're doing it, or is there an after hurt?
It's a good question. I'm sure the texters can respond to. Texter, I'm almost entirely covered in tattoos. The ankle hurts. Joe would have a much better time if you did it on his bicep.
Bicep, huh, Bob?
About that.
And that'll mean you'll be pumping more iron. You're going to have to, you can't let that sag. So if you get it there, that's almost a way to motivate yourself. Look at my bicep. If it's lagging, then I got to go and do
So
something
it doesn't
about
hurt at all on the bicep?
think
I
it
wonder.
Not as much.
Okay.
Somebody said the chest is painful.
Painful. No,
Yeah, people keep saying that the ankle is not a good spot.
Not a good
How about the
spot.
wrist? Did he
And that
say-
the wrist is also a difficult spot.
Oh, boy.
I bet you everywhere's a difficult spot, to be
Yeah.
honest. I mean, you're digging into somebody's skin and inserting
Oh,
ink.
God almighty.
One
I'm
texter
not going to
says-
do this. You know what? Can't we just do something else?
One texter says, get his daughter's birthday in Roman numerals.
She
I like
said that. Yeah. She said that. That's an idea. I think she's getting my birthday in Roman numerals. That's her
Nice.
idea from her end. Or somebody. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here.
Texter, Joe's tattoo should say, all right, Ron.
Or Colin sick.
Right. That would be good.
Texter says it's like a sunburn. It requires some aftercare and usually is fine after a week.
A week.
And another
So a
person
week of
said that
pain.
you should have good medicated moisturizer cream.
I
That's
think
the key
another
to avoid an
idea,
infection.
since Pony went down this trail before, I think you maybe nipple pierced and get some rings there that have
Yeah.
her daughter's initials.
Oh, the mere thought of a nipple piercing is something far beyond. I don't think I would survive that. I'd have to be airlifted out of their limits. Do you know that?
I think that's very possible for you and pain tolerance, yes. Andy Lindbergh just came in here and said that you should get wrong tattooed on you somewhere.
I could
wrong,
do that
wrong.
for sure. All right, let's get to the important stuff, which isn't my tattoo, although I'm taking suggestions all day, Limits, with the key question, how long would an ankle tattoo hurt and what's the level of pain?
Gotcha.
Okay.
I think they'll answer that and we will provide the feedback.
All right, gentlemen, it's good to be back. And the Pirates have done it. They have done it. And what I mean by that, Bob, is it's the first day of Steeler camp. It's report to Steeler camp day. Although, from what I understand, the Steelers are unbelievable killjoys on this with Mike McCarthy at the helm, or maybe it's Omar. Well, we're not getting footage of any of these
It's
guys
McCarthy.
arriving?
I think it's
Why-
McCarthy.
Why not?
I'm pretty sure it's McCarthy. There's no special,
Well, what's
hey, you're
happening
walking
here,
into
Bob?
the dorm. Can we talk to you anymore?
I always thought that was a wonderful way to start. You know,
So
we
did
see
I.
guys arrive, maybe
It's
not so
fun.
much like Antonio Brown in a Bentley or a helicopter.
No, that was fun too.
But just something that talks about their personality. When Vince Williams showed up in a
Right.
wrestling ensemble. You know, I mean, I like that stuff, and I think it's fun to see people come in and how they're going to live. That's a part of the draw. Wow,
Right.
look at this guy. They're going to be in these dorms, and this is what they bring in their dorms. What do you have? It's like, what do you have in your golf bag? People are interested.
People like that. It's
Yeah.
just fun. What are we doing here?
Well,
anyway, it is report to camp day, and the Pirates are still relevant, Bob. In fact, they're the bigger story today. They are the bigger story. A little hand clap for the Pirates, Limits, even though they're only, what are they, 3 games over? 2
yeah,
games
but they're in
over?
that final position, tied for it.
A little hand clap, Bob. We'll take small victories for now. They have seized the beginning of Steeler camp and are the bigger story right now. First of all, do we all agree on that? Do you, Bob? Are they the bigger story today?
Right now, yes, because we're in season and they're going down the stretch and they're involved with 8 different teams trying to be one of 3 to get into the final wild card. So, yes, it's more pertinent, but it is the start of a new era in Pittsburgh Steeler football.
sure.
And I think
For sure.
that's a big part of this as well, especially since it's Mike McCarthy, from Greenfield, all the stuff that goes into it. So, I mean, this will continue to elevate itself as far as the story is concerned. But the Pirates, if they keep doing some winning and are in this position, we're going to talk about them every day and should talk about them every day.
They are in the wild card position right now. I believe they're listed above the Diamondbacks, even though they're tied. They won last night. They've survived so far an unbelievable spate of injuries, which might have been added to last night. But I would argue pretty strongly that today, on the first day of Steeler camp, they have seized the day. And I didn't know if this was possible coming into this season, Limits. They've seized the day.
I think 100% you're correct on that. Like, some of that maybe for me is that I'm not that excited for the Steelers season, even though there are a couple of reasons I think that people should be excited, especially a coaching change. But yeah, the Pirates, we know how good the offense is. The starting pitching is finally starting to become what we expected it to be at the beginning of the year. As long as they get this bullpen on track, they're in a good spot going into the deadline. And I know they lost 2 out of 3 to Chicago, and it was kind of ugly in the first 2 games.
Listen,
they have.
We sat here a month ago when these injuries started to happen. Cruz, Griffin, Horwitz, those are 3 guys who have really helped this team this year. And we all agreed. Bob sitting over there, myself, the Limitless Wonder with his wondrous mustache behind the glass, and even Matt Clement. I remember us all sitting around, Bob, as if we were at a campfire. And we agreed that if the Pirates could stay at 500 or slightly above through this hurricane of injury toward the trade deadline, that would be a triumph. Now, what's actually gone down is they should have won a couple more games than they have, and it's because of their crap bullpen that Ben Cherington simply refuses to fix with any substantive moves. They were good last night. God bless them. They had a good game. But they should be even further above 500 than they are. But the fact that they're above at all and in the wild card spot, if I would have told you, Matt, Limits, or even said it to myself, Bob, when all those guys went down, that come the end of August. What's the date today, Bob?
This is July 28th.
I mean,
Is that
the
right?
end of July going into August is what I meant. The end of July going into August, that they'd be in the wild card spot, we all would have signed up. Yes?
Yes, absolutely. Given those injuries, given the fact they still need, they needed help with the bullpen pretty much all season long, and we knew that was going to be something overriding all of their storylines. But yeah, if you had told me this situation would occur with all those guys out, and with, Paul Skeens not exactly doing what he's doing, which is not being Paul Skeens that we know from last year or the year before. I mean, he's still very good at what he does, but he's not the same Paul Skeens. If you threw that into the mix, you probably would have said there's no way they would be involved in this. But this is what happens when you have all these teams, and you own the one thing we haven't seen from the Pirates, Joe and Austin, is a long win streak.
Right.
If they can do what, not Boston 15 in a row, but 8 in a row. Marlins lost 12 in a row. They were in command of the third and second. They were pushing the second. Now all of a sudden they've dropped behind 4 teams. You need a nice win streak, something that can jump over a bunch of people and give you some cushion.
Exactly. And I think they're capable of that if and when they ever get their players back. And now it's the magician who's out.
This is a big storyline.
It's a big storyline because he's been a season saver honestly. And he's part of what I'm talking about. When all these guys went down, he stepped up and didn't just step into like, oh, this guy's getting some big hits. What a nice story. He's their blanket cleanup hitter. And he has 14 home runs. What is that, third or fourth? I think it's tied for third on the team. It's seventh among rookies in all of baseball, even though the other guys have hundreds more at-bats.
Which is why he's surging to the top of the Rookie of the Year. You know, I'm telling you, if he's
Pirates
out,
Rookie of the Year?
No, National League Rookie of the Year.
That would be
J.J.
tough.
Weatherholt had that distinction for a long time. And if you compare the numbers based on the at-bats, I bet you would come to the conclusion that Valdez was on a streak that could have put him, I don't know what the odds are right now, but I bet you it's very close to the top for him.
Yeah. Sal Stewart, isn't he the leader now? Isn't he?
Yes, but he's played the whole year. This guy, again,
I know that's working. Well, anyway, regardless of Rookie of the Year stuff, what happened last night? What did you see? What's your gut feel? I just heard Mackey tell the morning guys that the Magician was smiling, seemed to be in good spirits. I don't know what that's worth after the game, but it's certainly better than him walking around with his hand in a cast already, isn't it? Or some sort of
we won't know.
contraption.
All I can know, he may have been smiling after the game, but on the field during the game, he was in excruciating pain. You can tell that. And I don't know how much protection those guys put on their wrists. There's something there that was over his wrist. I don't know how thick that thing was, and I have no idea. I mean, we talked about Connor Griffin at the time. I didn't think his injury was going to last as long as it has, but if it's something that affects your wrist, and this is a big part of what you do,
for sure,
that could be out for some significant period of time. And then all of a sudden,
would it be a season killer
if he's out?
Yeah, for a month.
Yeah, unless Ozuna starts hitting, because they need a right-handed bat. They don't have enough of them against left-hand pitching, or they go out now and have to get one via the trade market at the deadline. So they're going to have more than one thing to focus on, I think. If
I've got a hot take
injury
for you, Bob. If he is out, it seems he's going to be out for a little bit at least. I think Ozuna goes on a hot streak. You like that hot take, Bob?
That's a hot take.
It's a hot streak is what it is. I think Ozuna salvages his disastrous Pirates tenure in this little stretch. Do you like that, Bob?
Yeah, and he'll have a chance to do it because you could bring up Joe Stinson Garcia if you want, but he's the guy they're paying $12 million. He's going to be in the lineup. And he's supposed to be in the lineup every day. And if now he's a guy.
Who?
Ozuna. That's when they acquired him. He's going to be the everyday DH pretty much.
The password is having a torrid month in Indy.
He could be an answer too.
So I'm not signing up for the season's over if he's out a month. I'm just not signing up for that. Within that month, they could get Horwitz back in this series. For all I know, he'll be in the lineup tonight. They've gotten Endy back, who had an OPS over 800. Cruz, from what Mackey was saying, or Charrington too, both of them together should be back around August 7th as targeted. Come on, that's not the end of, as important as he's been. The season's not over. Plus, you're going to get Griffin back at some point.
Well, you hope. I mean, that thing is, those things can linger. But when healthy, this lineup is as good as any lineup in baseball. And
here's what it'll be, Bob. You ready for this?
Against right or left-hand pitchers?
Either. I don't know. This is what the lineup could look like down the stretch. Limits. Well, I talked to Bob about this. Can you find the Charrington quote from the weekend? It should be in there because I've heard people play it, where he said, our lens is primarily on 2026.
Yeah, I caught that clip.
Right.
I have it.
Thanks, Ben. I'm glad your lens is primarily on
but he also
this
said,
season.
When you're in a position like this, you owe it to yourself and your team to go out and do something.
Here's what Ben said.
What's your thought process on adding a rental versus years of club control versus prospect, that whole thing?
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you got to stay open-minded. I mean, in a general sense, of course, getting players with more control is valuable, but sometimes the price for a rental is different enough than the price for someone with control. The rental just makes more sense. So I think we got to be open to both, and we just got to use every minute we have between now and a week from tomorrow, or whenever the deadline is. I think it's a week from tomorrow.
Yep.
And just use every minute we have to find ways to strengthen this team, with mostly an eye on 2026. That is primarily what
mostly an eye, Bob? Mostly an eye? Mostly an eye on 2026. How about the eye on the ball right now? How about all on 2026?
Yeah. You want to have
all
blinders on. You want to have blinders on looking at this year, and this is the only year that matters. Next year may not even play out.
They've got young players. They'll be fine. They've got Griffin. They've got the Magician. They've got Chandler. They've got Jones. They've got Gonzalez has turned into a really, really good hitter. please deal prospects and deal high ones. And if it comes to Seth Hernandez, you know what? If it came to him for Mason Miller, I'm doing that deal in a second. Hernandez is in high A ball right now. There's never a guarantee that a pitcher is going to rise up healthy and become great at the major league level. Plus, they've already got young pitching at the major league level that has a chance to be pretty great at some point. Skeens already is.
But he is their insurance policy when Skeens goes.
Well, what kind of insurance policy is a power pitcher who's in high class A right now, who's injured right now, by the way?
From Double-A straight to the majors, and he had a pretty good impact. I'm just saying, they drafted him, see the results, and they think he down the road. I get that. I endorse what you say. I'd be willing to trade a lot of things to get what I need now.
Would you trade Hernandez for Mason Miller?
No. What I would trade are other guys. They're two prospect Florentino. I may even trade Murph Gray in this because he's in the same boat. He's a younger guy.
Even that sentence, Bob, I may even trade Murph Gray.
Well,
I would trade Murph Gray in a second.
If they want high-end prospects, I agree. That's what I just said. He'd be the one guy I wouldn't change or move. But I also think this is the conundrum that baseball finds itself in, and this is why the Pirates should be proactive. Next year is no certainty.
Right.
Jeff Passan wrote an article yesterday where he says most of the owners don't think there'll be a game played next year.
There you go.
So, if that's the case, then make sure you do everything you can right now. And if that means rental players for prospects, so be it. Because you're not going to commit yourself beyond next year anyway. Get somebody big to try to win now.
So let me ask you this.
And if you get in now, and even if, let's say they bring in a right-hand reliever, it's not the answer. If you should get into the playoffs, you're only going to need 3 starters, 4 starters. One of them, like Chandler, can go into the bullpen. And then all of a sudden come into a game, almost like Majinski's doing now if you need him, and go several innings. So you shorten the rest of the guys in that bullpen. You know, in short series, man, pitching.
I'm not sure my top 3 starters right now aren't Jones, Skeens, and Chandler.
Or then Keller or Ashcraft.
Sure.
I mean, you could do a lot with your bullpen.
And that's why I'm so all of what you said is why I'm so focused on this year. And look at the lineup they could potentially go into the postseason with. And this could be, everybody's got their ideas. Griffin, Reynolds, Lau, Magician, O'Hearn, Gonzalez, Horowitz, Cruz, and a catcher. My God, even Hammer and Hank is hitting. He has an 827 OPS in July. That's the best Pirates lineup since like the early 90s.
Yeah, it's loaded with talent, and it even makes your bench better. You got guys coming off the bench who have been really good for them. So, man.
And by the way, Skeens is coming around. The game the other day, he was absolutely electric. Now, some weird stuff happened. Weird stuff happened. I don't care.
He struck out 11.
He was unbelievably dominating. He had 22 whiffs. How often do you see that in 5 innings, Bob?
Unless you watch Jacob Mizorowski, you won't.
So I think he's going to have a very nice rest of the season. I really do. You put your top 3 or 4 starters with that lineup. Please add to the bullpen. I want to hear, Bob, why you wouldn't trade Hernandez for arguably the best pitcher in baseball who's still in his 20s and is controllable through 2029. That would be Mason Miller. Why wouldn't you do that?
I said everyone else I would. They have top 10 prospects. They have a lot of talent.
Why not that?
Because, I'm looking at it longer term with him, that he can be some guy who continues what has been a nice string of really young, good starting pitching. Because ultimately, Paul Skeens will not be here. And by then, he should be a fixture in this starting rotation.
Well, should be. But if I take all the really promising power pitchers in all of baseball over the last 20 years, what percentage go from low A to so?
All the more reason to hang on to someone who could be, and he could be.
I know he could be. He could be. But if I get a chance, to have the best pitcher, right? But for that, they might.
If here's the other thing, if they decide to move him, this is going to be the problem the Pirates have. There are about 8 teams that would want him right now in the National League and American League who would want him.
Hernandez?
No. Miller.
Yeah.
So the asking price will be maybe
Can anybody
even more
offer
so.
something like that?
I'm sure they can.
Can they?
You know, when Juan Soto was traded, what do they get? C.J. Abrams, James Wood. 2 guys who are ultimate stars right now, and Soto's not been worth the money they're paying
and a starting pitcher they got in that deal.
My point is,
what was his name?
Teams have a lot of talent. There are talented guys all over the place.
Good, then outbid them.
Okay.
Outbid them and keep your eye on this year.
Let me ask you this.
I think
if you
the franchise
were the San Diego
will survive.
Padres, they have won 3 in a row. They're starting to hit.
Yeah.
They're a half game behind the Pirates.
Right. They might not trade him.
They may not trade him.
That's a good
because
point.
they are a team that expects to win. They've put a lot of money into their team.
Sure.
They know how valuable he is. And if they're hitting starts, that's been one of their weaknesses.
They might not trade him,
Right.
but that's not my question. My question
I
is,
gave you my answer.
You give him an offer they can't refuse.
Okay.
If he's available, and everybody's available for the right price.
How about someone on their current starting staff? How about Bubba Chandler? How about if San Diego says, I want Bubba Chandler and Edward Florentino? Would you do that?
Well, see, then you're taking away your second best. Bubba Chandler's already here.
I know.
Then you're hurting
which is
yourself.
why
You're not
San Diego
necessarily
would love to
helping
have-
yourself that much.
It'll help San Diego. They wouldn't like a
good.
starter like that.
What?
In
Yes,
order to
of
get
course
Mason
it'll help
Miller,
them.
you're
Will it
gonna-
help the Pirates?
You gave me a hypothetical. I'm giving you one.
I'm giving you one that's taking a guy who is no sure bet. In fact, far from it to become a major league star.
Which is why they may say, I want Bubba Chandler.
Well, then I'm probably, if they want Chandler and a top prospect, I'm probably not doing
Okay.
it because you're robbing Peter to pay Paul.
But you're helping a bullpen that needs help.
But you're hurting a rotation.
I understand. In order to give.
And Chandler, by the way, is already here and already showing promise, which is a long ways from what Seth Hernandez is doing. He's too
Which
young.
is why San Diego may want him.
Right. I probably wouldn't do that.
Okay. I just wanted to see.
No.
I agree generally with prospects. Too many times in this organization, they've protected prospects who've turned out to be not good. So I understand that. And they carry a lot of weight when it comes to what teams want. They want younger guys they can control, just like the Pirates do. A lot of even the big teams would love that. So if you can get one of those guys, sure. I would ask maybe. But I just think it's going to be so competitive to get Mason Miller specifically. There are other pitchers who could be available. They need right-hand pitching help in their bullpen. They can't go with Soto and Montgomery as the last two guys in there. They need somebody.
They need a wipeout guy at the end of their bullpen.
They do.
Period. I mean, Montgomery is their closer right now.
Right now he is.
And
but
I do like him. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I mean, 100 mile an hour. I like anyone who can come in and.
But I'd rather see him and Soto as setup guys for an
Well,
elite.
that's where the Santana problem has
hammer.
really hurt them.
Yeah, it sure did. 412-928-9370. 928-9370. And you're probably right in the end, Bob. It's likely because they've had a rebound that the Padres won't trade Mason Miller.
Just like Boston rebounded, and now every one of their prospects that you would want are not available, it looks like.
Right. So I guess Ben Cherington's going to go right down to the wire. He's done really nothing to help his bullpen the whole season.
He's tried, but he hasn't accomplished.
He has?
I say try because he's made 5 moves.
He made 5 moves for guys who stink.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He tried, but he's tried with lower leverage kind of guys. You need the big kahuna. You need somebody who
or
come in.
somebody who's better. I mean, you don't necessarily need Mason Miller, but you need people who aren't getting DFA'd by the Padres a week ago.
But
Come on.
He has made moves that indicate they are bad in the bullpen on a consistent basis. You don't DFA
And he's made them
guys,
worse.
And you bring in 3 more who haven't really helped all that much.
No, and it might already be too late, by the way, because the Pirates from here on out, it's going to be a matter of luck. It's going to be a matter of a game or two. They shouldn't be in this position, and it's because of him, because he refused to act so far this season. And I get it; it's hard to make trades. A month before the deadline, 2 months before the deadline. Be creative, find a way. That's why they're paying him all this money. And he's going to go right down to the deadline, and he might not still get anything done as we watch a season that should be way, way better right now. They actually should be challenging, maybe even for first place.
Or at least within range of striking the Brewers.
And
that's
they're
how
not,
many of those blown saves have killed them.
Because of the blown saves. Did you see, by the way, I saw a stat this morning. There's at least a couple teams who have worse bullpens than the Pirates.
Well, there are a lot of them. Marlins stopped the list.
The Angels have lost 9 games in which they led going into the 9th inning. Think about it. It's a major league record through this point in the season. 9 blown leads in the 9th inning. That is incredible.
That's kind of Angel baseball. That's what you get. They could have a loaded lineup and still can't get it right with the pitching. That's kind of been the way they've done things over by blowing money on Anthony Rendon. I'd even put Albert Pujols in blown money category for them. Too much money. He wasn't, after 4 years, he wasn't the same player.
Oh, Bob, I'm sorry to interrupt. We have 2 Steeler stories right off the bat that I see here. Holy ostrich milk. And we're going to talk
about.
Is that
a tease?
Yeah. Two I didn't necessarily expect on the first day of camp. I'll tell you what they are next. So the Steelers take back a little bit of the headlines, but let's continue the Pirate talk as well with what you want to see Ben Cherington do and what runs through your mind when Ben says, hey, we got to keep an eye out for the future as well. To me, this is 1 year where the focus around the deadline should be 1,000,000% on the present. And if you happen to lose a great prospect, for a good reason, I might add, I think the franchise will survive. 412-928-9370. JP Roofing and Siding brings us off the top. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Couple pretty big Steelers stories coming up next segment. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates, after yesterday's victory over the Arizona Diamondbacks, are now in possession of the final wild card spot in the National League, 3 games over 500. They currently are tied with Arizona for that, but last night's win helping the Pirates get a little bit of a leg up. They're also 2 back of the Phillies as well in the win column. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Longtime Tampa Bay Buccaneers defensive tackle Vita Vea has demanded a trade. No more guaranteed money for Vea on his current deal, but Vea is 31 years old. If I were Tampa Bay Buccaneers general manager Jason Light and head coach Todd Bowles, I would just keep Vea. No reason to trade him in a year where you could win the division and go back to the playoffs, and certainly no need to give him new money at age 31. I'm Nick Costos.
Right now, get 2 bottles of Lucas Fuel Treatment for just $9. Plus, receive 2 times O Rewards points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams, Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at DripDrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's DripDrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to DripDrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Must finance HMF no APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Camlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeCamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Camlin Hyundais are backed by Owner Assurance, America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Camlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
Hey guys, Chris Muller here, and while the summer heat is great when you're outside, what you don't want is that heat to move inside to your home. And if your windows are the culprit, get them fixed with Universal Windows Direct and get their premium Unishield vinyl windows to help keep your energy bills in check and your house comfortable. Right now, when you buy 4 windows, you'll get 4 windows free plus 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Omar Khan tells reporters this morning that Jalen Ramsey will start training camp on the physically unable to perform, the old PUP list, Bob, because of a knee injury he had at minicamp in June, sustained it at minicamp. He said he'll probably only miss a few weeks, but man, we always hear of stuff like this at the beginning of camp, and then stuff lingers, and who knows what will happen with that. And the other one that to me, it might be more significant, more surprising, is Broderick Jones, who had neck surgery back in December, has been cleared to practice and will be on the field for the first session Wednesday morning. Is he suddenly the favorite for that right tackle position or what? Assuming they stick with Fatanu at left, which I imagine will happen.
It's his natural position. I think they want him there.
What now?
Well, it's good at least to know that he's, because, when he's healthy, I think, they hope he's the kind of guy that is worthy of where they picked him. But they also have a new guy over there now, too, not to mention Dylan Cook. So that'll be an interesting play. Dylan Cook may still end up being the guy who's the swing tackle there for whenever injuries occur. So that would leave it to Maxi Honachur and Broderick Jones.
Well, let me add that Kahn, I see, told people that Jones will be tried at left and right tackle during camp. Right and left tackle.
That shouldn't be a surprise given the fact that it's camp and they want to figure out.
Is he the swing tackle?
He could be. I mean, I'm expected a PUP list, his name to be on it, just because we had heard pretty much throughout mini camp and the offseason that he was still having lingering effects of this thing. So that's a good sign, I suppose, but it is a neck surgery thing that he had to go through. So I hope he's okay. And the more of those kind of guys you have, the better. This offensive line needs all hands on deck.
The thing about Jones is he was actually playing, I thought, maybe the best football of his career when he was hurt last year. Would you agree?
Yeah, it was certainly above the line, yes. But, now they drafted another guy, and I wonder, that could make it a little easier for Maxi Honachur, too, because if Jones does do well and he's in a position to take some, snaps away from a first-round pick, I don't think you want to rush Honachur. I think it's going to take him some time. There's an acclimation part of this with every newcomer into the league. So that's a good news development.
Dylan Cook was taking the first team reps at right tackle all off season, really. And IMAX is I was going to say a project, maybe less of a project than we think. I think unless Dylan Cook, if he starts, is really, really good, I think IMAX will find his way into the starting lineup this season. I do.
Maybe sooner than later, too.
But now this throws an interesting little piece into this story, doesn't it?
I'm anxious to see how it all works out and how long Jones goes. If he's going to be on practice tomorrow, day one, that means they're pretty optimistic he can go, and hopefully that's behind him. The more of those guys, especially at tackle, come on, that's the most, especially with a 42 to 43-year-old quarterback, you need protection from the edges.
All right, how about the Ramsey situation? What do you make of that, Bob?
Don't know anything other than you just told me, that he had some sort of injury that's lingering. Mike McCarthy's not going to play any of his star players at all in this preseason, so he can take his time. He still has a month and 6 weeks before they play a first meaningful game. If this is something that's just needs some time, he has all the time he wants. I don't think it's any urgency at all, the fact that he's on a PUP list.
He seems to be slated for a nickelback role this year, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's good enough to do all those kinds of things. So when you're a hybrid kind of player who's good at a lot, you could be used in a lot of different ways.
So Brandon Eccles would be next in line, I would think, there. But you just never know. We've all seen too many situations where they downplay an injury at the beginning of camp and it lingers and lingers and lingers.
Or
Let's hope that's not the case.
Yeah, it's just one of those that just takes time, and they'll give him the time he needs.
All right. Limits, what do we have at the top of the hour? There's so many moving pieces here and treats, and I'm all discombobulated because I'm getting a tattoo today. It's my first day back after a record-setting vacation in terms of days.
We're going to the Pirate game as well.
Yeah.
A lot going on.
Yeah.
Faribaugh is going to join us now at 12:30 because of the interviews today, and Mike DeFabo is going to join us right after 1:30.
Mike DeFabo did a really good article on
what a story.
Mike McCarthy. Really good. And he's terrific at what he does, so I'll be anxious to talk to him.
The two of them took a trip around Greenfield together, Bob.
Just like you did the first time. You didn't have him, but you were knocking on doors of the people where he lived in his old house. I thought that was good, too.
And DeFabo said Mike McCarthy did the driving with a Greenfield cap on and wasn't the greatest driver in the world, quite frankly, Bob. Does that surprise you?
I mean, you could be distracted, especially as an older driver.
Yeah, might be.
I find that to be true sometimes.
Older driver.
You're distracted.
But that was a great story by DeFabo.
Yeah,
He's
really
going to talk about the tour he took with Mike McCarthy around Greenfield. Really a moving story. It really was. So we'll talk to Dr. DeFabo later. So 11 o'clock's wide open, isn't it, Wonder Twin?
That's correct.
Bob, we've got two stories here. I mean, people are, I think, excited and angry at the same time about the Pirates, if that's possible. I think they're emotional about the Pirates right now. And then we have two pretty big stories here at the beginning of Steeler camp. Limits, why don't we go to the lines to end this hour and give the people their say after I tell everybody that they can listen to the Pomp and Joe show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry contest run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page.
Let's start with Brett in the South Side.
Hey, Brett.
What's up, Brett?
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
Good.
Good. I usually chime in about the Steelers, but I have a little bit of a Pirates take. So I'm real excited about this team. They've got a lot of chutzpah to them. They're scoring runs with the long ball, the short ball. They're not efficient enough in the field to be prolific, but good enough to be entertaining and exciting. And I went to the game the other day and saw the 3 long balls. But what I think they're missing is an enforcer. They're missing a Bill Lambier,
You want somebody to fight people on the field? What?
Even a Soapy Cunningham at this point. Like, that guy Kelly was painting the stripes. He was painting the box. And he threw up in on Valdez on purpose.
No, that was.
I'm not going to say he meant to hit him.
No. First of all, that's if you're Merrill Kelly, you don't have 100-mile-an-hour stuff. You have to establish yourself. On a guy who's red hot, you go inside if you have to go inside. I don't think there was any intent on that at all.
What I didn't like is there was no response from him. That's what I didn't like. I mean, I think that when there's a lot of things happen, and that was, hey, this cat is good. And when he made that catch out in the outfield, in right field the game before, he got up and he was wincing on his left wrist. If you guys go back.
That is true. Yeah, I do remember that. Well, the bottom line here, Bob, is that this man says the Pirates need an enforcer. Should they bring in Charles Oakley at the trade deadline?
Bill Lambier would be a good idea if he had that in mind. That's the guy he used.
Chris Tamer might be available.
Did you think that was intent? I did
no,
not.
I did not.
No. His hands are right near the plate. He's trying to pitch him inside, which I would do too, because anything you get over the plate, he's going to crush.
By the way, Mike White, our friend from the Post-Gazette, says I should get a Hell's Angel logo tattoo, Bob. Do you think so?
No. I'm surprised Mike would offer that up.
Ryan,
I wonder if he has tattoos. Mike, that doesn't
strike me as a tattoo guy necessarily, but perhaps I'm just out of stereotyping Mike. I don't know.
No, I haven't seen one on him unless he has it underneath,
Another old friend of mine, Ryan Pilarski, says, love the show. I have 7 tattoos and the ankle will hurt, but it only hurts till they're done. The best feeling is when they wipe it down. I'm leaning toward the ankle, Bob. By 4 o'clock today, I'm going to have a tattoo.
Austin, he is one of the most cautious persons I've ever met.
I know.
He wipes down everything, and he's willing to inject ink into his ankle.
Inject pain into his ankle.
Right.
Yes.
For my daughter.
For his daughter,
For his daughter.
In case you missed that story where she's leaving for college and we're doing tattoos
I wonder if Ron
today.
has one. He and Taylor.
Less than zero chance?
Really?
But I guess one never knows.
One never knows.
When's the last time you heard from him, Bob?
It's been a while. How about you? I'd love to hear from him. I'd like to find out what's going on down there. I'm sure he's having a wonderful life.
8 or 9 months, something like that.
By the way, you talked about anger and these different emotions that Pirate fans are feeling. How about the Philadelphia Phillies fans? They have a lineup that's, put together with a lot of heavy hitters and a lot of big money.
Yeah.
And here they are just 2 games ahead of the Pirates in this wild card. They could catch the Phillies. When you look at a team like the Marlins, they lost 12 in a row. When you look at a team like St. Louis, they're falling apart. They've lost 3 of their they've won 3 of their last 10, lost 7. All these teams have issues.
I know,
and that
but they're all right there, too.
They're all right there, too, which is going to make it difficult, which is why all these games are so important.
Potash has weighed in, Bob.
Uh-oh,
via text, get the tattoo on your arm. That will make the gun show extra special for everyone to see, Bob. How about that?
The gun show. Look at that.
Well, let me tell you, that gun show better continue to have the ammunition in it. You're going to have to work at it. And then you will. That'll give you more reason to go and lift some weights.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
In fact, it's a
like
great
wearing
point,
one of
Bob.
these watches that I wear where it keeps my step count. It motivates me.
Yeah.
So even if I'm not close to it, I start walking around like Forrest Gump, or I just go everywhere. I start walking fast just to get the steps in.
I think the only thing in the world that would ever even get me thinking about a tattoo is my daughter requesting that we get one together, and that's what's happened here. What's a dad to do?
I think that's a great move by her, though, and tells you a lot about your relationship with her. The fact that she initiated this and wants it with you.
Would you get one if your daughter asked you?
Yes.
One of your daughters?
I would hate to do it, but yes.
That's the only scenario almost, right?
How about your grandkids?
Yeah.
That's even more because that's a whole different generation, and they're.
But I can't acquiesce to every request. I'm going to be covered like Mike Tyson.
How about the Pomp and Joe show? Where would we put that?
I don't know.
Austin, where would that go?
What about getting a Pirates tattoo on your rear end like Pony if they make the playoffs this year?
Is that the bet?
That's the bet.
Wow.
He bet it with nobody. Just threw it out there like Pony loves to do.
Wait a minute.
And it just comes. It has to come true.
On one of his cheeks.
He has to get the Pirates 1970 retro logo. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of cushion down there.
By the way, Bob, did you see the Bills' new
uniforms?
Uniform? What do you call it? The retro?
Yeah.
What's the name for these uniforms? Have you seen this?
I immediately thought of you, and I feel like I know what you're going to say about
They're horrifying.
I figured.
They're a total embarrassment.
They look terrible.
What have we done?
I think
absolutely
most of those
awful.
uniforms are designed to create controversy.
Yeah.
But people still buy them.
I know they do. All right, Bob.
All right, Bob.
All right.
Now I feel sad. You know what's happy is to see Limits again. Don't you love this guy?
Honestly,
Bob?
guys,
The
I am
energy he
so
brings?
happy to see you guys too.
His
The
mustache
mustache.
is really grown.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really thick.
Yeah.
He,
They did trim it a little
I've
bit.
labeled him the human hummingbird before, Bob, and I just think it's true. He's just hovering. He's happily sort of flying through life. Look at him in there. Isn't it nice to see him?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It has. It's been too long.
But I've kept in touch with him to some degree, and so
To some degree, yes.
to some degree.
When you say that,
We could say it that way.
what does that mean? An occasional text? How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, we text back and forth. Bob is like an uncle to me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Uncle Bob, I like that.
Uncle Bob.
Uncle Bob's Pancake House in Cape May. We were just there, Bob.
Good pancakes?
What am I to you, Limits, then?
Another dad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, so he values you more than me, I see.
Do you want to get tattoos together?
Not at all.
I'll get one over your mustache.
Why don't I just get
would you
a
ever
must-
get a face tattoo? Anything on your face?
No.
Would you?
I don't want to get a
No,
tattoo to begin with.
I see some of these people on Instagram where their entire, like their eyes, their nose, their.
No, the
it's
last
just-
thing I need. Now you have me thinking about a botched tattoo. I'm going to be the guy that goes in there and it's like these nose jobs or anything that people get that are botched, and then forever I'm gonna come back here tomorrow looking like the Elephant Man. I really don't.
What
want
if you get
to
a
do
tattoo
this.
on the inside of your lip?
Have people done that?
Oh, yeah.
Bob?
I just don't understand the eye tattoos. Like on the whites of your eye, they're no longer white; they're filled with tattoo.
What?
You've seen that, haven't you, Austin? The white, your eyes just.
I don't think I have.
Oh, come on, you've had to have seen them because I know I have.
On the
I think so. Ask your texters.
On your eyeball? An eyeball tattoo.
I don't know how it looks or how it gets there, but yes, the whole there's no more white of your eye. It's all covered with something.
That sounds irreversible, dangerous, and stupid.
Yeah. All three.
All right, Bob. There's another Steeler topic that, of course, is brewing that I'm sure Omar Khan was asked about today.
Texter Joe will look like Post Malone. Oh, wouldn't that be great?
Or Ryan Malone. He's got a bunch of
Ryan's
tattoos,
got a lot,
doesn't he?
yeah.
There's another story brewing, Limits. Did Omar Khan comment on Joey Porter Jr. at all this morning?
He did.
Okay,
He had to have been
let's
asked
get
about it,
let's
yeah.
get to that next
Let's
because
do that next. And I have a huge Mike McCarthy story.
What? All right, we'll get to that next as well. Bob, the treats are flying
It's
like it's
unbelievable.
Mardi Gras here.
You don't want to change that channel.
Fan weather. Rainy today and a high of 79. Larry Brown, and also the last time the Pirates won the World Series, a low of 68.
Last time they won a playoff series.
You're right about that.
Jeez.
Oh, my God.
47 years without a playoff
47
series
years
win.
without, yeah.
Could you imagine if they go to the wild card and they win a wild card series, Bob?
47?
Yeah, I can't
Your friend
imagine
Limits
that.
will be in tears. We'll be in tears of joy. If that's the case, we have to go to a couple of games. Like if they play in Philly or if they play
Yes,
in
road trips and shows.
Atlanta,
Yeah.
we have to do shows from the ballparks, go to the game.
That's a
And
guarantee.
if they win, there will be a video of me probably more excited than when the Steelers drafted Drew Aller.
Bob, can you
Wow,
imagine?
It's hard to imagine that.
It is hard to imagine that. A Pirates-Phillies playoff
Oh,
series.
my God, I would love it.
If the
I
powers
would
that be
pay
here
for
let
that.
us go, we're going to do shows in Philly.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you could. I have, unless we get television.
You can do it remotely. I'm going to Philly. I'm eating cheesesteak, and we're getting ready for Pirates Phillies. We'll do stories about when they played in the 70s with Dave Parker with the football helmet on.
Steve
my
Carlton
God.
throwing into Tim McCarver.
Don't look now, Bob, but they're only 2 games back of Philly for the second wild card.
He already said that limit.
Phillies.
They could easily catch the Phillies.
They could actually catch the Cubs, too, if they still have games against them, theoretically.
The Phillies, this is crazy. The Phillies have a run differential of -12. And when you look on MLB.com standings, they're 57-50. Their expected win-loss record is 52-55.
Okay, what's the Pirates at? What are they, plus 50 in run differential?
Pirates are plus 41 in run differential. They're 55-52. Their expected win-loss is 57-50. So they should be 2 games better, according to...
I thought it would have been more.
The numbers and all that.
All right.
Which would have them as the number 2 wild card right now.
A low of 68. LC Greenwood or Jaromir Jagr. Take your pick, Bob. And shouldn't Jagr be involved in the Penguins organization? I mean, it feels like tangentially, if that's a word, he kind of is. But I want something more official, don't you?
Yeah, I would like that. Absolutely. When you have history with a team like that, I think you'd want to continue that history.
Maybe get him giving some advice
By the way,
on the
Mike
power play.
McCarthy is another little teaser here.
Wait, this is what
he just did a tease to this, Bob. A
giving
big
away,
story.
Bob.
You guys, neither one of you is listening to each
I'm going
other.
to say it's a big story. It's big for now.
Yes,
we'll see what
it
happens.
is.
Yes, that's what I'm alluding to. It's a big story.
Neither one of you guys is listening to each other. You repeated that something Bob already said. Bob just said that they could catch the Phillies, and then you acted like it was news. And then you said we have a big Mike McCarthy story, and Bob wasn't listening, and he said we have a Mike McCarthy story.
But I didn't know he was generic. I didn't know what he was referring to. I just saw this. There are multiple Mike McCarthy stories.
Oh, my God. We'll talk about that and the Jay Peasy contract. What does this guy deserve? Jerry Dulac just came out and said that the Steelers don't even think of him as a top 5 corner. They might not even be willing to go above 25. What are we doing here? Let's talk about that.
Called negotiations.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Omar Khan announcing that Broderick Jones has improved rapidly. He has been cleared to practice. He will not start on the PUP list, but Dante Kent will, defensive back, and Jalen Ramsey will begin on the PUP list. He was injured during minicamp for the Steelers earlier this year. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
My husband was in the military for 21 years. Resilience is something I know firsthand. UPMC's Pathways for Veterans program is a career assistance program. Being in the role of an HR consultant at UPMC has really helped me understand that I can be a mom, a wife, and I can be a professional.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Help Pittsburgh students start the school year ready to succeed. Donate a new or gently used backpack to support the Pittsburgh Public Schools Backpack Drive at Donaldson's Crossroads Shopping Center. Join the fan on Friday, August 14th from 1 to 2 p.m. and bring a new backpack while you're there for Kids Fest, a fun afternoon for the whole family. Can't make the event? No problem. You can drop off your backpack donation at Donaldson's Crossroads during the 2 weeks leading up to the 14th. Stop by and give back. Together, we can help local students head back to school with confidence. Donaldson's Crossroads, a Zamias Properties entity.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
You know the feeling. That rush when you reach that goal. Make somebody brag a little back home. That's success. And at University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why UMGC offers an accredited skills-based education that helps move your career forward. We'll teach you how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, plus build your skills in leadership, communication, and critical thinking. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. With affordable and online programs, you can unlock new opportunities to help you succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565. Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates, they will play tonight with Bubba Chandler on the mound for the Buccos. 6:40 first pitch, 5:45 North Shore Tavern leadoff show right here on the Fan. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. They're currently in the final wildcard spot, and we have some very interesting Steeler news to tell you as well. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Bob, is there any way the Pirates could use Mason Miller's friendship with Harry Kalas as a way to lure him to town? Might that help them?
Well, potentially. Let's say that Harry Kalas, like he did with Austin Bechtold, calls Mason Miller's play-by-play. Did
there
you know
we go.
he did that?
Wait a second.
He did do that.
We do know that, yes. We're going to play those in a little bit, but we do have some Steeler news to get to. I don't know what it is. I intentionally didn't look during our brief intermission. Limits, tell me.
All right, I'll give my news first. It might be the same as Bob's. It might be different than Bob's.
It's probably the same.
Mike McCarthy has told the media, Joe, that there will not be live tackling at Steelers training camp this year. Alan Saunders of Steelers Now said that's almost certainly a first. But it appears, Bob, that the Steelers are not going to tackle at all at camp.
I saw that, and I was wondering if I needed more clarification of that, because that seems kind of weird, don't you think?
Yes.
I mean,
they're not going to tackle at all? How are you supposed to get ready?
Yeah, well, I hope that doesn't continue into the preseason games. They're going to have to tackle there. So I think, that's I'd have to listen more on that one. I'm surprised by that.
I need to know a couple things, because my initial thought on that is good. I kind of feel like that the same way I do about preseason games. I wouldn't play any of my frontline players in the preseason. None of them. Because the risk outweighs the reward. Are there other teams who don't tackle at all? Did you say hit at all?
Or they're not going to tackle.
Tackle.
So are there other teams that do that around the NFL? And what are their results like? Now I'm very, very curious about this. Well, Can we find that out?
My Mike McCarthy thing had to do with Mason Rudolph. He's going to start as the number 2 behind Aaron Rodgers. So that means Will Howard third and Drew Aller behind him. So they're going to split reps.
Who's going to split reps?
I guess Howard and Aller.
But Rudolph, Howard and Aller.
Again.
Okay. Wait a second.
We can ask Nick Faribault that. He's coming on here, and he's the one who wrote this.
He's coming on at 11:30, right?
It's 11:13, so yeah.
12:30.
12:30. Oh,
12:30.
well, we got a long way to go.
Wait a second here. Now the stories are coming fast and furious, and I'm overwhelmed, Bob. That's the bigger story. And I'm going to give you credit right off the bat. You're the one who, when we were all talking about Will Howard getting the second team reps for the whole off season, you're the one who said, I don't think this is a big deal and that's significant. Let's see what happens at camp. Okay. So Rudolph is going to start as the backup in camp. So maybe the whole off season was just about trying to get as much development as possible with Howard and Aller. And now we get to the real stuff. How much significance do you put into this? Because I would say we're going back to what a lot of us thought at the beginning, that in a win-now mode, that the Steelers will want Mason Rudolph to be Rodgers' backup.
Right.
Do you agree?
His biggest asset is the fact that he has a lot of experience going into his 9th year.
Yeah.
And if you value that, knowing that Aaron Rodgers is older and could, fall prey to some sort of injury, then that would make him somebody you would want to have around. However, even though that's the way this has turned out for now, I still think it's going to come down to who plays best in these games. And I know Rudolph's going to get some play, I would imagine, but it's not going to be a lot. I think it all comes down to Howard. Howard can either, impress them to the point where he supplants Mason Rudolph, or he doesn't. So I think that'll be the intriguing thing, and we'll finally get a chance to see Will Howard in a preseason game, and I think I'm very excited to see that.
Hold on a second here. My conclusion is that Mason Rudolph's going to be the backup. Is that not yours?
No, I think it's still up in the air. I just because they put him as number 2 right now indicates, of course, that he's been here the longest, that he has a resume Howard doesn't. They're going to see Howard in action. Hypothetically, and I'm not saying this will happen, But let's say he has a Kenny Pickett type of preseason where we all went in on that, thinking it was going to lead to all these great things. Are you willing to then do what with him if he doesn't
have him be the third guy and make up an injury for Aller?
Okay, would you think that's sustainable, an injury to Aller for how long? And
I don't know.
He's a third-round pick. If you end up putting him on a practice squad, somebody most likely will take him. Right?
Who, Aller?
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, then you can't afford to do that.
Or you try to sneak Howard in there.
Okay.
To the taxi squad. It could spell, I guess, that as we think about this out loud, if we want to extend this could mean the end of Will Howard.
It could. It could be one of two outcomes, and I think
you think they're going to base that, and I'm not asking this sarcastically. Do you think they're going to base that all on Howard's performance in a couple of preseason games against vanilla defenses that don't have all their people out?
So that's all he has to go against. What are you going to do? You got to judge him for what you see. They've spoken very highly about him all the way through this process.
If he can't beat out Mason Rudolph as the backup, then all that talk was
also,
nothing than blowing smoke.
If you remember how Mike Tomlin did things, veterans always got the nod on these early camp rosters, depth charts. It's always veteran first, and you have to supplant the vet. How do you do it? You perform better than him if you get these opportunities.
But where do you perform better than him? And of what significance is it if you're going against, let's say in camp he outperforms him, what if Howard's going against a lower caliber of player all the time than Rudolph is?
These are judgments that have to be made. Austin, what would you say on this? I still think performance will dictate what happens to Will Howard. If he has a really good and strong preseason, I think this will indicate that they have to worry about next year also.
I think it's difficult too, Bob. Like, how do we judge it compared to how they would have this with Tomlin? And what I mean by that is typically always the case would be the veteran is the 2, the rookie is the 3, Kenny Pickett starts out as the 4, and they basically let the young guy earn it. And
that's what I'm saying.
Make it deserved. So I think maybe McCarthy's in a similar respect here. Maybe that's why the 2 rookies, because Howard basically is a rookie, are battling it out for third-team reps with still the ability to supplant Rudolph. I don't think this is any different than it's been on the first day of camp in previous years.
I think this is very significant. We just heard from Ray Fittipaldo 3 weeks ago, Limits, that it's Howard's job to lose. Then why is Rudolph starting out taking backup reps?
Again, I think
because he's a veteran.
He's a veteran. I think they're deferring to him.
So it's just nominal. It's just ceremonial.
I don't think it should be, but I think that's what they're doing. Yes.
I think they're putting the pressure on Howard. This is where you are right now. We love you. We've seen a lot. Let's see what you can do to move up. I think that's all that is.
4-1-2.
So I'm not surprised by that, and I thought it would end up that way, but I also think these things are done in deference to guys who've been around for a long time.
You don't have a lot of time to play with for ceremonial backup roles. You have a 42-year-old quarterback.
What would you do if he had that kind of preseason?
Who? Well, first let me say this. They have a 42-year-old quarterback.
Right.
So in this town, the backup quarterback role is way more important right from the first day of camp until the first game than it is in 25 other towns at least. So there's not a lot of time to fool around with, we're going to put the guy in just because he's a veteran, go out, play him during camp. Based on what reps? Third team, second team reps? I mean,
you have to make judgments all the time. I think, Mason's been here in the NFL for 9 years. This is the 9th year.
And he's going to be the backup. I believe that.
Well, that's what
Do you believe that or no? If you had to pick one right now.
If I had to pick one right now, I would say Mason. If I had to see how things play out and he can change my mind, because I don't know what he is down the road. They're going to be looking for a quarterback, Howard.
Yeah.
And they're going to be, after this year, it's who is it going to be? And if he can show you there's something there that you might be able to harvest, like Brock Purdy showed when he had an opportunity to play in San Francisco, and no one thought he'd ever be that guy.
But he wasn't the backup going into that season
I understand
either.
that. What I'm saying to you is that he can change minds.
Sure, but Brock Purdy, let's be clear, was only got action because they reached desperation mode where all their quarterbacks were hurt.
Right, but then again, you would never have known unless you give him the chance to do it.
They had to give him the chance. There was nobody else to go to.
Well, how about if Howard is your backup, Rodgers gets hurt, and he looks pretty good in 2 games? I don't know how this is going to play out other than to say that at this point, Mason has the spot. Howard could supplant him. That's all I'm saying at this point.
I'm going to predict right now that Mason's going to be the guy. As I think most of us who were
So then
reasonably
you
thinking
just
thought.
release Howard, or what do you try to do with him?
Maybe. Yeah, try to sneak him onto the practice squad, or again, invent an injury at least for a while, see how Rodgers holds up. But I think most of us have thought that Mike McCarthy would go with Rudolph, although there have been times where my thinking was McCarthy is confident enough in himself where he believes he can get Howard to a point where he can give him as good a chance to win a game as Mason Rudolph. And quite frankly, Bob, that's not that high a bar. So I actually, now that I think about it, have gone back and forth on this.
I think it'll be that way all the way through this preseason. They're going to make their decisions at the end based on all the information they have. And if Will Howard plays the way that they think he can, he shows it. I know it's vanilla defenses, but that's all they have to go by. There's nothing else you can base it on. If you think that could translate into backup role in a heat of the battle, then they'll make the choice. If not, then they won't.
412-928-9370. What do you make of this development at the beginning of camp? Mason Rudolph. So I guess with everything that's happened here, I go back to the opening of this show, and the Steelers have now commandeered the day from the Pirates, Bob. Of course.
Well,
with
they're
all
both
of
on
this
the table,
news
so
on day one.
It doesn't matter. Call us on both.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 Peters Township. The text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. As to the other story, no tackling limits. AI tells me that, and I quote, not that I believe Allen Iverson on everything, but AI does say most teams avoid live full contact tackling to the ground during training camp. Instead of live tackling, teams across the league use, quote, thud drills or touch-up methods to keep players safe. Is this a fact, Bob?
I mean, I've only judged it by what I've seen from the Steelers. I haven't been
Well, we know that the Steelers under Tomlin had more physical camps than most. Did
Right.
that contribute to their injuries, by the way, over the last several years?
You can make that connection if you want. I have no proof.
It
one way or
certainly
the
hasn't
other.
helped them late in years, because once they reach the playoffs, they don't even compete. They get blown out every single
Tomlin,
time.
when he first came into the NFL, he was really heavy on that.
And then he
he
backed
off a little bit.
But still, they ran
Still
one
they
of the
did it,
more
right.
physical camps, which everybody praised them for. I'm not so sure it helped them during seasons. I'm not so sure it did. So my initial reaction...
Well, then if you go through no tackling and, go through the preseason, in the first game, they have 13 missed tackles.
Didn't they already have
Yeah, I'm just saying,
sometimes tough
you'll
first
look
games?
back and say, how I don't know the connection. I don't know if that's... If
My
that
first
should be
thought
put
is I'm
together.
glad they're not tackling in training camp. How's that?
Yes.
You agree or disagree?
I agree if that's what it's going to be, but I do... I understand your take on why you wouldn't play starters in the preseason. Some I would. And here's why I'm telling you that, because there is a cohesion and a chemistry that you do need, especially like, for example, with this offensive line. They have to play these guys who are going to be starters just to get an idea of what it's going to be like, especially if guys are moving from the right to the left side. You got to give McCormick some time. You got to give Fautano some time over there. They haven't done it together. You have to play them, don't you? They're starters.
A little bit, maybe. But if you told me they weren't, I'd be fine.
I get it
I
with
think
Aaron
Troy
Rodgers.
Fautanu is a really important player. I think he's a chance to
And
be
he
a
got
first
injured.
team.
He got injured in preseason games.
Yes,
2
he
years
did.
ago.
So did David DeCastro in Buffalo in his rookie
and I
year.
remember that vividly.
I think Troy Fautanu has a chance to be a first-team All-Pro. That's how good I think he could be. Is it worth it? Again, with a defense, all he's doing is basically practice drills against some guy in a game.
Okay.
Is it worth it to put him out on the field in the preseason? What do you gain from that compared to what you risk?
Again, it's chemistry for me. It's a whole new vision on their offensive line. It's a whole new coaching staff. You got new guys on the right side and new guys on the left side. If they don't play together in a game, I'm not so sure that it's going to start
Is it a real
well.
game, though? Is anybody doing anything
But it gives
defensively
you-
to
it gi-
confuse him at all
No,
in one
but-
of those games?
But don't you have to go through the reps, though,
Sure.
to just get yourself in a position to attack in week one? to
Okay,
be that
so a
guy?
quarter's worth of reps or whatever he gets against a vanilla defense going one-on-one
It
against
helps.
somebody, that's going to help him in game one?
So you're not going to play anyone at all. You're not going to play
If
any
it's
of those
up to
offensive
me,
line
I'm
guys.
not playing any of my best players.
Austin?
Take 10 guys and I'm not playing them. It's going to be trial by fire no matter what. For God's sakes, they were not even tackling in the preseason, and apparently most teams don't. So everybody's starting at virtually the same point in game one.
I'm not saying playing an entire half. I'm saying get a couple of series in. There's nothing wrong with that.
I just don't see the big reward from a couple of series in against a defense that's doing nothing. So here's what I would do, and Sean McVay does some of this too, is no Rodgers, no Metcalf, none of my starting running backs, no Fatanu, no Zach Frazier, and then take your pick on defense. No Cam, no TJ.
No
Jalen
Warren,
Ramsey's
no
already
Dowdle,
hurt.
None of those guys.
No, why? For what reason?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, none of them. That would be my tack.
Okay. What do you say, Austin? Especially about my focus is on offensive line when it comes to starters, more than any other position. I get why the elite players on skilled players aren't playing, but the offensive line to me has to have a little bit of time together.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand it more and more. Like, I would be fine if Watt and Hayward don't really tackle that often, or some of their main veterans, but some of the groups, like you said, Bob, that need that type of cohesion, the offensive line, that's more so where I'd like to see the physicality, especially in the preseason. I think they should at least play one game. If you want to hold them out for two, fine. But I think you at least need one half with the first team, and maybe one drive for Rodgers. And I know he won't play it all in the preseason, but I just want to see it one time to shake off some of the rust.
Well, again, I'm seeing here, I don't know if this relates to what you said because I was distracted, Limits, and I apologize. No, most NFL teams do not tackle players to the ground during training camp practices.
Yeah, I looked that up too, and that's what AI is telling me. So maybe it's just a
ESPN said that too in a story I'm looking at under on ESPN from a few years ago. Teams rarely tackle to the ground against their own during camp. It's not the way it was a million years ago. It's just not. And everybody says, oh, they were tougher back then. The guys were tougher. Yeah, you know what else has happened over the years?
Bigger, stronger,
faster, everything else.
Yep.
Ben Roethlisberger was, when he came into the league, was bigger than, even back then, Bob, and that wasn't that long ago. It was bigger than most linebackers, things like that. Not to mention 50 years ago, what it was like. You're not hitting people with the same force, mass, and speed as you were, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's changed dramatically that way. It's almost like pitch counts in baseball and what you're trying to protect throughout some of this season, especially preseason. But I'll maintain what I say. I think offensive line needs some time together. It doesn't have to be a lot, but I have to see some of it, especially with a new coaching staff too.
This is interesting. The Cowboys, this was a story from a bit ago, under Jason Garrett, would not allow running back Ezekiel Elliott to get a carry in their goal line drills in camp back when he was a stud. And when you think about it, some of that was just crazy. Like the legendary story of Kendrell Bell meeting Bettis in the air during a goal line drill. Remember that famous story?
I remember that, man. That was something. Kendrell Bell was hitting everything back then.
Think about the insanity of sending a 35-year-old Jerome Bettis over the line in a goal line drill in training camp, Bob. What are we doing here?
That's the way it used to be. Things change. And boy, have they changed. I think having 17 games, the physicality of the game, the size of these people, as it's gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, I mean, what was the size of your starting tackle and weight of guys back in the 1980s?
That's what I'm saying.
380 pounds and 6'9".
That's what I'm saying. Kyle Shanahan in this story. You ready for this, Bob? He says practices can be physical without tackling. He said, and I quote, this is Kyle Shanahan. I think he's one of the best coaches in the league. Would you agree?
Yes. And I heard he got injured in a car wreck when I was away. I heard that. Didn't he? He's not even going to be at training camp.
Right. He said in this story, I've never done tackling before. I've never planned on it. I also don't think you have to have NFL players just tackle to get them ready to tackle. There's a certain way you can practice where guys know how to hit, play low, pop a guy without bringing him to the ground. Bringing guys to the ground, to me, says Shanahan, is where guys get hurt, and you only want to do that on game day. There you go. End of story for me. I like that McCarthy's. This today is the most profound change we've seen so far from McCarthy to Tomlin on day one. And I think it's a positive change. Do you agree?
If guys come into the season healthy, ready to go, and the thing is ready to go.
We won't know that. Do you agree today?
Yeah,
that you
if that's the
prefer
way
this
the league
over
is, I've only seen, I've been to Steeler practices for 40-some years. I haven't seen it any other way, basically. They tackle.
Yeah.
So I haven't been to those other camps. I wasn't sure that was actually the case, but I guess it is. And if it is, it's a trend that's spreading everywhere now. So
I like it. I agree with him. Limits, do you?
Yeah, it's starting to grow on me. I'm starting to be more and more okay with it. If this is what most of the league is doing, maybe we were just too caught up in what was done so often with Tomlin that we didn't think that there was anything else that went on in the world.
Wrong. McCarthy said that. I don't even know what he said.
Did not. We're not even paying attention.
Here's McCarthy from this story, Bob. I'm unearthing all kinds of treats here. Mike McCarthy said he'll have tackling fundamental sessions in every practice for the Dallas players, but not actual tackling. He doesn't believe in it in camp. Hold on a second here, Bob. Here it is. Mike McCarthy let the players make their own decisions about what gear to wear and said he's not going to tackle in camp. Doesn't think it's, the same as Kyle Shanahan. Just doesn't think it's again, risk reward.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
That's fine, except you can't be afraid of everything out there, and sometimes you need growth and you need young players to play.
It sounds like you disagree with him, Bob, that you would like to see tackling in camp.
It doesn't bother me one way or the other. If you do it and it's successful, fine. If you don't do it, it's successful, fine. They know their players. They have different styles. Tomlin came in hard, backed off of that. Not completely, but he did. McCarthy apparently has never believed in it, so we'll see.
Aaron Rodgers was quoted in this story, Bob. Would you like to hear that? And this was,
well, they never
I guess
touched
they had a new
quarterbacks
coach.
Anyway,
Well, no, but he said this. We're going to have to find a way to get the speed of our play up very quickly. I guess this was when LaFleur came in. They had some new players. We're going to have to get some hitting going. There's got to be some padded practices where maybe we're not tackling guys to the ground or ripping guys, but there needs to be some thudding up in practice, and we've got to get that feel of the contact back. That's what AI just was talking about.
Right, you're
Allen
gonna make physical,
Iverson.
you gotta make
it can
physical
still
contact.
be physical, but you don't have to rip guys to the ground.
How about if you're physical and you do and somebody gets hurt?
Isn't that the whole point of what we're talking about?
No, but without tackling.
Oh.
I'm just saying you hit him, all of a sudden he goes backwards and there's a knee rip. I mean, if you're going to worry about everything in camp, what's
then you
the point
want
of having
tackling in camp. I hear you.
I wouldn't mind a little bit of it. No.
Okay.
Just like when they do those goal line drills. There's a lot of contact in those drills.
Yeah.
You can't do it well if you don't simulate it. If you don't do it, you got to practice some
Tomlin
of it.
used to say you can't box without sparring.
Right.
I think he did too much sparring.
Maybe so.
I think his team suffered from spates of injuries. I think his teams wilted mostly down the stretch. And I think, does that have everything to do with how they had camp? No. But could you look back at that and question it? Absolutely.
Sure.
Didn't come close to winning a playoff game in 10 years.
If you don't do anything like that physicality-wise and you go into games at the beginning of the season and you're sloppy in tackling,
well, you're always going to do something physicality-wise, as Rodgers just pointed out.
Right. But if you don't do enough of it, it can have a negative effect early in the season.
Sure.
I don't know. I mean, it's all about what you believe in. And as a head coach, I think most of these coaches still want physical activity to some degree.
Here's what I believe in.
What is the degree?
If I'm a coach, here's what I believe in more than anything else. When it comes to training camp and the preseason, my livelihood depends on my best players, and I want them on the field. Period.
And I totally agree with that when it comes to preseason games. TJ Watt, Cam Hayward, all those skilled players on offense that you mentioned, they're not going to get much play, if at all. That's fine. But there are some positions which require kind of cohesion, unity. They have to understand, especially when you're moving parts all over the place and you have a new coaching staff. You got to, and given that you have a 42 or 43-year-old quarterback here, you got to make sure that offensive line is ready to go day one. And by not playing them at all, I don't know if you can accomplish that early in the season.
Yeah, I just think that playing them for, as I've said, I mean, we could go round and round on this, playing them for a couple series in a preseason game against a nothing defense that's not doing anything won't necessarily have them that much better prepared than for week one than not playing them all would have. But that's just me, Bob.
That's fine. You're entitled to that.
As are you. Isn't it wonderful to be back?
Yeah. I still think
that sounds truly convincing.
I've always said, and you probably agree with this, right? 4 hours is a long time.
Yeah, I know it is. It is a long time, Bob. It's not like we're digging ditches or anything, but it is a long time.
I'm just saying it is a long time. And, there is a new audience coming in every 15 minutes or so. So we have to go back and that's fine. That's what we should do. That's why people call into shows like this. They have questions. We should have answers.
And we do. Most teams don't hit in camp, and McCarthy's going to join him. Plus, we have the Rudolph situation. He's going to start getting the backup reps, at least start with that in camp. Let's ask our friend, who's on next, Limits?
No, Nick Farabaugh is at 12:30.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that.
And DeFabo is on at 1:35.
Then let's take calls left and right on the backup quarterbacks. No tackling in camp. 412-928-9370. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Limits, why don't you go ahead? Oh, no, I have it right here. Molly recently contacted Gina because she wanted to get her home in Whitehall sold quickly, but she wanted to do it the right way without cutting corners. From day one, Gina set the expectation that speed only works if the strategy is right. Together, they focused on proper pricing, strong positioning, creating immediate demand the moment the home hit the market. Every detail was handled up front. That's what Gina does. She also gives you a guarantee here. You basically can't lose with Gina's guaranteed sales program. You agree on a price and a deadline to sell your home. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. It's a great option for you to buy a home while eliminating the stress of selling your current home. If you're in the Pittsburgh market and you're ready to sell or buy, call my friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty. Call Gina 724-602-9752. Google Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
No live tackling at Steelers training camp for the first time in a very long time as Mike McCarthy takes over, and there are significant changes. There are also reports out of Tampa Bay there's no significant progress in a Baker Mayfield contract extension with the Buccaneers, and the Bucs there's a self-imposed deadline as well for a new deal between the two sides. It is nearing, and Ian Rappaport saying that it's not a good sign. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
We want Rocky, and I'll tell you what, Mason Rudolph is Rocky in this town. I don't care if he wins 4 games next year.
He's been knocked down and he's gotten back up again, is what you're telling us, Brett. The man's been knocked down, he's been kicked in the face, but you want a guy that's going to get back up and
Aaron Rodgers, yes, exactly, because guess what? Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl in 2010.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New England Patriots might as well be chucking Pedialyte or using an IV. No Super Bowl hangover coming for the Patriots this season. And I know the schedule is going to be way tougher this year than it was last year, but there's also no question the team on the field will be better this year than it was last year when New England went to the Super Bowl. I can't wait to see Drake May throw touchdown passes this year to A.J. Brown. I'm Nick Costos.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Raise a Stein at Hopper House Pittsburgh, where fresh handcrafted beers brewed on-site daily by world-class brewers. From classic Bavarian styles to seasonal favorites, it's bold flavor and big Pittsburgh energy in every pour. The party's on every night with live music, high-energy vibes, and the perfect spot for groups, celebrations, or after-work hangs. Come hungry, because the comfort food is big, bold, and built for Pittsburgh appetites. Now open for beer garden season. Grab a cold one and soak it all in outside. Plus monthly keg tappings, happy hour deals, and $9.99 weekday lunches. Hopper House Pittsburgh. Good times are always on tap.
Training camp is back, and Smale Kia is scoring big with the hottest deals of the summer. Right now, kick off the season with 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2026 Kia Sorentos and Sportages. Whether you need the spacious 3-row Sorento or the Tech Pack Sportage, Smale Kia has your winning drive. Hurry in. This championship offer ends on July 31st. Visit Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg or shop online at smalekia.com with approved credit. Not all will qualify. See Smale Kia for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
My Lowe's Pro Rewards members, save big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get your member volume discount plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. And buy more and save more with up to 20% off in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
The Colonel is the king of chicken. That's why he's always had a beef with beef. But on Wednesdays, he's squashing the beef by frying it. KFC Country Fried Steak is here for only $4.99. Crispy golden outside, tender steak inside. Served with peppery gravy, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit. At last, the Colonel and beef buried the hatchet in gravy. Get the $4.99 Country Fried Steak Wednesdays for a limited time only at KFC.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo.
Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, humid with a couple of heavy thunderstorms around into early afternoon. Watch for ponding on streets and highways. Clouds and breaks of sun later this afternoon and becoming breezy. High 79.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
We are back. Pomp and Joe Show. Austin Bechtold behind the glass, taking part in this conversation about the Steelers. We're also talking about the Pirates and your thoughts about what they're going to do a week from today. Can you believe it, Austin? It's a week from today, and they're going to have to make decisions about, their bullpen, what kind of trades would they make, should they make, how much will they spend, and also the injury here to Valdez will dictate a lot potentially in what they do in terms of another bat if they need one.
Absolutely. But the Steelers have commandeered the day. Bob, you have a crumb right under your nose, and as a friend, I feel compelled to tell you that.
No one would have known that had you... Oh, no, there is a live stream.
Right.
Can you see nostril hair?
On you or in general?
Like can you see it?
A little bit.
Yeah, I got to trim that. Do you have anything that works in a nostril?
Yeah, I have a little pair of,
You don't use scissors or anything, do you?
Yeah, a little pair of tweezer type things. They work, Bob.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Limits has more facial hair than the both of us combined. Look at him back there.
That is true.
How long does it take? Like if you shave this morning,
do you manicure your mustache?
By tomorrow morning, what it would be like? You're just the beard altogether. Would it come back?
It would come back.
Shadow and 3 o'clock.
It would come back in probably about a day, day and a half.
You think he looks good, Bob?
Yeah, I think. I honestly, I've gone back and forth with this mustache. I like the mustache now.
This guy from Pro Football Focus that I sent an email to, it came back and said message blocked. Did he block me on email?
That is possible. Or if you send him or if you send a message to the wrong email address.
Well, why would that be blocked and not just say it, or why wouldn't it arrive at a different one or say...
That email might not exist. Like maybe
well, then I get a different message that says no delivery or something.
Yeah.
If it's John Costco from PFF, did we offend him did I offend him on the air in any way?
Well, I wonder because remember PFF had a lot of layoffs. Does John Costco still work at PFF?
Good question.
Maybe that's not an active email.
Here's why this arises. Well, should we get into the Joey Porter thing right now, or should we go to calls limits? Because there's almost too many Steeler topics. We have no tackling during camp, and that is a sharp departure from the Mike Tomlin era with Mike McCarthy doing that. What do you think of that?
And Fabo is going to do 12:05.
Okay.
And Faribault is now 1:05. They're done with interviews.
Bob, all hell's broken loose. I can't keep track of this. Can you?
I'll keep track. Parts. It's okay. As long as Austin's got it, then we're fine.
And then we have Mason Rudolph taking the backup reps, slated to do that on day one when they start working, which is a sharp departure from the whole offseason. 412-928-9370. Your thoughts and feelings about the Steelers. I'm ready, Limits, and so is Bob.
Anthony and Oakland starts us off.
Hey, Anthony.
Thank you.
Hey, Anthony, what's up?
I've been following. I went to camp in 1977. That's how long I've been going to camps. So I've seen 2 Hall of Fame coaches and Mike Tomlin preseason and camps. I like physical. It didn't hurt those Super Bowl teams. It didn't hurt the Cowher teams, and it didn't hurt the Tomlin teams. You have to hit. That's why, if you notice, the first game of the year, the Steelers have been winning a lot of those against tough competition because some of those teams have the Rams philosophy and not play their guys or let them hit, and the Steelers all physical. So I don't know what McCarthy's doing,
but Anthony, that's most of the league right now. The more I read about this and look at this, that's most of the league.
Well, that's why it's cookie cutter and boring at this point. And the Steelers lead the boring list because their owner won't allow the team to transition to something else because he has fantasies over these old quarterbacks who don't want to get hit. And then you wonder why you don't win in the playoffs. Rodgers didn't want to get hit. They could have, let me just say this. I think they could have got the same results from Mason Rudolph last year as they got out of Rodgers. Because Rodgers didn't beat any good teams. He beat the mediocre and bad teams. I think Mason could have did that and probably went more deep. Because he would stand in the pocket. So as long as this owner keeps living in the past and keep wanting to stay mediocre, that's what we'll be, mediocre.
What is your thought about, don't go away, what is your thought about who will win out this number 2 quarterback spot? Because Rudolph right now is listed as the number 2.
It's Back to the Future again. What are we doing? What you drafted a young quarterback last year. You drafted one this year. Are we ever going to see these people? Why was this kiss in the mouth to Rodgers? You should have moved on. Trade Mason to the Jets. The Jets, they need a backup quarterback. Let's do something different here, fellas. I mean, this team hasn't been exciting to me since the Killer Bee era. It's just right now, it's just a big yawn. I'd rather watch episodes of Law and Order.
I do disagree with you, Anthony, that Rudolph would have gotten them to the playoffs and maybe had a better record. No, that would not have happened.
He did it before.
Yeah, that was a 3-game stretch.
That was a 3-game stretch against bad teams. And look at some of the games that Rodgers had. Listen, I've been critical of Rodgers too. I probably would have gone young too. I would have. I'd rather just see the young guys. But that specific statement, I vehemently disagree with. I don't know that Rodgers goes into Detroit and goes 27-41 for 270, or that he beats the Ravens twice.
You mean Mason?
Mason. I don't know that Mason does that. Yeah.
All I know is I saw a quarterback who went into Cleveland and they scored 2 field goals.
Yeah.
I see him in the playoff game against Houston at home, where Houston just gave you 3 turnovers. And what did they do? 3 field goals.
Yeah, he was bad.
I don't want to see this no more.
Yeah, I hear that part of it. I just don't think Mason would have done any better.
But I think he
would have done worse.
He agrees to me, and I think you do have to have some sort of tackling, anything physical. It may not have to be to the ground, but it's got to be physical. You cannot go through these things.
Well,
and
nobody
not be
said
physical.
anything about no physicality during camp, but it's no tackling to the ground.
Fine, but what I'm saying to you is you can hurt yourself just as much by being hit hard.
Kyle Shanahan disagrees. He said most injuries occur when you take him to the ground.
Okay.
And I'm going to believe Shanahan over you, Bob. No offense.
And I don't blame you. But I'm just saying, at some point, you have to be physical. You can't just, play 2-hand tag out there. But we'll see. I mean, the results will dictate what happens here. As far as the number 2 quarterback, this is not etched in stone. I don't want people to think it is. I still believe that if Will Howard has a good camp, that he will end up being the backup quarterback.
Next.
Let's go to Mike to chime in.
Yeah, hi guys, Bob, Joe. There's nothing like experience, Okay, Rudolph. There's not a defense you can put on a field that he hasn't seen. In other words, so that and some good. What do you guys think about the receiving core?
I like it, but I don't know how deep it is, and I think injury wise, it could change. What they think of it. I mean, Metcalf and Pittman are going to be a good 1-2 punch. I think Pittman is more legitimate. They were searching for someone like that all year. They finally have him. But after him, you have an unproven Jeremy Bernard. You have Roman Wilson, who I'm not sure what to expect from. I think they are a little bit lack depth in that department, which is why somebody like an Eli Heidenreich could carve a role for himself.
What about Roman Wilson, Bob? You done with him?
I don't know. What do you think? I haven't seen enough to make me think they're going to believe in him. So if there are injuries to one of the two starters, what happens after that?
I think under a new staff, he has a chance to be good. That's what I think. And I think they might be 4 receivers deep, which, you still need another one. But I actually think he can be a decent player.
If he can be a contributor and somebody who can get, do those kinds of things, then yeah, that's fine. But we haven't seen it from him.
Here's another one. The Kansas City Chiefs. They have a pretty good recent track record, don't they, Bob?
Yes, they do, except for last year when they had 6 wins, but everything fell apart.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
They have a pretty good recent track record. They've gone to the Super Bowl and the AFC
and
Championship
won 3,
game
all of that,
pretty much every year. Like most modern NFL teams, the Kansas City Chiefs largely avoid full contact live tackling during training camp practices to prevent major injuries. Andy Reid focuses instead on thud periods where players make contact and stop the ball carrier without bringing them entirely to the ground. I don't think this is a big deal, Bob.
Then why are we making it one? I mean, just because they said...
You are saying you want him to tackle.
I'm saying I want physical. I want physical. However you define physical, I want physical. Because you have to have a lot of that heading into a season.
It's football. They're not going to play two-hand touch at Steeler camp. They're just not going to rip guys to the ground because most teams don't, because that's the smart way to do it. And why it's a big story is because the last coach did it.
Right. And teams back in the earlier years did not do that. They were going all out, and a lot of them had success doing it that way. Everything changes, and you better be darn sure that how much you make has a lot to do with this too. They're protecting investments. That's what they do in all sports now, protect investments. So I get it. I understand it. But I also don't think when you go to preseason games and you haven't had any contact to the ground and suddenly you do, that could backfire also.
That's why I wouldn't play my best players in them either, by the way. Anywho, next.
Let's go to Nick in Cranberry.
Hi, Nick in Cranberry.
Hey, guys. Love the show. Hey, thanks for coming back. It's been a while.
You're welcome.
Well, we didn't know we were not going to be here yesterday. We thought we were back in the saddle and everything changed.
Joe, I got to tell you, don't get the tattoo on your ankle. That sounds terrible.
Where would you suggest?
I do all mine on my arm where it's just flesh and it's just easy.
But there's a part of my ankle, like the calf part, where the calf part comes around a little bit, where it does feel fleshy.
Well, that wouldn't be your ankle, Joe. That would be your calf area, I think.
Bob, does your ankle circle around 360
didn't you
degrees?
Just have Achilles surgery?
I mean, 15 years ago.
All right, well, I wouldn't be putting anything in that area.
Why not? I could cover up the scar now that I think about it. By the way, that came from a best-of-3 basketball series against Pony. I was 40 and he was 25, and I was about to clinch the series when I landed on a jump shot and snapped my Achilles. Well, wait a second, Bob. Where does your ankle end? In the back of your, the back of your ankle is not your ankle? The back of your bottom leg is not your ankle anymore?
I don't know. I don't know where that ends.
Where do you think of this, Steve from Latrobe? Or who's this?
This is Nick in Cranberry.
Nick in Cranberry. What do you think of that? Where does the ankle end?
I don't know. Between me and my brother, we do know everything, but you'd have to ask my brother on that one. I don't know that one.
All right. What's on your mind?
All I wanted to say is that I agree with Bob. I think that no tackling is just insane. It almost seems like you're waiting for the last minute, which is the preseason, to get your injury.
Here's what I'm astonished by. Is all these people who complain about Mike, you must think that Mike Tomlin then had the right idea and that Mike McCarthy has the wrong idea, correct?
No, won a Super Bowl in 2
No, you just said it. You just said it, that you agree you want live tackling. That's what Tomlin did. That's what most of the rest of the league doesn't do. Very few teams do that anymore. According to everything I'm seeing and reading, that's the way of it nowadays, including the Kansas City blanking Chiefs. So I'm going to go with that method, but it sounds like you're with Tomlin.
I mean, that's
you don't have to do it on every bit of the 2 hours of practice, by the way. There could be isolated
No, but it sounds like he's with Tomlin on that. And I'm surprised that more people are with Tomlin on his training camp strategy when he had a team that wilted every year down the stretch and didn't even compete in the playoffs.
All right. That is fair, but we are sending these guys to dorm rooms and to work out, for 3 weeks. So maybe that's what they're trying to do. My other question was just going to be if you thought, was the Howard or the Aller pick worse? If you think Mason should be your backup. I don't think Mason should be the backup because I love Ben, and Ben seems to not like Mason. So,
well, answer me this: Who did you hear on this show say that Mason should be the backup?
I'm going to just blame Limits.
I don't think anybody. I think Mason will be the backup. I'm starting to lean in that direction because of the very obvious reason he's starting. I don't think he should be, though.
Then who's your 3? For sure.
Well, it's going to be Aller because you don't want to lose him.
Right. It has to be Aller, and that unless again you invent an injury for him.
So you're trusting Big Mike over Coach T on that pick.
Wait,
well, the fact that it's his pick on Aller, he's a 3rd-round pick, which gives you a little bit more belief that he could be somebody down the road, but he won't be that guy this year. I still think part of this component is looking ahead to next year without Aaron Rodgers. And if you see something in Will Howard that really pops and you like it, why would you want to do away with it in favor of Mason Rudolph? And I love Mason Rudolph. Don't get me wrong. I think he's had a really good career as a backup, and when he's gotten a start, there have been some good elements to that. But I also think you have to think about the future as well as the present. Yeah, they want to win now, but they also have this daunting thing about coming up with a quarterback. And if he shows you that he could be potentially that guy, I don't know if I want to just part ways with him.
So you didn't like the Aller pick. The guy you should be talking to is City Limits right here. Tell him that to his face and see what happens.
My point is, I think Mason as your backup leads you to the same outcome at best that we've seen for the last decade. So I don't think Mason should be even part of the equation. So I'm just wondering who you thought is the better pick, Howard or Aller.
I think Aller, because I think Aller has the physical tools and capabilities to actually be a good quarterback in the NFL, and I don't think Howard does.
Why does this entire city love Will Howard as if he is the next Big Ben?
Great question. Great question. I don't know. I guess they saw him.
Neither one of those boys have touched an NFL football in a meaningful game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right, guys.
That's kind of where we are.
I talked much more than I thought I would.
That's kind of where we are here. We'll see.
Limits, why didn't you go at that guy? He was insulting your boy left and right.
Well, I just didn't feel like it. I felt like it was time for Nick just to give his point, and people have their opinions of Drew Aller, and I want to see it play out on the field now.
Bob, are you surprised that Limits didn't go after that guy?
I think Austin's a little distracted today for some reason, and I can sense that. Do you?
I want to see the pit bull come alive in Limits in the last 2 hours of this show. Nobody around here insults Drew Aller without him biting, right?
I mean, he's been the biggest Drew Aller proponent there has been.
Entirely the case, yes. And he should be the backup quarterback, but
it's like a schnauzer talking now, not a pit bull. That's a schnauzer.
It's a wiener dog. Come on,
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
All right. Coming up what is coming up
Mike
next?
DeFabo
Things
is
have changed 18 times here. Mike DeFabo.
DeFabo on video next.
Wrote an unbelievable story on The Athletic.
Yeah, really well done.
Yeah. He traveled around Greenfield with Mike McCarthy talking about Mike's late brother that he was very close to, and they took a trip all around the old neighborhood, the two Mikes, Mike and Mike. And let's ask Mike DeFabo about that, plus all the other developments from today. We started the show, or at least I did, saying, wow, the Pirates have done it. It's day one of Steelers camp, and they're the biggest story. Well, that changed in a hurry. Jalen Ramsey on the PUP list with a knee injury he apparently suffered in minicamp, but expected to be okay after a couple weeks, I guess. Broderick Jones is cleared to practice. He's ready to go. Mike McCarthy is going to have no live tackling to the ground in camp.
Broderick Jones. Did I miss that?
Didn't I just say that?
You just said that, yeah.
I'm testing you.
Bob,
I'm testing
what are you doing over there?
I was testing you.
Okay. And the last...
Maybe I say that and you would make fun of it. I knew you would, but I wanted you to know I was paying attention.
Thank you. It makes me feel good when you're paying attention. And lastly, and certainly not leastly, maybe the biggest story of all, Mason Rudolph's the guy taking number 2 reps here. So let's talk to Mike DeFabo about All of that coming up next on Pomp and Joe. The Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. 93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. And WAMO 107.3 are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public School students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. Rainy today and a high of 79. Larry Brown, a low of 68. Jaromir Jagr fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. And listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates tonight will send Bubba Chandler to the mound for a 6:40 first pitch at PNC Park after winning in walk-off fashion yesterday, but Esmeralda Valdez taken out of the game after being hit in the hand or wrist area. He did not return. Brandon Pfaadt will start tonight for the D-backs. 5:45, our coverage begins, presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Joe.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. KDKA FM HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. Number One Cochrane has gone all in on Audi. 2 state-of-the-art showrooms in Pittsburgh and Washington, Pittsburgh's largest new Audi collection, and 3 locations for service, including Monroeville's only Audi Authorized Service Center. Because when you're a Number One Cochrane Premier brand, you don't take half measures. That's why customers always enjoy benefits through the complimentary membership in the Number One Cochrane Club One Rewards program. Whether you're looking for a luxury sedan like the A5 or an SUV like the Q5, the Audi lineup is the gold standard. Breathtaking design, lavish amenities, intuitive technology, legendary performance. It's all yours when you go all in on Audi. Find Audi Pittsburgh on Liberty Avenue in the Strip District and Audi Washington on Racetrack Road. Shop online at AudiPittsburgh.com or AudiWashington.com.
You decide which artists play live at Jennerstown Speedway on August 23rd. Vote and win prizes for free at RockTheRaceway.com. Grab your tickets and watch the top 4 compete for their share of $15,000. RockTheRaceway.com.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When I hit my 50s, I felt like things were slowing down.
This is Sandra's Metamucil story.
I started taking Metamucil for digestion, but had no idea it would impact so much more. Not only did Metamucil help me feel more regular, but my heart health saw the benefits too.
Metamucil. One simple routine, 4 health benefits. Digestive health starts here. Go to Metamucil.com for more details.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Steelers report to training camp today, and tomorrow is the first day of practice. They will put the pads on next week, but they will not be tackling at all for the first time in training camp. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Mike DeFabo, The Athletic, joins us next.
Where's what we came for? Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Bob?
Joe? We have a very special guest.
We do, but before we get to him, Baker Mayfield's talks with Tampa not going well at all, which enhance or increase the odds that he could be a free agent next year. Any interest?
How old is he, or will he be next year?
Limits, can you look
Early
that up?
30s,
You're the
probably,
beat writer.
something like that.
Yeah, I think he's 30, 31, if that.
I think he's older than that.
He's 31. He turned 31 in
Listen,
April.
I believe that you have to, the stopgap notion that you're going to just keep bringing in venture guys who've been around, I don't know if that's the right way to go. It could be something that works one year, maybe not the next. I still would rather prefer having somebody younger who has the potential to be that next guy. But
he's
it's
only
hard to get
31,
there.
though, Bob.
I understand
He's in the
that.
middle of his prime. He just threw for 37. Absolutely,
but he
I
fell
have
apart
interest.
last year at times, too. What my point to you is, would you rather go that direction year after year or for 2 years, or would you rather try to find somebody who
I can win with Baker Mayfield. 2 years ago, he had 4,500 yards and 41 touchdowns.
He's a good quarterback, and Cleveland messed up, no doubt.
Limits, do you have interest in this?
Yeah, I would have some. I mean, I don't know where they're going to be in the draft order next year.
Why would you have interest in this when you're a Drew Aller fan?
Well,
how could you possibly be interested in this, Bob? What's going on here?
That doesn't mean my interest is, like, significant.
Well, why would you bring in Baker Mayfield if you want Aller to be the guy?
Oh, my gosh. We're talking in hypotheticals here.
Isn't that half of what we do?
Well, yeah. Obviously, number one, first and foremost, I want Aller to get a chance next year, but we'll see if the coaching staff is
he ain't
fully
getting
willing
a
to do
chance.
that. He's not getting a chance right now.
He ain't getting a chance if Baker Mayfield comes in.
Well, how much will it cost? How long do you want to go with him?
I don't know, Bob. Those are details we can't get into now. We're in theoreticals.
Okay,
and we have Mike DeFabo waiting.
Yes, we do. And it's rude, Bob, to keep him waiting.
Well, I wasn't the one doing
yes,
it.
you were.
Mike is under a tree right now, and I want to first tell you, Mike, that tree, every now and then, you might get something on your head. I think I know where you are, and I've had that happen to me under that tree.
Hi, Mike.
But second of all, I want to congratulate you on that article yesterday about
Great
Mike McCarthy.
article.
It was terrific. Very nice read.
Thank you, Pomp. I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I was trying to give you the scenic view of St. Vincent College here in Latrobe. There were many a times as a kid that I would come up to this very location and be saying, like, Cordell Stewart, Jerome Bettis, could I get an autograph? Now here I am as a reporter in the same exact location, and this is where we get the interview. So as a proud Latrobian, Latrobe born and raised, not born, but raised kid, it's pretty full circle for me to come back here.
Football coverage on The Fan presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Mike, your story was spectacular, really well written, really well done, and a great idea. You and Mike McCarthy, Mike and Mike, took a tour around Greenfield with him driving. I'm always curious about the little details before we get into the story. How did it come about? And then what happened when you got in the car? What was he a good driver? Did you guys stop? Did he buy you a coffee? Was there a lot of small talk? How did this go?
Well, this is a story that I was interested in writing really from the moment that Mike McCarthy's name emerged as a candidate. I mean, he has such a cool backstory that his dad was a firefighter and police officer who owned a bar. That is basically the Triple Crown in Pittsburgh in terms of a blue-collar background. And so from that moment, I was interested in writing this story, and I was pretty persistent about hoping to get it done. And Mike McCarthy, I really give him a lot of credit because he was willing and gracious enough to take me around his hometown. And that is something that a lot of head coaches would not be willing to do. But I think it is a testament to how much this area means to Mike McCarthy, that he was eager to share and to have the community understand fully all of the variety of emotions that go into him coming back to Greenfield and also to Pittsburgh.
Where did he pick you up? Were there snacks and coffee in the car? And what was
what kind of a driver was he?
Yeah,
too?
and what kind of car? We need to know that before we get into this.
I'm not going to tell you what kind of car because then everyone in Pittsburgh is going to be looking for it and harassing Mike McCarthy. So I'm not going to betray his trust in that way, Joe. I see what you're trying to do here.
No, I'm just curious. What kind of car? What do you think of it? Go ahead.
I'm not going to tell you that, but I'll give you the backstory here. I was actually planning to meet him at McGee Field, and there's a central scene at McGee Field. Unfortunately, there was a torrential downpour that day in Pittsburgh, and it worked out in a beautiful way because it went from a story about one location to McCarthy then driving me around, and he drives me to where he grew up on Greenfield Avenue, the two different houses in which his family lived. He took me to McGee Field. He took me to Budhammer Field, which Mike McCarthy, that's his Little League. He could see the lights of his Little League from the window at his office at the Steelers practice facility, which is just unbelievable. And then finally, he took me down the run, and we went outside of the old bar and grill that his father owned, Joe McCarthy's Bar and Grill. So very much a full circle tour of Greenfield.
And what kind of driver was he?
He's a great driver, guys. Very good driver.
All right, sure. Thank you, Mike. But honestly, the story itself was spectacular, and part of it seemed like a big part of it. In fact, the theme that ran its way through it was his relationship with his late brother and how much he wished that he could share all of this with him. Yes?
Yes, absolutely. And so, I mean, I thought when I stepped into the car, I thought McCarthy's going to take me around to these various locations, tell me some awesome stories. And very much he did do that. He explained why Greenfield means so much to him and why it's so important for him to come back to the community and make them proud. And that's definitely one side of this homecoming for Mike McCarthy. But we started that tour in the cemetery. And Mike, if you read the article, he talks about just outside of the cemetery was a playground where he and his younger brother, Joe, would come every single day to play basketball. And when Mike was done telling me the story, he turned over his right shoulder and pointed past the trees. And he said, and my brother's burial is in that mausoleum right there. And at that point, I knew that the tone of the story was going to be a little bit deeper and more significant than just Mike McCarthy comes home. And each stop along the way, Mike was talking about things that he did with his brother and how much he misses his brother, how much he feels like his brother had a hand in this happening. One really cool nugget and full circle moment for the McCarthy family, the 11th anniversary of Joe's unfortunate passing happened to be the same date that Mike McCarthy interviewed with the Steelers.
Wow.
And there are people, when they see Cardinals, they think that that's somebody visiting them, a loved one who's passed. Mike McCarthy's that kind of a person who believes in that spiritual side of things. And he said he saw a lot of Cardinals that day, and he very much felt connected to his brother. So in coming home, Mike McCarthy sees this as an opportunity to honor the brother that he lost. And in that way, I think that we already knew how significant it was going to be for Mike McCarthy to take this job. I think with this story, he was willing to open up and share with Steelers fans another layer of why it means so much to him.
I thought that was the best part of what you did there, just capturing all of that, because I think everyone who's had situations like that, you believe what you believe. And I didn't know until I saw that he was interviewed the same day that the anniversary of the death. To me, there's a lot of significance there, and it says a lot about Mike McCarthy. And that's what, of all the things that were in that article, that's the one thing that stood with me, is just what he believes in and why he's here. He believes that's a big thing. He's also here because he believes this is an opportunity to continue something that the Steelers have always wanted to do, which is win. He's in a position where he's done that before. He's beaten them. Your take, Mike, on just the gravity of this whole moment for him, what it is like to be here. He's coached in two of the most iconic places there is, in Green Bay and Dallas, and now this one. I don't know how many coaches have had three of those kind of opportunities, and I know that this thing is bigger than just Mike McCarthy. He knows what's at stake.
Yeah, without a doubt. At his introductory press conference, I think one of the great quotes was he said he understood the privilege and the weight that comes with being the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And he grew up on Sundays, and this is in the story again, going to church in the morning, which is very Pittsburgh, very classic, as we sit here at St. Vincent College. And then after church, they would go to the bar where they would clean up. Then after that, he and his brother Joe would play pool while their dad did the books, and they would watch the Steelers games. And so from that moment, he watched the Steelers build a dynasty with Chuck Noll. And Mike McCarthy is very acutely aware of the fact that is the standard against which all coaches and teams are now measured is, hey, the Steelers were a dynasty in the 70s, and they've got to return to that. And that's what fans expect out of him. That's what people in Pittsburgh expect. And Mike McCarthy is very aware of that and is doing everything within his power, I think, to help the Steelers get back to that.
Mike DeFabo of The Athletic is on the Sullivan Super Service fan hotline, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You can get a hold of Limits on the text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Mike did an amazing story on Mike McCarthy as the two traveled through Greenfield. And it became, a lot about the impact that Mike's younger brother, Joe McCarthy III, had on Mike McCarthy. And for those who don't know, Joe passed away back in 2015 at age 47 after having a heart attack during a racquetball game locally here. And you could just feel it, Mike, all throughout your story, the impact there. And that Mike McCarthy nothing was quite the same, as special as it was coming back here without his guy there, his brother. And they had spent so much time together through their childhoods. And Joe McCarthy became a pretty prominent person around town.
Yeah, he was a lawyer and very well respected. And one thing that I thought was pretty cool, I mean, I was doing research on him, and he coached so many different things because he had 3 kids and he was very involved. I think he coached flag football, softball, baseball, basketball. And when I talked to people about Joe McCarthy, a lot of them just kept bringing back, he was a lot like Mike. And that's what Mike McCarthy's sisters, who I talked to for the story, they were like, they were so similar. And I talked with Ben DiNucci for a separate story, and Ben DiNucci, local kid, actually played for Joe McCarthy. Before then, he was coached by Mike McCarthy. And he said the same thing. He's like, they're very similar. So even though they were 4 years apart, they truly were inseparable. And so as Mike talks about in the story, coming back, Greenfield Avenue itself is about 1.5 miles long. And Mike McCarthy's entire life story is written on those streets. And every turn has a different memory, and so many lead them back to his brother. And so he says, he can't go anywhere without thinking of something that he did with his brother, Joe. And so, again, as much as this is such a awesome and joyful coming home for Mike McCarthy, there's also just so much of a sentiment of feeling like he wishes that his brother were here, because he would have been the one that would have been most proud of all to say that my brother is the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Mike McCarthy's trying to put his fingerprints all over this franchise now with how he's doing the stuff here in preseason, training camp, games, whatever. Mike, we've had a lot to say about what he said today, and you were there for all of it. What was the most surprising thing that he said today that you may not have expected?
The most surprising thing was when he said that Mason Rudolph was going to take QB2 reps, and that then Will Howard and Drew Aller were going to start by splitting QB3. I mean, I was there during all of OTAs and mandatory minicamp, and throughout that entire process, it was Will Howard getting the QB2 reps. And I almost came into this with the assumption that Will Howard was going to be given the first crack, and all he needed to prove to the Steelers wasn't that he was better than Mason Rudolph, but that he could be a competent backup quarterback that you would trust in a pinch. Now I'm starting to wonder, what is this dynamic going to be like at training camp? How are they going to sort things out? And how many quarterbacks and which quarterbacks do they ultimately keep? And I think that conversation, I think, is going to be evolving over these 21 days here. And I think that, it is a very much to be determined type of thing. The other maybe big surprising, not surprising, but maybe headline worthy thing was when he said that they were not going to be tackling people to the ground. And I know old school football guys in Western Pennsylvania, that is like a crazy thing. That's blasphemous to say. But you have to understand, a couple years ago, I did a survey among all the writers at The Athletic, all the 32 teams. I said, how often do your teams take people to the ground in practice? How often are your teams hitting? And what I found is that Mike Tomlin led by far the most physical training camp, and doing things like backs on backers, and the amount of times that guys were actually doing full live tackling. And a couple of years ago, Landon Roberts, who won a Super Bowl with Bill Belichick with the Patriots, was shocked and floored that they would be actually tackling people to the ground. So times have changed. The thinking has changed. And if you can't get guys healthy to that first game of the season, it doesn't really matter. And it's not like Mike Tomlin's teams were particularly good tackling teams anyway. So there are different ways, different thought process, but it's definitely going to be a new era here at St. Vincent College.
Man, is that interesting? That's the sharpest change so far. And we haven't even been to the games yet, but that is a sharp change from the Tomlin era. And I don't know if there's a direct correlation But Tomlin's teams also seem to wear down or at least not play well late in seasons for the most part lately, notably when they would, barely get into the playoffs and then get hammered in the first round. But even November and December. And I can't help but wonder. Plus all the injuries. I mean, I think this is potentially a very good thing and a smart move. And you just said it's the way most teams are going, Mike, right?
Yeah, exactly. And not to mention, like, once you get into the season, I don't think with the CBA you're even allowed to tackle guys to the ground. So I think that there's probably a bit of a misunderstanding, or the average person who's not at like practices maybe comes to training camp and sees full live tackling and assumes, okay, this is what they do during practices. No, not at all. And once they get to a certain point in the season, CBA mandates that they're not even allowed to be in pads. So there is such thing as working smarter, not harder. And this type of a change in physicality could actually be, I think, a big benefit for the Steelers.
Mike, I want to get back to the quarterback situation. I'm just curious your thought about, now that this has changed a little bit, does it mean anything at this point? If Will Howard goes out and has a tremendous preseason and does all the things, does that mean he'll supplant Mason, who's right now number 2, or is this just a deference to a guy who's been a veteran? Mike Tomlin used to do it all the time. He would go into a camp and have a lot of veterans ahead of guys who may have had the opportunity to take their jobs if they performed well.
Well, I think what's interesting is the change from OTAs till now, because if anything, I would have thought that Mason Rudolph would have been getting those QB2 reps during OTAs, and then eventually at some point when they felt comfortable, Will Howard would surpass him. So maybe this is setting the stage for Mason, or for Will Howard, and making him understand you have to actually pass Mason Rudolph. But still, I think that the best case scenario for the Steelers is Will Howard goes out in the preseason games and lights the world on fire, because then you have a great luxury. If you feel comfortable that Will Howard can be QB2, you can trade Mason Rudolph. You can keep only 3 quarterbacks. But it's if Will Howard struggles that you're entering the tough decision-making part of this. That's where you have to decide which quarterbacks do you keep? How many do you keep? Can you come up with a fake injury for Will Howard? Does he pull his hamstring the last week of training camp so that then you can keep 4 quarterbacks in a creative way? What do you have to make a tough decision where you only keep 1 fewer offensive lineman, 1 fewer defensive lineman? Who is the person that doesn't make the team if you decide to keep 4 quarterbacks? And so, I think really, again, the best case scenario is Will Howard goes out there and absolutely lights the world on fire during the preseason.
Mike, before we get to free association here, Joey Porter Jr., with all the news breaking today, we haven't had a chance to get to him. Jerry Dulac says the Steelers don't think of him as a top 5 corner in the league and might not even want to go over $25 million. The $25 million's old news now. Is that what you're hearing? And how does this play out?
Well, unfortunately, the top 5 corners, if you don't think he's a top 5 corner in the league, there's 2 parts to that. First of all, the best player is not always the highest paid player at the position. The person who makes the most money is a good player who most recently renegotiates their contract, number 1. I don't think that people would sit here and argue that Trent McDuffie, who until recently I think now is the top paid corner in the league, is the best corner, but he's the one that got his new deal latest. And when Christian Gonzalez gets his new deal, he's going to be the highest paid. And when Quinion Mitchell gets his new deal, he might be the highest paid. So when you're talking about top 5, there are 2 guys who might surpass.
Just when we got to the good part, Bob. What happened?
Yeah, we lost his audio. We can still see him. He's going to hop out and then hop out. He's going to hop out and then hop back in.
Bob, here's the thing with Joey Porter Jr.
It's almost like
I've been a critic at times.
It goes back to TJ Watt. They waited a little bit. They could have done TJ Watt ahead of time.
Do it now.
That's what I mean. The longer you wait, the more it's going to cost, just because everybody wants to top the latest contract.
You got to get around $30 million. I'm sorry. Dulac says they don't want to go there. If they want Joey Porter, I guess just pay him what he's making this year and then franchise tag him.
It's always an option, right, Mike?
Mike, do we have you back? No, we can't hear him still.
And here's the other thing, Bob.
Weird.
Here's the other thing. The complaint about the lack of interceptions. I get it. Guess how many interceptions Christian Gonzalez has in 3 NFL seasons? Take a guess.
2.
3. Guess how many Devin Witherspoon, another guy who's going to set the market here.
4.
How many interceptions in 3 years?
4.
2.
Okay.
2.
It's not all that much.
So he ain't the only guy who
The other
doesn't
thing-
intercept passes.
No.
Here's what he doesn't do, though. He doesn't allow touchdown passes. He finished in the top 3 or 4 in the NFL in passer rating against. And yet, I see on these lists, ESPN just had a list of top 20 corners, or top 10, according to coaches and executives. Joey Porter's not on that. PFF ranked all the corners in the league last year by their numerical ranking. He's not in the top 20. Yet PFF also has him as the guy who allows the shortest completions, as the guy who has one of the lower passer ratings against.
Penalties.
Again, he allows no touchdowns. So, Mike, where is this guy? Where would you rank him among corners? Is he top 5, top 10? I wanted to ask people from PFF, how can you not have him in your top 20 when he's in the top 3 in a bunch of your key categories?
I think he's top 10, and I also think that you just look at the fact that he's young. This is a position where you need 2 players. This is a guy that you invested the 32nd overall pick in. It's good business to sign him to his second contract. And really, I guess the tough thing is Joey started to play like a top flight player at the end of last year. While he was worked into things as early as his rookie year, he's really starting to hit his stride. So at least to some degree, there is projection. You are paying him for what you expect him to do. You expect him to continue to go along the same trajectory and only rise up. Now, he's never made a Pro Bowl. He's never been an All-Pro. Those are the things that some of these other guys that are getting top dollar have done. And so what you would be doing is basically saying, we think you can reach that next level. And so that's where I think that maybe the disconnect is that there is at least some projection within a contract
but wait,
like this.
Is it a fact that he hasn't allowed a touchdown pass in 41 games?
It is true, Joe. Yes.
That's a lot of games.
That
That's 3 seasons, basically.
Right, exactly. And as early as his rookie year, he was trusted to shadow the opponent's number 1 wide receiver. He's definitely a valuable player, again, at a position that you need 2 at. So I'm with you, Joe. I'm agreeing with you.
And I think it'll get done. Honestly, I think these kinds of things just linger until the last moment, and I think something will happen.
Will both you guys crack $30 million to get him there?
Again, if Christian Gonzalez gets, I'm not sure, but Bob Kraft said he's going to get the highest paid contract, which would put him at the top.
Mike,
then
do you think
not.
so? Would you go over 30?
I've kept saying 27 seems like the right number to me, because then he's not, within that cluster of the highest paid guys and the truly elite, but he's just a slight notch below, which I think is fair in terms of what he actually is.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of the more intriguing things to see at this point. The other thing that Mike McCarthy seemed to say, and you were there, so tell me if this is right or wrong, we've been debating 4 quarterbacks. Most people think that does not happen. Most teams never do it. Did he leave an option open that he might keep 4 quarterbacks, as unusual as that is?
It's tough to get a read because Omar Khan and Mike McCarthy were both asked about 4 quarterbacks. And the question was phrased in both instances kind of like, could you keep 4? So they weren't the ones that brought it up. Okay. And they were like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, why couldn't you keep 4 quarterbacks? I think the tough thing is when you really, truly crunch the numbers, though, you're talking about cutting a guy that would be a significant player on the team. And at some point, how many quarterbacks do you need to back up Aaron Rodgers, right? Like, at what point do you really need 3 guys, where you're taking from another position group that could use some depth, that could use an extra person added? So I think it's to be determined. I think that I guess the way I would phrase it based on my read on what I'm reading between the lines, I don't think it's out of the total realm of possibilities, but I also don't think that that's necessarily the way they're thinking right now.
We've come to the end here, Mike. So in 3 words or less, does Joey Porter have a new contract by the end of camp?
Who's the answer?
A couple days before the season.
Okay. Broderick Jones, 3 words or less. What's his role ultimately this season, now that he's been cleared?
backup swing tackle.
And finally, in 3 words or less, Jalen Ramsey, you confident he'll be back and ready for the season?
He's actually been walking back and forth during this entire thing. No brace, nothing on him. So I would say yes.
Thank you, Mike. And again, great story.
He had his he also had his AirPods in, and I was wondering if he was listening to the Pomp and Joe show. He probably was.
I think so.
I think he's a big fan of yours.
He should have come in and joined you. Have a 2-shot over there.
Maybe you and him can take a drive around Greenfield. Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, thank you, guys. Appreciate you having me on.
Thanks, Mike.
See you, buddy. Well, that was interesting. I think more Joey Porter Jr. talk should be ahead because we haven't even gotten to this today. Man, is there a lot to get to suddenly, Bob, isn't there?
They're not fans of using the franchise tag, but they have at times used it.
Yeah.
So that is an option for them.
Let's get to that. Look at Kabali on the Pat McAfee show. Look at him, Bob. Is that a Clemson hat?
He's got a Clemson hat, or is that a Pitt hat? What is that? It's
What
blue.
is that, Limits?
I'm guessing that's McKeesport Tigers.
With a Mr. Rogers photo behind him. Look at that, Bob.
He's definitely at the facility in one of the back rooms.
Is he?
Well, yeah, it's not his house.
No.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That must be St. Vincent. He looks great, doesn't he, Bob?
Yeah, he's got the hat on.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you, Bob and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Tonight, the Pirates, after winning in walk-off fashion thanks to Brandon Lau yesterday 3-2, will play the Arizona Diamondbacks in Game 2. Bubba Chandler on the mound. Brandon Pfaadt will go for Arizona. Pirates and Diamondbacks currently tied. Final wild card in the National League. 6:40 first pitch, 5:45 North Shore Tavern Leader. Show here on The Fan. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
McCarthy in that picture, and then especially on video, if you said, Mike, you can do one thing in the world right now with no repercussions, he'd say, let me loosen that tie, let me give about 2 or 3 shakes of the tie, unbutton the top button, and let's kick back and have a view.
Almost ready to explode and hit somebody in the first row of that press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot before. That top button was screaming.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Another day, another loss for the Detroit Tigers. 3 straight losses, now 7 games under 500, and Tarek Skubal watch is in full effect. The Los Angeles Dodgers surely watching as the Tigers keep losing. I expect Skubal to be traded before next Monday's MLB trade deadline. I'm Nick Costos.
Hey, it's Steve Gorman. When you speed while driving, you have less time to react to whatever comes across your path. A sharp turn could take you by surprise. Another car could turn out in front of you. A large truck could brake suddenly. A pedestrian could be walking their dog, and you won't have time to course correct. The speed limit doesn't just protect you, it protects everyone around you. So slow down, obey the law, and keep everyone on the road safe. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in state, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, and their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. Just head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, their summer sale means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bathroom model and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan for an extra $500 off your project. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to learn more. See the website for details.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Midweek Soccer returns Wednesday, July 29th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host FC Tulsa for Business Night at Highmark Stadium. Bring your coworkers and enjoy a night out after work. Secure your seats today at riverhounds.com.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch. Just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, Bob, here's my take on Joey Porter. Analyzing him can be very confusing at times. He's a guy that has not allowed a touchdown pass in 41 games. That one jumps off the page. And then when I look at some of the analytics involved with him, and people go deep on this stuff, when I look at PFF, for example, they've got Joey Porter in the top 3 in passer rating allowed last year. Okay, he's in the top 3 in lowest yards allowed per target. Mm-hmm. But then I read the ESPN piece where they interviewed coaches and executives around the league, and he's not in the top 10. I read PFF's numbers from last year where they put a simple number on every corner in the league, and he's not in the top 20. James Pierre had the second best number of any corner in the NFL last year, according to PFF, if you can believe that.
I don't.
Well, that's what they have. So then I think, okay, must be interceptions. I get it. He doesn't pick off enough passes to be paid with the elite guys, but I just mentioned to you that Christian Gonzalez has 3 interceptions in 3 years. That's 1 per year by my math. Witherspoon has 2 interceptions in 3 years. So he ain't the only guy that's not picking off passes. Bottom line for me, it's a hugely important position. They can lock it down for a number of years, and they can lock it down for around $30 million a year, which is where I would go with this.
And when you have a guy who can do this, and it doesn't necessarily have to always show up statistically in interceptions. I know why they're big, and when you get them on the resume, you get a lot of clout because of it. But if you watch, his penalty reduction has been good last year.
Yeah.
He got better, but part of what he does is he's on you like glue. And isn't that what a cornerback has to do? And I think, obviously, the grabbing, you got to watch it. I think he's gotten better at it. But he doesn't let guys run free. He's very much on top of it, which makes your job a lot easier. When you have somebody like that, I know they value that. They have to value it. The question is, when do you give him what he wants and what's good for you? And you should have maybe done this a little earlier in the proceedings. Again, I liken it to T.J. Watt. Once Max Crosby, once Myles Garrett, everybody gets all these numbers. All of a sudden, the price keeps going higher.
You're right. Now's the time to do it. And I don't think 25. Dulac has said that he doesn't even think the Steelers want to go past 25. He says they don't believe he's a top 5 guy. I just get confused on the whole analysis of Joey Porter Jr. You have a guy who can cover the best receivers in the league. You do. Can he cover Jamar Chase one-on-one and lock him down? No. Who can?
But he can also reduce the amount of big plays that you see.
Right.
And again, we're talking about an offensive league. They throw the ball all over the place. They're calling things tight. You need guys who are going to be in position to make plays. And like him or not, with the lack of interceptions, he's in position to make plays. He knocks balls down quite a bit.
Get him before Gonzalez signs for 31 plus. McDuffie's already at 31. Get him before Witherspoon signs, before these other guys do. You lock him into $30 million a year, which might sound crazy, but does it sound any crazier than Nick Herbig getting over 100? And this is arguably a more important position.
Yeah, that was interesting. I thought if you had asked me before that contract was given out, if I had to put a pecking order of who they would want to deal with, Porter would have been on top of that list before anyone else.
Well, it seems clear now that the problem here is that Herbig was signable because he was very amenable to that deal, and that Porter's not amenable to what the Steelers are offering. That this negotiation has issues.
Which of those two positions is more important to you in terms of being a number 3 guy on an outside edge rusher or a number 1 top corner?
Well, but Herbig they're obviously signing him on what they think he can do, and sooner rather than later he'll be 1 or 2.
And you can actually get a good contract. It's good for the franchise. But I'm saying they have not had a good history of bringing in and drafting cornerbacks who've turned out to be really good. I know.
Now they have one. Pay him $30 million a year. Yeah. That's what I say. Do you? $30 million a year.
Whatever it takes, I think they'll get it done. I do believe it'll be late into camp.
Would you pay him 30?
If that's the going rate, yes. I mean, I got to do what I got to do. The salary cap keeps going up. Yes. I don't want to lose him. Now, they do have other ways of doing this. If they don't feel comfortable with it, they can let it play out and then franchise him. And he has no recourse. He can't do anything. They could still sign him long-term after that. Maybe they want to see a season where he turns out to be an all-pro, a first-team all-pro. And if so, that bodes well for him, too.
I mean, here's the thing. It's all relative. There's some great corners out there, so he could play great and not even be on second-team all-pro.
True. I mean, that's the problem.
Look at the corners out there.
You'd have to judge them based on what you see every single day. And what you see every day is someone who doesn't give up big plays.
I just don't understand, again, going back to the coaches and executives around the league, how ESPN didn't find those guys ranking him in the top 10. And yet they have somebody quoted, a coach saying, Porter takes all the stress off the pass defense. He matches the best receiver in man coverage, and teams roll away from him in zone. Pay him. Let's go to the phone lines.
Let's go to the Munhall Flash, Bob.
What's up,
Wants
Flash?
to talk to you.
The Flasher.
Hello, how you doing, buddy?
What's up?
Good. Listen, I am very, very displeased with Bart Rooney. Here we go again. Rodgers. I hope he pulls an Achilles tendon in the first quarter.
I mean, that's a little bit much. Is wishing a major injury on a guy? Come on.
Wouldn't you think, though, he's their best option?
What do you mean, why not?
Our season is done again with a 43-year-old quarterback. Mason Rudolph will take us to 12-5.
Oh, get out of here with Mason Rudolph. He couldn't even take you past the Bears last year in a game where they played like crap.
Yeah, who won what game did he win the first playoff in? He did.
What?
Huh? Yeah, we don't get what you're saying, Munhall Flash. When did he win a playoff game?
What I'm trying to say to you is Mason Rudolph won that playoff game.
He's never won a playoff game.
Which playoff game was that, Munhall Flash?
You tell me, Paul. You know which one it is.
No, because it never happened.
There haven't been any. We got them to the playoffs.
You can have him for your birthday. Sit a stack another year with a 43-year-old quarterback.
Well, listen, that's fine.
And Howard, this is crazy. I said it's back. The Steeler Nation just knows that we're not going nowhere. We're not going anywhere.
You might have a point there, but that's a little different than wishing a major injury on a guy in game one of the season.
You also have to say, based on what they had to deal with at this point, and it's hard to find those next quarterbacks.
Bob, was that a friend of yours?
Aaron Rodgers. No, I don't know who he is.
sounded like
He
he
claimed
was
to
a
know
friend.
you, Bob.
Maybe I met
The
him
Munhall
somewhere.
Flash says that he knew. He's
He's wishing physical harm on people?
That's ridiculous.
You know, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to look at it objectively, who has the best chance of doing with this offense, especially given his relationship with McCarthy? It's Aaron Rodgers. I don't like the fact he's going to be 43. Not at all. I think there's a lot of potential that something could happen to him.
I'm going to give you 2 hot takes here, Bob. You ready? One is I think the Steelers, I'm starting to warm up to Mike McCarthy, and I think they may be headed for a very good season. And 2, I think Marcell Ozuna is about to go on a hot streak.
That was your first hot take earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, Marcell Ozuna. Now, he will be given an opportunity. Again, we're assuming that Valdez is going to be out for some time. I don't know what it is. Hopefully not longer
Will we get word on that today, Limits, do you think?
You would think. I thought we would have had some word yesterday.
Don't
but
you
there's been
X-ray
nothing.
it and then you have a word on the X-ray? What's taking so
They
long?
may have to go deeper into an X-ray. They may have to go, and MRIs do take some time, so I don't know. But we should know sooner rather than later. We're going to know probably by tonight, I would think.
Yeah, probably when the locker room or the clubhouse
Yeah.
opens up.
So
at
if you find out that this is just,
3-ish.
something that they can deal with, fine. But you're still Ozuna's going to get another chance. You may not like that if you're a Pirate fan based on what he's shown you, but maybe this is the chance that he could redeem himself and help them against left-hand pitching.
I think the Steelers are going to go 15-2. No, I don't think that, Bob. But I do like the roster.
I like
it just
the roster
comes
too.
down to the quarterback.
You'd have to say that the Steelers have a bigger advantage at quarterback than Cleveland because they don't know who it's going to be. It's probably going to be Deshaun Watson, but they're certainly not in the same level. Even with Rodgers' Hall of Fame career, he's not where Burrows, he's not where Jackson. Those two guys, and the Steelers need to find somebody. How they do that in the next 2 years is going to be very interesting.
That somebody needs to be Baker Mayfield next year. You
Okay.
agree, Limits? No, you don't, because you want Drew Aller.
Should be Drew Aller as the starting quarterback next year.
At some point, though, they have to go in a direction that's different than just bringing up older veterans who've been around the league.
I agree. And
I don't know how
part of
they
me
do
wishes that was this year. I'd rather see the younger guys. However, I'm warming up to the roster.
How many games has it been, Joe, since Porter last allowed a touchdown?
41.
41.
41. Wow.
Now, a lot of that has
Hard
to
to hear
do with
that
the fact
again. I
that
was
they're not
blown away by
throwing in
that.
his direction because he's made it clear that you're not going to complete anything down the field. So he hasn't gotten as many targets.
That's the conundrum, Bob, and that's why I contacted the guy from PFF, but apparently he's blocked me on email. Do we rip him the last time he was on?
On email? I didn't know you can do that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Can you do that, Limit?
What's his name again?
John Costco.
Like the supermarket?
No.
Not Costco. Costco. Just put it.
Kosko. John Costco from PFF. Does he still work there? Maybe I got
think
the
that's-
wrong email,
I think
Bob.
that's the problem.
And I might add, the guy from the NFL, Brian McCarthy, still won't get back to me.
He's a PR guy.
Doesn't even have the respect to get back to me.
Wow.
I've asked him for months now in the same email every time, whatever happened to your investigation with into the guy with the blue hair from the previous year's incident?
Yeah.
Where Jay Glazer reported there was horrible language used toward DK Metcalf when he played for Seattle and they went to Detroit. Did you ever look at that? What about that side of the investigation? Brian McCarthy will not get back to me, Limits, which I think is shameful. I think
Bellefonte
it's
Snorkel
sad.
times 10.
It's
very sad.
It's disrespectful. It's sad. And at some point, I'm going to write a column ripping him. Okay?
Oh. Savio Newshound is digging deep
Ripping
now.
him specifically?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the guy with the blue hair.
Mr. Blue Wig.
It'll all be written
Yeah,
in the
that
future.
stuff tends to just go away and no one explains anything.
Yeah.
It's not just that. There are a lot of incidents like that. And I think you're owed an explanation.
Right.
That's all.
The NFL went out of its way to say they cleared blue hair for this year's incident. What about the previous year's incident? And why didn't the Steelers get notified, apparently, according to Glazer, of the previous year's incident? Why weren't there more protections put in place when Metcalf went back to the scene of the crime, so to speak, Bob?
I don't know.
I'd love to know. Well, why don't you call Brian McCarthy and see if he picks up his phone? He certainly doesn't look at his email or at least return it.
I'm sure he won't pick up a phone.
I'm going to call him every day for the rest of his life. What were you going to say, Limits?
I have found John Costco's Twitter account.
Is he still with PFF?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh. Well, that explains it, Bob.
You retract everything you said.
About him, not Brian McCarthy.
Actually, maybe he is.
Well, what does it say in his Twitter avatar?
Well, it doesn't say PFF anymore. It just says Pro Football Analyst.
Oh, that's troublesome.
And he quote tweeted a tweet that said about the amount of people that PFF let go of on March 30th. He said, I didn't lose my job. Oh, he said, I didn't lose my job in March.
Well, then maybe we did rip him. Bob, have you met Brian McCarthy?
One time, a long time ago, one of those NFL owners meetings.
You like him?
I only met him briefly, so I don't know.
I don't. After practice, join the PM team on July 30th for ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live. That sounded awkward. Let me try that
Inside
again,
Live
Bob.
Casino.
Look at this.
Yeah, but there's an exclamation point after live, which
Yeah,
makes you come to the end of the sentence.
No, they make live sound
Exciting?
fun. Yeah.
Okay, buoyant. Let me try that again, Limits. After practice, join the PM team on July 30th for ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino. Still doesn't sound right, but I hope you join them. Camp coverage on The Fan, presented by Smale Kia, Route 30, Greensburg. Bob, a poorly written promo, would you say?
I wasn't listening.
Fair enough. We're just light years
All
back.
right.
We're so
Listen,
back.
bottom line is you get ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino, and you get to pepper Mulsey and Pony with questions
You do.
and hang out with them. That's
And
the
you get to
bottom
hang out
line
with
there.
them. And I think
which is
Donnie,
awesome.
too.
And Donnie, too, which is unbelievable. Where are me, you, and... Oh, my God, we're going to the
Tonight.
baseball game tonight.
Yes, so please get your tattoo quickly because I'm going to meet Steve at probably like 4:50, 5 o'clock
wait.
for dinner.
You're doing your tattoo this afternoon?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
man.
right after the
You're
show.
going to run
party.
over. It's
I
still
know.
going to be hurting. You're not going to enjoy the experience whatsoever.
Can you get a mini tattoo like on my pinky, the size of
don't
a
you
grain of
just-
salt
you
with
can.
just
Make
one
it-
poke,
it's
like
like
it's a dot?
How about just a sticker?
Yeah, like the old school Cracker Jack tattoos.
That
Remember
way there's
those,
no
Bob?
pain, and you
yeah.
can still
What if
have
Joe
the
gets a
sentiment.
tramp stamp?
What is that? On limits?
I'm so glad that Bob got.
All right.
Was I not allowed to say that, Bob? You think? I think I probably could.
Rain
I dumped
today
it
and a
anyway.
high of 79. Larry Brown, a low of LC Greenwood 68. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. The Fan trading cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports
Wow,
cards.
Bob, you just can't get enough of that.
Collectibles and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Limits, things have changed so much. Who's next?
Faribaugh. Faribaugh is already checking in on the video feed in a moment here. I'm going to say hello to him.
All right, lots of Steeler talk coming up.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Oh, my word. All right, so the Steelers reported to training camp today. A couple of different Steelers talked, including Aaron Rodgers, saying, yep, this is it. No more. This is the final season. No leaving the door open or anything. This is it. This is the final year. More headlines can be found at 937thefan.com. The first practice is tomorrow. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. And Fans Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-265 800-265-7681. 800-265-7681. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-265-7681.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com. Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Tosa Distributing, Lincoln Avenue, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or schedule us at COMERCross.com.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, the Pirates won in walk-off fashion yesterday to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Brandon Lau played hero in the 10th. Steelers report to training camp today. Tomorrow is the first on-field workout as well. Nick Farabaugh, he will join us from training camp coming up next. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word. It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Nick, it's a pleasure to have you. I don't believe we've ever spoken before. You're a recent graduate of Slippery Rock. Am I right about that?
No.
I have not stopped laughing for the last 10 minutes here on a various amount of things. I don't know, Nick Farabaugh, if you heard the end of that last segment. Hopefully you didn't, so we can go on to business here.
I did hear what Limits said that you should get Bob. So I heard it as well on my way back down here to the media compound in Latrobe.
So we'll get back to that, Bob.
No, we won't. We're going to let that go.
There's a lot happening here. Limits tells me now that Joey Porter is on the PUP list. What's happening?
That's an interesting question because literally 1 minute before I came on with you guys, I saw that too. And obviously that was not mentioned by Omar Khan nor Mike McCarthy earlier today. Listen, if I'm being, I think we all have the thought of, is this them helping him hold it, right? I think that's the obvious idea here is that a possibility? Sure. One thing Omar Khan did say today is that all healthy players are going to participate. And Porter, to kind of also say this, was off to the side on an exercise bike for much of the spring. He didn't do a lot. He was rehabbing in and out. Is there an injury on top of the contract situation? Sure, there could be. We don't know the nature of that. But it certainly seems like right now that they are either, one, dealing with some type of injury here, or two, this is kind of them being the easy way of saying, okay, this is how you're going to hold in, and when the contract gets done, then you can come off. I'm sure when we ask Mike McCarthy tomorrow morning about this, he's going to say it's some type of nagging injury, whether it's a hamstring, some soft tissue injury that's not going to jeopardize his week 1 status, and he'll be fine. I don't think this is reason to worry, but I do think it certainly is something to say of the team kind of almost helping him potentially hold in a little bit here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the one thing. And that's the first thing across my mind, Nick, is when I saw it, I thought, okay, there's been talk about a hold in. This may be their response to a hold in, which takes that away altogether, and you can couch it however you want. So, yes or no, do you believe they'll get a deal done before this happens, or do you think maybe they're just going to wait, see what he does, and use the franchise tag as an option down the road?
I think they get a deal done. I think that they want to get a deal done. I do think the Christian Gonzalez and Deborah Witherspoon deals not being completely done yet are holding this up, because I do think that will increase Porter's price, even if he doesn't reset the market. And those two guys are going to reset the market, Gonzalez and Witherspoon. Porter still can ask for more money. He can ask for more guaranteed money depending on how the guarantees come out. I think the guaranteed money is ultimately a big part of what is kind of deterring this from totally being done. You think about guaranteed money in cornerbacks, not a high guaranteed money position, because it's such a volatile position. You really can't predict corner play year to year for the most part. A lot of guys fall off one year, they're great the next, and they're bad again. It's all up and down. And so these corners don't get a ton of guaranteed money. But I think if we could see Witherspoon and Gonzalez get into that $50 million territories, because Stingley got $48.5, we could see Porter try to ask for $28.5 per year, but could ask for $50 or more million guaranteed, and that could be a structure that's done. I do think they get a deal done. I don't really think it's going to be an issue, but they could wait it out, and if they tag him next year, theoretically it'll be 24-ish, 25-ish million. So we'll see, but I do think that they end up extending it.
I mean, when I hear what Dulac says, when they don't even consider him a top 5 corner and don't even want to go above 25 million, he makes it sound like this is going to be a lot more difficult than you do, Nick. I wonder what's happening here. You have to go around 30 million to get this done, I think. Do you think they will?
Yeah, I think at some point you're going to have to kind of come to grips with the reality of you're not signing Joey Porter Jr. for $23 million per year. It's just not going to happen. I mean, in an ideal world, sure. But J.C. Horn's at $25 million per year. And I think if Porter should say to himself, I'm better than J.C. Horn, for every reason that he should. Is he better than Derek Stingley? I don't think so. So I think that's a fine position to hold. If you don't think he's better than Derek Stingley and Pat Surtain and those guys, fine. But he's better than J.C. Horn. He's better than A.J. Terrell. He's better than, honestly, I think he's better than Denzel Ward. So those guys are all in that tier. This guy feels like the perfect type of player that can go in between that Stingley and Horn deal. If they pay him $28 per year, I think he'd accept it. I think he's obviously paying from a high leverage standpoint. I think Joey has a ton of leverage against them with the market being flowing. But I also think you look at the Steelers right now, and they don't have to kowtow it all right now. There's no market precedent really that they have to bow to. So this is a staring contest, and really it's going to be broken by when Gonzalez or Witherspoon come in, and then I think we're going to really see that deal come into shape a little bit more.
Nick, before those deals were ever even talked about, and before Robert Kraft came out and said, hey, we're going to give him the highest paid deal, Christian Gonzalez in New England, would the Steelers have been better off doing this ahead of time to save themselves some money? In other words, they could have been the contract that set the new market, but it would have been less than what it will be once those other two guys sign.
You know, one thing the Steelers might need to start looking into is, do you want to extend some of these guys in March? Because really this market blew up in March. Stingley got 30, then Sauce Gardner got 30.1, then McDuffie got 30.
Just like the edge rusher.
That's really when...
Same thing, right?
Correct. Right. I mean, the Steelers got one deal done before the draft this year. That was Cam Hayward adding a year to his deal. And that was really just to free up cap space, right? That was really to give themselves more flexibility with Aaron Rodgers and everything. So they don't really they don't extend guys really before the draft, and they don't do it obviously during the season. So there's a really finite amount of time that you have there. So sure, I think that would have been an interesting conversation, because then you would have looked at it, you know, the Horn deal still is there, right? $25 million per year. J.C. Horn's deal still would have been there, but you would have looked at it and said, could you pay Joey Porter Jr. 25.5, 26, and just call it a day? And I think there is some merit to that. I think it's going to take more than $26 million to get this done. I think it's going to take closer to 30, as Joe has talked about. I think it's going to take, probably north of 28. I think that's pretty fair to say. I think the mid ground here is like 28.5, 29 per year. I think that's kind of where it ends up coming in when this gets done. I think if this does get done soon, what you're probably going to end up seeing is one of the two things happen. Either the Steelers give him more average annual value and get that AAV up near 30 higher and give him less guaranteed money so they compromise, or you see the other thing happen. Less annual value, more guaranteed money. I would bet the guaranteed money side being a little bit higher. That's where I think is where the Steelers are going to compromise. They're going to be willing to give Porter more guaranteed money with maybe less gross value over you.
Nick Farabaugh of PennLive.com. We spent part of the show as well talking about the MLB trade deadline that's approaching, fast approaching, who's buying or selling. 93.7 The Fan will have up-to-date moves across Major League Baseball. Trade coverage on The Fan presented by Globe Airport Parking. There's too much to talk about, Nick, so we're going to have to go 30 seconds or less on a variety of topics. Are you ready for this?
Let's do this.
Your friend and ours, Mike DeFabo, was shocked or at least surprised to see Mason Rudolph start out taking 2 reps. Were you surprised? And if this is how it goes, what happens to Will Howard?
I was surprised, but I guess I can't be stunned. They're going to make the young guy earn it. Howard's going to have to prove that he is on the same or similar level to Rudolph, and so he's going to have to really shine with the threes. Put him side by side with Drew Aller against the 3 defense, and you'll see where things go from there. And if he progresses from there, I think he starts to take more of those 2 reps. And so we'll see, I think, as we go on to camp. But I think Howard's going to dictate a lot of this with his performance.
Yeah, and what I mean by that, of course, is that the Steelers have said Mason will start out taking 2 reps. No tackling to the ground in a sharp departure from the Mike Tomlin philosophy. He had probably, as DeFabo told us when he queried all the beat writers around The Athletic, the most physical training camp in football. What's your 30-second take on this?
I don't hate it. The Steelers really weren't a good tackling team last year anyways. They haven't been a significantly great tackling team over the last few years anyways. I don't think it helps a ton. It doesn't decrease injuries necessarily. They still have a lot of injuries, and it didn't materially help them as a tackling team. So to me, I'm fine with it. Most teams do this, and there were better tackling teams that did less hitting in training camp.
Very well said. And finally, Nick, where do you think Broderick Jones winds up? He's been physically cleared to practice, which I was surprised by.
Yeah, it's good for him, but he's actually got to get the strength back and the weight back on. I think he's probably still a little slim. We'll see him out there tomorrow, but I don't think he's fully physically back, ready yet for total play yet. So they're going to ease him in, but I think this is a great step for him. He's got a shot to start. I still would not consider him the favorite. I think the favorite is still Dylan Cook, but Broderick has a much better chance now here to earn this. So good for him.
One other thing, could I insert something here?
Please, Bob. Yes.
It's just because we had this debate again about what happens in the preseason. Joe's not a big proponent, and I am too, of not playing your big-time skill players like Aaron Rodgers, like wide receivers, or whatever. But I, on the other hand, think that this offensive line needs work together. They're shifting guys around. They have a new offensive line coach, a new coaching staff. How much play should an offensive line get, especially knowing that you have a 43-year-old quarterback who may, get injured along the way?
Yeah, I mean, I think that they should play a significant amount. I don't think there's any reason for, Frazier and Fautanu and McCormick to not play and at least just ease into it. You don't have to play them a ton, but 2 drives a game feels about right. Somewhere around 4 to 6 drives total throughout the preseason, I think, is about right. And here's the thing: they might want to try different combinations. They might want to try Dylan Cook and Spencer Anderson. They might want to try Broderick Jones and Brock Hoffman. They might want to try the rookies together. They might want to mix and match a little bit.
I need some Jennings Dunker in my life.
Me too.
Right. That'll be fun to see, out there. If it's Dunker and Ihanacho on the right side together, they've got to figure that out. They even got to figure out, is Fautanu going to be your left tackle, or is Broderick going to be your left tackle? If Broderick plays, is he really going to play right tackle again? I don't know. So, they got to mix and match and figure this out. So I think, the first team O-line is going to need some playing time. And I think if you think of Frazier and those guys, probably six series sounds about right.
Last and certainly not least, Nick.
You're making all sorts of facial. See what he does there? He's wrapping me up. Looking at Austin saying,
with a final question. Clearly, we were trying to get things.
You're giving another question right now.
Nick, this is his opportunity when he says, "Okay, let's do free association." That's in other words, that's code for "Shut up, Bob." This is my. I'm going to just do the rest of the show, and I won't let him do that. I'm sorry.
That's not code for that, Bob.
That's what that is. When I hear that, I may as well leave. You leave.
You were talking on your phone at the time.
I wasn't talking on my phone.
You weren't just talking into your phone.
I was sending a note to myself. That's not talking into my phone.
He had his phone in front of his mouth and was talking into it.
And I politely shut off my microphone.
This is unbelievable. Nick, do you have any tattoos?
I do not.
You struck me as the kind of guy who would. I'm sorry for stereotyping you, and we'll talk next week.
Thanks for having me on, guys. I appreciate
All right,
it.
Nick. Take care.
Thank you, Nick.
Jeez.
Now I'm going to be a guy with a tattoo, Bob. Apparently our appointment is 3:00, and now I'm a nervous wreck. I'm going
I
soft
would
part
take
of
some
my
Tylenol
ankle.
ahead of time. I would do something to relieve your stress because you will have stress when you see that thing grinding away, inserting that ink into your leg.
Can they knock me out? Do they do that?
Do they do that?
Limits?
No, they're not going to knock you out.
Why not?
I don't think it's that painful.
I think you'd need an anesthesiologist for that, right,
Yeah,
Bob?
you don't want to go down that route. Just close your eyes and, it's
How long does it take? How long would it take for an I love you
probably 2
thing?
hours. 2 hours? I don't know that. I'm just trying to extend your misery.
Limits? Are we talking minutes here? What do you think?
Code for shut up, Bob. This is my I'm going to just do the rest of the show.
That's what I think.
It is.
All right. We have quotes from Mike McCarthy, Omar Khan, and Aaron Rodgers. You know what, Bob? We don't have any time left because you went overtime.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just going to leave
Because
right
you
now.
were insulted?
Can I go?
No.
Code for shut up, Bob. This is my I'm going to just do the rest of the show.
So we have time for one of each. Limits has picked one of each from those three men. And we're going to do that next on Pomp and Joe. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Text line comes via Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Limits, after you're done, I want to tell people about Gina Giampietro.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, Joe, we still don't know what's going on with Esmeralda Valdez as he was taken out of the game yesterday after being hit by a pitch. We still do not have an update on what his status is after being hit on the hand. When we get it, we'll be able to provide it for you. Pirates Diamondbacks Game 2 after the walk-off victory yesterday against Arizona. Catch the game right here with coverage at 5:45, presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Hello, Joe.
Thank you, Limits, for your undying well of kindness. Carla and John needed to sell their home in Moon Township and reached out to Gina because they were looking for a smooth and efficient sale and wanted to work with a team they could trust to handle everything behind the scenes. You know what happened, right? Everything went perfectly smoothly. Gina and her team handled everything quietly, strategically behind the scenes, and when a problem came up, immediately identified the solution, kept everything on track. Because of that, they were able to move forward without disruptions and close within the original timeline, exactly as planned. Carla and John's experience was first rate, as is everyone's with Gina. Here's the thing. You can't lose with Gina's guaranteed sale program. You agree on a price and a deadline to sell your home. If the deadline passes, the home isn't sold. Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. It's a great option for you to buy a home while eliminating the stress of selling your current home. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you're ready to sell or buy, call my friend Gina of RE/MAX Select Realty. Call Gina 724-602-9752. Google Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song. And they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah! Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite.
I think
sitcom.
loved implies that he no
Al
longer
Bundy's
loves it.
his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. The wait is over. 41-year-old LeBron James announced he is signing a 2-year, $8 million contract with the Philadelphia 76ers. A four-time NBA champion joins Joel Embiid and Jaylen Brown in Philadelphia, aiming to lift the franchise to its first title since 1983. Is this the best starting lineup in the NBA? I think so. I'm Maddie Bates.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Our veterans and their families make great sacrifices to protect our nation. Now it's time for them to receive assistance in their time of need as they age. If you are a veteran or the spouse of a veteran, contact Julian Gray Associates to speak with one of their VA-accredited attorneys to find out how you can receive compensation for the costs of care you are receiving in your home or a long-term care facility. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Bob, we have great news for the Pirates. How about that?
This is the news we've been waiting for. We thought we'd get it tonight before the game, but it's out right now.
This is the news we were looking for. Let me make sure I get it right. Dr. Daniel Zangrilli texted you and I and Limits. Esmeralyn Valdez update from the team. Status is day to day after being diagnosed with a contusion. The battery of tests completed today showed no fracture. Man, I am starting to get a better and better feeling about this team, Bob. Just please, Ben Cherington, go out and get some bullpen help. Please. They last night, man, if you would have froze that game in the 7th inning, Bob, or the 6th inning and said, what are the Pirates' chances to win? I would have said not good. The Diamondbacks never blow late inning leads, and they have a better bullpen. The guy they brought in the 6 innings, throwing 100 miles an hour with a 2.8 ERA and a changeup that'll knock your socks off. And the Pirates are countering with a guy who got DFA'd by the Padres last week. I mean, it's no match, except last night it was. And credit to them, but that doesn't even mean they don't need still plenty of help in that bullpen. But what great news on the Magician.
Yeah, as hot as he's been, and boy, you hated to think he may be gone for a long period of time because they've been bad even with him in the lineup against left-hand pitching. They need him to be in there. They also do still need a right-hand pitching option in the bullpen, someone who's had a good resume, not just someone who's DFA'd. So they have a lot to work to do between now and next Monday, which is when this trade deadline ends.
Here's the thing about the Magician, too, is even when when he's gone through little stretches where he's not bashing the ball, he's getting on base because he walks a lot. He's had games recently, walk here, walk there, 3 walks against the Yankees in a game, 2 against Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
He had 13 walks so far in the month of July, Bob, not to mention 1,043 OPS and 8 home runs. He is just really, really impressive.
And the ultimate sign of respect, even for a 22-year-old to get this, is that they're pitching around him in many ways. They're not giving him, and he is shrewd enough and smart enough to lay off those pitches that they don't want him to hit.
Do you think we'll get a game, even a game, where every single guy in that lineup is healthy?
Yes, by the end of the year. And hopefully they're playing their best at the end of the year, and that'd be a great way to go in the postseason. Then they have questions about who plays where, who does what.
Oh, they would be great questions to have to answer.
Because, they're using a ton of people at first base right now, from Callahan to last night, Jacob Gonzalez.
Yeah, that didn't work well. Nick Gonzalez, I thought, was going to be the go to the game, and it was a terrible, terrible throw on a routine grounder. But still, you need to have a first baseman who makes a relatively easy scoop there, right?
Yes, and if it's Horwitz or even O'Hearn, I think O'Hearn would have made that play.
I think
they're moving around a lot of pieces. Horwitz, if he's back, people forget about just how good he was consistently for them.
And Cruz was having the best year of his career.
Griffin, too. I mean, he was starting to really pick it up as a rookie. So that lineup would be hard to pitch around.
That's why you're playing for this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Knowing next year could be not even a year. So
make a big move.
Yeah.
Big Ben.
Even if it's a rental player. I would be okay if I got a big rental player somehow, whether it's a rental pitcher, hitter, whatever.
So
I'd give up something to get that player.
I'd give up something significant. Social media. The Biggest Loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. So we have a quote from some prominent Steeler people, one from each. But first, Bob, you know that Limits is a prominent wiffle ball player, yes?
I do.
Been playing for years, runs a league out in Baldwin, to the point where he's got Harry Callis announcing his games. Did you know that?
I didn't know that until I walked in here today.
Okay. This is Limits taking an at-bat yesterday. I don't know who you were playing against, Limits, but Harry Callis was on the call.
Bechtold, also a member of 93.7 The Fan, a producer of the Pomp and Joe Show, weekdays from 10 to 2, the most popular radio station in Pittsburgh. Line drive to left field and off the wall. It hit off the very top of the wall, stays in play. DeFalco gets it in, and a long single for Austin Bechtold.
We didn't even stretch that into a double.
You
Limits?
couldn't put
off the wall. You get a single
and a single.
No, they had somebody playing at the wall, and we all thought it was gone. And literally, the guy that was on first and me were both watching the ball, and the wind. There was some wind.
No, I know. The truth of the matter is, you ran it
I just watched
Marcell Ozuna is what you did.
Yeah,
you
pretty much. Yeah, I thought it was by far gone. Both teams watched it and were like, "Oh, dang, the ball's in."
How far is
play.
that fence?
I think that one is. I think the one we were playing at was 95, 100 feet, right in that range.
And for a wiffle ball, that's akin to hitting one, 320 feet.
At least pretty far. Yeah. So what's going to happen tonight in the Pirate game? What are we going to get from Bubba Chandler? This is, by the way, every game they play now is the biggest game at PNC Park in a decade, since 2016. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, and I think tonight you're going to see Chandler continue to do what he's done, which I think is he's finally starting to figure out him. He knows what he has. He's locating better. Fastball command is much better. It used to be all over the place. Hopefully that continues. And if it does, I expect him to go deeper in the game than he's done most of this year.
I still can't pronounce the guy he's going against after all his years in the league.
Brandon Pfaadt.
Pfaadt, that's right. And how is Fott doing, you ask, Bob? Thank you for asking. He's pitching well. 2.49 ERA this month in 4 starts.
But he's a righty, right?
Yeah.
Pirates have hit righties pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fought back against the righties, Bob, but not the lefties.
The lefties are a problem.
You like that one, Bob?
I like the match. I do. I did like that. I like that matchup for them tonight. And I like what I'm seeing from Chandler. I understand when I was in the mountains of West Virginia, Bob, at my retreat last week. By the way, I walked over burning coals and also scaled a large rock.
And what are you worried about a tattoo then for?
Good question, because that involves needles, and I'm not a big fan.
You just stood on rocks with your bare feet?
Burning coals. Yeah, burning coals.
So that's not painful? If you have that kind of pain tolerance, you should be fine with someone putting a needle of dye into your system.
If you walk with intention and slowly over the burning coals, they won't burn you, interestingly enough. If you run and try to avoid them, you're going to burn. You're going to catch little pieces of coal on your feet, and it will burn, Bob.
It sounds like something you must acquire in time and repetition. I would not be able to do it slowly.
It was an Aaron Rodgers-like retreat, but without the, what's the stuff he drinks?
For
ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca. Yeah, no ayahuasca.
It's 4 nights of complete darkness.
We haven't had that one in a while.
Joe Starkey wouldn't be able to last 4 nights of complete darkness.
I would, Bob.
Especially in the mountains of West Virginia, there could be a bear that comes after you or a raccoon.
Yeah, part of the retreat is going into a dark cave. Would you do that? And then swimming in cave water. Would you do that?
Do they have Cabernet?
No, they don't. There's no little tables in the cave, Bob.
You could put one there if you want.
What was my point there? Oh, Bubba Chandler is also pitching pretty well. And I understand, here's my point, that while I was gone to West Virginia, he had a start of where he was pitching a shutout and he was only 84 pitches into the game and got pulled.
Yes, he did.
Were you mad at that?
Yes, I was.
Were you limits?
Yes.
Why? Tell me more.
I wasn't paying attention.
No, because you have to... I got to respect the guy, what he's done up to that point. And I know that, this matchup issue comes along. We're righty, lefty, righty. You got to do this. What's the splits against that? I mean, you also have to use your eyes. And again, a bullpen that has been taxed and not that effective. When I have a guy who's at 84 pitches, pitching well like that, I don't know that I would have messed with him.
Yeah, I don't either. I would have thrown him back out there for another inning.
At some point, you have to let these guys go. I know there's still 2 months left of the season. I know that.
I know, but Bob, they're all coming up on their career innings limits and things like that. You got to give Kelly at least a little slack here.
Not when it's 84 and a shutout going on.
Well, the one other time in the last month, Chandler had good numbers, but I felt like he was fading, and I was glad Kelly pulled him from that start.
Has 50 innings more than he had all of last year already.
I know.
So what do you do then?
And he's fading.
So what do you do then?
You got to be careful, and even if he's pitching well on some nights, take him out.
Okay, so you have 2 months left of this season.
I know. That's the good news and the bad news.
How about if there is no pain? How about if he's pitching well and he feels good? Are you supposed to just come up to a number and then stop? And if so, who takes his place?
That's what they're doing with Jones.
But at some point, you got to let Jones go too.
You do. However, I defend the Pirates on Jones. Everybody wants to rip them about Jared Jones. When I watch him pitch right now, a guy coming back from Tommy John, he's electric
but he's
right now.
He's different than Chandler or Ashcraft.
I asked the question to myself, what if the Pirates have handled Jared Jones absolutely perfectly? And what if the proof of that is when I watch him pitch?
I agree with how they've done it with him specifically, but these other guys are healthy. I don't trust the bullpen enough right now to know that I'm going to go to it earlier than later.
And by the way, I did happen to get home in time for the Skeen start the other night, and he was unbelievable in that game.
11 strikeouts, a lot of swings and misses, and they got to him. It was a weird game, but they got to him.
They got to him with a couple pitches outside the zone, and then he might have made one mistake. He might have made one. Give me that Paul Skeens every time out, and I'm going to win games. It's in some ways, I'm not defending Skeens on his season, although he seemed to be more vociferous about that than at any time before it, when he said, I just roll my eyes. Is that the quote that you saw the other day, Bob? I roll my eyes when people talk about the velocity. I'm paraphrasing him. All my numbers, the deeper ones, are the same they've ever been, he said, or better. What I'm saying is that him going that long streak without winning and the record, some of that is statistical quirks. It's very odd when you have a lineup that's this good that they haven't won the nights he's pitched, even when he's been mediocre.
Yeah, because they've actually lost games where they've scored 5 runs, a lot of games.
And I think that the real story is I think that corrects itself. You give me that Skeens from the other night with this lineup, the rest of this season, he's going to win a bunch of games.
Which is why I think they can be a really difficult out once they get to the playoffs.
So do I.
And which is why, where we started this conversation today, Ben Cherington needs to make some plays here so that they can be in a position to get there, get to that finish line, and let's see what happens after that.
Please do that. What's Cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
He is a likable Geico rep as well, is he not?
Very likable.
Thank you very kindly. Rain today and a high of 79. Larry Brown, a low of 68. L.C. Greenwood or Jaromir Jagr. Bob, do we remember L.C. Greenwood as fondly as we should for his play on the field?
I love L.C. Greenwood.
He had
I got to know
4
him as a
sacks
he was in
a Super Bowl against Staubach.
Just imagine if that happened today. That game alone would, elevate him to territory that no one's ever seen.
Why weren't they keeping sacks as an official stat back then? Were they out of their minds, Bob? I mean, you tackle the quarterback. That's a pretty obvious stat.
Were they just called a tackle for loss?
I don't know what the hell they did. But nobody was talking about L.C. Greenwood getting 4 sacks in a Super Bowl win against a quarterback who wasn't easy to sack.
That's why I always put him on the sheet instead of Jaromir Jagr. We need to remember L.C. Greenwood. We all remember Jagr.
And I commend you for that, Limits.
But we should remember both. They're both.
Of course we should,
L.C.
Bob.
Greenwood was also the victim of being on a team that had so many stars.
Bob, we have 5 seconds left.
And that's your fault because you opened up this
2, 1. I got to tell them, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. PM guys ahead. Bob's off tomorrow for the 14th time in the last 15 days.
Yes, guess what? And I know that you are sometimes Starkey now. I'm all about me, which is part-time pump, baby. You know me. But now you got to get one of these.
When will I see you again, Bob?
Sometimes, can you record my voice, please?
He's now 24 seconds over.
Wait, hold. Shh.
Sometimes Starkey. Sometimes Starkey. Thank you, Austin. Code for shut up, Bob. This is my. I'm going to just do the rest of the show.
Good night, Limits.
Good night, guys. Josie at the game.
Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Oh, yeah, we're going to the Pirate game.
Oh, Stephen Latrobe, can you please meet me there at 4:45?
If Greg Brown, Joe Block, Neil Walker, or who else is doing the comment? Bob Walk.
Yeah.
If you're out there listening, alert your camera people to go behind the plate to Donnie Football, Limits, myself, and Steve from Latrobe will be a little higher than the usual Pompiani seats, but we'd love to get in a shot, right,
We'd
Limits?
love that. We would love that. All right, so tonight it is Pirates and Diamondbacks. Bubba Chandler on the mound, 5:45. North Shore Tavern Late. Our show is Zing Grilly. More headlines at 937thefan.com. They walked it off yesterday. What did they do tonight? Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The PM team's coming up next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and the Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
Pat Boyle here to help you beat the book of West Vermont sports. The road to the U.S. Open for tennis continues with day 2 in Washington, D.C., and I think American Marcos Giron is way too short of a favorite. Giron is playing 17-year-old Cruz Hewitt, son of legendary Leighton Hewitt. He just lost in the boys' Wimbledon final and then qualified for this tournament, albeit with some luck. However, Giron way too frequently plays down to his competition, so I like the over 19.5 games in this one. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Doran here. Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan's Fan About Town. Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans for $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduced joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits by doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for haul-away services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Exciting news from Hickory Heights Golf Club. Check out their brand new all-inclusive memberships designed to fit your lifestyle. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a frequent player, or just looking to enjoy the perks, they have the perfect membership for you. Every membership includes unlimited golf, range balls, discounts on merchandise, plus savings on food and drinks at their full-service restaurant. Not a golfer? No problem. Enjoy the clubhouse, book private events, or enjoy the best view in the city on the patio. Find the perfect membership at hickoryheights.golf.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Help Pittsburgh students start the school year ready to succeed. Donate a new or gently used backpack to support the Pittsburgh Public Schools Backpack Drive at Donaldson's Crossroads Shopping Center. Join the Fan on Friday, August 14th from 1 to 2 p.m. and bring a new backpack while you're there for Kids Fest, a fun afternoon for the whole family. Can't make the event? No problem. You can drop off your backpack donation at Donaldson's Crossroads during the 2 weeks leading up to the 14th. Stop by and give back. Together, we can help local students head back to school with confidence. Donaldson's Crossroads, a Zamias Properties entity.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots. Just great insurance. NJM.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds, somebody's knee hurting less, somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in-person, Tommy Ann meets with you face-to-face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
We are Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, we drink local. We drink Iron City beer since 1861. Cold, smooth, crafted for generations. For more than 160 years, Iron City beer has been part of the city we call home. Have you tried Pittsburgh's beer lately? Iron City beer. Start with the original. Since 1861.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, it's a huge deal for the Pirates after their dramatic comeback win in extra innings last night. As Merlin Valdez, no fracture. He is day-to-day with a bruise. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Tuesday edition of the PM Team.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Mainly the communication aspect. It was a lot of times to where, he would ask me what routes I want, or, early in the week I could have said, hey, I like this route, I don't like this route, early on in the week instead of it letting it bleed until Sunday. And then we get in the game and, we're both like on eggshells, not knowing what the other one's thinking. But now it's like an open form of communication. I like X, Y, and Z. He likes X, Y, and Z, and we can both move forward.
Okay, here we go. Mulsey's here. I'm back. Donnie and intern Jack. Tons and tons and tons to do. Pirates and Diamondbacks tonight. Great news on the Esmeralda Valdez front that we'll get into. And the Steelers on the precipice, on the eve of starting practices at St. Vincent College as they continue to go to, is it bucolic or bucolic? I always mess up the pronunciation. Bucolic? Bucolic?
You thinking of a different word there? It's bucolic.
Bucolic.
You thinking of the national sport of Afghanistan there?
Bucolic. St. Vincent College for another training camp. 3 weeks in beautiful Latrobe. And everybody talked today, and they're doing things a little bit different. There's no more fun. Let's stop guys as they're bringing their TVs and pillows and bags into their dorm rooms. Now everything's sterilely done where they're in a room and the players come out one at a time, and there's no more like organic fun that happens.
It's not collegial anymore.
It's all coordinated now. The PR.
No AB showing up in a helicopter. Nobody showing up in the Batmobile. Vince Williams in a Stone Cold Steve Austin vest. That's all hogwash to this regime. They want it to be by the book, Pony.
Yep. PR has its hands and tentacles and everything. So now this is how it's done.
There's a lot that has come out of this. We'll check things off one by one. I just think what we heard there from DK Metcalf is the most interesting thing to me so far. Yeah, there are transactional moves that happened, health and availability of guys, which are a big deal, contract negotiations or stalemates that are bleeding into injuries and stuff too with Joey Porter Jr. You basically have DK Metcalf and Aaron Rodgers talking about a few things there. Either their relationship was not advanced enough last year where they could get on the same page with each other, and so that made things harder. And now they're talking about how things will be much better this year, but also about how their offense and their offensive design and process, probably more than anything else, was not cohesive. And that made it so they're walking on eggshells on game day? Walking on eggshells. 41-year-old quarterback that's won multiple MVPs, Super Bowl MVP, one of the most accomplished quarterbacks of all time. He's a $100 million wide receiver, who's one of the most productive wide receivers of the last 10 years.
Yep.
And that's how they're describing and explaining how things went last year. It always goes this way, by the way. When it's happening, everybody acts like things are copacetic and perfect and hunky-dory. Then a coach gets blown out, coordinator change happens, or in this case, a head coach quits. And now we find out months later that things were actually not okay and there were major issues, which, I mean, just makes me feel even better about how stale I thought the Tomlin regime had been and gone. And a lot of the outside looking in complaints about how their offensive attack was so kind of just
blasé.
Yeah.
Predictable, antiquated, some of which probably still has to do with what Rodgers likes, but
And it's a surprise to me that with Rodgers acting like Mike Tomlin was the biggest driving force and reason why he came here, was such a big fan of Tomlin, and sounded like he was a fan of Tomlin till the very end, even when Tomlin told everybody sadly and awkwardly that he was stepping down and he was done.
Rodgers was crying, I believe, during that?
Yes. Others sobbing like Joey Porter Jr. But Rodgers was just okay with this kind of offensive configuration and
I think the offensive configuration was, Aaron, you do what you feel like doing, and there was no real attention paid from the head coach other than the big global decisions. And it was Arthur Smith's your boss, but don't worry about it. You're kind of Aaron Rodgers.
But why would Aaron Rodgers sign up for an offense where they would get to game day and they were still running plays and doing things that they really didn't believe in and didn't want to do and didn't feel good about? Maybe
he believed in them.
And so now but Metcalf is saying that's changed. What? They went out to Wyoming and had an epiphany together? They did peyote and now everything's better?
I mean, do you agree with me that Rodgers had a ton of agency last year? Like
I thought so, but it doesn't sound like he did.
So Arthur Smith was really dictating terms to him, a guy that's now at Ohio State?
Well, when you put it that way, that makes it sound to me like DK that things are not going to get better this year.
Well, you said that this is always how it happens. A new coach comes in after the old coach gets blown out, and you find out how dysfunctional it was.
Yeah.
But this also is something that happens. A new coach comes in, and then day one, you find out about how great things are all going and how great, and everybody's on the same page, and this is wonderful. Oh, my God, it's magnificent. Hell, Rodgers basically had that with Tomlin. I was so excited to come here and play for Mike T. It's going to be great, blah, blah, blah. And this is like the circle of life, unless your team actually has a really good year. So this is a lot of DK Metcalf, I think, putting sunshine out there, and I'm sure there's a lot of truth to it. I think the biggest takeaway here is you have both of those guys operating under a head coach who cares far more about their side of the ball than he does the other one. And previously, while Rodgers, I think, obviously it was his ego and Tomlin's ego and their mutual respect sort of society that brought them together, Tomlin, to the degree that he cares about offense, it's making the big decisions. He doesn't want to get in the nitty-gritty. He's in the other room with the other guys. And now DK Metcalf is working with a quarterback and a head coach who are all on the same page of, this is what we care about. This is our side of the ball. I think that's the difference there.
Yeah, but I think Tomlin did care about offense. I just don't think he had the expertise for it. I think he wanted to do it once Ben left a certain way. He wanted to do it his way. He wanted to bring in people. He wanted to run the ball. He wanted to just make sure they didn't turn the ball over. Exactly.
Well, he wanted to apply his belief structure into how football games could be won once the big shootout quarterback was gone. He brought in a guy who used to be the ultimate shootout quarterback, but was a diminished version of himself. And I think now Mike McCarthy turns the dial back to, what the hell are we doing here? We're going to score as many points as humanly possible. The only problem here is, and the one thing about Rodgers that I think has to be mentioned again, is one thing that probably made him attractive to Tomlin probably hasn't changed. He hates turning the ball over. He hates putting the ball at risk. Does he, in what he said is his final season, flip that script a little bit? Because, hey, you might as well go out on your shield.
Well, he said he wanted to be under center more today, and he said he wants to do play action more.
Okay.
Which were things that we didn't see a ton of.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though? That, like, it's nice to say that on reporting day, but we'll see if the proof's in the pudding. Because I do think that it cuts both ways. Yeah, you'll hear about all the crap that actually was going poorly under the old coach once that old coach is gone. When the new coach takes over, what's DK Metcalf going to say? Man, Mike McCarthy seems incompetent. I don't know what the hell we're doing here. Of course not. It's all sunshine and rainbows on day one. It better turn out better. I don't feel like, I'll tell you one thing. I don't feel like watching a team that played football the way they did offensively last year, or defensively for that matter. I would like to believe that DK Metcalf and Aaron Rodgers are going to open things up, and that this is going to be Rodgers' swan song where he is trying to turn back the clock to 2020 or 2021 rather than limp through one more year. I feel like I just threw a wet blanket on all your excitement, but like that's my honest
I didn't
feeling.
go into today with a ton of excitement. I went into today being reminded of by a very prominent player who was the first human being to talk over there today. They put DK Metcalf in front of reporters before they did Omar Khan, Mike McCarthy, or Aaron Rodgers. He got the first word in. And the first thing he says is, yeah, this is a huge change. Like, we're already, I think, in a better space on the same page with one another. And last year, the entire year, we weren't. And, like, I was not as down on the Mike McCarthy hire as you and Donnie. I didn't love it, though. One thing I was excited about was his background and his resume in offensive football. And a lot of look, we're not in meetings. We're not on the sideline. You can look at what happens and you can draw conclusions, or you can take what reporters or people around the team tell you and decide how much you believe in it, how honest you think they're being with you. Mm-hmm. It looked like watching them last year, in the last few years, latter years Ben, and then the revolving door of quarterbacks, that they had a very, very constrained offense, a very, very limited menu of what they were allowed to do. And the assumption was things were going to get loosened up last year because Aaron Rodgers had the cachet or the sway to allow for Mike Tomlin to give him more responsibility or more power to do what he wanted to do.
But we said this last year. One of the things that they were in lockstep on was not wanting to turn the ball over. Rodgers loved having a low interception rate. You and I were pointing that out. We were checking in on that and saying, even if he does have all this freedom and leeway, they're two pretty aligned people at this point. What Mike wants to avoid is the thing Aaron Rodgers wants to avoid, to his detriment in playoff games when he was having MVP seasons. He became like a check down Chuck in home games because he didn't want to throw the back-breaking pick. Like, I think that obviously, not to relitigate it because we've all said our piece, but I think Tomlin was not a good offensive mind. He did not want to get with the times in the NFL. He was uncomfortable in that posture. If he wanted to get involved in the offense, it was probably going to be a net negative because of a lot of his preconceived notions. But the idea that it all changes for the better because he's gone now depends a lot on Aaron Rodgers having somehow been held hostage by the guy, which I don't think he was.
I don't think it's necessarily going to all change for the better, but I think it has a much better chance of working. I do.
Well, that's not really a damning indictment. The indictment would be if you said their defense has a chance to be much better because Mike's gone.
And I don't think... I still think it's a damning indictment on him, though. Yeah, like he is a defensive coach, but ultimately, when you're the head coach, you're in charge of the whole operation. I mean, if Mike McCarthy's offense is better, but they have the highest paid defense in the league, and they're still one of the worst defenses, that ends up being a reflection on him because he hired Patrick Graham. And then he'll get criticized for the same things that Tomlin got criticized for. Can you pick better people to work underneath you? Except in this case, it'll just be about a defensive coordinator and not a Matt Canada or a Randy Fichtner, somebody like that.
Well, Randy was Ben's guy.
The number one task in front of this team right now, more than anything else to me, is figuring out their long-term plan at quarterback. And there's a slight detour here because Aaron Rodgers is back. But I want to know that they have the mechanisms in place, that they have the organization in place to create an incubator to develop a good quarterback.
So
and it sounds like last year they did not
So you
have
think
that
the environment's a lot better here?
Yes.
That's what you're really arguing.
I think
that the nurture part of a nature versus nurture argument with a great quarterback is much better. The nature part here has been fixed because it was a mess last year for Rodgers and everybody else.
It sounds like it was still not a very smooth operation. I mean, here's DK Metcalf, who has not been a Steeler for life, so doing it Tomlin's way is not the only thing he knows.
Yeah, but he hasn't played for a team that had an offensive head coach till now.
No, but
it was Pete Carroll. He cited that.
I know, but he's played in good offenses. He's played on teams that scored points. And so he has that to contrast it to.
I still think, I guess where you and I part company is, I still think way more than even McCarthy, who I think will be a major upgrade to their offense just because that's what he cares about. I think it still very much comes back to Rodgers and how much he wants to sort of play ball. Probably to their offensive line, too. I mean, I'm not one of those people that made excuses for Rodgers last year and said, well, he can't hold the ball long because he's constantly under siege. There were plenty of times he just wanted to get rid of it, but he was under siege enough that was a real thing.
I know, Chris, but I'm not trying to create I do not believe that the Steelers' offense is going to be a great offense this year. I just don't. But I don't think what they're describing here is a situation that was so bad they would go into Sundays and they would be walking on eggshells because they weren't really running plays that had routes that both the quarterback and wide receiver believed in. I don't foresee that being a problem this year.
Okay, one other thing. How the hell were the quarterback and wide receiver not on the same page when they were working out together before the quarterback was even officially signed by the Steelers? How could they have done all that work on, hey, this is, we're just throwing routes to each other, or he's throwing routes to me, I'm running routes for him, and at no point they ever talked about, like, hey, I like doing this, let's make sure we integrate this into the offense?
How did they have a defense where their best player could just tell them, yeah, I'm not going to move, I'm going to stay here, and they would just say, okay, we're fine with that?
Well,
yeah, I've got a lot of questions about how they did
my
things.
Point. If they let the defensive player call his own shots, why wouldn't they let Metcalf and Rodgers do whatever the hell they wanted to do?
Because I don't think Mike wanted to give that amount of freedom to guys.
Why wouldn't he give more freedom to his offensive players as opposed to his defense where he'd want to clamp down on everything and do it his way?
Because I think he was a control freak at the end.
Yes, I do. It would make more sense that he would be a huge control freak with his defense and not his offense. You brought in the quarterback specifically because you were making googly eyes at him on the field, but you're going to put him on the clamps, 4-time MVP, Chris, and tell TJ Watt, Tweedledee, Tweedledum, you can do whatever you want?
Every guy they brought in was really not allowed to use the middle of the field. I don't think all those guys had the same philosophy on the usage of the middle of the field. I think their quarterback or their coach.
The proof will very much be in that pudding this year then. We'll see. I'm not at all sold that Aaron Rodgers was an unwilling participant in the Edges offense there where they just threw to the outside and kept it to the running backs. I will wait and pass judgment on that one.
Well, how about Justin Fields and Russell Wilson then?
I don't think that those are analogous because I don't think Tomlin trusted them nearly as much as Rodgers. Fields, I understand he probably had the clamps on him. Wilson always just wants to throw deep balls. I think Rodgers could have largely done what he wanted last year.
Wait a minute, though. Time out, though. It's not a bad point by you, but think about it. They literally had a game where Russell Wilson dumped the ball off in the middle of the field against Cincinnati to running backs in Freiermuth the entire game. It was the best he looked in terms of an offense. And they immediately took that control and power away from him the following week.
I mean, my thought was always
documented.
I thought that was
it's
always
been reported.
I always chalked that up as an Arthur Smith thing.
But Arthur Smith answers to Tomlin. Tomlin outranks Smith. He could have said, I don't care that you guys don't get along. This worked. We're going to keep doing it. And they didn't. They didn't like it. Which is insane to me. It worked. It's the best the quarterback and the offense looked, but it wasn't done their way. So they put the kibosh on it. I hope we're done with all that now, which is why I thought what Metcalf said was so revelatory and important today. We were in games late last year and we were walking on eggshells? What the hell is that? It's two guys like in the primes, and in Rodgers' case, at the end of his career, they're not second and third year players that don't understand the NFL. All right. Texas on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text. I'm purchasing your law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. The pup list, a big talking point. Who's on it and who's not on it? Let's get to that next. Noah Hiles later this hour too, but right now a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates come back to beat the Diamondbacks 3-2 in 10 last night. They are now tied with Arizona for the final wild card spot. Mitch Keller, he pitched into the 6th inning. 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, and a walk. Brandon Lau, 3 hits, including the walk-off base hit. 2 runs batted in for Lau in the win. The Pirates trailed 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bubba Chandler on the mound tonight for the Pirates. They have their second game against the Diamondbacks slated for 6:40. You can listen to it right here on 93.7 The Fan, the North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli at 5:45. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Malsey.
Thank you, Don. I want to congratulate you, Donnie, right now and there for being 55 pounds out of a million. I'm going to congratulate myself. Here, I'm going to actually, for the crowd that's on video, I'm going to pat myself on the back here. I'll use the other hand too. 35 pounds for me. 1 million pounds down. That's like a city's worth of people. That's what Awaken 188 clients have lost now cumulatively, which means it's on to the next. It's on to 2 million pounds. How can you have so many people have so much success? Well, you've got a plan, a strategy, a way of doing things that works. That works for the long term too, because I've kept the weight off. Donnie has continued to just, I think, drop a little bit here and there. It's like a pound every so often. He's like, yeah, I'm at an all-time low since before high school started or whatever. The plan works, and it's a long-term solution for weight loss. Because at Awaken 180 from the top down, they care about your success. They tailor your plan to your needs, your lifestyle, everything else. It's not one size fits all. It's not cookie cutter. That's the main reason it works. Oh, and by the way, the support that is such a cornerstone of everybody's plan, it's free for life, even after you reach your goal weight. Be part of the next 1 million pounds lost. Find out more about the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The black and gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals. Whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Yankees beat the White Sox 9-5 last night. Before the game, manager Aaron Boone said Cody Bellinger will be out 4 to 6 weeks with a grade 2 left hamstring strain. Aaron Judge has been out since May 31st. Giancarlo Stanton has been out since April 24th. After last night's win, the Yankees are 2.5 games behind Tampa Bay and hold the first wild card spot in the American League. I'm Chris Black.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We obviously feel good about some of these young players, and we always talk about drafting, developing, and extending our guys. And we'll see how it goes. Obviously, there's an interest in keeping a bunch of those guys here for a long time, and we got, like you mentioned, we got a couple of those guys done, and there's nothing imminent right now, but I'd like to keep them all if I could. It's not realistic that you can do that the way the cap works, but we'll see. I'm not going to go into specifics of that, but I expect anybody that's healthy and able to practice.
And now that guy's not healthy and able to practice because he hurt his back during the conditioning test this morning. That guy's Joey Porter Jr., a late add to the PUP list. Did not have Joey Porter Jr. starting camp injured, while Broderick Jones has been cleared to practice, which was a big deal this morning when first announced. Listen to The Fan. Listen to us on demand. Apple Podcast, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Good news on Esmeralda Valdez. Noah Heil's going to join us in 10 minutes for thoughts there. Joey Porter Jr., we all know what's going on here. Malzy, this really is not an injury. This is to protect himself. I totally get it. He is one of the 10 best corners or 15 best corners in football. He doesn't have a deal beyond this year. He doesn't want to get hurt pushing a sled like Russell Wilson did. He doesn't want to do anything that's going to jeopardize a new contract. So he's going to play it safe, and he's going to do a hold-in, and I guess the team is in on it now, or at least allowing for him to start on an inactive list. Reportedly here, the first number that Porter threw at the Steelers as far as what he was looking at in annual base pay was $31 million.
What's the highest on the market
which
right
is
now?
what the highest paid corner currently Trent McDuffie is making.
I don't think the position works like quarterback, where it's a constant market reset, where Roethlisberger had the highest for a while, then how many times was Matt Stafford the highest paid quarterback in the league? Like 3 separate times probably, with the way the cycles worked. That's not how corner works. It's a very valuable position. I would say it's one of the 5 most valuable in the sport. Left tackle, edge rusher, corner, wideout, quarterback.
Yeah.
It ain't quarterback, though.
Dulac is saying they don't even value him like a top 5 corner.
What is Jerry saying they value him like if they had to put a top to it? Like a top what? Because I do think he's a top 10 corner right now.
I don't even think he said top 10.
I think he's a top 10 corner. I think that's actually like somewhat of a disrespectful
Jerry
thing.
said he doesn't think, this is what he told the Steelers flagship today. He doesn't think they don't think he's worth $25 million a year.
Well, then if
they don't think he's worth $25 million, then they don't think he's a top 5 corner, period.
If he wants 30, if his initial ask was 31 and they don't think he's worth 25, that's a real gap. That's not these things tend to get worked out type of difference. If both sides are being accurately represented there, that's a real gap. I would also say that this would be a byproduct of the Steelers, and Khan's been here long enough to be very much part of this DNA and fabric. They do not value corners the way other teams do. Other teams say that the best way to stop a good passing attack is often to just have people that can lock down for several seconds to let decent edge rushers get home. The Steelers have always viewed it as get the great pass rushers and we'll find
Chris,
guys.
their actions this offseason back up exactly what you're saying. They're paying a guy who right now is their 3rd edge rusher $25 million a year on his next contract.
They've historically always cared more about that position. And I don't think Porter cut down the penalties. He hasn't had a touchdown thrown on him since what year? 23? 24. It's been a while. I think 23.
He's not given up a touchdown since 23.
Right. So I don't think that this is just the guy happens to have gotten fortunate. Remember Steven Nelson had like great stats and Nelson Island and all that? I think Porter's legitimately good. Very good. And I would think they would be making a mistake not valuing him like around a top 5 guy at the position. I don't think he's a $31 million corner. If he came to them and said, I'd take 25 or 26, I'd sign up for that immediately.
I do not think the Steelers believe Porter is a top 5 corner. That's what Jerry said.
I'm on Porter's side here, and I think he should be sitting out with the my back, it's feeling terrible.
I don't think the Steelers believe he's a 25 to 30 million a year corner. And I heard the first number he threw at them was 31 million. Now he probably knew he wasn't going to get that, but that's where he started it. If he wanted to let them know, I think I'm just as good or just as valuable as the highest paid corner in the league. And that's why it's July 28th, and the Steelers are having to make up a fake injury to prevent Joey Porter Jr. from risking injury in practice tomorrow.
Well, as I've told you numerous times on this one, even though his father is I would say, pretty legendary Steeler from a team that won a Super Bowl, I do not expect Joey Porter Jr. to play nice with them because the Steelers didn't play nice with Senior. And then he went and, led the league in sacks with Miami the first year he was out of here. So I do not expect there, nor should there be on their part, some sort of friendly kind of, you know what? We go way back. Come on, let's do this. He's better than they're valuing him.
And I think he lost his biggest advocate, Tomlin.
Well, Tomlin wanted to pick him in the first round.
Exactly.
Which, honestly, if they had done that now and not picked Broderick Jones, would have looked fine.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Noah Hiles next on Esmeralda Valdez in the trade deadline, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Steelers reporting to St. Vincent College today. First practice for the black and gold tomorrow. Aaron Rodgers says this is indeed his final year. Porter and Ramsey, two notables on the PUP list. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
No doubt, and I think Valley getting hurt, guys going in, coming off the bench, bullpen guys filling big roles, and that's what it's going to take. It's going to take all 26 guys to win games and get to where we want to go, and we need everybody pulling in the same direction. I think we saw that tonight, especially with Valley going down, and there's adversity everywhere, and these guys have bounced back really good.
Yes, they do. They have all year, the Pirates. Have never fallen more than 2 games under 500. They can't really get on a hot run, a big stretch here that makes them like a lock to make the playoffs or anything. But they've done more than tread water despite all their injuries, and it looked like they were going to get dealt another one last night. This is the second time in 3 weeks I thought somebody died when they got hit with a pitch in the hand and were fine. Caminero did the same thing in the All-Star game, the Rays player. And I'm like, well, there goes their season. This guy looks like he's dead. And then was fine. And I thought the same thing with Valdez last night. The trainer's moving his arm. It looked like it was completely broken.
I think my tweet was, now that they've won this game, I really hope that we just find out that Esmeralyn Valdez has a very low pain tolerance.
Yeah, and that's apparently what it is. Just a bruise. And he's day-to-day.
I was going to say it was a funny bone situation, but the funny bone is like in the elbow. Just the reaction and where it hit and everything about it was very, very odd.
Noah Heil's with us here on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years, Post-Gazette, Bucko Territory podcast. Noah, did you in that moment think, okay, if Valdez is hurt, now the Pirates really are screwed? They've had all these injuries. This is the one that's really going to screw them.
I don't know if I thought they were screwed. Well, first off, just on that note of the injury, I think you see reactions like that because when you get hit with something, a ball moving that fast, like you can't tell if it's broke or not. I think a lot of it's fear-based. You just automatically probably assume the worst because I would assume that your whole forearm just kind of goes numb. And when you can't feel it, that probably just makes you scared, and that leads to that type of reaction. But as far as my reaction to him getting hit, my big takeaway was, they got their trade deadline priorities just changed because they already stink against hitting left-handed pitching. And while obviously they need to address the bullpen, they might need a starter. Losing Valdez, they would have to go get a right-handed bat. They would have to do it because they're already bad against left-handed pitching as is. He's really their only dependable power hitter against left-handed pitching. And losing him would make their only weakness as a lineup that much more glaring.
Do you have any theories as to why? Just since that's what you mentioned is the struggles against lefties, especially lefty starters, where it's really glaring. Has anybody over there given you any theories as to why they are so bad at it collectively? Like, is it just that all their talent is on the left side? Is there an approach? But I mean, Cruz has been ripping lefties when he's been healthy. It's not illegal. Like, Corbin Carroll's got ridiculous reverse splits. Yeah. It's not illegal to be a lefty and hit lefties well. So what explains how bad their lefties are at it?
Well, I mean, Lau and O'Hearn are historically bad against left-handed pitching. And I just think they're an easier lineup to pitch to when a lefty's on the mound. It kind of looks like last year's Pirates, right? Where there aren't 5 to 6 bats that you really have to game plan against. It's 2 or 3. And some of those bats aren't necessarily power hitters, right? Like you're getting the lesser side of Brian Reynolds. You're getting a much easier version of Brandon Lau to pitch against and Ryan O'Hearn. Those are their 3 best hitters. And without O'Neal Cruz, who has been one of their best hitters against left-handed pitching this year, and I think it also just exposes, and I feel like I pick on this guy every time I come on the station, but it exposes the fact that Marcell Ozuna was supposed to help with this. He was supposed to be the guy that lengthens the lineup against left-handed pitching and gives you that power bat. Now, to Valdez's credit, he is exactly what Ozuna was supposed to be. But they could have had 2 of those. And that would have been nice, wouldn't it? But right now, they only have 1 guy who can consistently drive the ball out of the ballpark against left-handed pitching. 2, if you want to include Reynolds. And the rest of their guys who are bat the ball against lefties, it's a guy like Nick Gonzalez, which his approach is a little bit easier to attack when you don't have a lot of slug behind him in the lineup.
Noah, do you expect Ozuna to still be on the team a week from now after the trade deadline?
I mean, I don't know what I expect. I don't think he should be. I'll put it that way. Just in the sense where if you're adding any form of position player and you're getting guys returning, I think Cruz is on the 60 day, so they'll have to make a 40-man move there. But I don't know if there's a position player in baseball, when you consider the circumstance at hand, who deserves to be DFA'd more than Ozuna. I just don't think so. Like, when you consider what he's supposed to do for this team, what he has failed to do for this team, what they currently need and what he's unable to provide, and what they have coming back, what they could add at the deadline, it just makes the most sense for him to be the odd man out in a couple of weeks, if not sooner.
How hard do you think they've been trying to find anybody who would take him off their hands? They would retain some of the salary. They'd throw a mid-level prospect in, whatever, just to get him off the books, Noah. How much has that been going on behind the scenes?
I haven't asked, so this would be pure speculation, but I would have to assume it'd be something that they would love to do, right? I mean, because, and again, like, I don't want to debate the validity of how much money they have to spend this deadline, but I mean, if you get him off the books, even if you eat a little of that money left over, that gives you more money to spend, and you're just better by the fact that he's not on the team anymore. Look at their record in the games he's played. They're like at least 7 games under 500.
Yeah, I think it's 8.
Are they ditching the narrative that he's helping all the younger players, Dominican and otherwise, whereas Connor Griffin was benefiting from his tutelage? I mean, I'm surprised we haven't heard he's the reason Esmeralyn Valdez has been so good.
I mean, you got to say something, right? And I mean, he does talk to guys in the clubhouse. So, I mean, if you want to point out something positive, that's about the only thing you can point out. So, but again, they said that about pretty much every veteran that they've brought in on a 1-year deal that stunk. A lot of good clubhouse guys who are negative WAR players.
What's your take on Ken Rosenthal? They're going to trade prospects. They're not going to subtract from the major league roster. The goal here is to move prospects for guys that can help this 2026 team.
That's what I expect them to do too. I mean, I think they're listening, and if they're like super overwhelmed by an offer on a major league player, then maybe they'll consider it. But I mean, again, like I wrote last week, they planned for this. They went out and added to the low levels of their farm system last deadline, and they have way more depth in single A and double A than they did at this time last year. And for what they're looking to acquire, that's all they're going to have to give up. Is a low-level prospect with a potentially high ceiling. Guys probably well outside their top 5, top 10 organizational rankings.
Noah, what did you make of yesterday Ben Cherington saying he believes every individual major league season is like a precious thing, and that if you've got a chance, you owe it basically to yourself and your team if they're in the mix to add? Like, I just took note of that because that was about, or it was 2 days ago, I'm sorry he said that. That was about as direct a statement of intention as a guy who I think traffics in deliberate vagueness has ever made. Like, do you think that actually is going to get backed up with multiple moves by the GM between now and the deadline?
It should. That would reflect what he said. I think that is the absolute right stance to have. I think it is the right thing to say. Now go do it. That's it. I mean, this guy knows what it takes to win a World Series. He's literally won one before. It seems like it happened. I mean, it did happen a long time ago, and there hasn't been a lot of success connected to him since, but like he's seen it. And a lot of the moves that he made before that season started and during that season influenced how that team performed. It also helped that they had, Dave Ortiz, and Dustin Pedroia. But I mean, they've got good players on this team too. They need to be better. He knows it. This is a year where they should be aggressive and really push their chips into the table.
Did the Passan comment yesterday, was that something that had already been on your radar? This idea that some owners might be looking at 2027 and thinking, oh crap, we're not going to make any money next year. So that needs to be factored into the amount of spending we do at the trade deadline. Does that track with you? Does that make sense to you?
I mean, I could see why some people feel that way. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily reflective on how the Pirates have operated this year. And I mean, if I felt that way, I'd certainly share it. But I don't know if that aligns with the Pirates, but I do think that is, I'm sure, like if there are teams that have had recent success that didn't have necessarily the pressure the Pirates have to perform, like, I think some owners would probably be more incentivized to be like, hey, let's just not do it this year. Let's just dump some salary and see what happens in 2027. I don't know if that applies to this team.
Give us a big, in your crystal ball, because we won't talk again until after the trade deadline, biggest move you think the Pirates will make, and then maybe give us a surprise off the radar. Here's something that I'm not saying will or is likely to happen, but is like a dark horse thing that could happen for them. I don't think there's going to be a big move. I would say the big move will be in volume. I'll say they'll make at least 4 trades. Okay. And I think one of those could be like a starting pitcher, and then someone from this current rotation gets moved to the bullpen. I don't know if that's going to happen, but if there's 4 trades, I would assume one of them would have to be for a guy in the rotation. All right. A very busy Monday for us then is what we'll have with the trade deadline. All right, Noah, great stuff. We'll talk again soon. Thank you. Absolutely, guys. Thanks for having me on. There you go. A lot happening baseball related with the Pirates now tied for that top wild card spot again. Game tonight, 6:40. We also have the issue of Bechtold and his wiffle ball.
Yeah, I've got a scandal, actually, to report.
A scandal? Because I have clips from Harry Kalas doing play-by-play of his wiffle ball game yesterday.
Well, I think this has to be Wiffle Ball Clearinghouse right here, because I've got something to play the clips, though. Let's get this out there.
Here is one of them.
Bechtold, also a member of 93.7 The Fan, a producer of the Pomp and Joe Show, weekdays from 10 to 2. The most popular radio station in Pittsburgh. Line drive to left field and off the wall. It hit off the very top of the wall, stays in play. DeFalco gets it in, and a long single for Austin Bechtold.
Okay.
It sounds like they're hitting actual baseballs. Like it sounds like they're doing like fungos or something. Okay, we got more.
Out into the strike board, and that'll go down as a foul tip strikeout. It's just like in baseball. If the catcher catches the foul tip, it's an out. Same thing with the strike board there.
All right.
Austin Bechtold, 1 for 3 in the game. Stands it now against Ethan Marchese, who came in to pitch in the middle of last inning because Bechtold rounds out to the left side for the first out of 2 in this top of the 4th inning.
Right, these are like very professional
I was just
sounding
going to say,
calls.
very good calls by Harry.
He's not really making fun of Bechtold, which I thought was the whole point of these.
He's playing it straight, like
Austin
almost like a Bill Murray
Bechtold
bid.
in 3 wiffle ball leagues currently. This is his first year with His Life. He was encouraged to participate in this one. He runs Baldwin Wiffle and also has a team with South Hills Wiffle. Swing and a miss. Austin Bechtold down on strikes, swinging for out number 1.
If I were just to be serious for a minute,
Did he get paid to do that?
Kalas sounds like pretty smooth on the call there. All the names are rolling off the tongue
what's the backstory
easily.
there? Did
they hire
was
him?
Was that streaming? Was that just
What
he
is
was doing
going on
it
here?
on his own? Do you have any backstory there?
Was he like the old Big Ten Network? Was he calling it off of a video screen?
I have no idea what they had worked out.
Huh. And there's a scandal involving this game yesterday?
Well, there's a scandal involving Bechtold. I think we need to bring it up right now.
Okay.
Bechtold is the commissioner of the Baldwin League.
All right.
I found out today doing some muckraking reporting. His team is the Firebirds. He's the commissioner, but he also has a team.
Well, that seems like it's
It seems like a conflict of interest. Well, I'm glad you asked. They're playing the Camels in these semifinals.
Yeah.
One of my sources told me that his friends are on the Camels and that Bechtold, as commissioner of the league, rescheduled the Firebirds versus Camels game because his best player is not available at the original game time. And so that the commissioner has rescheduled. They are apparently, this team, the Camels, very disappointed that the game is not being scheduled until Bechtold's best player, his battleship, his Barry Bonds, can come back.
That's like when, didn't Cowherd say when Mahomes got hurt in the playoff game against the Browns that they should delay the date of the AFC Championship game to give Mahomes more time to come back and play because that's what the people want to see?
What is Bechtold doing here? He's
looking out for number 1 is what he's doing.
He's putting his thumb on the scales.
Agreed. I would play the game under protest if I'm the Camels.
I completely agree with that. Or you know what I would do? Do they have hit batters in wiffle ball? I'd hit his best player every time up. It's a wiffle ball. It doesn't hurt that much. I'd consider throwing at Bechtold. This is a grave miscarriage.
I'd show up for the original time, and if Bechtold's team wasn't there, demand a forfeit.
Except, who does that appeal go to? The commissioner.
But if the other teams walk out, what is he?
I just think this is pretty shady and lacks integrity. I thought Austin
100%.
had one thing. I thought he had integrity, and now I don't know for sure.
Makes Goodell look scrupulous. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. 76 degrees right now. Looks like the rain is going to stay away for Buccos and D-backs tonight. All right. Coming up next, we've got what Mike McCarthy said about the Steelers' quarterback depth chart. He made a change today going into training camp. What's it mean? We'll tell you next. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You've got a big day.
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You've got a big day. So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Each 51 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right. Steelers reporting to Latrobe today. First practice tomorrow. Joey Porter Jr. came down with a back injury as he waits for a new contract. So he was unable to participate. He will be unable to participate tomorrow. Put on the PUP list. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a Tuesday edition of the PM Team.
Afternoons with Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We have 4 quarterbacks, and I know that's been the precedent here. They've carried 4 in camp for a while. I've done both. I've been more 3 in camp since the the CBA, the training, because it is tougher to get the reps in the team periods and 7-on-7s just because of the numbers. The quarterback school really helps us. We have mock games that we do later in the day. That helps. We call it 2-spot where you work 2 at a time, so that definitely helps. Aaron will take the ones. Mason will start off with the second group, and Drew Will and Drew will take that third group reps. So that's the way we'll start. Just watch us go. I really like the room. Never really looked at it as, second and third. I've got to get your starter ready. And the responsibility to get the starter ready is not only on the quarterback coach and the play caller, but it's also on the other quarterbacks. And then the starter's responsibility is to make sure those other 3 are connected. We've got to move the room along. We know what the starter can do. We got to make sure he's ready to go. So he's got to get his reps. If it's 50%, great. If it's 40, awesome. And if it's 60, that's what it'll be. Our relationship, his experience level, he's going to have a hand in that. We need to get the other 3 to grow, especially the 2 young puppies. So that'll be the approach.
All right, Mike McCarthy on a change he's making to the quarterback depth chart on the eve of the Steelers' first practice tomorrow late morning, a time change. No more early afternoon practices in Latrobe. Now they're going to start around 11. So you're going to have to get in line for your good seats at Chuck Noll Field probably around 7 a.m. tomorrow if you want to play it safe, no lie, for the return of practice in football at St. Vincent College. Mason Rudolph back to QB2. QB2 in minicamp when everyone was there was Will Howard. Now it's Rudolph again. Now, I heard some discussion about this on the midday show when the news first came down. Starkey thought it was very significant. Now, Starkey was also in a kind of a funny mood. He had missed, I think, the longest stretch of days on the air, 2+ weeks, and he's getting a tattoo today.
What?
Yes. He is. True story.
Of what?
That I don't know.
He saw me in the hall. He said, Mulsey, I'm playing the best golf of my life. Regaled me. I'm happy for him.
Buried the lead.
He's getting a tattoo?
Donnie, back me up on that. Donnie's not in there right now. It's intern Jack. Never mind. Yeah. Tattoo time.
Where?
Not sure.
Donnie's coming back in right now, so we're going to get him back on the stick here to tell us more. This is...
I don't think
I'm dumbfounded. He's not kidding about this. Not like a henna tattoo that fades.
No, it's a real thing.
Jack, tell Donnie to come into the studio here real quick. Just put him on the 3-shot.
Unless Donnie missed it, and I'm the only person among the 5 of us who heard this today, or 4 of us. Starkey is getting a tattoo.
This is... Rarely am I completely shocked by something that I hear you say.
What are you more shocked by? Bechtold screwing the other teams over in his football league and not being a fair and equitable commissioner? The fact that Starkey's getting a tattoo today?
Bechtold's making those FIFA officials look ethically upstanding. Donnie, what is going on here? Joe's getting a tattoo?
Yeah.
So I did hear him mention that. I guess I should have popped in to ask. Like a real tattoo.
That's what I said. Is it like a henna tattoo?
No, it's
like
a permanent tattoo. But I think he's going to freak out in the middle of it and not be able to finish it.
In the middle of it? I think he's going to freak out as soon as he sees the guy bring out the tools.
I think the only chance he would have is if it was a tattoo somewhere on the backside of his body where he couldn't be like watching it. He would feel it, but he would be watching it. He wouldn't be able to watch it. I'm holding up my forearm here. Like if he just had somebody do a tattoo on his like left forearm and he's watching the needle, there's no way.
He's going to pass out.
Right.
He is.
Right. Did he like lose a bet? Did he say something like that.
I'm flummoxed by this
I
one.
think his daughter asked him to do it, and he had to say yes.
She's 18 now, so she could get her of her own volition.
Yep.
Now that makes sense.
Are they getting matching ones?
A dad and daughter.
I don't know about that.
A dad-daughter like tattoo kind of pact. That makes at least some sense. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if Marlo turns 18 and for some reason wants to get a tattoo, chances are she'll want to get one with Alex. Alex has, I think, like 27 individual tattoos
Yeah, so
on
they'll
her.
do that together.
Fine, yeah.
But like, if she asked me and she said, "Dad, I want you," even if the boys ended up,
I think
for
you'd
some
have
reason,
to go through
Yeah,
with
I'd
it.
go through with it then. But like, if it is separate from that, he's just of his own volition. Like, I've wanted to get a tattoo all my life.
I don't think he's ever wanted a tattoo.
That's what
I think
I
he's
mean.
been scared of probably the needles and the pain that come with it and the permanence of it as well.
What's the funny thing? What's the funniest thing that his daughter could want to get that he would have to go with? You know what I mean? Like is there like a father-daughter combo?
Like, what
from
if
a
he had
Disney
one of those
movie?
like K-pop mascots on his like shoulder or something?
I think it would be funnier for Joe if it's like something very intricate and like detailed. Like not even like the subject of it is funny, but like if it's
like
just a tattoo that requires
like a lot of precision,
very like fine
because that's
work.
going to force him to sit extra still, and it's going to take a long time.
The other one that
it's probably going to take like multiple sessions.
Right.
The other one that I thought would be funny, and this is one that I will freely admit, like I think a lot of tattoos look very cool. I think this is one of the dumbest ones. It's a trend as far as I can tell.
The tribal bands?
No, is where people just get like their whole arm covered in ink. There's no design. It's just your entire arm
it's like
is
black.
ink. Yeah.
Can you imagine if Starkey came back in a week and that's what he had?
Like just his entire right arm was just black. Just total tattooing.
He starts
everywhere.
to look like AJ Burnett. But you know what though? I actually think this with him. If he gets one and he either likes the feeling or doesn't,
he'll get like 50.
or likes the way that it looks.
Because he has like Allen Iverson or one of the guys in Blink 182 when he's done.
Yeah, he has a very addictive personality.
He starts looking like Post Malone.
Yeah, he looked like Post Malone before anything.
I think the funny
tattoos all over
So here's
his face.
I'll make a prediction. I think it's because Alex has on her right arm, she's made it like she calls it her sticker sleeve. That's like kind of what people do. Instead of getting a full tattoo sleeve, it's like a bunch of little tiny like thin ones where it's just like a pencil drawing.
Yep.
I bet you he's going to get something like that on his arm, like a little like sticker looking tattoo.
He might just get his daughter's name or initials or something.
Would it be like Stixie?
But I think it would be funny if he did like have like a big Bob Dylan face on his back. You know?
Peter Paul. One cheek says Peter and Paul. The other one says Anne Mary.
All right. Thank you, Don. So, anyways, Starkey talked about how when the news came down, Rudolph becoming the number 2 quarterback he thought was significant. And his take was, I believe that this is a clear-cut sign that Rudolph is going to be their backup quarterback this year. And now that real football, the real preparation for the season has started, McCarthy moved him back into that spot because he wants the best option available in case something happens with Aaron Rodgers. But I've listened back to that clip now a few times. I think McCarthy gives it away when he said he's going to start off as the backup. He said that twice.
He also in that clip talked about like getting the young pups ready. I think it is very clearly this kind of situation. He'll start off as the backup. He might even play some backup reps. I think what they're doing here is saying if one of those two guys, specifically Howard, because they seem to be treating Aller like more of a project. If Howard, with a year of sitting at the foot of Aaron Rodgers, looks physically like he can handle it and looks good in whatever preseason reps he gets, there's a certain threshold, I think they'll just make him the backup and try to deal Mason Rudolph to anybody
When
for anything.
when you say start off, I thought he tipped his hand like, we're only doing this because I want the veteran to be there to force the other
If
two.
he said Mason Rudolph,
to force Will Howard to earn the job.
If he said
essentially.
Mason Rudolph is our backup, that's a different thing. But yeah, start off leaves a door wide open for somebody to walk through it.
McCarthy also sounded very open to going with 4 quarterbacks.
I'm not philosophically opposed to keeping the best players. That's to me, that's the hardest day for a head coach. When you get down to 53, and it's a great spot to be in, and you're sitting there and you got 54, 55, hopefully in a really good year, you got 58 guys, you say, this is how I do it. I've always done it. It's like, who deserves to be on the 53. You got to figure out who's 54 and who's 55, who maybe perform better than 51, 52, and 53. That's why you have camp. That's why we're up here to compete. That's what the 21 days will give us a great look into that too. So I think all four of those guys, if you're picking a team today, would be definitely part of that 53 conversation.
Pony, I'm not sure why I'm saying this for the first time now on July 28th. I know Bill Cowher was like this for 20 years. It is just deeply funny
to hear that accent.
To hear the Steelers head coach, and it's just like a caller to the station. It really makes me laugh.
Probably had family members call the show before.
There's no doubt in my mind somebody related to Mike McCarthy has called the show in the history of this station. It is just very funny to hear that in that tone.
Let's see if Khan is simpatico on the 4-quarterback idea too.
We're in a good position there. We got 4 guys that we really feel good about. Obviously, those young guys, you want to get them some reps here, and that's important. See where those guys are and see how they develop. Aaron's a vet, Mason's a vet, but I'll let Coach address more of that when you guys get them.
All right, yeah, not really that detail. Some of the tweets that went out about that from the guys that were in the room, their interpretation of what Khan said about 4 quarterbacks was maybe saying without saying that his strong preference is 3 and not 4.
Mm-hmm.
No one keeps 4, really.
Yeah, I would think if you keep 4, the head coach is like weirdly winning out. I got a little update for you, Pony, a little breaking news.
Yes.
Esmeralyn Valdez, per Dan Zangrilli a minute ago, in the lineup tonight.
Not even day-to-day.
Not even. It sounds like the day-to-day lasted 12 hours. So according to Zangrilli, he is going to be in the lineup tonight. I saw another one. He just got done hitting in the cage. How about them apples? It's all coming up Pirates, baby.
Richie Walsh in Latrobe joins us next, embedded with the Steelers with Channel 2 as part of the partnership there that exists between the Steelers and KDK TV. Is Joey Porter Jr. really asking for $30 million a year? Is Broderick Jones now the front runner to start at right tackle? Is Mason Rudolph really in the driver's seat to be the backup with the news today that he is starting as the backup? All that coming up. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line. Person July from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. This segment was brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar. Brew of the Month or Beer of the Month, Brew Gentleman Brewings, General Braddock, and American IPA, and sales benefit Irreverent Warriors. Intern Jack has a headline, and we'll be right back.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates came back from a 2-0 deficit against the D-backs in a huge game last night and walked it off by a score of 3-2 in 10 innings. Mitch Keller, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 earned, 4 Ks and a walk. Brandon Lau with 3 hits on the day, including the walk-off single and 2 RBIs. The Pirates will take on the D-backs again tonight at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Bubba Chandler versus Brandon Pfaadt. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Thanks, Jack. Let's talk right now about Comer and Cross, what they've done for me as a homeowner. I'm super grateful for and thankful for. Look, when you pay somebody a decent amount of money to do a home project, you want to make sure that they do it right and that the results are going to last. And it has so far with Comer and Cross. They guaranteed when I picked them to do my garage floor that garage floor was never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift at all. And it was not going to be like epoxy, which goes bad, or paint that peels and looks terrible after a few years. That's not how it looks with Comer and Cross. Proprietary look. The job that they do, the people they bring in to do it, these are professionals. They're not kids that are trying to find a summer job. They've done thousands of garage floors, and I want you to be next. It'll be a garage floor you fall in love with overnight. It can raise the value of your home up to 10%. That's what realtors say. 50% off installation right now, which is only going to take 1 day. That's it. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Call now or schedule COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Dallas Cowboys report to Oxnard, California. The Cowboys' defense was 32nd in the NFL in defensive points per game. The question around the Cowboys will be, will this defense improve enough to make a deep playoff run? I'm Chris Black.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit boulevardglassandmetal.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2027 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $259 a month. And the all-new 2026 Kia K4 LXS, only $209 a month. Top trade values are happening right now. Don't miss it. 24-month leases, $3,499 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, deals like this don't last. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents wisdom from the road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing traffic build around Technology Drive and the Bennett Bates with early brake lights forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail region and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Yeah, I wouldn't say, the concern is I mean, with Jalen, we're just going to be smart about it. He's a pro, it's going to be a couple weeks. This isn't something where we anticipate him not being ready for the season. But camp's exciting at that position just because, we haven't had a chance to get Jamel Dean on the field. He'll be out there. Darnell Savage, Eccles, Deshaun Elliott, will be out there. And those guys, we'll be smart about how we work those guys and get them ready. But, we feel good about the depth we had and the group we had in the offseason and still feel good about it today.
That was Omar Khan when he was sharing the unexpected news that Jalen Ramsey suffered an injury at minicamp that none of us knew about. Or if we did know, I didn't know. This is not a Kyle Shanahan situation. I didn't have it and just sat on it. I don't think other Steelers insiders were doing that. Just somehow this got missed by everyone. Ramsey hurt, not ready to practice. Everyone thought Broderick Jones would be hurt, unable to practice. It's the opposite. He's ready to go. And then right before everybody was ready to leave Latrobe today, Steelers send out a message to their reporters. Hey, by the way, Joey Porter Jr. now will start on the physically unable to perform list. abbreviated as the PUP list, because he has a back injury that he got from running this morning. Even though our social media team sent out a video of him showing up to work all smiles, sprinting down the steps of one of the dorms.
He's got one of those Rodney Dangerfield from Caddyshack injuries. My arm, it's broken. Like, we all know what's going on here. We all have to pretend it's not.
Speaking of training camp on Thursday, join us for Ice Cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Camp coverage on the Fan, presented by Smale Kia Route 30 in Greensburg.
I expect a hero's welcome for Donnie football, because Donnie is going to be out there on location. He's out of the Green Tree booth.
In his element.
Among his people.
Absolutely.
The native son comes home.
The prodigal son returns.
Greensburg, by the way, is far enough away from Pittsburgh that I think they need to be treated as two distinct places. You can't just say, he's from outside of Pittsburgh, this place called Greensburg. It's its own place.
So if you were from Greensburg and you were on vacation, you would tell people you were from Greensburg and not Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Like,
really?
I would say I'm from Greensburg. And then if they were like, where's that? I'd say that's just outside of Pittsburgh, about 45 miles away.
People don't do that from Greensburg.
Donnie, if you went on vacation when you were a kid, somebody asked where you're from, what did you say?
It would start like with outside of Pittsburgh and then say what the town is called.
So basically the old Philadelphia thing where
because I'm not going to waste my time, because I know that 99.9% of people are going to be like, where's Greensburg?
Where would you say you were from on vacation? Because
growing up?
Yeah, would you say New Hartford or would you say Utica?
I'd say upstate New York is what I would say.
You just say upstate.
Give it a more specific part of the state.
That was an epidemic at Penn State, though, the outside of Philly thing.
Yeah.
You'd meet people and be like, hey, I live outside of Philly. How far away? 70 miles.
Is Richie on phone or on video? Because you said you saw him running around.
He was trying to get to his post. He's good to go.
All right. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
Look at the hair. Look at the hair.
Hi, Rich.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, guys?
Did you just hurt your back running like someone else?
No, I was running up the hill. I'm fine. I'm not on any kind of list. I'm okay. I'm up here getting ready to do all my live shots and stand-ups for tonight's
Now,
news.
when you were a track athlete, what was your best race distance as a track athlete?
The half mile was my best. That's what I ran in high school and college. I also ran the 1,500 meters and the mile as well. But
and who was your chief competition? Which schools in the Big East were giving Richie Walsh a hard time at Pitt? Who was fielding
back then?
Great teams.
Georgetown.
Georgetown
was
the Hoyas.
Georgetown was the best. Yeah,
all
they had
those cake eaters.
A couple Olympians, Villanova, really good as well.
Who
yeah,
sucked?
well, there was a
who was terrible?
I don't know. Boston College, I don't remember too much, and I'm trying to think.
How about Syracuse? Did we give a stellar?
St. John's.
So wait a minute.
Syracuse was always in the mix. I mean, I feel like the Big East was really good at track, specifically middle distance and long distance at the time that I ran there.
Of course.
So it seemed like every team in the Big East, all those Catholic schools had really good track and cross country teams. I know Pitt. Definitely. Go ahead. Pitt had really good sprinters, though, too, back then.
Rich, so if you ran the 1,500 meters, what was your best time ever in the 1,500?
3:52.
What do you think if you ran
I think that's comparable to a 4:07 mile.
Okay.
Holy cow.
That's fastest.
That is insane,
Well, no, because
Richie.
1,600 meters is the mile, is it not? 1,600, 4 times across the track?
1,600 meters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. So 3:52 is sick. What do you think today, if I gave you a week to try to train, what could you run the 1,500 meters in?
Oh, man. I started running this was a couple years ago, and I started to try to get back in shape, and I was struggling to break a 7-minute mile. So that puts things into perspective. I mean, I'm a thin guy right now, and I weigh 50 pounds more than I did in college. 55. That's like carrying around my daughter and running.
Richie, let's get to the Steelers.
If you said 6 minutes, I could never break 6 minutes, I don't think. Maybe. If you gave me 2 months to train, I could probably do it.
Let's go with the things that happened today. So the Porter Jr. PUP list. Now, is he going to get...
It's crazy.
Is he going to get signed because there was a rumor today that he went to the Steelers and initially said, I want to be the highest paid corner. I want $31 million a year. Dulac has come out and said they don't look at him as a top 5 corner. They don't think he's worth 25. So where do you think things are at between the two sides, Richie?
I don't know if it's contentious right now, but it seems like nothing is imminent from talking to Omar Khan. So I don't know if they're close on numbers. Joey Porter Jr. has a case to make a top 5 corner money, right? 30, what Trent McDuffie makes, what? 31 million.
Yep.
And then you have Gonzalez expected to get anywhere between 32 to 35. I think Porter, if you told me, would you be okay with 30 million if that was the deal? I think he's around 28 million. If we're looking at all these guys right now, he hasn't given up a touchdown since his rookie season. He makes a case for being one of the highest paid corners in the league, but I don't know if he makes a case for being the high. I don't think he makes the case for being the highest paid, though.
Yeah,
I'd be fine with 28. What do you make of Mike McCarthy saying that Mason Rudolph is, for now, he starts off as the number 2 quarterback again?
It's kind of what I thought was going to happen. I thought Mason Rudolph was going to be the backup all along. We saw Will Howard taking second team snaps during mini camps and off-season workouts. But for the whole time, I thought Mason Rudolph was going to be your backup. I actually think if you were going to ask me, I know both of us, all 4 of us have talked about, there's 3 of us, yeah. All 3 of us have talked about on the Nightly Sports Call a bunch of times. I think the decision, if they do only go with 3 quarterbacks, the decision is going to be between Mason Rudolph and Will Howard, not Aaron Rodgers and not Drew Aller. I think those 2 guys are a lock to make this team. Now, an injury changes some things, and if they keep 4 quarterbacks, that could change some things now, too. I don't think they're going to keep 4 quarterbacks unless they become creative, but we'll see if it happens. It doesn't happen too often, and I think you need a veteran like a Mason Rudolph, and they kept talking about having a veteran team, a team that's close to winning. If you're going to have a veteran quarterback like Aaron Rodgers come in here, and you're trying to compete with him, you need a veteran backup if you think you can still win with all these guys that are still pretty good.
Richie, Broderick Jones is able to practice. Would you say right now he is the odds-on favorite to be the Steelers' starting right tackle in Week 1?
I would say no. They're going to take it slowly. He didn't do anything in the offseason workouts, and it looked like he lost 80 pounds. I don't know. I haven't seen him up here yet because we were in a different part of the campus.
He looked like a tight end in minicamp. He didn't look like a tackle.
Yes,
he looked like a tight end.
No, he didn't. And we'll see him tomorrow. They practice 11 o'clock for the first time up here tomorrow. We'll get a chance to see him. But McCarthy said they're going to work him in slowly. Is that working him in slowly at left tackle or right tackle? That's going to be the interesting part because we haven't seen what he did in this offseason. You would think Tanu's going to be your left tackle, right? And then Dylan Cook's going to start out as your right tackle, but then Ahanichor, I think, is right behind him. So where does that leave Broderick Jones?
Richie, to switch off of Jones here for just a second, Aaron Rodgers, 0 chance. This is it. No, I'm done. Not playing another year. Aaron Rodgers' teammates, maybe. DK Metcalf, maybe if he doesn't get hit and he has a good year. Who do you believe?
Well, I want to believe Aaron Rodgers. He keeps saying 0 chance, but we've seen that all along sports. What if, I'll give you this scenario, what if the Steelers somehow go 15-2 and make it to the AFC Championship and lose?
Hey, Rich,
lose
hold on. See this
with
shoe?
Aaron Rodgers.
See this shoe? I will boil it and eat it if they go 15-2 and make the AFC Championship game. I will boil this shoe till it's edible.
Video. Yeah, we have that on video now, so you're going to have to eat a shoe if they go 15-2.
Because they got to go 15-2, I'll be feeling good about that bet by about October 1st, okay?
Wow.
I'm just giving you a scenario. Say they do well, you get to the AFC Championship, and you lose. Does he think, I feel good, just like DK Metcalf said, you didn't get touched all season, potentially, do you rethink it?
If they went,
things go well.
I will say this.
I want to believe Aaron Rodgers.
I hope he's done. If they go 15-2 and make the conference title game, I will grudgingly admit that he should come back next year. If he's the reason they go that far, I will be forced to admit that.
I'm not predicting they go 15-2. I'm not predicting that at all. I'm just saying there's a scenario where maybe he changes his mind, but I believe him.
Richie, last one. What's different up there? What's changed? They've been going there for 100 years. But now there's a new sheriff in town. What seems different to you about St. Vincent this year?
One thing that has changed. Right now, not much. I mean, I think tomorrow we're going to feel the change because they have practice at 11 in the morning compared to like 3. 2:55 they would go out there. But I think the one thing that has changed is how they reported to camp. And I will say, it seems like, talking to Mike McCarthy, he likes to do everything early. He even mentioned he would have practice at 7:30 in the morning if he could. So he likes to do everything early. And he wanted these guys here early this morning. They had a 10 o'clock run test. They had to be here. So most of the guys reported last night. Usually with Mike Tomlin, it would have been a Wednesday or a Thursday, and they had until 1 or 4, depending on the year, to report. So we didn't have a chance to even see these guys show up because we weren't able to come to the campus yesterday. Today was our first day on campus, and everyone was here by the time that we got here at 8 o'clock in the morning. So that's the one thing that's changed. I'm sure tomorrow we'll really get an idea what has changed. I know they're using a lot more video, and you'll see video guys out here filming practices, and their practices are really upbeat. It's definitely different feel when you're watching practice at one of these mini camps compared to watching a Mike Tomlin practice. So I'll be interested to see how things work out tomorrow, and I'll probably have a better answer or a different answer for you tomorrow. But I think a lot will change starting tomorrow. But today I didn't really see too much.
Richie Walsh, live training camp coverage starting tonight on Channel 2. He was there for all the big interviews and will be there all summer long. Thank you, Richie. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks, guys. We'll see you.
Man, he was running a 4-minute mile.
When he said,
that is insane.
So I knew, off the top of my head, because 4 times around the track basically is the mile, so that's 1,600 meters. I knew 15 was close. When he said 3:52, I almost jumped out of the chair. That is hauling ass.
We have some breaking Pirates news here on 2 fronts with injuries. So it has been confirmed by others now that Valdez will be in the starting lineup tonight. So all of the fears and all the concerns last night have been completely rectified and everything's fine. But, and this is so strange to me, Spencer Horwitz has a concussion. He got hit with a pitch rehabbing. He came back to Pittsburgh to be evaluated.
Because he got hit on that flap that covers his jaw.
He was in the dugout last night during the game. They showed him up on the railing, yucking it up, laughing, smiling, having the time of his life during the game last night. And I saw this and I thought, this is a very good omen. He's probably going to get activated tomorrow, and I'm thinking Tyler Callahan's going to get sent down.
Oh, no, if they don't have Valdez for a while, they have Horwitz's bat coming back in.
Right, they showed Callahan in the dugout. He seemed to be pretty upset when the decision got made to pinch run for him in the 10th inning, which, by the way, ended up being the decision of the game potentially, which was made by by the bench coach because Donnie Kelly had been tossed. So great call by, what's his name, Christopher Negron, or is it Jose Negron? There's 2 Negrons around the
Jose
Pirates.
Negron writes for DK Pittsburgh Sports. Christopher Negron is the bench coach for the Pirates.
Okay.
Who looked like he wanted to get thrown out just like Kelly when there was a check swing that didn't get called a strike by Arizona.
Yep.
I was glad that he restrained himself.
Yeah, so.
The Horwitz thing is weird, too. As somebody points out, he homered in the game that he got hit after he got hit. Which the only thing I can say from the experience of covering teams in this town where concussions have been a big deal is I feel like Crosby obviously played after the Steckel hit. Victor Hedman got him on a more innocuous-looking play, and that seemed to be the one that really set things in the wrong direction. And we know that these can manifest, well after, I guess? Days after, even? He just says, crap, my head feels
I know
like
every
garbage.
time I've had a concussion in my life, which is, I think, 3 documented times.
3?
But you're
You're not counting, punches that you took in the face.
No, because I was about to say, I think I probably had more than 3.
Oh, so you'd say you got a bunch from those.
Yes, the times I've been diagnosed. I know each time I dealt with a concussion, light sensitivity.
It's the big one,
and
right?
noise drove me nuts. So being at a baseball game with a concussion, and he looked like he was in a great mood.
Wouldn't it
He looked like he was having fun.
Wouldn't it make
that would not be fun for me? My concussion experience far different apparently than his.
Wouldn't it make more sense though? The lights wouldn't be a problem because you're in a wide open space there. I would think it's like when you're in a confined spot. But I also haven't really had a diagnosed concussion, so I wouldn't know.
Dottie, you ever any concussions as a big ugly up front on the offensive line? Smashing your head against another man's head for 2 hours?
Never, officially, never diagnosed.
Never see stars?
Oh, I saw stars once. Got hit in the face.
You ever get completely knocked out and then have to wake up?
Never completely KO'd, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like at some point it probably had to have happened.
Arthur Moats told us he never once
saw stars
or felt like he had a concussion. He played linebacker for almost a decade in the NFL and never felt like he had suffered a concussion, which either makes him not good at judging what a concussion is or the literal luckiest football player ever.
Yeah.
Like that seems almost impossible. Or he is, I'm sure, unbelievably tough and probably just had one. I got hit in the temple.
Matt Clement said he didn't miss a start as a pitcher until his career ended. He always started. Only once did he have a start move back, and I think it was performance related, which is crazy given starting pitching injuries
I just wonder how
in today's
his arm
baseball.
would feel, you know?
Well, then he said basically his shoulder was like a bomb went off by the time he retired.
I don't know why I'm laughing. That sucks.
Yeah.
It's just the way you describe it. Well, the Horwitz thing sucks just because, my God, they've treaded water in a little bit better than with, so many guys out. And I just felt like you want to talk about lengthening the lineup even more against right-handed pitching. Him coming back, dude. No giveaway at bats. Just another really
very underrated hitter.
Super professional hitter.
All right, coming up next, we have a PM Team Tuesday draft. Here's today's draft. You ready for this?
I'm not positive he has a category. He's vamping here, I think, to think
I'm just glad we have a ton of time of preparation.
I actually think that he's trying to figure it out right now. That's why he hasn't cut me off to tell you. He's like, guys, you ready for this?
No, I've had one all day.
Oh, okay.
With football back.
Oh, okay.
Draft a 4-team of teams that you think are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Okay, so just your Super Bowl winners draft.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
That's
a 4-team team of teams.
Yeah.
That will be the team that is the team raising the Lombardi Trophy
Correct.
as the winning team.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Here's a Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The football team in Pittsburgh, the Steelers, report to camp today. Their first practice is tomorrow. Aaron Rodgers said this will be his final year. Jalen Ramsey is on the PUP list, as is Joey Porter Jr., and that is about it for the news today. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
93.7 The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
I went to the Pony League World Series 2 years ago. It's great baseball.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to see that.
We'll go.
Fine.
We'll tailgate it.
Yeah.
At beautiful Wild Things Park.
That's where it's at?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
Have you actually been there then? If you've just been there 2 years ago, how would you not know what field it's on?
I don't know if he knows now.
I didn't go.
There it is.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to presale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
You know the feeling. That rush when you reach that goal. Make somebody brag a little back home. That's success. And at University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why UMGC offers an accredited skills-based education that helps move your career forward. We'll teach you how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, plus build your skills in leadership, communication, and critical thinking. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. With affordable and online programs, you can unlock new opportunities to help you succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
America is celebrating 250 years of freedom and innovation, and so is McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh has special exclusive offers for homeowners. Find savings on plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical services. Whether you're trying to keep cool this summer or tackling a plumbing repair, McVeigh's team of experts are the home service providers you can trust. Celebrate America with savings that improve the comfort of your home and save you some money. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com/250 today. That's callmcveigh.com/. Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
At RamofPittsburgh.com, it's Ram Truck Month. Bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we're going to beat it. No games, it's as easy as that. Visit ramofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We truly are Pittsburgh's Ram store.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right. With Steelers training camp starting tomorrow, Omar Khan saying today that the goal for the Steelers is to, of course, win this year's Super Bowl. Like McCarthy saying, the goal is to not just win this year's, to win every Super Bowl, to win all the Super Bowls. So let's do a Super Bowl draft. Super Bowl contenders. Maybe we'll look back on this in February and see if anybody picked this year's Seahawks. Intern Jack has the first pick. I go second. Mulsey third. Donnie has the fourth pick in the snake.
What?
Yes?
What were the Seahawks odds last year going in? You remember?
60-1.
They were, yeah, because didn't you
I bet
them very early in the year?
After they beat the Steelers.
What a weird thing, though, because I know you didn't think the Steelers were anything special.
I just thought Seattle was underrated after watching that game. I thought, damn, they got everything.
So they're basically where the Steelers are.
You know why, Donnie, you know why this guy makes the big bucks betting on sports? I could not possibly look at a team that had Sam Darnold as their quarterback and go, man, they got everything. They're not lacking anything.
But I've always been a Darnold stan.
Tony, I thought he would be the best quarterback in that draft class, but I gave up on him.
All right, Jack.
All right.
Penciling for the Rams here?
Yeah, I'm glad I got the first pick because I think they're the obvious favorites. I don't really need to explain.
Are they going to get Vita Vea and Aaron Donald?
That would not be fun for anybody else playing against them.
Would that be one of those things where you need somebody to be like the role player who does the unsexy job? Or if you just have Donald, Vea, and Garrett, it doesn't matter what the hell anyone does. They're just going to annihilate everyone.
All right, now
what
the draft
would teams
really
do?
starts.
Just go max protect again on every play? We're going to keep 8 in to block 2-man routes?
Now it's my pick, and because I've given this very little thought, I have no idea what the hell I'm going to do here.
Donnie, I think I'm right. He was vamping to figure out a topic right then and there. I can tell when our guy is out to lunch on something.
Out to lunch?
He was in here. Commissioner Bechtold was in here pleading his case. You were more interested in that.
All right.
By the way, we do have a guy from Austin's league who will come on in 20 minutes and tell us whether or not Austin,
he's the worst commissioner.
Yeah, tell us whether or not Austin is
Gary
being
Bettman's
shady
been
as
let
hell.
off the hook.
Exactly.
Gotcha. All right. I can't belabor this any longer.
No, you can't. I don't know what you're doing here.
I'm trying to figure out who to take here, Chris, and it's not easy. Because the other teams after the Rams that are on the top of the odds list, I really do not like. Yes.
Yeah. No, I know.
That's why I badly wanted that first pick.
Yeah.
And that's why intern Jack... Okay, this is what I'm going to just do. I'm pulling the trigger. I'm going to take the Chiefs.
Okay. I think that's probably a pretty good plan. The Mahomes revenge tour.
They might have missed the playoffs last year before Mahomes got hurt.
Oh, I'm aware. What was the Seahawks record in 2024?
The Seahawks didn't have Sam Darnold.
Well, apparently, we're all Sam Darnold believers. I'm not going to overthink it. I'm actually going to go with the Bills here. Eventually, it has to happen, except it actually doesn't because they're Buffalo. So.
Right. So you already are shooting down your own pick.
I do think they're the second best team in the NFL. The problem is there might be a huge gap between them and one. Jack is just on easy street right now. This guy doesn't even have to think. He can turn that brain off for the rest of this draft.
Donald?
I'm surprised that Malsey didn't go with Baltimore.
What's my name? Fake John and Robinson?
I mean, you're good buddies with him.
That doesn't mean I agree with...
He sends propaganda.
That doesn't mean that if fake John and Robinson jumped off a bridge that Malsey would do it
you know
too.
what? You're right.
I'm good friends with him, but I don't necessarily agree with his very hyper-partisan Ravens
Donnie,
stance.
this is not easy.
I'm not going to take the Ravens either because I don't even think they're the best team in their own division.
It's hard to believe in Lamar right now.
The team is also like, I know they have Derrick Henry still. They're like very mediocre besides Lamar, and I think that actually puts it.
I mean, they got I think a spectacular player on their defense in Hamilton,
and I think Hendrickson now too.
And I think when Lamar is really healthy, he's still lethal, and so is Henry. But Henry eventually is going to fall off a cliff. He's like 800
Don, now
years
you're
old.
procrastinating like me.
Yeah,
you got
what is
two
going
picks
on
to make.
here, man?
I'll go Cincy. Actually.
Wow.
That is
Ew.
Man, last year you were so
Buzz, your
down on them.
girlfriend.
Ugh. They're up to 4 for you here. The 4th team off the board.
Which
I
is
mean,
weird
and Burrow's going to play 7
which
games.
is weird
and it won't
because
matter anyway.
he hates
Not
Joe
very
He
good.
Burrow.
respects Burrow, but loves to do that sneering, oh, Joe Burrow, Joe Shiesty.
They were not on my board.
not on your board.
Pick 2 done.
God, everyone,
Super Bowl
will go-
contenders draft.
everyone is struggling mightily.
Yeah. Ah, man. Do I want to go with these guys just because I like them?
Yes, it's a draft.
I know, but like I like them generally, not do I like them to win the Super Bowl.
Steelers?
No. I'll go with the Lions.
Easiest schedule.
It took away a little temptation for me, which is good.
All right, Malsey, you've already got the Bills.
I actually feel like this is... Yeah, I feel like this team is actually getting pretty undervalued by all of us. I'll take the Eagles. I mean, I still just like what they're...
Not undervalued by Jack. He thinks their quarterback stinks.
I think I like what they're all about still as a franchise. I mean, they still have really good players on both sides of the ball. Like, I just think that because last year ended the way it did for them, they're oddly enough getting slept on, even though they're obviously the favorites to win that division still.
I did think a lot about them instead of the Lions because it also seems like every other year they decide to be outstanding.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the 49ers.
Kyle Shanahan going to coach from a hospital bed like Hugh Freeze.
Give the thumbs up.
Adam Schefter will report 1 minute after the Niners.
Yeah, we won't
announce it.
find out about it until
Niners will show a picture of him in the hospital
The game's
bed.
already
Schefter
underway.
tweets 1 minute later. He's coaching from a hospital bed.
Don't
All right,
like
Jack.
the division they're in. I like just about everything else.
Two
Go ahead.
to you, Jack.
2 to you, Jack.
Mulsey, who was your first pick again?
The Buffalo Bills.
So the Seahawks are still available?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the Seahawks as one of my picks.
Okay.
Because I don't think they really got any worse, and they just won the Super Bowl and looked like the best team in the NFL last year.
Okay.
And then
Usually the Super Bowl winner does look like the best team in the NFL.
my second pick, I'm going to take the Ravens because, newsflash, they're going to be resting their starters in Week 18. And the last time Lamar Jackson was healthy, they looked like maybe the best team in football. So,
Good thing he never gets hurt, huh?
oh well.
This is one of the strangest drafts we've ever had. I feel like everyone... I feel like everyone other than me is paying like 2/3 attention, and I'm for once laser focused on the task.
I give the Seahawks probably a 0% chance of winning the Super Bowl this year, for the record. That's a one-and-done team if I ever saw one.
I feel like they did lose some pretty significant players, too.
Yeah, the guy that was the Super Bowl MVP is now on the team that I picked second overall.
And what, 3 or 4 pretty good defensive players?
Yeah, Jack, what are you talking
the
about?
coordinators got taken away.
I now have the team with the best odds to win the Super Bowl and 2 teams tied for third.
You've got 2 teams that are going to be beating the brakes off of each other in the NFC West.
Okay. Whichever one of those 2 teams is winning the NFC, I think. So
Okay. All right. Pony?
I mean, you want to talk about a team that got a bad break. I know I already have a team from the AFC West, but I'll double up. I'll take the Broncos.
Bo Nix. Did you see sports guy Bill Simmons admitted? I think he was on Mina Kimes' podcast, Pony, so I know you didn't catch this.
Yeah.
He said, I'm man enough to admit it. If Nix is healthy, we lose that game. I like that he also said we, I think, in reference to the Patriots. Yeah. He's on the team.
Donnie, back to you.
No, it's actually my pick. I'm actually going to continue with the strategy of not necessarily limiting myself or picking multiple teams from the same division, which so far the 2 people preceding me have picked. Eventually, again, I think this team has to either break through or start thinking about breaking it up. I still think they have a really good coach. I still think they have a super talented quarterback who recently got engaged to the very lovely, what is her name?
Madison
Beer.
Beers.
Yeah. Give me the Chargers. Go, Chargers, go.
I can't do it. I just can never get down with them.
Get down with
the one team they made this. The one time they made the Super Bowls with Stan Humphries, they couldn't go with Fouts, Rivers, or Breeze.
And Natrone means business.
Donnie, 2 for you.
Jack, did you know the Chargers once had a very good running back named Marion Butts?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Donnie, wrap up your Super Bowl contenders draft.
I think I am going to go with 2 teams from the same division here to go back-to-back. And it would actually get me most of this division in my draft. My first pick, I'm going to go with the Packers.
Okay. Okay.
Their defense is super concerning without Micah Parsons, but
we already know what your last pick is, too.
As long as they're still afloat by the time he comes back in, the middle of October, I think that gives them a pretty good boost. I also think Jordan Love is a guy that shows up pretty well in the postseason.
Okay.
It's very, very...
He did in the first half against Chicago for sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, then when they beat, Mike McCarthy's Dallas Cowboys, I think a few years ago, too, he put on a performance. I'm going to go with the Bears as a bit of a long shot here. I think Caleb Williams takes another step with Ben Johnson. Defense, I don't really trust, but big whoop. I mean, we're down to some of the
big whoop.
We're down to some of the bare bones in this draft as
the
is.
bare bones.
All right, last pick for me.
Yes.
I think two of the teams in this team's division are crap. I think the other team has a major question with how their quarterback performed in the playoffs last year, and I think they were possibly like the third best team in the AFC. Duval, give me the Jags. Classic game against the Bills that they easily could have won. Bills probably should have beat the Broncos in another very good game. The Colts and the Titans are just whatever. I feel like I have a very nice, well-rounded team here.
I'm shocked I'm getting the Patriots with the second to last pick in the draft. I know that
you want to talk about one and done.
They play the easiest schedule. I get it. They had a super easy schedule.
I'm worried about Will Campbell. That guy might suck.
He does suck, as a matter of fact.
That's kind of a problem when he was a top 5 pick.
Yeah, but I think they might have one of the 2 or 3 best quarterbacks in the entire league. And now he has legitimate guys to throw the ball to.
How long till
Cardi
AJ Brown
B's boyfriend?
How long till AJ Brown gets all pissed off at him?
AJ Brown doesn't like football, so I don't know.
I mean, he won a Super Bowl not liking football, reading books on the damn sideline.
Yeah, like that's my point.
What do we think he does?
They won the Super Bowl, and he was like, I just realized that I wasn't even that happy when we won the Super Bowl.
Malsey actually related to him on that point, so bad example.
There's actually a lot of players David Duval famously won the Open Championship, and then on the plane ride back admitted to saying
he won the biggest sporting event in the world.
There is?
Jack,
he said,
the best one in the world. Yeah.
No, I like that kind of melancholy attitude. I'm just walking through your smart ass comments, Jack.
Your last pick, Jack?
I'm going to take the Raiders to be fine.
He's going to take the Cowboys because he loves Dak. I'm already writing it down.
Nope. I'm going to take that. I actually had 2 teams left on board. I had the Cowboys and then this one team. I'm going to take the Texans because if CJ Stroud gets his head out of his backside, they could be like the Seahawks from last year.
Yeah, the problem is you're going to need exploratory surgery to even find it.
This is Mr. Irrelevant. It's not supposed to be a team that's got a really good shot to do it. But we've seen it from Stroud before, and if he goes back to that, then they can be really good.
Can I ask, are we putting any kind of stakes on this? Does the person...
We can put a steak dinner on it, as Joe always does.
Steak dinner at person's choosing?
Sure.
Paid for by the other 3?
Yes.
Perfect.
I like that. Can somebody just take a picture of this, or I'll put it into Google Docs, and we'll reference it back. What happens if somehow, because this could take place, unlikely, none of our 16 teams wins the damn thing? J.J. McCarthy or Kyler Murray somehow quarterbacks the Vikings all the way.
The Cowboys, I feel like, have the best shot out of the teams that were undrafted.
I don't mind Tampa Bay at 50-1.
I can't pull the trigger on them, though, dude.
By the way,
I know, but this is team 17.
Just for the record, the 2 teams right now, I'm on ESPN, their odds. The 2 teams who would have been the equivalent of last year's Seahawks at 60-1 to win it are the Colts and the Commanders, to show how long of a shot Seattle really was.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. We'll let Channel 2 handle that. What Aaron Rodgers said about this season and why his teammates disagreed. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
A few showers and thunderstorms around this evening, but overnight will turn partly cloudy with lows in the low to mid 60s. Tomorrow, highs in the upper 70s and low 80s. I think we'll see sunshine spreading across the area, and that'll stick for Thursday with highs approaching 80. From the KDK First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kostos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, odds to win the AFC South. Houston, the favorite, at plus 120. Now, Jacksonville won the division last year, but I think Houston gets back to the top of the division this year behind what I believe is the best defense in the AFC, and I think we get a bounce-back year from Houston's starting quarterback. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Celebrate the month of July with Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129, and get your air ducts cleaned for $599 per unit. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of the saving.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today,
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at Awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates and Diamondbacks tonight. Game 2 of this three-game series after that big Pirates comeback, and it looks like Esmeralyn Valdez will play after getting hit on the forearm in last night's game. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. More PMT.
More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller, Pony and Muller, on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, this is it. I thought last year might be it. And then Mike got hired, and I talked to the wife, and she said, you can do one more year. I said, well, let's see if it works out. And then it kind of all came together.
You talked to DK earlier, and he said, well, saying it the last year might just be something that couldn't be completed this year. You want to come back another year. Do you still have any kind of debate or?
No, zero debate. Well, just a history. We got 13 years together. Got a long track record of success, playoff run, Super Bowl championship, and then just the full circle, seeing each other now where we're at in life. I think I'm the same age that he was when he got hired in Green Bay, so that's a nice full circle moment for both of us.
Obviously known him since the beginning. When you get to that point in life and you get into the fourth quarter of a career, you do reflect. I can't speak on where exactly he is, but I think the biggest thing is where he's at in life. I've watched him grow, and both personally and professionally, and his personal life is growing. And this is such a selfish profession. I mean, let's be honest. My youngest is 15 today. I'm missing a birthday party to hang out with this jagoff. So I mean, it's so it's you miss those things. So and I'm sure when he's at 42, he's having a lot of thoughts about where he is personally.
All right, Aaron Rodgers doubling down, saying this is it. This is the final rodeo. This is the last dance. And Mike McCarthy admitting that he's missing his son's 15th birthday to hang out with Rodgers at St. Vincent College.
Kind of grim.
Now, just as an aside, I understand today really starts and it gets going. But football people even say the cliched family first thing. You can't have the family up for a little cake and ice cream tonight, right? Take an hour to do that?
Do football people say family first? Because I think oftentimes they are married to their jobs. Remember wasn't it John Harbaugh who admitted he basically doesn't see his wife all week? Remember that years ago? He just works constantly, the cot, the bed at the office.
Yeah.
I think football coaches
I think a lot of coaches do the cot at the office.
They're the ultimate psycho workaholics. I think maybe McVay.
But the season hasn't started. Well, I guess for him it has, because he was prepping and planning.
I was going to say,
tomorrow.
didn't the honeymoon pretty much end after the introductory presser, and it's been all systems go for him? I would think he's got to get to know a new team.
Yeah,
he's got to go through all that. He's got to implement whatever he wants to implement. He's got to hire a coaching staff. He's been going kind of full bore ahead for a while, I would think.
Well, Roger is saying zero debate. This is it. When the season is done, he's going to ride off into the sunset. DK Metcalf, among others, were I'm not sure about that.
He seemed pretty absolute about it, though. And if you go by what Rodgers said before last season, remember, he went on McAfee. Remember, me and you made a very big deal, as did everybody else, about the fact that he left the door ajar for one more year. He did not seem to do that this time. That was about as emphatic as it gets. No. Zero. No.
What do you think, though, would have him think about it more? If he had a really bad year, or if he had a really good year?
Good year, actually. Because he could easily say, hey, I won a division last year, and even though the playoff game was really ugly, I still got to go out and put a banner up for that team, or metaphorical banner up for that team, and win a division. I think if he had a really bad year, he'd probably be all right, this isn't even fun and worth it anymore. Remember, he had the cast on for half the year. I actually thought Metcalf's explanation of what would make him come back was accurate. If their line is suddenly a lot better and he is staying very clean most of these games, and he feels like he can still zip it around, and all things considered, it's pretty easy for him to play football. If you're putting up numbers and somebody might be willing, a former coach that maybe you're on better terms with now as your head coach, and they're willing to pay you more money to do it, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, here's what Metcalf said about that.
I mean, people just say things at the beginning of the year, not knowing, how a year could go. He may not even get hit or touched this year, and may say, hey, let's go out there and do another one. So, I mean, it just puts a weight off his back. He's just out there playing free, enjoying possibly his last year with his teammates, with a couple of close friends that he's made over the past 2 years. So I think it's just a lot of weight off his shoulders right now. He's just going out there playing free.
People might be surprised to hear this, because I have not really been the biggest fan of the Steelers-Rodgers relationship and bringing him here and what they're trying to get out of it. There is a scenario, though, in which I would want him back. I mean, I have to admit that I do still view him all time as one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. I do put him on an all-time top 10 list. And if, for whatever reason, this offensive system if this actually did unlock him in a way that we haven't seen him look since Green Bay, if Aaron Rodgers played that way.
So if he defied convention to the extent that, let's say, Tom Brady did.
Then I would say, okay, what difference is 42 versus 43? Whatever. But the team would have to have success, and he would have to be good.
Well, the only other here's the thing, though. Even if all those boxes got checked, okay, fine, I could see him coming back next year. I would want them to draft a quarterback in the first round. I don't think any amount of team success that they would have this year, unless we're looking at like some of the guys they could go after next year in free agency who aren't complete resets with a rookie, unless those guys are realistically available, I would want them to draft a quarterback pretty much even if they were in like the divisional playoffs or something. You have to eventually be willing to turn that page.
I'd want them to not only bring in that guy, but play that guy unless a very, very specific scenario played out in which the Steelers looked like they could win a Super Bowl and Aaron Rodgers was the biggest reason behind it.
For the record, do we either of us think that that's remote? Like really?
No, of course not.
Yeah, it's not possible in my
It's
opinion.
not like, I guess I shouldn't.
I'm not taking it that seriously.
I guess I shouldn't totally rule it out because he is a special player with special talents.
Tony, he's looked pretty ordinary for the last year plus.
I think for longer than that.
Like Tom Brady, to his
I don't think he looked good with the Jets his last year there, even after
he looked
the
better
injury.
Than he did. He looked better than he did when he blew out his Achilles. But like Brady is the bar for this, and until even at the very end for Brady, did he even look feeble? I think he decided it was time.
Well, his heart didn't look like it was in it anymore. I mean, when they came here and lost his final year,
he was dog cussing his teammates, but that was after he had been at Kraft's wedding
the night before.
Like, my point was Brady, like, on the field didn't really look like this massively different, diminished version of himself. And that was always going to be Rodgers' curse as he aged, was that when he was younger, he was this mobile, hyperkinetic athlete with this insane arm, and now all that's left really is the arm and the mind. So you can see it as a viewer that it's not the same.
One thing Aaron Rodgers did say, let's go to this one. This is what he said about this offense versus the offense he was in with Mike Tomlin.
I'll be working on things every single day. It's more just, it's a different offense. There's different terminology. Mike was flexible in changing a few things in the spring, but, it'll be a work in progress with the offense. We got to be under center. We got to be under center and get the action game going and the movement game going. But it starts under center. I think some of the best offenses in the league are not shotgun happy. They're not too shotgun happy. Obviously, in third down, give me a shotgun. But the more you can be under center in first, second down, I think is really important to being efficient on those downs.
And we always thought that the under center thing was a Ben Roethlisberger disdain for it, that he did not want to be in that situation. What's going on here? We got stuff going on behind the scenes here? There seems to be a sidebar conversation. There's now a smirk for people watching. What's going on?
We are efforting to try to get him on the video link, and if not, we're just going to put him on the phone.
Who's he?
A gentleman named Cody Flavel or Flavel.
Cody Flavel.
He is the.
What is his relevance to an Aaron Rodgers conversation right now?
He is the captain of the Baldwin Camels wiffle ball team, the team that is currently being jobbed by Commissioner Bechtold. This is if Roger.
So this
Goodell,
conversation has been hijacked by.
Yes.
By Austin Bechtold's wiffle ball league.
His competitor, the captain of his competing team, that I was told after doing some hard-hitting journalism by a source, Austin was putting his thumb on the scales and messing with the date of this semifinal matchup, this big tilt, until his team's best player was available.
But what if the best player went on a 2-week vacation? They'd have to wait 2 weeks to play the game?
It sounds like Austin would move heaven and earth to make sure his team had their best chance to win, instead of play the game the way it should be played. So you ready to see if this is an accurate situation here, or what?
Of course, I'm going to take this person's word over Austin's. I mean, Austin
seemed a little unnerved when he had heard us talking about it. He came in here like kind of shuffling his feet.
Because you said you had a huge scandal. You said there was a huge wiffle ball scandal brewing.
And we know he cares deeply about wiffle and ball.
And about how... Is he a commissioner in every single league?
He's a commissioner.
Just this one specifically?
He's the commissioner only of this league.
And this is the one where he is using his
commissionerly powers
to benefit his team and screw over another team.
Yes.
And so people from this team that are getting screwed over reached out to you because they wanted us to expose.
Yeah, this was made available to me that this person could come on and give the exact breakdown.
They want us to expose the fact that Austin is like using his power for his own personal gain.
Sounds like Bechtold doesn't have the kind of integrity that maybe he would want.
It doesn't sound like he's fair and balanced as a commissioner. It sounds like he's just out for himself.
It sounds like, yes, exactly. It sounds like you can't have this. You can't let Jerry Jones be the actual commissioner of the NFL. You have to have at least some subtlety about it. So we've got this gentleman on the video line here.
He's on video.
Yes, this is Cody from the Camels, the Baldwin Camels.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy. He looks like a wiffle ball team captain.
And so you are taking time out of your very, very busy day to let all of Pittsburgh know that one of the producers here is really presiding
he's a cheating dog,
presiding
Cody.
over a miscarriage of justice.
It sure seems that way. I mean, we're ready to play. We're 0-7 against his team all time.
Oh, jeez.
It's incredible that this has gone on the way that it has. We're going to be missing one of our best pitchers, one of our best players this weekend, but we're ready to play regardless. I don't know what the holdup is with Austin and why he can't play.
Well, you know what the holdup is. It sounds like you know what the holdup is. His best player is unavailable.
When was this game, under your impression, Cody? When were you going to have this game?
We were supposed to play it. Last weekend was the end of the regular season, and we were supposed to play it immediately following that. Here we are. This weekend we can't play. Next weekend he'll be away along with his best player, so they'll be missing both of them. And we're not going to play for, it looks like, at least 3 weeks. So.
He's delayed a season for 3 weeks.
You've got to get to the new league year. You've got to have legal tampering in wiffle ball. He's moving this game by almost a month.
This is like a tyranny. This is not something.
Cody, this isn't like moving the game 72 hours. 3 weeks.
This is exactly what George Washington warned against when they wanted to pretty much give him,
absolute power.
Exactly.
Cody, I don't know if you're familiar. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
And that's what's going on here in this league.
Cody, have you considered
leading the league?
Playing this game under complete protest, even though the protest would fall back at Commissioner God Bechtold's feet? Have you considered lodging a formal protest with him?
We can. However, I think we're just going to take our result however we get it.
It sounds like he might have to wait until Valentine's Day for the game.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to have he's going to say, I can't have the game. Steelers week 1 is just around the corner. Cody, I'm glad you came on for a couple minutes. You're a very noble guy. It seems like you've taken this all in stride, and it seems like Austin, among other things, is drunk on power and takes wiffle ball much too seriously.
Thank you, Cody.
Thanks, Cody. Good luck. We want you to win, brother.
Yeah, all of Pittsburgh
We're rooting
is now
for
rooting
you.
for
Hey,
this guy.
whole lot of camels, baby.
He delayed a game 3 weeks to make sure that his best player could be there.
Pony, I didn't even know that part of it. I thought it was like he delayed it like 3 or 4 days. He's basically playing it in a different month. The most surprising thing is that Austin doesn't try to pass himself off as his team's best player. Our guy Cody there seemed unbelievably chill about the whole thing too.
Well, that's how you should.
You should be. He said we're going to take the result, good, bad, or indifferent.
That's how you should probably react to and treat wiffle ball.
Right.
You shouldn't treat it like life or death, where your whole world revolves around whether you win or lose. For Austin, obviously, it's of great importance because he's manipulating the dates of games to ensure his team wins. But this is what happened. This is what happened with the U.S. team in the World Cup. He should have learned a valuable lesson from that. There was obviously a controversial ruling there. All it did was fuel the fire of Belgium. So I think that's what this guy should do. I think the Camels need to evoke that. I think they need to use that as like they're going to turn this into bulletin board material is what they should do.
I mean, Bechtold's making these people at FIFA look like choir boys here.
I agree.
So I want to shout out the Camels. I'm going to be rooting for those guys whenever that game gets played, even if it's 2027. Also, Cody looked like a guy who plays wiffle ball semi-competitively, didn't he?
He looked like a guy that plays it semi-competitively stoned is what I took from it.
I think he was leaving work, which makes me also wonder about what he does for a living.
Austin Bechtold in 3 wiffle ball leagues currently. This is his first year with Wiff's Life. He was encouraged to participate in this one. He runs Baldwin Wiffle and also has a team with South Hills Wiffle. Swing and a miss. Austin Bechtold down on strikes swinging for out number 1.
That can't be a normal look. A swinging strikeout in wiffle ball?
Well, no. Have you seen what these kids are actually able to throw up?
So is it a knuckleball, like where strikeouts are common?
I've seen the wiffle ball highlights. The good pitchers can throw it hard and make the thing move like 4 or 5 feet. We've got somebody in the YouTube chat. Bechtold is so drunk on so much imaginary power, he's 1 rain delay away from declaring martial law. The people are coming for Bechtold. They don't like this.
They should. And I think the guy from the Camels who we just had on is trying to downplay it because he has probably his priorities straight in life.
Jory Ranstein, unlike limits at the plate, this PM team journalism is hard hitting. Man, he's taking broadsides right now.
He made it sound when he came in here during a break that he moved a game maybe 1 day later to make sure his player was there. Delaying it 3 weeks is just unacceptable.
They might as well start a new league year.
All right. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line, person July, from where they always say, there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Donnie has his biggest football topic of the day coming up in about 10 minutes. What Mike McCarthy said today about Steelers practice in Latrobe tomorrow, one thing you will not see at training camp at all this year that has people scratching their heads. The biggest change he's made from the Mike Tomlin regime. But first, an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates walked it off in 10 innings against the D-backs yesterday and won 3-2. They're now tied with the Diamondbacks for the final wild card spot in the National League. Mitch Keller, 5 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 earned, 4 Ks, and a walk. Brandon Lau had 3 hits, including the walk-off single and 2 RBIs. The Pirates will take on the D-backs tonight at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangerli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Bubba Chandler versus Brandon Pfaadt. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Well, thanks. I'm actually getting this text from our recent guest who said, feel free to mention our entire team drinks a 30 rack every game with a beer in one hand and a wiffle bat in the other, while Austin's team is wearing batting gloves. So that might be also why they're 0-7. Anyway, I want to talk about something serious, not wiffle ball here. I want to talk about your roof. Maybe back in the day, if you hit a wiffle ball during a game in the street onto somebody's roof, it was a home run. If things and projectiles are hitting your roof, you probably need a new one, or you at least need to get it looked at. Have the only people I would trust with my roof be the ones doing that. That's MHI Roofing. I am a huge fan of theirs. I'm a huge fan of any company that does things the right way, that communicates very clearly with you, and that understands what they're doing really in their area of expertise, truly back in front. And when Xavier from MHI Roofing came to do the free 21-point roof inspection on my roof, it was like getting one of those like 500-level graduate-level classes in Roofing 101, let's call it. And here's like one part of this whole equation you might not understand. The attic ventilation, the air circulation in your attic is literally the hallmark, the foundation of a very well-supported and well-constructed roof. If it's not on point, the roof isn't going to be on point either. MHI understands this. Not every roofing company does. Your roof is so important. Trust it with the right people. MHI Roofing. Call for your free roof inspection and estimate today, 412-998-8864, or online, mhiroof.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Loney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Got junk? TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans for $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduced joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits by doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for Holloway services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Today, humid with a couple of heavy thunderstorms around into early afternoon. Watch for ponding on streets and highways. Clouds and breaks of sun later this afternoon and becoming breezy. High 79.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Change wisely.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
When we tackle in team drills, we won't do live tackling. No, I've done live tackling in the past. Every drill's been evaluated. It's a GPS component behind everything that we do. There's more stress that we need to apply to our training situations than just going to the ground. The footwork's the priority. It always will be about the feet and everything that we do, whether it's tackling, blocking, ball security, all those things. So the footwork component about it is important. You have to assess stress in everything you do. I look at it as one of the primary responsibilities of being a head coach and one of the primary focal points of being in charge of the training regimen for your football team. Tackling is a good way to go. I've done it. I feel like we'll be able to get it done in other ways of training, particularly in our tackling drills and the team drills. Injuries are part of the game, and I think you clearly got to do the best you can, and it's a judgment. You try to reduce risk. But we will not live tackle. We'll have goal line, but we won't live tackle. That's one of the harder drills to get that done. We will definitely save that for the preseason games.
All right. Mike McCarthy there on a huge change coming to Steelers practice. Starting next week when the pads go on, they're not going to tackle. Admitting that today. I'm not sure if that question was planted because somebody knew and they just wanted to get him on the record or what, but he was asked that and said, yeah, we're not doing it. No full speed taking ball carriers to the ground in drills or team period practices. It's not going to happen. And that was customary under Tomlin. And obviously before that, there wasn't even a question whether or not you were going to do it.
I mean, Cowher, by comparison, had him committing aggravated assault.
I mean, we were just watching before
Hard Knocks.
They were still doing Oklahoma drills. And it was, 2008, 2009? Donnie had one from when the Bengals went to training camp.
Ponies, what
Carson Palmer and Chad Johnson were on the team, so it wasn't that long ago.
No, it's our era. Is what I'm about to say even a hot take? Like, I think this is fine. This doesn't offend my football watching sensibilities in the slightest. It doesn't offend like my what matters in football sensibilities. The Steelers hit, I think, under Tomlin last year, probably as much as you could hit. I think he was a fan of, goal line, seven shots and everything else. They were like one of the worst tackling teams in the NFL just by my eye test. They missed tackles constantly. How much could it have helped to have as like a good amount of contact at camp if when the games started and the lights were on, you were still whiffing? It seems like the impact of that anymore is very overrated. And look at really quick to
practicing,
like full contact and hitting. They were a bad tackling team doing that last year. Did you see these interviews with like Kurt Cignetti that he's done lately, where people have talked about like his superpower? I know that's not the NFL; it's high level college ball. He basically has his guys not practice very, very much. It's very much like, let's make sure we get it. Let's make sure we've got our assignments. Let's try to keep our guys fresh. And they just won the national championship at Indiana. I find this to be more the new school and probably up with the times way that most teams practice.
I do think it's moving in this direction. It's just odd to me that Mike McCarthy would be the person who brought this change to the Steelers. I figured if they had hired one of these young coaches, they'd brought in one of the Rams guys, for example.
But do you think Chris Shula would want to hit? I do, because he's a defensive guy. I think that's like germane to being a defensive coach. You're an offensive coach. I think you want to practice like putting points on the board.
But Jeff Hafley, for example, well, I guess he's a defensive guy. But in Miami, for instance, where they had very, 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 very easy practices and were criticized for it for years, he said, we're bringing tackling back. He just said that today. So, and he's a first-time head coach. He's not an old man, but maybe it speaks to what you just said, offense versus defense. Either way.
Don't the Rams have like a very... Like, isn't McVay very averse to, like, a lot of the traditional things of camp and everything else? I don't know what specific ones are popping into my head, but there's a bunch of stuff about how the Rams do their business that doesn't match up with, like, traditional old-school football. Like, he doesn't even play his guys in the preseason, like Stafford. Like, that's what I mean. And so
they do not do live tackling.
Sean McVay is like a pretty cutting-edge guy that still is getting copied to this day by other NFL coaches, and he came up on a coaching staff that was an old-school coaching staff. But I just think it's offense. I think
they don't do tackling.
What about like, are the Ravens going to tackle under Minter? He's a defensive guy, young guy, defensive guy.
I'm looking up Chiefs now because Andy Reid's offense, but he's been around forever. So is he evolved, or does he still do it the old school way? Let's see what the internet tells me here.
Now, is this Grok and Gemini telling you?
No, this is me just doing my best to peruse these stories here that I'm seeing, and if there's any quotes in there from Andy Reid. Okay, so they do some. The Chiefs do some padded live tackling at practice. And do it more than most teams is what it says.
I looked at this Yahoo thing from 2024. Why? It was Yahoo Sports. I don't know if it was like Charles Robinson or who. No, this is just like a random roundup thing. This is August 2nd, 2024, Dan Graziano. Pittsburgh remains one of the very few, if not the only teams in the NFL that still hits and tackles to the ground in training camp practices. Huh. Interesting.
Donnie, you're a guy that went to college and played football. Is it strange to you to think that you would go through weeks of getting ready for a season and there would be zero tackling to get ready for a season? I know it's college athletes versus pro athletes.
Yeah, we're also comparing like Division III to the highest of the high here with the NFL.
But could you have imagined that? We're part of training camp is, we're not going to tackle it all.
I mean, I understand from the safety aspect, like you don't want to have any sort of injury risk, but I mean, I still feel like you get out there in the first real game and you're going to notice a team that didn't do a lick of tackling in all of camp. I don't know. I mean, hopefully I'm wrong, but I feel like we'll hit week 1 and there will be like the first missed tackle and people will lose their minds
of course
because
they
they didn't spend any time in
I
camp.
might even be one of those people who do that.
I'm not going to be because I watched them miss tackles and whiff and do all that stuff when they were tackling. I am absolutely, that would be intellectually dishonest for me to complain in week 1.
You also hear too, like,
what are they? What if they are like the worst tackling team for the first 5 or 6 games?
I saw somebody look this up. It might have been Josh Carney, who works for Steelers Depot, among other places, and likes to look this stuff up. I forget who it was specifically. They said, I'd have to go back and check the stats, but one of those sites that tracks missed tackles had them as like the 3rd worst tackling team in the league last year.
I mean, you also just generally have like such an easier camp setting. Like Roger said it in one of his answers. A guy that's been playing for over 20 years, it might as well be like he started playing in the 80s. It's so much different and so much easier for guys now.
Here he is on that.
Well, you got to understand, like, I was with Mike in 2006, and that was back when you could do double days. So we had 2-1, 2-1 alternating. My first year was double days for the first couple weeks of camp. So training camp's way different. It's way easier. It's like a mental grind. It's not a physical grind the way it used to be. Now, knowing Mike and his Pittsburgh grit background, I'm sure he's going to try and make some gagger practices out there. But the rules are in place where there's a certain time frame. I don't know if it's 2 hours and 20 minutes or 2:30 or something. Back then, we used to joke about how quarterbacks would be on the field like 20 minutes before practice. We'd have a 3 hour and 15-minute practice. We'd get into like I used to say the real practice, like an hour and 45 in, because it'd be so much individual work, and those were real practices. Those were not a whole lot of fun. So I'm not sure what the Mike McCarthy training camp practice would be like, but I know that the OTAs were crisp. You guys saw them out there. It was crisp. Things were moving fast, in and out of team periods, and I expect.
I understand like that everything is a negotiation between the Players Association and the teams, and they don't get paid in training camp the way that they do for games. They don't get checks like that. Like everybody makes, I think, a little bit of money at training camp, but relative to what it is during the season, it's like microscopic. I think is how it works. So maybe the Players Association's argument is, if you're not really compensating our guys, we don't want our guys to work very long and very hard. But there might be an argument against that. Like, we get it. You want to put rules in place where guys can't hit a lot over a long period of time.
Yeah.
But it is strange to me that the Players Union took such a hard line stance on, we want the practices to be as short and not like, I would think you'd want to get your guys.
Well, the Players Union isn't so much thinking about like readiness and like get them well drilled in what they're doing. Like there's that, yes, but they want them healthy above all else. Like one of the things that comes, I think you would agree with this.
But is there a connection there? You know, like I get it. If Aaron said we're doing double days and we're doing
just more times getting hit or like we're physically harder practices is just more chances for something theoretically to happen. I know there are non-contact injuries that happen all the time. My point is, one of the biggest complaints I think hear from fans because of the way camp practices have evolved is the first week or two is such sloppy football or whatever. Even with the preseason there, it's still sloppy. A lot of these guys don't even play till week 1. Realistically, what does the Players Association care about if the NFL doesn't really ramp up to week 3 or 4 in terms of quality of play? They're looking out for the members not tearing their knees up if they're in year 3 about to maybe get a new contract. That's my point. They don't care that like the NFL quality of product probably hits its peak starting in mid-October.
I mean, I do think it's harder for guys that aren't established to make an impression.
I agree. So that I agree with.
Like Eli Heidenreich or a late round draft pick.
I knew you were bringing him up, but those guys know that that's where they have the preseason. Eli and other people like him, late rounders or UDFAs, that's why they got to have their hair on fire for every preseason snap they get. That is the group of that is like the body of people that gets left behind by this. But I think the PA would make that trade.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 Peters Township. Football Talk on the Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Donnie is his biggest football topic of the day here in the debrief coming up, but first a headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers have officially reported to Latrobe. Aaron Rodgers has said that this is going to be his final year. Jalen Ramsey and Joey Porter Jr. both land on the PUP list, and the first practice is tomorrow. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, it's training camp.
The Black and Gold are headed to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and live broadcasts. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on July 30th at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino.
Receiving Medicaid and Medicare from different companies can feel confusing. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare. Manage your care in one place. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Drip Drop is a doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers defensive tackle Vita Vea requested a trade yesterday after extension talks with the team failed. The 2-time Pro Bowler attended the team's OTAs this offseason, but held in hopes for a new contract. The 31-year-old is in the final year of a 4-year, $71 million deal and is supposed to make $17 million this season. The team is also trying to work out a deal with quarterback Baker Mayfield. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. If you've been working hard and wondering if there's more to life than just getting by, now is the time. This is your moment. Our very own Jerome Bettis knows what it means to give everything you've got, and now he's bringing that same spirit to the stage at Life Surge. Joining him are Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more Christian leaders, all for one powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Whether you're building a business, raising a family, saving up money, or just trying to figure out what to do next, get ready for what's packed into this powerful day. You don't want to sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com, where one day could change the direction of your life. Lifesurge.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan. Or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwick Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right. Time for Donnie's biggest football topic of the day in the debrief. Comes your way at 4:45. Time to call Gina G and Petra at Remax Select Realty if you're looking to buy or sell your home. The debrief is sponsored by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Don?
The debrief. July 28, 2026. Funny quote today from a former Steeler that I figured since we don't have a ton of time for the debrief, I would do this one. Plexico Burress comparing his time with the Jets to the time that he spent in prison. Quote, They're both kind of similar because when I walked into prison on the first day, I was like, damn, you an effing loser. And I had the same feeling every day I walk through the door with the Jets.
Oh, man.
You think it's kind of tough, though? Because
I thought the line was going to be, it reminds me of my time in prison, except prison was much easier. I thought that's where we were going.
You think it's kind of tough, though, because the Jets actually weren't bad when he went to the Jets?
So do you think he's just getting easy jokes off here?
Yeah, because they had gone to the AFC Championship game in back-to-back years before he got there.
And somebody pointed out they had winning seasons in 7 of the 10 years before he joined.
So really, he's just doing like a dad joke on the New York Jets, huh? Do we have to reevaluate Mark Sanchez's career and say he was a lot better than we thought just because he somehow ended up in...
Man, what happened to that guy?
And Rex Ryan's career as a coach?
He got stabbed and beat that guy up, and
I think he was
we
the guy...
haven't heard anything about it since.
I think he was the guy in the wrong,
He was the aggressor,
He was the guy stabbed him in self-defense. Like, Sanchez...
Yeah, he tried to beat up the Uber. Was it the Uber driver?
Something. It was weird, but he was definitely the aggressor.
Surprised Jack was able to bring himself to comment on anything that segment, because during the break he has been very upset with the ACC preseason media poll in which Pitt was picked to finish 9th
behind Virginia
in the
Tech.
ACC.
Yeah,
James from Blacksburg.
Pitt has never been fairly ranked in a preseason poll in either sport ever. So,
I like where Stanford is at in that poll, though. 17th. Yet getting one first place vote.
Jack,
whoever did that should just
Jack, you're complaining about fairly ranked. The team that won the ACC last year is ranked a spot below them.
The Dukies.
I was going to say I forgot that that's because the ACC championship last year was a complete
Correct, but they played Virginia, who had 2 losses and beat them.
Who's probably too high. Pitt's going to be better than them. They're going to be better than Georgia Tech. They're going to be better than Virginia Tech.
I'll say
definitely better than Duke.
Obviously, these are two different things. It's the poll versus what the Athletic did using, I think, some people who scout or GMs in college football. They made their quarterbacks list. Mason Heinschel on that list, this is just interesting maybe only to me, was 23rd, which is pretty damn high. You would think if that is somewhat expertly crafted, which I think it is, it's hard to be the 9th ranked team in the 3rd or 4th of the big 4 Power 4 conferences if you've got a quarterback that most people think is probably in the upper quarter of your conference.
I think they'll finish 5th. That would be my guess.
Over under 8.5 wins right now.
My guess was 8 on the dot.
That's
I think
right.
They go
Okay,
8-4.
but here's the problem for them. I could say that every single year about Pitt. I just say, hey, over under 8.5 wins. And what are most people going to say? They're going to say under 8.
Pony's going way under this year.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I think they can win 9. It's possible.
No,
I'm worried about them this year.
My point is very simple. My point is just that until further notice, you put the number at 8.5 on unless you saw them spend $40 million on a roster, and most people are going to take the under until proven otherwise.
I think they could lose their last 6 games.
If that happens, I don't know. I'll pay you a lot of money.
Pay them what?
What did Chris say earlier? Boil your shoe and then eat it?
Yeah, I'll boil my shoe.
How did that
and
pop
eat it.
into your head?
I
You're
was
going
just
to boil a shoe.
I was thinking, what's something that would be very unpleasant but not permanently disabling to me? And I feel pretty good because they have to go both. It was very clear. They both have to go 15-2 or better and make it to the AFC title game. Donnie,
Yeah, I think you're safe.
am I even sweating that thing by Halloween?
No.
I think they've got 3 losses by the time we're going trick-or-treating.
Today was also the deadline for Baker Mayfield to get a deal done in Tampa, and it didn't happen.
Nope. What's he playing on, $27 million this year?
Yep.
Do you want him next year? QB1 in 2027?
Todd Bodett that thing. Leave that light on for him, boy. Todd
Bodett.
Is it Tom or Todd?
It's Tom. You think Mike Tomlin would be grousing on Sunday Night Football if Baker came here and the Steelers suddenly made a run to a Super Bowl?
I was actually, that was a thought of mine that popped into my head when I was making the drive back from my family reunion. That opening, wait a minute, do they have the Hall of Fame game?
NBC?
Yeah. Are we going to see Mike this weekend? Is Mike Tomlin going to be on my TV?
Well, not this weekend. It's August 6th, Thursday night game.
It is on NBC and Peacock.
Yep. So before you know it, Mike's going to have to talk about Pickett.
Oh, man.
Right?
Yes.
If you're doing your job, he's going to play in that game.
Yeah,
Donnie,
I mean, I always wonder with like the Hall of Fame game though. It's just going to be like it's the preseason for everybody. It's going to be a lot
Super
of
Bowl.
fluff.
I know, but last year Collins was like, "Look at this Trey Lance. Here's a guy that I think could actually be something."
Because he was the color commentator on
Slides
the
into
game.
frame.
Like,
yeah, Tomlin in the studio show probably will talk
Tomlin's
about Bryce
probably
Young.
yeah. They're going to be talking about like big picture stuff.
Jacoby Brissett. By the way, Don, let's see how well you know your football. They are playing at Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton, Ohio, but I omitted the name that is at the front of Hall of Fame Stadium. It's blank, first name, last name, Hall of Fame Stadium.
Tom Benson.
Very good. Jack, would you have known that?
I knew he was going to get that. No. That's a layup for Donnie. All right. Listen to the Pop and Joe Wednesdays to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week. That's tomorrow. Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest runs every Wednesday through Friday, noon, 93.7thefan.com, and they are back together. Although I think Bob might have a golf outing tomorrow. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Temperatures in the high 70s. No rain now in the forecast for tonight's game. Zane Grilly joins us next. Big name in the Pirates lineup. Expensive name also in it that we're trying to figure out why. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Book us to MedAndAJunkTruck.com.
Headed home from training camp? Cool off at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Moon Beer and Pop
for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30 packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And